with Grainger.
Is that you, darling? You're home early.
Yes, I know, Grace. Is dinner ready? I must eat quickly and get back to the laboratory.
Robert Playfield, you've been at that laboratory every night for the past 2 weeks.
Well, it can't be helped. I'm working on a very important project.
But what is this important project?
I can't tell you. It's an extremely secret matter.
May I go over to the laboratory with you?
No, that's impossible. I'll be back around midnight.
Robert.
Now, what is it now? I've told you all I'm going to.
This note. I found it crumpled up in the wastepaper basket in your room.
Grace, have you been snooping through my things?
Yes, I have. And I think I'm entitled to an explanation. Just why would anyone write you a letter threatening to kill you?
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a well-known scientist, the FBI, and a worried wife. A combination which had me going dizzy. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It was late afternoon when a woman walked into my office and identified herself as Mrs. Robert Playfield. She was a very beautiful woman, in her middle 30s, and she was also very worried.
Mr. Grainger, I'm here because of my husband, Robert Playfield. You may have heard of him. He's the electronics expert.
Yes. Seems to me I've read about him in the papers. A lot of development work for the government.
That's right. Mr. Grainger, I have reason to believe that someone intends to kill my husband. A friend of mine recommended you as a capable man. I thought you could handle this matter.
If I did, the first thing I'd do would be to check the FBI.
Mr. Grainger, I don't care how you handle this. I simply want my husband protected at any cost. Do I make myself plain?
You certainly do. And I'll be glad to help.
But, Mr. Grainger, there's one thing to remember. My husband is to know nothing about this. You understand? Nothing.
As soon as Mrs. Playfield left, I picked up the phone and called a contact of mine at the FBI. This is Steve Grainger. Say, is Pete around? Thanks. Now, hiya, Pete. What do you got in Robert Playfield, the electronics expert? I see. You keeping an eye on him? Of course I've got a reason for asking. His wife was just in here. She hired me to see he didn't get hurt. Sure. Yeah, I'll be around. I hung up, got on my coat, and beat it over to take a look at Dr. Playfield's laboratory. His research spot was on the Lower West Side, located on an inconspicuous side street. It was as gloomy as the morgue, even at this hour of the day. The street was deserted, except for a derelict who moved up to me.
Hey, mister.
What do you want?
Can you spare 2 bits for something to eat?
2 bits? What are you doing in this neighborhood? Looks like pretty poor pickings for a handout.
I just happened to be here, that's all.
Here. 2 bits.
Thanks, mister. You're a real pal.
I watched him shuffle off. He might have been a derelict, but I had a glimpse of sharp brown eyes peering at me from a decrepit old hat. I decided to check further on him. Hey, you! Wait.
What you want?
Come back here.
What's the matter?
Okay, pal, get this. I'm a licensed private eye. Turn out your pockets. Want to find out who you are?
I ain't done nothing, mister.
Turn out those pockets or I'll do it for you.
Oh, sure, mister.
Just a second. Haven't got a gun, at least.
Me, I wouldn't know what to do with a gun.
Come on, get going with the pockets.
Oh, here, mister. Half a loaf of bread. I got some sausage, too.
Got a wallet?
Wallet? What would I do with a wallet? All I got is this, though, 60 cents.
What's your name?
Bill Walker.
Where do you live?
The Senator Hotel in the Bowery.
Okay, let's go.
Where?
Never mind the questions. Let's go. I held on tight to the guy and called the FBI. Told him I'd found a character behaving suspiciously, hanging around Playfield's laboratory. Then I waited till they showed up and took the derelict off for questioning. I went back to patrolling the street where Dr. Playfield had his laboratory, to the point where my toes began to resemble frosted eclairs. Then I had an idea for a man to relieve me, a taxicab driver pal of mine named Frankie Smith, I used him occasionally on stakeouts of this kind. I got the hacky down to the corner of 11th Avenue and 12th Street, told him what I wanted. After which I went uptown to my office and draped my lower extremities over a radiator. 3 hours went by. Then the door opened. Hey, what are you doing up here, Frankie? I told you to keep an eye on Dr. Playfield.
Grainger, you're looking at what I term an abject failure.
What happened?
Well, like you tell me to, I watch Playfield's laboratory. I park my hack on the corner, and when things get chilly, I climb inside, toast my toes.
Never mind the build-up. What happened?
Well, I'm sitting in the car, like I said. All of a sudden, this man Playfield walks out his front door. He beats it down the street towards me. Well, I'm lost. If I follow him, I have to leave my cab.
So you followed him in the cab?
No, because when he gets to my corner, he motions me over. Now, this looks good to me, so I accept his call. He tells me 55th Street and 6th Avenue.
Frankie, cut the verbosity. How did you lose Dr. Playfield?
Simple. He climbs out of 55th and 6th Avenue. I run the cab into a hack stand and take out after him. I stayed glued to him, the kind of friend.
Yeah, go on.
Only I become unstuck. He walks into a drugstore through the only door. I wait outside. He comes charging out like a cat with a turpentine tail and brushes me off my feet. So by the time I recover, he is but gone.
Well, that's just great. As a watchdog, you're about as useful as a 4-week-old kitten. I didn't like the sound of it. If Frankie Smith hadn't been able to keep on Dr. Playfield's tail, there was something peculiar going on, because Frankie was a good tailman. I decided to check, dialed the doctor's number. He answered the phone himself. I muttered wrong number and hung up.
So he's home, huh? Well, you sure got yourself into a panic for nothing.
Zip your lip, my fancy friend. Here, this is Playfield's address, out on Long Island. Get out there and keep an eye on the place all evening. I'll relieve you at 10 o'clock.
Care to set your watch with mine?
Get out there, I said.
Okay, Simon Legree, I'm going.
Frankie left the office. I grabbed myself a quick bite of food at a corner beanery and went back towards 11th Avenue and 12th Street. In the half-gloom of early dusk, the laboratory looked even worse than during the daytime. I stopped at one of the windows, but the black paint on it eliminated any chance of looking inside. Then suddenly there was a voice from behind me.
What's your name? Who are you? What are you doing down here?
Why?
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, pardon me. Here's my card.
Steve Grainger, license number 2486. Okay, Grainger, do you know how it is?
Forget it. What happened with that Bill Walker I had you fellas take downtown?
I don't know. Pete was still interviewing him when I left.
Anything stirring around here?
Nothing except the wind. I wish that had died down.
This was 10 o'clock on the nose. Time to relieve Frankie on watch. I'd got a cab ride out to the Playfield place. A large house set back from the street, looming like a white ghost in the night. Frankie's cab was down the street. It had been snowing, and there was a kind of hushed quiet about the place. I circumnavigated the entire house looking for him. Through one window, I could see Mrs. Playfield, plus a beautiful young girl, plus a man who must have been Dr. Playfield himself. But no sign of Frankie Smith.
Okay, mister, that's far enough. Put up your hands.
Who are you? What's the idea of the gun?
I'll ask the questions. What are you looking for?
Maybe I forgot my lawnmower last summer.
All right, funny man. March into the house. We'll call the police, and you can have a detective as a street man.
Just a minute. Let me show you.
Don't reach for anything.
I'm only getting my identification here.
Steve Grainger, licensed private investigator. What's all this about? Why are you here?
You know the Playfields?
Yeah. Michael Grant, Dr. Playfield's assistant.
I had a man watching this place. He seems to have disappeared.
He came in that cab up the street.
Have you seen him?
I saw him standing by the cab some time ago.
How'd you happen to come outside?
We were playing cards. Dr. Playfield went into the kitchen to make a drink. Well, he forgot the card game and talked. I wanted a breath of fresh air. Thought I heard somebody.
Wonder where Frankie could have gone to.
It's light enough to look for tracks. They'll be clear in the snow. Want to make a try?
Come on.
Here are some that don't belong to us.
Yeah. Yeah, they lead over that way.
Hey, look, the tracks go around the back of the house.
Yeah.
See, did you hear that?
Yeah, I hear. And if it's what I think it is, then somebody's going to have to pay for it. And plenty. That groan sounding on the winter night gave me one chill feeling. If anything had happened to Frankie Smith, there was going to be a mighty big blow-up. And I was feeling like just the boy to press the switch. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. When we heard the groan coming from the back of the Playfield house, Michael Grant and I crunched fast through the snow. All the time, I couldn't help a feeling of apprehension. And then we saw it, the figure behind the woodbox. As we raced up, I recognized Frankie Smith, trying hard to raise himself onto his feet. Frankie, are you all right?
Oh, my head.
Who hit you?
You think I got eyes in the back of my head?
Oh, they came up from behind you, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on. I better get you to a doctor. Grant and I loaded Frankie into his cab, and I drove him to a doctor. While the medico was making his checkup, I called Cal Hendricks.
Hiya, Steve. How's the mayhem and murder business?
Save the comedy for your newspaper pals, will you? Listen, Cal, call the FBI for me, will you?
Sure, Stevie. What's up?
Just ask for Pete and ask him to run a quick check on a man named Michael Grant. He's a sort of assistant to Dr. Robert Playfield.
Playfield, the electronics man?
Yeah. Look, do you have to ask so many questions?
Well, how do you think I make a living?
I know how you make a living, my friend, out of my sweat and tears. I get myself beaten up regularly, and you get the story.
Well, one of us has got to come out with something.
Get onto the FBI, Cal. And tell them to call you back. I'll drop by and find out what they tell you.
Okay, Stevie. Oh, one thing.
Yeah.
Don't be too careful in dark alleys, will you? Give the hoods an even break. Otherwise, I don't eat this week.
I hung up and went back to the doc, who was patching up Frankie Smith. The cabbie was okay, so we got back into his taxi, and he dropped me off at my place. The following morning, I was in my office bright and early. I checked with Cal Hendricks, found the FBI had given Michael Grant a clean bill of health. Then I got my first surprise of the day. Dr. Robert Playfield walked in and started talking without preamble.
You are Steve Grainger, are you not?
I am, Dr. Playfield.
Mr. Grainger, my wife has told me about employing you. At first, I was inclined to be angry at her interference, but when I remembered what happened last night, I agreed with her.
Oh, what happened last night?
It was at our place in Long Island. First, I noticed a taxi parked up the street. The driver was watching the house.
Oh?
Later, Michael Grant went outside. He was gone for some time. When he returned, he was quite evasive.
Michael Grant?
He's been my laboratory assistant lately. However, just recently, I've begun to distrust him.
Why?
Well, I can't tell you precisely. It's just a feeling. He's too curious about my work. He snoops around. He gets into things that are confidential. Frankly, my work is highly secret. If this invention were to fall into the wrong hands, it would be disastrous.
Do you want me to accompany you to the laboratory?
Oh, that won't be necessary. However, my wife is giving a costume party tonight. One she's planned for months. In spite of being extremely busy, I have agreed to be there. I want you there, too.
What time?
The party gets underway at 8.
I'll be there at 7.
Hiya, Grainger. What'd you phone me for?
Go to a party, Frankie, my boy.
Party. It's right down my alley.
It's at Dr. Playfield's house.
Uh-oh. I better wear an iron skull cap.
You're going as a clown. Here's your costume.
A clown? Hey, now.
Don't get huffy. I'm going as one, too. And hurry up. We haven't got much time.
Hey, I don't get this business about both of us wearing the same costume. Hey, do I have to wear the mask that goes with it?
You certainly do. There might be a time during the evening when I'd like to have somebody think you were me.
Uh-oh. I just know I'm going to get it in the head again.
Mr. Grainger, I'm so glad you could come.
Evening, Mrs. Playfield. May I present Frankie Smith?
How do you do?
Hiya.
He's acting as my assistant.
Oh, well, come in, please. Darling, Mr. Granger's here.
Oh, glad to have you, Grainger. Grainger, my suspicions regarding Grant are becoming stronger every minute. Please be very alert this evening.
Dr. Robert Playfield was attired in a fake suit of armor that added a grotesque note to the conversation. The guests began arriving, 18 in all. Grant was there in costume. Also a girl I'd seen at this house the night before. Her name was Linda Miller. Her job, Playfield's private secretary. A while later, Dr. Playfield motioned to me, and I followed him. What's wrong, Dr. Playfield?
Close the door, please. This morning, I told you that I've been working on a very hush-hush device for the government. It happens to be an improvement on the present guided missile.
Huh?
I have developed a new electronic follower, the performance of which has amazed everybody.
Go on.
What I didn't tell you this morning is that I have been approached several times by other interests.
How were these approaches made?
Oh, telephone calls, letters, and so forth. Recently, these people, whoever they are, have become more than insistent. This is the latest threat. I just found it on my desk.
You have 1 hour in which to make up your mind. You found this on the desk? You don't know how it got there?
No.
I'm afraid, Dr. Playfield, that this is out of my hands. I'm telephoning the FBI. I told Playfield to rejoin his guests and say nothing. Then I suited my action to my words. It took me almost a half hour to find Pete, the federal man, and make my report. I'd barely hung up when I heard it. I was out of that study and into the living room quicker than a dog after a bone. All right. Who screamed here?
Mr. Grainger, in the alcove.
A guy in armor. Dr. Playfield. Stabbed.
Is he?
Doesn't seem to be any pulse. Let me lift his visor.
But that's Michael Grant.
Dr. Playfield,
Yeah. But how did he get into your husband's costume?
I don't know. Robert was wearing it when he was here a little while ago.
I heard a lot of commotion in here. Grainger, what's going on?
Frankie, where are you been? What's the matter with you?
I feel awful sleepy, Grainger. Awful sleepy.
You've been drinking. With whom?
No, a nice girl. Linda Miller. Awful nice girl.
She gave you this drink?
Yeah, I gotta lie down.
Is he drunk?
Hardly. Somebody gave him a Mickey.
You mean poison?
Knockout drops. Now, look. Herd these guests into the other room. Nobody is to leave the house. I'll put Frankie on this couch. And Mrs. Playfield?
Yes.
Tell your husband I want to see him right away. Mrs. Playfield did as I asked. I hoisted the unconscious Frankie Smith onto a couch. This room, like most of the others, had a telephone. I called the local police first, the FBI second. I just hung up when I saw a figure outside the house holding up a tree. I slipped out the back door. All right, put up your hands.
Now, listen here, fella.
Stand still. Well, if it isn't Bill Walker. Recently of the Bowery.
You've got me wrong.
Oh, no, I haven't. You're wearing a better suit of clothes and a nicer overcoat. But those eyes, I couldn't miss.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not. And just to play it safe, walk into that garage. I gotta tie you up for safekeeping until the law shows up.
You're not doing anything of the kind.
Well, think not. I dragged Bill Walker into the garage, found a length of clothesline, and tied him up. Then I went back to the house, looking for 2 missing people. Linda Miller, the doctor's secretary, and Robert Playfield himself.
Grainger.
Well, Dr. Playfield, where have you been?
I went downstairs for a few more bottles. Grace just told me about poor Michael. This is terrible. Whoever killed him must have thought he was me.
How'd you happen to change costumes?
Well, we were going to play a little joke on Grace, my wife. How about a drink? I could use one.
So could I. But first, where's your secretary, Linda Miller?
In the room with the other people.
Know where she was when the knifing took place?
In the cellar with me.
I see.
Let's go into my study right here. Do you have any suspicions about who did the killing?
Not at the moment.
Here. Take this drink. I'll be right back. I want to see how Grace is feeling.
I took a swig of the drink Playfield handed me as he left the room, but didn't swallow it. I got rid of it in a flower pot, wincing a bit as I tasted the drug in it. Then I decided to play along, see what went on.
That's Mr. Grainger. Is he one of them, too?
Yes, he is, Linda. I found out that he and that Frankie Smith are after my invention. They're both spies.
What are you going to do with them?
Turn them over to the police when they arrive. Now, run along.
Very well.
And don't say a word to anyone.
All right, I won't.
I lay in a semi-recumbent position, pretending to be unconscious. Dr. Playfield waited a long second and pulled a revolver out of his pocket and moved towards me. He held the gun in a towel to deaden the sound.
Dr. Playfield, I wanted to tell you that... What are you doing with that gun?
He might come to and get violent. Now, please stay out of here.
You were going to shoot him, weren't you? I'm going out and tell...
Oh, no. You're keeping that pretty mouth shut.
Let go, you're choking me.
Hold it, Playfield. Grainger, I thought you were...
Sorry to disappoint you.
Why, you...
Hold it, Playfield.
What?
I'm Carlson, Federal Bureau of Investigation. You're under arrest for the murder of a federal agent.
No.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. The man in the doorway was the same one who'd been guarding Robert Playfield's laboratory in downtown New York. His bullet took the doctor through the shoulder. After medical treatment, Playfield was taken to the city for booking. The FBI man, Carlson, filled in matters for me.
We couldn't afford to have you know the truth, Grainger. We've been suspicious of Playfield for a long time. We planned a grant on the lab to keep an eye on him. Grant had found out that Playfield was dealing with a subversive group. That's why Playfield killed him.
And what about those threatening letters?
Playfield planted those himself. He was due for a big payoff tomorrow, then he was going to disappear.
And his secretary, Linda Miller?
Playfield fooled her. She's innocent. Even if she did feed Frankie Smith knockout drops.
I guess I wasn't much of help.
But you were, Grainger. When Mrs. Playfield employed you as a guard, it brought matters to a head.
Well, at least that's a minor comfort. I imagine it was Playfield who slugged Frankie the night before.
It must have been.
Well, what ends that?
Well, there's only one more thing.
What?
One of our undercover men was assigned to watch this house. He's disappeared.
Say, would he be the guy I spotted in front of Playfield's lab? The guy whose name should be Bill Walker?
Yeah, why?
I discovered him on the prowl outside. I thought he was one of the spy ring. When he got tough, I slugged him, dragged him into the garage, and tied him up.
Walker? Oh, brother, is that funny?
Look, I'll see you later.
Well, what's your hurry?
I just don't want to be around when you untie him. Steve Grainger again. You just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Watch it, Hank. Here he comes.
Yeah.
He's in the garage. Come on.
Okay.
Hurry up before he gets the motor going.
Okay, fella. Hold it. Who are you? What do you want?
Never mind.
Move over. I'll drive. You'll do nothing of the kind.
Get your hand away from that horn button or you get it. Right now.
Very well. Get in back, Hank. Watch him.
Okay.
What are you two men after? I haven't got anything. Just a few dollars in my wallet.
Get up. Okay, we'll get going. Look up and down the street, Hank. See if anybody's coming.
Just one guy. About half a block away.
Good.
Yeah, pretty easy, huh, Hank?
Yeah.
Where are you two men taking me? And what's the reason for this?
All we want is the dough.
But I told you I haven't any great amount of money, just a few dollars in my wallet.
You hear that, Hank? He hasn't got any money.
Yeah, what a laugh.
Yeah. Give him something else to laugh about, Hank.
Right.
Go through it. Must have the cash in the inside pocket.
Okay. I got it.
Well,
But what are you going to do with him?
make sure he can't put the finger on it.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a body which was dropped practically under my nose and started me on a trail which ended at murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It was early morning, around 1 a.m. I'd been wheeling a rented car down one of Long Island's highways on my way back to Manhattan when my headlights suddenly went out. I'd pulled up at the side of the road and was checking the fuse when I heard it. The way the approaching car was being handled, I figured it was some nitwit with alcohol where his brain should be. About 50 yards or so off the highway, the door of the speeding car opened and the body of a man came tumbling out. Hey, mister, are you all right? What happened? You hurt bad. I stood looking at the man who had passed out at my feet. Then I went back to my car, drove it up to the unconscious man, lifted him into the back seat, and went through his wallet. I found his name was Marvin Robo, and his address, Cove City. I rushed him to the hospital where I explained what had happened. The Cove City police chief showed up, and I gave him a detailed report. Then I met Mrs. Robo, a strikingly handsome woman in her early 40s, who arrived at the hospital accompanied by a man.
You're the man who brought my husband here.
Yes, I am, Mrs. Robo.
Mr. Grainger, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, this is an old family friend, Phil Douglas.
Glad to know you, Grainger.
Oh, yes.
Phil, I wonder if you'd mind letting me speak to Mr. Grainger privately for one moment.
Not at all. I'll have a word with the police chief.
What's this all about, Mrs. Robo?
My husband seems to be coming along all right, except that he seems to be suffering from a temporary loss of memory.
That's bad luck.
That's why I came to you, Mr. Grainger. I want to ask you a question, a very important question.
Go ahead. Ask.
First of all, I want you to know that I asked our local chief of police about you. He assured me that you have an excellent reputation as a private investigator.
Well, I must buy the chief of prison. Now, what about the question?
Mr. Grainger, what did you do with the $10,000 my husband was carrying?
Your husband was carrying $10,000?
He was.
The man who tossed him out of the car must have stolen it. Because when I searched him for identification, all he was carrying was $15.
Are you certain of this?
I'm positive. If I found $10,000 on him, I'd have turned it over to the chief.
I see. Mr. Grainger, since you're a private detective, I want to employ you.
In what way, Mrs. Robo?
I want you to clear my husband.
Of what?
That's just it. I don't know. But the $10,000 has something to do with it.
How did you find out about the money?
Entirely by accident. One of the tellers at the bank phoned our home. He asked if Mr. Robo wanted the numbers of the bills recorded.
Did you talk to your husband about the money?
No. You see, I have implicit faith in my husband. I'm positive that he had a reason for not telling me.
Mrs. Robo left me for a few words with the doctor. To me, the $10,000 business looked obvious. The old shakedown game was being played again. I was turning this over in my mind when Phil Douglas turned up.
Grainger, I spoke with the chief of police. He said that there was no further reason for you to wait around.
Thanks.
After all, it's late. It will take some time to drive back to Manhattan.
I've decided to stay overnight, Mr. Douglas. I have nothing urgent in New York.
You know, I've been mulling over your story, Grainger. It seems a trifle incredible.
Oh?
If the men were driving with their headlights on full...
They were.
Why didn't they see you?
They probably were in too much of a hurry.
Uh-huh.
Why the sudden curiosity, Mr. Douglas? I don't have to report to you, you know. I made my statement to the law.
I know you did. But I happen to have a little influence here in Cove City myself.
Oh, you're the mayor?
No, I'm not. But I'm curious to know why you're not going back to New York tonight.
I don't think I care to tell you that.
Why not?
Well, I'm a private detective. And the emphasis is on the word private. I'll continue this interesting story in a minute. There was something in Mr. Phil Douglas's eye that gave me the impression I wasn't very popular with him. I didn't bother to say farewell. I just left the hospital and headed for the local newspaper. The editor proved to be a very cooperative character.
Yes, and you want to know, Grainger?
Just what is Mervyn Robel's position in the community?
Well, he's quite a pal behind the throne. Also, he owns the Robel Tool Company. It's Coal City's biggest outfit.
Uh-huh. What can you tell me about a man named Phil Douglas?
Douglas? Local politician, but a nice guy. Why?
He acted like he didn't want me around.
Oh, don't mind that. He resents anyone who might get more attention than he does.
What's he do, besides be a politician?
He's got enterprises, filling stations, lends a little money occasionally.
Would there be any reason for a beef between Robel and Douglas?
Oh, they're very good friends. Although Robel is the direct opposite of Douglas.
In what way?
Well, Robel is a crusader, and it's a standing joke between the two men. You see, we have a local roadhouse a short way out of town, the Dunes. Rumor has it that you can play a game of chance out there.
Yeah?
Robel has been having the place raided with no luck.
Well, maybe I'll look around out there. Maybe I'll come up with something.
Like what, for instance?
It's entirely possible that I might have recognized one of the men who was with Robel.
What?
And because I was retained by Mrs. Robel to solve this little mystery, I think I'll go to work.
You want me to run that item, too?
Why don't you? And also the fact that I'm staying at the, what's the local hotel?
The Cove House.
Cove House, yeah. I'd be grateful if you'd print that.
Grainger, there's more to this assault than meets the eye. You're making that statement about knowing one of the men, hoping they'll come out in the open.
That, my friend, is not only possible, but completely probable. The editor furnished me with a description of Robel's car. Then I went looking for the Cove House. It was a typical suburban hotel. I got myself a room, got on the phone, and talked to the New York Police Department, giving them the description of the car and a few facts. Then I sailed for 8 hours of repose. A big clock jangled its news at the time was 9 o'clock in the morning. Got myself showered, dressed, was about to leave when the phone rang. Hello?
This is Mrs. Robel, Mr. Grainger. I just read the morning paper. It says that you recognize one of the men who were in my husband's car.
I know it does.
Why didn't you tell me that last night?
Mrs. Robel, there's a reason for that statement being in the paper. I'll tell you why when the time rolls around. Now tell me, how is your husband?
He seems to be coming along all right. His pulse is normal. The doctor's taking care of the bruises. But he still hasn't said a word.
The doctor give any reason for that?
No. He's puzzled about it, too.
Yeah, okay, Mrs. Robel. I'll check back with you later. Goodbye. Yeah, I wonder who that is.
All right, monkey, put up those hands.
Is this any way to say good morning?
Shut up. Go through him, Hank. Get his gun.
Right. I got it.
Yeah, come on, you. We're going places.
You're the guys who slugged Robel and threw him out of the car.
Get it.
I thought that item in the paper would smoke you gophers out of your hole.
Get going. Down the back stairs. Over that way.
What makes you think you're going to get away with it?
Let me worry about that monkey. What's wrong? Somebody down the hall. He's opening the door. Hurry it up, you. Come on, Hank.
Yeah. I'll hurry it up. And you can have that downstairs treatment, too.
Stop.
I'd bent over and thrown the bigger of the two men over my shoulder and down the steps. The smaller man, Hank, had been too quick for me. Slugged me with my own gun. As I sagged to the steps, I just glimpsed Hank helping his pal up and out the back door. I was suffering from a sore skull, but at least I hadn't been snatched. I remembered a bar next door and went there, feeling that a little medicine down my abdomen way would alleviate the piston knock in my head. The bar was deserted except for a blonde nuzzling a beer. I ordered the same thing, and she spoke to me.
You look like you'd had a rough time.
My head met something coming the other way.
Too bad. Next time, learn to duck.
I intend to.
I haven't seen you around town before.
Nope.
From New York?
Yeah.
I seem to remember you from someplace.
You from New York?
Now I remember. You're the private eye, Steve Grainger.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I'm Fran Draper. You staying in Cove City for a while?
Yeah. How's the nightlife around here?
I know a spot you might enjoy. out of town a ways. It's called the Dunes.
The Dunes, eh? What's it like?
Oh, not good, not bad. Like to go there?
I might.
Tonight?
Why not?
Make it 90. I'm staying at the hotel.
Okay.
You call for it?
With pleasure. Fran Draper flashed me a mouthful of perfect crockery, slid off the stool, and left. This girl had it, from the top of her shining head to the tips of her alligator pumps, to a curiosity about me. A curiosity which, the more I thought about it, the fishier it seemed. I almost got the idea that someone was cooking up something for me, and the recipe wasn't going to be too tasty. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I sat there in the bar, finishing my beer and trying to make sense out of the situation. Then I went back to the Cove House to find a message that the New York police had picked up Mervyn Robles' car. I made my way back to the big city and stopped off first at Cal Hendrick's place and gave him the details.
Robbery, assault, attempted kidnapping. Say, that's quite a story, Steve. My editor's going to like it.
Well, before he gets it, you're going to have to give me a little assistance.
How's that?
I want you to come down to police headquarters. I found Mervyn Robles' car. I figured I could use your eagle eye on it.
For a story like that, you can not only use my eye, but also my nose.
Don't tell me, I get it. From Nosehound to Bloodhound.
Well, I guess I wasn't much help with the car, Steve.
How do you like it? Not a thing to give me a lead. Not even a fingerprint, according to the lab boys.
We might have more luck with the files. Your description of those two hoodlums rings a bell to me.
Yeah, here we are.
Linky something. Oh, wait a minute. Linky Bolvis, that's a name. There. And him?
That's the big one. His pal was called Hank.
Hank Carson. Yeah, it's here. Note on the bottom. They've worked as a team for years. Uh-huh. There he is.
Well, at least I know something about my two friends.
Oh, just the same, they're just a pair of cheap arms. The real man must be higher up.
You can say that again.
Why? Didn't you hear me?
I dropped Cal off at his place and turned my car's nose in the direction of Cove City again. I called into the hospital to inquire about Mervyn Roble, but he was still in a state of shock and loss of memory. Then I prepared to pick up Fran Draper for my promised view of Cove City's nightlife. The Dunes was a combination of smoke and semi-hysteria. The orchestra consisted of one piano and a smooth-talking waiter deposited the blonde and me in a booth.
And you'll like it here. It's quite a spot.
Yeah, quite a spot. Care to dance?
Oh, not yet. That's all up first.
Oh, whatever you say. How about taking off your coat?
Oh, not yet. Wait till I get warm.
Get warm? In here? Where do you usually live? Inside a furnace? What are you looking at?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
That's a lot of nothing. Mr. Phil Douglas is quite a hunk of human.
I think I will take this coat off.
No, you don't. Button that up. What are you trying to pull up?
I'm going to fix you, Mr. Grainger.
Oh, are you? I grabbed for the light bulb from the lamp on our table, undid it, and dropped a quarter into the socket. The lights fused, and the darkness gave me a chance to get Fran Draper out of there.
Somebody, turn on the light!
Come on, babe. We're getting out of here.
Leave it, everybody. It's delayed.
Come on. Out this door. My car's right over there. Come quietly, all right? Let you. Inside.
I'm going to report you to the police, Grainger.
You report me? That's the last, sister. After you tried the oldest jack in the world.
Let me out of this car.
Still, I'll slug you. Getting into a nightclub wearing those torn clothes. No wonder you wouldn't unbutton your coat. You're waiting for Phil Douglas to show up.
I was not.
Cut it out. You're going to yell for help, and Mr. Douglas would have called a cop and had me locked up for more days than I care to think about.
You're crazy.
What's the act between you and Douglas?
Nothing.
You're mixed up on this robo business. I know that.
Oh, forget it.
Okay, I'll forget it. For about an hour. I'm taking you back to the hotel. You don't want to get into more grief than you're mixed up in now. You'll stay there. until I get back. I dropped Fran Draper off at the hotel. She strutted into the lobby and got lost. I drove out to the hospital with a trick in mind. If it worked, I'd have the Roble case wrapped up like a bundle of lettuce. The nurse admitted me to Roble's room. Mr. Roble. Mr. Roble. All right, Roble. You might be fooling the doctors, but you're not kidding me. Open those eyes and talk.
Who are you?
I'm Steve Grainger, the man who found you, who brought you here. I was retained by your wife to find out about the missing $10,000.
She knows about that?
She does. Now, why the faking about being unconscious? Afraid to answer questions?
Yes.
If you'd talked when I first brought you here, I'd have this matter cleaned up. Now, tell me about the 10 grand. Did 2 men get it?
Yes.
There was a shakedown going on, wasn't there? What kind of a shake was it? Blackmail? Embarrassing situation?
I was married once before. My first wife wanted a divorce. I offered to give it to her.
You know, I swore I'd never get mixed up in a divorce case. And look at me now.
No, it's not that. She and I were in perfect agreement. No hard feelings.
Sure she's not behind this move?
She died 6 months ago.
All right, Roble, tell me this. What part does a blonde named Fran Draper play in it?
She was part of the divorce evidence.
Great.
She has some letters and some photos.
Why didn't she yell for the law?
My position in Cold City. I'd be laughed at. It would have broken my present wife's heart.
Phony. She'd feel a lot better if you'd level with her. What about this Draper girl?
She's got some fake witnesses. Also, the evidence she has is not dated. She can make it seem as though the pictures were taken recently.
Okay, Roble. Thanks for the dope. Now, I'd suggest that you suddenly recover your memory. Go home.
But the Draper girl.
She's my dish. She's a little too rare for you. I nodded so long to Mervyn Roble and mulled the whole sorry affair over in my mind on the way back to the hotel. It'd be easy to throw a scare into the Draper girl and get back the pictures and letters. But getting the 10,000 from the 2 mugs, that would be another story. As I rapped on Fran Draper's door, it swung inward, and I realized that it had been open all the time. I moved inside, feeling for a light switch because the shades were drawn. The girl would pull no more frames. She was lying on her back in the middle of a mussed-up bed. There were purple marks around her white neck. The killer had done it by strangling.
So you came back?
Don't reach for anything, Douglas. What are you doing here?
You killed her after you brought her back here. You grabbed her around the throat and strangled her.
No, you don't, Douglas. I've got an alibi. I've been up seeing a man you should be interested in. Mervyn Roble.
Don't pull that. You'll never get away with it.
I think I will. Roble will be glad to testify. So will the clerk downstairs. He saw me come up not more than 2 minutes ago.
I don't believe you, Grainger. I'm calling the police.
Quiet. Somebody's coming.
Well, what are you going to do, Linky?
Let's get the blackmail pictures, Dame Scott. Then we can stick that Roble for another 10,000.
Well, how can you do that? We dumped him out of the car.
You should read the papers, Hank. He's alive. Okay, boys, come right in.
Hey, it's Grainger.
That's right, Hank. You want it too, Linky? No. Turn your backs to me. Face the wall.
What is that?
That means all 3 of you. You too, Douglas.
What? Why, don't be ridiculous, Grainger.
Turn. I'll just disable you 3 boys. Then we can get underway.
You'll regret this, Grainger. I warn you.
Yeah? Now, turn around again. You, Mr. Douglas. What's wrong with your shirt?
Nothing.
Looks like it's got a lot of starch in it. Or else you're carrying a little, contraband in there. Come here. I thought so. The letters and pictures Fran Draper was holding on my Roble.
I was going to turn them over to the police for evidence.
You were? Linky, take a look at the girl on the bed.
Yeah. Hey, that's Fran. She's dead.
Yes, and now I know who killed her. You too. Grainger and I heard what you said as you came in.
Hey, it's a lie. We got to pin no murder rap on us.
Listen to them trying to save this.
Sure they are, Douglas. The way I get it is that Fran Draper came to Cove City to blackmail Roble. She found out that you weren't as big a friend of Roble's as you pretended. You and Fran got together.
I never saw her before.
And that's why it was so simple for her to set up that frame-up at the dunes tonight? Oh, no. You two were partners.
Can you prove that?
I can try. Linky, Douglas hired you to meet Roble, get the blackmail money, didn't he?
Yeah, sure he did.
Thanks. But you and Hank got ideas. You double-crossed Douglas and Fran Draper. You took the dough for yourself.
But we didn't kill her. Of course you're dead.
That's why you were carrying the incriminating pictures and letters inside your shirt, eh, Douglas?
Oh.
When you found out that I took the Draper girl away from the dunes, you got scared. You thought she might spill the truth about you.
They came here, not me.
Sure, but they didn't have murder in mind, Douglas. All they wanted was the blackmail stuff, so they could make a pitch for another 10,000. But you got here ahead of them. You must have, because you have that evidence. You killed Fran Draper.
Are you mad?
Then how did you know she'd been strangled when you haven't been close enough to see her neck?
Why, you...
Don't try it, Douglas. Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I shot Phil Douglas through the arm. Then I took him and the two mugs down to Cove City Police Headquarters and told my story to an amazed and thoroughly riled chief of police. After the mugs answered a few questions and were locked up, I went back to the hospital, where Mervyn Roble had amazingly recovered his power of speech.
Oh, it's over, Grainger.
Yeah, most certainly is.
We don't know how to say thank you, Mr. Grainger.
Save that for later. First, here's the blackmail material. And I hope you tell Mrs. Roble the whole story.
He already has, Mr. Grainger.
The $10,000 is being held by the police department. You're certain of getting it back since the bank teller kept a record of the serial numbers.
Oh, that's wonderful. And now let's talk about you. Her fee is normal under these circumstances, I understand.
Well, I'd like to blush and say no, but this happens to be my business.
Fine. I'm glad to see you are not affected by false modesty. I shall send you a check in the amount of $1,000. That's 10% of what I've been saved by you.
Oh, thank you. I won't send you the receipt, but I will leave you one idea.
What's that?
Next time, tell the cops or the wife.
Mr. Grainger.
What?
There shall be no next time.
Fine. The wise guy who doesn't make the same mistake twice. See Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Grainger. Sure is a cold day, Bill. Yeah. Someday I'm going to get off this old tugboat and find myself a nice job ashore inside some central heated office. Yeah. I used to say that. Well, look at here I am, still working the tugboat. Well, I'm going to part. Hey, Bill. Come here, quick. What's the matter? Come here, I said. What goes on? Take a look over at the port side. You tell me, am I going nuts or something? Holy smoke. You see the same thing I do? That looks like a pair of legs sticking up out of the water. Oh, he's two. You get that boat hook on the port side. Can you reach him? Just past the stern. Go on the reverse. Right. Okay, hold it. I got him. Get out here and give me a hand. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right. Get a load of that guy. Somebody should have told me he put a lifebelt around the waist, not around the ankle. Yeah. He did, huh? He is. He never put this lifebelt on himself. What? Somebody else did that. Take a look at his head. Hey, this guy was murdered.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a comic strip artist who got himself involved in a situation which didn't prove so comic for him. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was sitting in my office where a radiator was giving off some of that heat that's so popular on wintry days. Business had been slower than a Fifth Avenue bus in a blizzard, and I was thinking of locking up shop and taking the afternoon off when the man rushed in. Listen, if you're Steve Grainger, you ought to do something for me right away.
Now, slow down to a walk, mister.
They're after me. They're going to find me. And when they do, I'll be accused of murder.
What murder? Who are you?
As soon as they see the paper, they'll come looking for me, and I'll be accused of murder. I didn't do it, you understand?
As soon as you can tell me a couple of things, we'll go ahead. If you can't, I'll throw you out. You're making me nervous.
All right. Yeah, all right. What do you want to know?
That's a good question. First, who are you? Then second, who was murdered? Third, why is anybody going to say you did it?
Very well. My name is Keith Leppard.
Number 2, please.
Look at this newspaper. Right there.
And the crew of the tugboat Mary J. found the body of Calvin Leppard floating downstream in the Hudson River. When the body was hauled aboard, they found that a life belt had been tied around the ankles. The ankles? What kind of routine is that?
Keep on reading.
At the morgue, it was found that Leppard had died of drowning, but suspicion arose when a bruise bad enough to cause a fracture was found in his forehead. What relation was the dead man to you?
He's my brother. And when the police start checking, they'll be sure I did it, and I'll be locked up.
Why?
Turn the paper to the comic section.
Comics section?
Go on.
Okay. Now what?
Look at today's Coast Patrol comic strip.
I bent an eye over the pictures and got a surprise. In the comics, the Coast Patrol had found exactly what the tugboat men had really found in the Hudson River this morning. Then I looked at the artist's name and got another surprise.
You see now?
So, you're the man who draws this strip, huh?
Yes. Notice the identical way in which the man in the comic strip dies?
Yeah, I do.
The police will find out about this. When they do, they'll arrest me.
Did you kill your brother?
No.
How far in advance do you draw this Coast Patrol?
I say 4 to 5 weeks ahead.
And you think that somebody might have got hold of the Coast Patrol and killed your brother the same day the story appeared?
What else can I think?
Who can take a look at your stuff before it's published?
Dozens of people. The syndicate people, newspaper employees, my servants. And that bothers me, too.
Why?
In tomorrow's issue, the leader of the gang is killed. At that time, evidence is produced that proves that the second dead man killed the first.
And you think that'll happen to you?
I'm convinced of it.
I met a few comic strip artists in my time, but Keith Leppard took the first prize. He was nervous as a landlord at a rent control meeting. I promised to look into the matter, sent him on his way, and took a trip down to police headquarters to find out what I could about the murdered man. After that, I called Leppard. I had a question to ask him and hoped he would give me the right answer.
Hello?
Oh, is Mr. Leppard there?
Oh, who is this calling?
My name is Grainger. It's very important that I speak to him.
Oh, very well. 1 moment, please.
Hello?
Leppard, this is Grainger.
Yes.
The police have estimated that your brother's body was put in the river about 9 this morning.
Oh, no.
An alibi for that time?
No.
Where were you?
In Jersey.
Why Jersey?
I got a telephone call at 8 o'clock. It was supposed to have been from an artist who does my fill-in work. He told me the stuff was ready.
Why didn't he come to Manhattan?
He's an invalid.
In that case, you've still got an alibi, Leppard.
That's just it. When I got over to Jersey, the man wasn't home.
When Keith Leppard gave me the crippled man's telephone number, I hung up, dialed the man, and checked on the story of the Jersey trip. The man denied having called Leppard, and certainly had not seen him. I walked out of the drugstore where I'd made the call and moved towards the corner, intending to flag down a cab. As the light changed, I stepped across the street. Something made me look to the right. A car was running through the light directly at me. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. As the car roared towards me, I threw myself back to the shelter of the sidewalk. My body hit the ground. I felt my foot just scrape the side of the car as it went past and disappeared. I barely escaped from a deliberate rundown. I stood for a while, getting my breath back, then hailed a cab and went to see the nervy comic strip artist. He showed me into his study, and I told him 2 things. One, the guy he claimed had called him to Jersey denied having done it. 2, the attempt on my life.
But that's terrible. Are you sure it was you they tried to run down?
I was the only one crossing the street.
Grainger, this is making me more worried than ever. How about a drink?
I could sure use one.
I'll ring for the maid.
I watched Leffett move around restlessly, picking at this, moving that, snapping his fingers. Then the door opened. This woman was no maid. She was tall, the statuesque type, with dark red hair that glimmered like copper. An afternoon dress, the party type, didn't do her any harm either.
I heard the bell, darling, and came myself. What do you want?
A couple of drinks, Rosa. This is Steve Grainger, a private detective. This is my wife, Rosa.
How do you do?
Jeez, what in the world are you doing with a private detective?
He's going to be my bodyguard.
But I thought the police did those things.
They do, darling, but I want someone around all the time. I'm afraid something might happen.
To you? Really, Keith? Calvin's death has upset you more than I thought.
Yes, it has.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Grainger, even under these most unusual circumstances.
That's all right, Mrs. Levert. I was just going to ask your husband if he had any idea why someone would want to kill his brother.
Keith?
We'd better tell him, Rosa.
I'll get the drinks. What should it be, Mr. Grainger? Scotch, rye, or gin?
Scotch, please, and on the rock.
I'll be right back.
Levitt, what's this about your brother?
He owed money. A lot of money to a man.
What's a lot?
5,000.
That's a lot. Tell me, to whom did your brother owe this money?
A man named Steed. Andrew Steed. He runs some kind of place.
I see.
Keith, there's somebody here from the police department. He wants to talk to you.
Grainger, will you stand by me?
I got a better idea. Talk to him. If he wants to take it down to headquarters, go along with no argument.
But Grainger...
Then get your attorney. He can get you out on a writ of habeas corpus, okay?
Yes.
Now go talk to him.
Aren't you acting strangely, Mr. Grainger? I thought my husband employed you to guard him.
I have a feeling that right now your husband would be better off in jail.
But he's not guilty of his brother's death.
Mrs. Leffett, is there a back way out of here?
There's that door there. It leads out into the hall.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
But your drink.
I'll have to see that later, too. I slipped out the side door and made my way back around towards the front of the building and the elevators. Then, if an officer recognized me, at least I wouldn't be sneaking. I headed downtown to Cal Hendricks' place, and all the time I had the feeling I was being followed, but I couldn't spot my follower.
Hiya, Stevie boy. You look kind of hot and bothered.
Why shouldn't I? I was nearly kissed goodbye by a car, which had lethal intentions. Believe me, I've been sweating ever since.
Well, it's one way to get warm these cold days.
Say, Cal, what do you know about a fellow named Andrew Steed? Runs some kind of a joint.
It's no joint. It's called a Padlock Club. One of those places where each customer has a key.
Oh, yeah?
Steed's a sharpie. He's never been brought in by the police.
But they have gambling?
They do. At least the word's around on that. But Mr. Steed has never been caught. And from the bevy of legal lights he's got around him, probably never will be. Hendricks speaking. Yeah, he's here for you. Who is it? Man, don't recognize the voice.
Oh. Hello?
Grainger?
Yeah?
Stay away from Keith Leffett. Or something will happen to you.
Like being run down by another car?
How'd you ever guess?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What was that?
Some character handing out warnings. I'll see you, Cal.
Going over to see Mr. Steed?
I most certainly am. Andrew Steed lived in an ultra apartment in an ultra section. I got past the doorman with no trouble. 10 floors higher up, I found myself at the Padlock Club owner's door.
Who are you? What do you want? This is my busy day.
I'm Steve Grainger. I want to talk to Andrew Steed about a murder.
What murder?
Calvin Leffert.
I'll see if the boss will talk to you or not.
The door closed in my face. I tried to recall the voice on the telephone at Cal Hendricks's, and if it resembled this man's or not. I couldn't quite make it fit.
The boss will give you 5 minutes. This is his busy day, too.
You don't know how grateful I am.
Come on. In here.
Thanks a lot. Oh, so you're the boss. Andrew Steed in person, huh?
You said you wanted to talk about Leffert's murder, Grainger. Why?
Very simple, Steed. I could have had a rumor that you put the finger on Calvin Leffert because he couldn't pay off $5,000 he owed you.
Killing Calvin Leffert wouldn't get me back the money, you know. But it might intimidate a few others who owe you money, too, don't you think?
Grainger, I don't want to be linked with the Leffert killing. It's extremely bad for business. I didn't have anything to do with the killing. Did the police know anything about that $5,000 Calvin owed me?
Well, not from me, they don't. But I believe they have taken Keith down to headquarters. He could crack under questioning. He's plenty scared.
Who else knows besides you and Keith Leffert?
I couldn't say.
Yeah, this isn't good. How much will you take to keep quiet about my connection?
Not a cent, Steed. If you didn't have anything to do with Calvin Leffert's death, fine. If you did, that's another thing. See you later, Steed. I moved towards the elevators. Suddenly, that instinct told me to turn around. I did and ducked just in time. I hadn't got a good look at the gunman's position, but it could have been the doorway to Steed's apartment.
What's going on out here?
All right, Steed, hold it. You, Buster, get out of here.
What's the matter with you?
Let's see that gun you've got parked in your shoulder. Now, listen. Get it out.
Okay. Here.
This hasn't been fired. Here, take it back.
All right, Grainger, what was that for?
You got a gun, Steed?
Don't be ridiculous. What happened?
Some joker took a pot shot at me. Must have disappeared down this corridor.
Grainger, come inside a moment. Something I think you should know.
Okay. What is it?
Take him, Monty.
Up, Grainger. I'll take that gun of yours before you hurt yourself.
What's this for, Steve? I've changed my mind about you, mister. I think perhaps you'd better be put on ice for a little while.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I felt the impact of a gun butt behind my ear. So 9 kinds of brilliance and promptly dived down into blackness. That's one of the disadvantages of my profession. Every hoodlum in town thinks of you as a nut to crack. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. When I woke up after being slugged by Andrew Steed's sidekick, I had a splitting headache and felt like a bundle of laundry. When I looked around the gloom, I found myself tied hand and foot in what was some kind of an oversized canvas bag. I spent what must have been an hour or two in a vehicle that bounced along with gay abandon. I felt like I was living a chapter out of Keith Leffert's Coast Patrol. Then the vehicle stopped.
All right. Let's get him out of here.
Right. I felt myself being lifted and carried. A door opened and shut. Then another one.
Is this the man?
Yes. You know what to do?
I do.
Be sure and keep an eye on him. He gets violent occasionally.
Then I heard a door shut. And in a moment, the canvas bag was undone. And I was untied by a small, shifty-looking character in a white coat.
There. That's more comfortable, isn't it?
If you're a doctor, mister, you're going to be in a jam for this caper.
Now, don't get excited.
The guy took off and locked the door. I looked around. I was in a cell, carefully padded. It didn't take much to figure that I was in a private institution, and probably booked as a relative or friend of Andrew Steed's. I sat in the cell for an hour, 2, 3, and through a barred window I could see the day fading into night. Then I had a visitor.
I thought you might like some food.
Why, thanks a lot. I could use a bite.
Very well. Here's the tray. I'm sure you'll be satisfied.
I'll tray you, character. I looked down at the fallen man for a second. Then I went through him. Got a set of keys. I moved cautiously towards what I hoped was the front of the building. This was the office, where I'd made my first exit from the laundry bag. This was the street, and I was free. But where was I? I jotted down the number of the building, an old house that had been converted to a sanitarium. On the next corner, I got the name of the street from a sign. It was Cypress. I hailed a passing car. The driver took me to the local taxi stand. I was in a small town in New Jersey. I told a hacky to take me back to Manhattan. I stood at the door of Keith Lefferts's spot, pushing the buzzer button. I waited 5 minutes, then 10. I bent an ear to the door and couldn't hear a sound. I left the building for a telephone booth and made a call to police headquarters. The headquarters man told me that Lefferts had been released after an hour of questioning. My next stop was Steed's apartment. I had a news flash for him in both hands. After 5 minutes, I gave it up and went back downstairs. The doorman remembered seeing Steed leave. His manservant had driven him away in a car that, when the doorman described it to me, sounded like the one that had tried to run me down. This was the entrance to Steed's club, the padlock. No doorknob was visible, only a single keyhole, to which I had no key.
Yeah? What do you want?
I want to go inside. I've got a message from Mr. Steed.
Where's your key?
I haven't got a key.
Then you don't get in.
Maybe that's the way you feel about it.
Stop it and put up the hands.
Okay.
I said nobody gets in without a key. So blow.
I moved away from the padlock club, getting the man's eyes on me. I stopped at an alley. I played a hunch and moved down towards where blackness shut out the streetlights. There was a car parked here. A car that looked familiar. I reached inside and opened the glove compartment. The registration slip showed the car's owner as Andrew Steed. This was the car that tried to run me down. I let it go for the night and went back to my apartment, planning unpleasant things for Steed the next day. Then I phoned Keith Leffert with no results. At 9 the following morning, I reached outside my door, picked up the newspaper, and saw the headlines. Keith Leffert was dead. I got into my clothes and beat it to my pal, Cal Hendricks. I had need of the newspaper man.
Well, Steve, what now?
Cal, take a look at this.
Body of Keith Leffert, popular comic strip artist, was found in his apartment last night at midnight. Police say that Leffert committed suicide. He left one note to his wife. The contents were not divulged.
Now, turn up the comics section. Have a look.
Mm-hmm. In Leffert's comic strip, the gangster kills himself because of his brother's death a day earlier.
That sort of looks like the long arm of coincidence, doesn't it?
It sure does.
You know, maybe Keith Leffert killed his brother. He had no alibi for the time of his brother's death. Maybe he lived out his own story.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Cal, I'm going down to the morgue and get the whole story. Maybe your maybe not is correct.
Maybe it is.
Cut it out. Okay, what's the dope, officer?
Mrs. Leffert telephoned us. She was at the opera when her husband killed himself.
Oh?
Leffert was lying on a davenport in the living room. He was fully dressed, even to an overcoat and a pair of gloves.
Now, what about that note? Care to tell me what it says?
It was written on his typewriter.
Uh-uh.
Oh, don't make fast guesses, Grainger. He signed the note. The signature looks genuine.
Go on.
It just said something to the effect that he was responsible for his brother's death, that he couldn't afford to give him any more money. So, think his death was murder?
Like Cal Hendricks says. Maybe. Maybe not. I left police headquarters and went back uptown. My client was dead, and there really was no more reason for me to work on the case. Then I noticed the man following me. It was Andrew Steed's manservant, the one who'd helped me get into the sanitarium. I stopped off at a convenience store, phoned Cal Hendricks to tell him where I was going. Then I became as obvious as a striptease artist in a night court. I wound up at Andrew Steed's floor. His man wasted no time.
Okay, Grainger. So you got out.
I did.
You were a chump to come back here. Inside.
I've been waiting for this. Thanks for opening the door. I dragged the unconscious hoodlum inside and went to work searching the apartment. I found something interesting. A full page of the Coast Patrol comics. The page that showed how both crimes had been committed. I examined Keith Leffert's signature and got a hunch that the artist had not committed suicide. I called the newspaper syndicate that handled Leffert's stuff and asked a question. I got an interesting answer. Now I needed to bluff my way through. This was the Leffert apartment.
You're a little late, Mr. Grainger. My husband is dead.
I know.
Oh, just let me alone.
Don't be in such a hurry, Mrs. Levitt. I want to ask you a question.
What?
Did Keith always make 2 copies of his advance comic strip?
Sometimes.
Did he make 2 copies of the sheet that showed both deaths?
Why do you ask?
Because the newspaper syndicate said that they'd received only 1.
Is that unusual?
Yes, because I found a duplicate of that particular sheet in Andrew Steed's apartment. Got anything to say, Mrs. Levitt?
What are you hinting at?
The syndicate said that you also are a fine artist. With strip work and pen and ink drawings.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You signed that death note, Mrs. Levitt. You made that duplicate of the sheet of comics. I think perhaps you'll be under suspicion of murder.
But I was at the opera. I couldn't have shot him.
Perhaps not. But you know that Steed came up here, shot your husband, planted the suicide note you wrote.
Grainger.
Yeah?
I've got money now. He's left quite a bit.
You'll give it to me if I keep my mouth shut?
I'll tell you the whole story.
Implicating me, Rosa dear?
Andrew.
Hold it, Steed.
Not this time, Grainger.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I took Andrew Steed through the shoulder, after which I called homicide and gave them the news. A police car called at the Leffert apartment, took us all down to police headquarters, where the rest of the story was filled in. Later, I answered a query or two from Cal Hendricks.
Oh, come on, Steve. Let's hear it.
That was the old story, Cal. Mrs. Leffert was the real gambler at Andrew Steed's spot. She was afraid to ask her husband for the money, so she persuaded the younger brother Calvin into doing it for her.
Nice woman.
Then when the kid brother got tough and said he was going to tell Keith the truth, Mrs. Leffert got scared and told Steed.
How did he get involved?
Steed wasn't worried about the money. He fell in love with Mrs. Leffert. They got together and plotted both killings, using the comic strip to make it look like Keith Leffert had murdered his brother and then killed himself, following the action of his own story.
Now, what about the rundown and the shot in the hole?
Steed's man did the rundown. Steed himself fired the shot. But I didn't search him, so I didn't find that out.
Well, you sure have had to chase around to earn that fee, haven't you, Steve?
You said it. Hey.
What's the matter?
I just realized that this is one time when I don't get a fee. My client's dead. There's no one to collect from. How do you like that? All that work in Omazuma. Steve Grainger again. You just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger. Hey, you. Yeah?
Your name, Muncie?
Yeah.
Got the money?
Here. Where's the stuff?
Don't be in such a hurry. Yeah, that's all there, okay. Here are the rocks. Tell the boss I'll get in touch with him later. In about...
Hey, what's that? Somebody took a flashlight picture. After him, quick. We can't let him get away. I'll take care of him.
There's nothing as quiet as a knife.
Yeah. If I shot the guy, there'd be 1,000 cops around in 2 minutes. Give me that camera. That's one camera, and it'll never take another picture. Turn him over. Let's find out who he is. He works for a newspaper. His name's Grant. What'll we do?
Take his wallet and his dough. When the cops find him, they'll think somebody tried to hold him up.
Yeah, good idea. I'll take that busted camera with me and burn it up.
Yeah. That'll give the cops something to chew on, too.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a cute little redhead and the cute little mess of mayhem and murder she was involved in. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger.
And as far as I was concerned, the whole thing began in a joint called the Arabian Nights. And if the Arabian Nights bore even a remote resemblance to that joint, then I figured I was wearing a two-headed turban. Smoke hung low and the prices hung high. I was sitting in a booth minding Steve Grainger's business when this dish with a camera moved over.
Take your picture, mister?
No thanks, baby. I'm afraid my face is too rugged for your camera.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mr. Grainger.
Oh, you know me.
Is that bad?
I don't know.
Grainger, do me a favor, please.
What?
I get through here in a few minutes. Walk out with me like you and I had a date.
Why should I?
Because I think somebody's after me.
The camera girl smiled at me, swung over to another table, and talked to man and his girlfriend in a posing for a shot. A few minutes later, I got to my feet and joined her at the door. On the way out, I noticed nothing unusual. Just a couple of night-flying characters who gave the girl a double O with the double I's.
You're a big favor, Grainger.
Say, what's this all about? Boyfriends getting too urgent?
Could be. Is there anyone behind us?
Only our shadows. And they look good together.
You're positive no one's following us?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll see you later. This is where we separate.
Short trip. But a merry one.
Again, thanks.
You wouldn't care to mention your name?
Ricky will do.
I'd like to hear from you sometime.
Maybe you will.
The little redhead hopped a cab and disappeared towards downtown New York. Since I wasn't too far from my apartment, I walked it, enjoying the cold, crisp air. I just got inside my place when things started happening. Hello?
Steve Grainger?
Yeah?
Still interested in camera girls?
If they're redheaded, why not?
Come on over. I'm at home. 1185 West 1st Street, apartment 1J.
Hey, is there a reason for this invitation?
There is. A man. He's been watching my place.
I cabbed it over to Ricky's address, but stopped a block away, got out and started walking. As I came abreast of her building, I could see the spotter, huddled in a doorway across the street. I moved over. Looking for something, Bud?
If I am, it's not you.
Could it be, a girl?
It could be none of your business, mister. So blow, will you?
There have been things going on in this neighborhood. Girls being held up, men getting things like that.
A cop, huh?
Men who shade themselves in dark doorways look suspicious, if you get what I mean.
Maybe I just stopped to light my pipe.
Oh. In that case, have a match.
Thanks.
Got anything else to say?
I just remembered a date.
Good for you, and it better be...
Just a minute. Did you find out who he was?
No.
But you did get rid of him.
You remember a sudden date I persuaded him was on the other side of town.
Oh.
Suppose we get real chummy, baby. You start telling me things.
My name is Ricky Moore.
I found that out from the index outside. I want to know about those men. Why they...
Well, that's just it. I don't know.
You work full-time as a camera girl?
Money's very... This is Gray. He's got a place over on...
Huh? Think you might have taken some guy's picture who's allergic to that sort of thing?
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I can't take pictures without permission. I'd have to pay for the negative.
Just the same. Maybe you ought to go over and see what you took tonight, huh? Has Gray got them?
Yeah, I sent them over by messenger.
Okay, let's go.
Out.
Okay. Where's the light switch?
Why?
Somebody outside on the sidewalk looking in.
By the door. Is it the same man?
Get your coat. Pretend we're leaving.
Right. Now what?
You stay here. I'm going outside and ask that character a few embarrassing questions.
All right.
Go back inside. Don't turn on any lights and wait for me. I got out into the street, took a look around. There wasn't a sign of the guy with the curiosity. I figured he was stashed out in a doorway. The doorway was empty. I decided he must have beat it and turned around to get back to Ricky. Hey, what the... I was hit hard enough to flatten my arches. I sagged to the sidewalk while the entire constellation passed in review, comets and all. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. When I came to after being slugged, it seemed like a couple of 100 years later. And I got on my feet and went back inside of the camera girl's apartment. There was no answer at the apartment door. And this was one time when I wanted one. I unsnapped my pocket knife. I reached inside, flipped the light switch, and looked around. The girl was gone. She could have left of her own volition. Or the man who'd slugged me could have taken her away by force. I looked up her boss's address in the phone book and went over. I wanted to look at the picture she'd taken. And her boss, Mr. Frederick Gray, was very obliging.
You see, Grainger, these negatives are just the ordinary snaps of people in nightclubs.
Yeah. Nothing there. For your information, Mr. Gray, Miss Moore has disappeared. And there was a guy watching her apartment.
Oh, it might have been a personal thing, surely. Ricky might have a boyfriend. They could have quarreled. You know how those things are.
This guy didn't act like a boyfriend. Besides, you didn't know him.
I don't know. If something has happened to Miss Moore, it would be unfortunate.
Yeah. Most unfortunate. I left the office, moved down the hall a ways, then tiptoed back, just in case the photographer was playing tricks. Listening at his door, I recognized the whir of a telephone dial, and a moment later heard his voice.
Listen, there's a private detective named Grainger looking for her. Yes, of course I want to meet you. Where? Very well, 20 minutes.
When Gray came out of his building and legged it up the street, I was right behind him. He wound up in an 8th Avenue saloon, parked in a corner. This was the sort of place you could wear your hat in a booth, so I pulled mine down over my eyes as I slipped into the one next to Gray. He was joined by the same man I'd seen watching Ricky Moore's apartment earlier. The two men kept the talk confidential. I pinned my ears back.
Here is the dough in this envelope.
Fine. But I want to count it.
You don't trust me?
Yeah. Yes, it's all here. Thanks.
What are you so nervous about? That crummy private eye?
Yeah, he's very alert. I think he suspects something. Were you watching Ricky's place?
Yeah. I don't take chances. Now, did you take care of that little chore?
Yes, I destroyed the negative. And now that our business is finished, I'll say good night.
You wouldn't be pulling a fast switch, would you?
You're being silly.
Yeah. I'm being so silly, I'm going to walk you over to your place.
But listen...
That way we'll make sure. If it's okay, you're okay.
But listen, will you...
If not...
Don't do that.
The character made a motion of drawing a finger across his throat, and Gray's nervousness climbed up to the shaky stage. I left the 8th Avenue joint and went back to Gray's building. I walked around outside, wondering if I should go up or not. After a while, I got that feeling that something had gone wrong. So I walked into the building and up to Frederick Gray's place. The hallway lights glowed with a yellow color that added an eerie touch to the whole thing. The lights were on in his office. The place was deserted, and I wondered how Frederick Gray and the other man had done the duck act so quickly. Then I saw it. On the floor, a couple of stains, reddish and fresh-looking. These stains, I knew, couldn't be photographic chemicals. They looked more like blood. I never considered myself psychic, but just staring at those stains gave me a quiet little creepy feeling. Like the one the guy got when he woke up in the middle of the night, reached out for the matches, and felt them put into his hand. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax to the case. I stood there in Frederick Gray's photographic studios. I was looking at the fresh stains on the floor so hard I got a crick in my neck. So it took me a little while to turn it when I heard the door behind me open.
Who are you?
I could ask the same question, fella. What are you doing in here this time of night?
Oh, I work here. I'm Mr. Gray's darkroom technician. I develop the pictures the girls take.
I see. Did you see Mr. Gray come in a little while ago?
Why, yes.
Was there a man with him wearing a gray suit?
Yes.
Was there an argument? Did you hear him fighting or anything like that?
I don't know, sir. I just popped in and popped out, but, well, I think they walked down the hall.
Uh-huh. Did you develop the pictures Ricky Moore took tonight?
Not all of them. The ones she took at the Arabian Nights were developed by Mr. Gray himself.
Oh. You haven't seen Miss Moore tonight?
No, sir. You see, I spend most of my time in the darkroom. I like it there.
Oh, great. I beat it out of there and called in my pal, Cal Hendricks. He kept real newspaperman's hours. Was pretty good about giving out with information. Always provided he got first option on any news story.
Well, Steve, at this hour of the night, you should be ornamenting a ringside table at one of 52nd Street's bistro.
I know. What do you know about Frederick Gray? He's a photographer.
Operates a photo syndicate around the night spots. Has full girls working for him.
Yeah?
For 8 times what they're worth, these girls will snap you in any sort of incriminating poses.
That I know. But Could he work a racket along with it?
Everybody has larceny in their hearts.
Skip the philosophy. That's all you have on Gray?
Yep. You always seem to be a legitimate businessman. Why?
It's beginning to look like he's selling certain pictures at, special prices.
You're working on him?
I'm working for one of the camera girls. Looks like she's in the same kind of enterprise. I'll see you later.
So long.
Hey, let's see that paper.
Okay.
Phil Grant, news photographer, found stabbed to death on Pier 13. Editor claims he was working on a smuggling
So what?
The dead man held the button off a man's suit coat in his right hand. A news photographer. I wonder. I don't know why the story about the murdered newspaper photographer tied in with Ricky Moore and her disappearance, but the feeling persisted. I said goodnight to Cal Hendricks and went back to Frederick Gray's place of business. Through the glass panel in the office door, I could see movement.
Grainger.
Well, Miss Moore, I thought I'd lost you.
Lost me?
Just what kind of a racket are you pulling, Miss Moore?
Racket?
Don't play innocent. First you're afraid to leave, then you're not. What's the gag?
There's no gag. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the guy who was watching your apartment. What about him?
I don't know. He looked suspicious. I became frightened. I called you. You drove him away.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Uh-huh.
Grainger, what's wrong?
Have you seen Frederick Gray?
Not in the last few hours.
Let's look around.
Where? For whom? Grainger, what are you looking for?
A place where a man could be hidden. If he were tied up.
That's the only closet in this office.
That's empty. What's down the hall, Miss Moore?
Nothing. The broom closet, I think.
Let's take a look at it. This it?
Mm-hmm.
Any reason why a broom closet should be locked?
Don't ask me.
Well, we haven't got time to fool around. Now then, we'll... Well.
Frederick Gray?
Yeah. And has been stabbed.
Can't believe it. Why would anybody kill him?
If that's an act, save it for the police, Miss Moore. Because from where I stand, it begins to look like your boss was doing a little blackmailing.
Can't believe that.
He met a guy a while ago in a saloon. They came up here. After the guy had given your boss some money.
Do you know the man?
I do. He's the same guy who was watching your apartment. Now, what's the connection, Miss Moore? Where do you fit in?
Don't know.
By the way, do you know any newspaper photographers?
Newspaper photographers?
Say one named Grant.
Grant?
What's wrong, Miss Moore? You know him?
No. No, I've never heard of him.
I know that Ricky Moore was keeping things from me. One of them being the fact that she knew the dead photographer. After the cops finished with us, I told her to go home and stay there. I drifted back to the Arabian Nights. The girl with an upswept hairdo and a down-swept evening gown was running her hands over the keyboard of a piano. I wedged myself into a spot at the bar. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see the owner, Clint Karen, start over.
Grainger, how you feeling?
The camera girl tried to snap you a couple of hours ago.
And you wind up walking out with her. Why was that? Know her?
Do I walk out with strangers?
I'd like to talk to you about it, Grainger.
Start talking?
Not here. My office.
Okay.
Here we are. Sit down, Grainger.
Thanks.
That girl, that Ricky Moore. Just how well do you know her?
Just casually. What's the beef, Clint?
I don't know exactly, but I smell swindle.
Oh?
Yeah, I've been waiting for her to come back. I think her pictures are getting high priced.
I know where she lives. I know she's a camera girl, period.
Guess I counted on you too heavily.
If I come up with anything, I'll let you know.
Fine, Grainger.
See you later.
Oh, not that door, pal. Take this one here.
Oh? Where's this one lead to?
Out the alleyway. That way you won't have to fight that crowd inside.
Thanks. I walked down the alleyway towards the street with my ears flapping like a set of mainsails. After a few seconds, I heard a door open very softly, then close again. It would have been Karen making certain I was on my way. I paused, then went back to the door. There was a window next to the door, dirty and grimy, but I could see enough to recognize the man who'd stepped into Karen's office the moment I'd left. It was the man who'd given the money to Gray, the same one who'd been keeping an eye on the Moore girl. I bet I needed a crack in the door.
Grainger was just here, Muncie. Let him out the back door.
Yeah, I spotted him. That's why I didn't come in right away. Well, here's the dough back.
What about the pictures?
Junk. Gray was trying to pull a fast one.
Huh? What happened to him?
He's in the broom closet.
Muncie, you didn't?
It was the only way. What about the Moore dame?
She phoned me. Said she'd be around in a half hour.
Yeah.
but not for long.
I got out of the alley and grabbed a cab out to the Moore girl's apartment. But I was too late. The place was deserted. I moved around looking for something that could give me a lead on just who she actually was. I opened a desk drawer and found 3 lipsticks. Thought it was a strange place for a woman to keep her kiss lacquer. Then I made a closer examination. They only looked like lipsticks. They served an entirely different purpose. I beat it back down to the Arabian Nights, hoping the inmates hadn't folded their tents because it was getting to be dawn. I hung around the entrance to the alleyway that ran alongside Clint Caron's spot, standing first on one foot, then on the other, and wishing I had a third one to relieve the ache in the other 2. Then I spotted Ricky walking towards me, camera case slung over one shoulder. I waited until she got abreast of me. Ricky!
Grainger.
Where are you going?
Back to the club.
This joint?
Of course. I have to return the photos, even if Mr. Gray is dead.
Is that the only reason?
Why are you looking at me like
I
that?
don't know whether you're on the level or tilted like a battleship on a mud flat. Here, just let me see that.
Give me back my purse.
Cut it out. The usual junk a woman carries around.
How dare you snatch my purse? Give it back this second.
Just a second, baby. Don't get grabby. Well, these are interesting. Imagine a girl carrying not 1, but 3 lipsticks. What were you planning to do? Make up the chorus at the Copacabana?
I want them right now.
Look at the 2 of them. They have little holes in one end. A little button on the other end. Could it be possible that these are not lipsticks? That they might be, cameras?
Suppose they are.
Here, what's going on, Ricky?
This man is bothering me.
You looking for trouble, fella?
Get out of here. I got some unfinished business with Miss Moore.
And it'll have to remain unfinished.
Shut that out. Stop that, I said. Hey, Ricky. Ricky, come back. Instead of following Ricky Moore through the front entrance of the club, I took it back down the alleyway, feeling certain that she'd wind up in the office. I waited 1 minute, window prowling, maybe 2. Then she was escorted into the room by Clint Caron and placed in a chair facing the window. The mug Muncie was still there. And suddenly I noticed something that made me realize why I'd subconsciously linked this caper with the murder of the news photographer. A button was missing from Muncie's coat.
Well, Miss Moore, we've been waiting for you.
I don't understand, Mr. Caron. Is there something wrong?
No, Miss Moore, you don't have to pretend any longer. I've known for some time that you work for the news.
The news?
Please, Muncie trailed you there when you made your last report. That's when another news photographer went down to Pier 13. He had a tip that some diamonds were being passed.
You killed Phil Grant?
Oh, not personally, my dear. Now, all I want from you are the pictures you took. In the club and through that window.
I have nothing to say. I work for Frederick Gray, that's all.
We thought of Gray, too. But it turned out that he didn't have the pictures. He was just a blackmailer.
Killed him, too?
There's too much talk about nothing. The pictures, please.
I haven't got any pictures.
Muncie, perhaps you'd better persuade the young lady.
Sure, why not? I've used this twice before. 3 times lucky, huh?
Let me go.
No, you don't.
Take that thing away from me.
All right, you two-dropper.
Grainger.
You, Karen, stand still. Come over here, Ricky.
All right.
I don't think Miss Moore has the pictures, Karen, because I've got them. And a couple of lipstick cameras I swiped out of her apartment.
Muncie.
The night, Grainger, look out.
Now you'll have to throw that thing left-handed for a while.
Why, you...
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Clint Caron hit the floor with a sore chin as his pal Muncie nursed a wounded arm. The police came around. The 2 were taken into custody on suspicion of murder. Also, the customs boys wanted them on a charge of smuggling. Charges substantiated by the pictures Ricky Moore had taken of the jewels in Caron's office. But there were a couple of things I still couldn't figure out.
Just what puzzled you, Grainger?
Why you came back to the club. If you had the pictures, why stick your noggin back into the lion's mouth?
I wanted to see if I could get a couple more to bring in. You see, I took them through that dirty window from the alleyway. I wanted to get into the office and use some dodge to clean the window.
Why didn't you tell me you worked for the news?
I couldn't. This was a hush-hush assignment. And, Grainger, just to show you how the news feels about you, here's a check.
Well. I love figures, Ricky, whether they're numerical or physical. Say, how about the lipstick cameras? Got one with you today?
No.
Why not?
Well, with you, I figured I'd need regular lipstick.
I got news for you. You could be right. Steve Grainger again. You just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Come in.
You're Steve Grainger.
Yes, I am.
I'm Marcia Kendall. I want you to do something for me.
Sure, but you'd better sit down, Mrs. Kendall.
Oh, I'm tired. I feel dazed. Things go around.
Here, sit right here.
Thank you.
Well, then, what's this all about?
About the letters. I had your confidence, do I not?
Of course you do.
I minded the letters, but they weren't quite as bad as the telephone calls. At 6 in the morning.
You've been receiving threatening calls and letters, is that it? What do they say?
Always the same things. The letters, the voice on the telephone. I recognized his voice, his handwriting.
Do you know this man? He's blackmailing you.
Certainly I know him. He's my husband.
You mean your own husband is sending you threatening notes?
Yes, he is.
Well, that certainly should be easy to stop.
I don't think so, Mr. Grainger.
Why not?
Because my husband died 3 months ago.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a woman, a series of threatening notes and telephone calls, along with a very clever scheme to commit murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It came as quite a shock when a woman who was my client announced she was getting notes and telephone calls from a dead husband. But it seemed like it was more of a shock to her than to me, because as soon as she'd got that much out, she keeled over in a dead faint. And just to make matters worse, that was the moment my newspaper pal, Cal Hendricks, picked to pay a call.
Whoa. What's this? The Steve Grainger method for captivating beautiful women? Oh, what you do, Stevie boy? Knock 'em cold to make sure they fall for you?
Look, go peddle your wisecracks to television. She fainted.
Yeah, one good look at your homely puss, no doubt.
You'd faint, too, if your dead husband had been writing you letters and calling you on the phone.
Her dead husband?
Well, that's a little twist. She's coming out of it.
What happened?
You just fainted. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, thank you.
There. Well, this is a friend of mine, Cal Hendricks, Mrs. Marcia Kendall.
How do you do, Mrs. Kendall?
Maybe you better go home and have a rest. Would you like me to call you doctor?
No, I must settle this thing. Now, Mr. Grainger, do you remember a man named Clark Kendall?
The name sounds vaguely familiar.
Sure, Stevie, I remember the story. He was drowned.
Yes, Mr. Hendricks. And I'm his widow.
Of course. He fell overboard off his boat. You tried to help him. The police had you in custody for several days.
That is correct, Mr. Grainger.
They finally agreed that it was an accident and let you go. And now your dead husband is writing you and telephoning you. What's this all about?
I married Clark 2 years ago. We were very happy in spite of certain obstacles.
What do you mean by obstacles?
Some of Clark's relatives didn't like me at all. Clark and I loved boating. We spent most of our time aboard the Seafarer, our 15-foot sailboat.
Just how did your husband die, Mrs. Kendall?
It was about 3 months ago. We were below in the cabin. The storm was coming up, and the Seafarer was straining at him away.
Darling, there's quite a blow coming up. I think I'll go topside and check the line.
Oh, but Clark, you've been on deck twice. Surely you must have taken care of everything.
Well, I just want to make sure, that's all.
You act like you're afraid of a little wind, darling.
Well, I am. I am. Uh-oh. I wonder what that was. Something bumped the hull.
I do hope another boat hasn't slipped its moorings. You want me to go along?
I'll call if I need you. I'll be right back.
The wind's come up. Be careful.
Don't worry.
I'd better close that hatch. It's beginning to rain. are you all right? Clark! Clark, where are you? Oh, did that boat come loose? Clark, what are you doing in that boat? Answer me. Clark, where are you? In the water? The life preserver. Clark, here. Catch. Clark, I got it. I got the boat hook. Clark, I can't see you. Where are you?
I never saw Clark again, Mr. Grainger. I got in touch with the Coast Guard on the boat's radio. They came out and searched the entire area, but it was too late.
But his body was found, wasn't it?
Yes, a week later.
You identified him?
Yes.
Look, Mrs. Kendall, don't you think you better go home and get some rest? You're obviously unwell.
Why go home? I can't sleep. Got to find out about those letters and telephone calls, and I need Mr. Grainger's help.
Very well, Mrs. Kendall. I'd like to have a look at those letters. You have them with you?
No, they're at the apartment.
I'll pick them up later. And I'd like to have a look at your boat, if you still own it.
I do. You can pick up the keys at the yacht club office. I'll telephone you.
Which club is it?
The Island Yacht Club.
Oh, yes, on City Island. I'll go out there today.
Here's my card. When shall I hear from you?
Probably later in the day, Mrs. Kendall.
Thank you. And you, Mr. Hendricks.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Goodbye.
Well, Steve, you got yourself quite a deal, haven't you?
Yeah. I wonder.
You wonder what?
How much Mrs. Kendall didn't tell us.
An interesting conjecture, Stevie. You know, I think I'll go out to that anchorage with you.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. Cal Hendricks and I got into his car and we drove out to the City Island of the Island Yacht Club. We got the keys of the yacht Seafarer and stood for a moment waiting for Tender to take us out to the boat.
I always loved the water, Steve. Ought to buy myself a little sailboat.
Yeah, it's an interesting sight. Everybody working on the craft, painting, sanding, varnishing.
Oh, here comes the tender.
You, gentlemen, want something?
Yeah, old-timer. Can you take us out to the Seafarer?
I reckon I can. Ain't nobody aboard, though. You got a key?
Right here.
Okay, I'll have you out there in 2 shakes of lamb's tail. Hey, sit down in the stern here, mister. Boat right easy.
Right you are.
It's kind of surprising you want to go aboard the Seafarer.
Oh, why?
I talk around the yacht club. She might be haunted.
Cal and I looked at each other, and the balance of the ride was made in silence until we neared the slim, sleek-looking yacht. My curiosity got the better of me. Say, Pop.
Yeah?
You said there was talk about the Seafarer being haunted. Where'd you get that reputation?
Yes, them who say Mrs. Kendall just could have pushed the skipper overboard during that storm.
And maybe hit him over the head with a boat hook while he was struggling in the water?
Could be.
I thought the Kendalls got along pretty well.
There's them who said they didn't.
Like who?
I'm not saying, mister. I'm just a man who runs the tender at this yacht club. This is a Seafarer, mister. Grab a hold of that rail there. Hold us fast while your friend climbs aboard.
Okay. I got it. Go ahead, Cal.
Thanks. Now then, you hang on to this boat.
Right. Say, how do I get you back here, Pop?
They got a kind of electric horn on the Seafarer's deck. When you want to be picked up, just sound her. I'll come out and pick you up.
Thanks, Pop.
How long do you intend to stay aboard?
Oh, not too long.
Well, you just sound that horn.
Nice old character, isn't he, Steve?
I'm thinking about that haunted stuff. Somebody's been shooting off their mouths around here.
Uh-huh.
Now, let's go below and look around. Pretty musty down below. Coming along, Cal?
Yes, certainly.
Wow. Nicely arranged little craft. Say, look at the navigation aid. Ship to shore radio telephone. Everything a man would want.
Steve.
What?
That bunk over there.
Somebody's been aboard this boat. Very recently, too. Cal and I got curious, and we went over the Seafarer from stem to stern. The burner on the galley stove was warm, so was the coffee pot. There was pipe tobacco on the ashtray, but that was all.
Well, Steve?
Yeah, that's that. There's nobody aboard.
Unless they're cleaning the bottom of the hull.
Hey, go up on deck, Cal. Find that boat horn gadget. Give it a quick blast when we get back to shore.
Right.
You find it?
How's that?
Good.
What are we doing down below, Steve?
I just opened a couple of portholes for ventilation. Whoever was here last had them all closed. Down, quick! Cal, are you all right? Cal! I crawled over to Cal Hendricks, looking around to try and discover the source of the mysterious shot. I saw no one. The newsman lay on his side, curled up like an unnatural kitten. There was no wound. There was a bullet hole through the brim of his hat. Cal! Cal, come out of it!
Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to pass out.
Somebody punctured my hat with a bullet. I do the same act. You okay otherwise?
Yeah.
Hey, here comes Pop. Wonder if he heard the shot.
You notice where it came from?
No, it sound traveled in circles way on the water. Imagine it came from the shore, due west. Hey, look. The man running the tender boat. That isn't Pop.
So I noticed. Probably a relief man.
Yeah, maybe.
You fellas want to go ashore?
Yeah.
I'm aboard, then.
Right. You first, Cal.
I'll hang on while you get in, Steve.
Right. Right, all set, fella.
Okay. Here we go.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Go right ahead.
Where's the old timer who brought us out here?
You mean Pop. He gave me this $5 to come out here and get you. He said it was worth it not to come back out here.
I asked the new boatman if he'd heard any shooting, which brought a negative shake of the head. At the dock, we asked for Pop, but no one seemed to know where he'd gone. From there, we automobiled it back to Manhattan. Cal had to finish off his story, and I headed back for my office. When I reached the door, I stopped. Through the frosted pane of glass, I could dimly make out a figure, bent over, as though it could be going through my desk. I got out my gun.
Mr. Grainger. How'd it done?
I thought you were going home to rest, Mrs. Kendall.
I tried. I became terrified. I thought the phone would ring. I couldn't stand it anymore.
So you came down to my office. You make yourself at home.
After all, the door was unlocked.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong, Mr. Grainger? Why are you looking like that? Have you found out something?
Yes, Mrs. Kendall. How long has it been since you've been aboard the Seafarer?
Not since the police made their investigation. Why do you ask?
Do you permit anybody aboard your boat?
Of course not. Why should I?
Cal Hendricks and I went out to the Island Club. We were aboard the Seafarer. We found a warm stove plus a warm coffee pot. Also some tobacco in one of the ashtrays. You got anything to say?
No, I know nothing of this. Who would go aboard the Seafarer without permission?
How about some of the in-laws?
Oh, I don't think they trespass.
Who are they?
They're Clark's sister, Anne, his brother, Paul.
They live in New York?
Last I heard, Anne was in Canada. Paul's in Mexico, Veracruz.
Just loafing, is that it?
Paul runs a commercial fishing fleet. It's called the Kendall Company.
Mrs. Kendall, why don't you go back home?
I can't, Mr. Grainger. I'm frightened. I keep hearing Clark's voice on the telephone.
You gotta get some rest. I'll telephone a hotel nearby and get you a room.
But, Mr. Grainger...
By the way, Mrs. Kendall, there's an old boatman down at the Island Yacht Club. They call him Pop.
What about him?
What reason would he have for saying that the Seafarer was haunted? What do you know about that?
Nothing, Mr. Grainger. Absolutely nothing.
He stood there, straight and dignified, and a voice never gave a quiver. But I noticed the look of dismay in her eyes when I mentioned Pop. A look which went as quickly as it came. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I conducted Marcia Kendall to a nearby hotel and fixed her a room. If the letters and telephone calls from her dead husband were bothering her so much, I figured she ought to be safe from them for a while. But the look in her eyes at the reference to Pops who'd taken Cal and me out to the Kendall's yacht sent me in search of the old boatman. I was told he might be found in a bistro called the Crossed Anchor. This was quite a hangout that evidently was not frequented by the upper classes. It had an odor which reminded me of bilge water, which wasn't bad when you got used to it. The old-timer was seated at a back table. There was another man with him, a sailor, complete with dungarees and a beard. When he left, I moved over. Hiya, Pop.
What do you want?
You took me out of the Seafarer a couple of hours back. I might want you to do it again. Now.
Get my relief man.
The relief man doesn't know anything about a shot that was fired at us. Would you?
I got nothing more to say about the Seafarer, and I don't know nothing about no shooting.
Even over a drink?
Even over the whole Atlantic Ocean.
Clark Kendall was drowned off the Seafarer, old-timer. I'd like to ask some questions.
There are those who say that Mrs. Kendall can answer a lot of questions, if she wants to. Ask her.
Ask her what?
Like, did she hit Kendall over the head with a boat hook instead of fishing him out of the water?
You said they didn't get along.
There are those who say she married him for his money.
Who is those who say, Pop? I could mention your remarks to the police. Then what?
You're a policeman?
Nope.
And thought not. Hey, Charlie, come here a minute.
So, you are having a drink on me.
Yes. I'm having one on you right now.
What's yours, Pop?
This fella here, he's been sort of threatening me. He says he might tell the police I was talking about the Seafarer.
Get up, mister.
Why?
Never mind why. Get up and get out. Okay. I'll go along with you and make sure.
You don't have to guide me, bartender. I can find my way to the door.
Yeah, I know you can. Only don't find your way back in here again.
I might have argued with that bartender, but he was out of my weight class. He tipped the scales at about 210. I went back to my office and put in a long-distance call. As I waited for the connection, I made a quick call to Cal Hendricks.
Hendricks speaking.
Cal, this is Grainger.
Oh, yes, Stevie. What's new with the haunted lady and the haunted boat?
I want you to do me a favor, Cal. Clark Kendall was buried in Lawntier Cemetery. Check for me. See if he was actually interred, will you?
Well, you think he was never buried?
Just check. I'll take it from there. And when you've done it, come around here and pick me up. I hung up and waited for a reply to my long-distance effort. When it came through, I knew a lot more, but still not enough. I sat thinking till Cal Hendricks showed up, and then we beat it around the corner to the hotel where Marcia Kendall was registered.
Took me a little longer than I figured, Steve.
What'd you find out, Cal?
Relax. Coroner's jury listed Clark Kendall's death as accidental. Marcia Kendall was exonerated of any suspicion.
Yeah, I know that.
He was in Lawntier Cemetery.
Was he definitely identified as Clark Kendall? When a corpse spends a little time in the water, they change appearance.
His dentist identified him definitely. He'd had some special bridge work done.
Well, that really fixes me.
Now, don't tell me you believe that Clark Kendall is still alive.
Right now, I'm believing nothing. Here's a room. 504. I only hope she hasn't taken a powder.
Mr. Grainger, I've been so frightened. Come in, please.
Thanks, Mrs. Kendall. I don't know what you're scared of. Nobody knows you're staying at this hotel outside of Mr. Hendricks and me, unless you told someone else.
Why should I tell anyone else?
I'm going to be very blunt with you, lady. Is it or is it not true that you could have pushed your husband overboard that night? And when he tried to climb back aboard a Seafarer, you hit him over the head with a boat hook?
How can you say such things? Why would I employ you to find out who's been making these telephone calls and writing these letters?
That's why I'm here, Mrs. Kendall. I want to look at those letters you mentioned.
Very well. I have them right here.
Take it easy, Grainger. She's in no condition to stand too much of this time.
I'm in no condition to stand this kind of malarkey.
Here, Mr. Grainger. These are the letters I received. And any number of people will identify them as Clark's handwriting.
Yeah. You can prove he actually wrote these?
I can.
Mrs. Kendall, it's impossible for a man buried in a cemetery to write letters.
That's what is so fantastic, Mr. Grainger. That's why I came to you. Oh, you've got to believe me. I did not kill my husband.
Another thing, Mrs. Kendall, you said these letters were at your apartment.
I picked them up when I went home, before I registered at the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Grainger, you're thinking horrible things.
Go easy, Steve. Shall I answer it, Mrs. Kendall?
I think she'd better do that, Cal.
Hello?
Marcia?
It's my husband.
Pull the receiver away from you so I can listen.
I want you to meet me tonight aboard the Seafarer at 10 o'clock. And if you're not there, I'll come after you.
That was your husband?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Grainger, what shall I do?
Be aboard the Seafarer at 10 o'clock, like he told you, because Cal Hendricks and I will be there, too. And we'll prove whether your husband is really dead or not. Cal Hendricks stayed with Marcia Kendall to make sure that she would be aboard the yacht Seafarer at 10 that night. With a few hours in my hands, I ran an errand, one which took me back out to the Island Yacht Club and the old gent we knew as Pop.
You back again? What do you want now?
From you, I want nothing but the truth.
I ain't talking to you.
But you are, old-timer, and right now. This was 10 o'clock. Marcia Kendall had come aboard the Seafarer by herself. Cal Hendricks and I had rowed out from an inconspicuous spot. We were huddled in the forward cabin, waiting for a dead husband to come alive.
Grainger, did you hear that?
Yeah, small boat just tied up alongside.
Think that's our man?
Yeah, must be. Well, my dear, and how are you?
Paul. Not Clark, but Paul.
That's right, I'm Paul.
But you're supposed to be down in Mexico fishing up the coast. It was you who sent those letters and made those calls. You copied Clark's handwriting. You imitated his voice.
That is correct, my dear. I also trailed you to the hotel where you were hiding.
But why? What have I ever done to you? What do you want?
I wanted you on board this boat. We're going to sail out of this harbor together.
Paul, you're insane.
I don't think so.
You were around the night Clark was drowned. You must have been hiding on deck. You pushed him over the side.
Did I?
And it was you I saw huddled in the small boat that night. I had dismissed it as imagination.
Very shrewd, dear sister-in-law.
Why did you do it?
I hated him. And you.
He's going to notify the police.
On the ship-to-shore radio? It's disabled, darling.
Let go of me.
Oh, no. First, I was going to take you with me. I still am, but I don't think you'll complete the entire trip.
You're hurting.
I'm going in there and get that character. Okay.
Help!
You're wasting your breath, my sweet. There's no one to help. That's where you're wrong, Kendall. What? The detective. Get away from her, Kendall. And give up my shield? Oh, no, Grainger. You won't shoot so long as I hold her in front of me.
Be careful, Mr. Grainger. He's out of his mind.
Oh, I am I? I'll show you. All of you.
Mr. Grainger, he got a gun.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Paul Kendall started backing towards the hatch, but exposed one shoulder just enough for me to puncture it. That made it easy for Cal and me to overpower him and deliver him to police headquarters. The whole story came out a few days later.
I didn't know that Paul was up here. He was supposed to be down in Veracruz.
He had a run of bad luck. Came up here to try to get money from your husband.
How'd you find out about that, Steve?
I telephoned the offices of his company in Veracruz. They couldn't produce Paul Kendall on the phone. And I remembered the man I'd seen at the crossed anchors talking to Pop.
It was Paul?
Yeah.
What was he doing with Pop?
Now, Pop confessed that he'd been around the night of the killing. He saw your brother-in-law push your husband off the boat.
And didn't say anything?
Paul Kendall promised him a job in Mexico, if he'd help him out. There was also Pop tried to scare Cal and me, too, by firing at us when we were aboard the Seafarer. Your brother-in-law will probably go to an institution for the criminally insane.
Insane? Oh, it's,
Catch her, Cal. She's passed out again.
I got her.
Good. Take care of her.
Hey, where are you going?
Home, old boy. This is one time where you're left holding the baby. Steve Grainger again. You just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Police department.
This is Graham Dwyer. I'm calling from a drugstore in Ampere, McDonough, on the edge of Pelham Bay Park. Get a
police car out here immediately.
Oh, here I am, officer. I'm the man who called.
You said something about bodies?
Yes, I was walking along one of the drives. I found them in a car.
Get in, mister. Show us where.
It's this road to the right, a red convertible. It's parked right along. Oh, there it is, just up ahead.
Two of them, boy and girl.
They're just youngsters.
Both been shot. How'd you happen to find them, fellow?
Oh, I told you. I was walking here in the park. It's a nice night. I happened to look in. At first, I thought they were just sitting sort of,
necking?
Yes. Then I took a closer look. That's when I ran to the drugstore and called.
Hey.
What's the matter, officer?
Hey, we're in for a lot of grief. You look at these marks. Made by a lipstick. 3 X's.
This must be the work of some fiend.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a killer with a trademark, a triple X, which meant murder plus mania. This is Grainger. I was sitting in my office reading the paper, an account of a twin killing in Pelham Bay Park the night before. A killing signed by 3 X's on the forehead of each body. It was the sort of case that gave you a cold, creepy feeling in spite of the fact that the sun was shining outside. Then my door opened.
Mr. Grainger. Mr. Grainger, I've come here for help. I need you.
Well, sit down, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm Martha Morton. I want you to try to exonerate my son, John.
Why, what's he done?
You haven't read that entire story in your paper, Mr. Grainger, or you wouldn't ask that.
What?
John is in jail. He's under suspicion of being the 3X killer. But he couldn't have committed those murders. I know he couldn't.
Why not?
Well, he's just not that sort of boy. I know I've not been able to give him all the time he should have had. But he's not the kind of boy to do anything as horrible as that.
You could be wrong, you know, Mrs. Morton.
No, I'm not wrong. That's why I want your help.
Okay, I'll drop down and have a talk with him. I see he's being held downtown.
Oh, Mr. Grainger, please.
Take it easy, Mrs. Morton. If he's innocent, he won't be convicted. I grabbed some transportation and went down to police headquarters. I explained my errand and was ushered into the office of Lieutenant Mike Harding.
Grainger, I think you picked a bad one this time.
Why? What have you got on young Morton?
Everything. A girl came to us early this morning. She was scared to death, hysterical. She wanted protection.
From whom and why?
The dead girl and boy were both friends of hers. They all had a date last night. The dead girl forgot about a second date she had with the Morton boy. Both boys showed up. They tossed a coin. Morton lost. He went away angry with the girl who later reported him.
That's still not proof of murder.
The lab man made some casts around the car. They fit the boy's shoes.
Shoes can be similar.
Cut it out. We matched the tires on Morton's car with some tire prints. They were alike, too.
I want to go talk with him, Mike.
Okay. Come on.
How's the kid impress you?
Oh, looks like a nice boy. But I've seen angel-faced killers before. Did Mother hire you?
Yeah.
She's nice, too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is his cell.
Thanks. John, I'm Steve Grainger. Your mother employed me to try and get you out of this.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, kid. I'll do everything I can. What happened after you flipped the nickel and lost?
I left him and went out with the other girl.
The one who reported you?
Yes. Anna Long. I was mad, see? I took her home early, and then I drove my car around the park.
Looking for the other couple?
Yeah. I wanted to spoil their fun if I could. I even wanted to pick a fight with the other guy. I didn't like him. But, Mr. Grainger, I never killed them.
But you did find them?
Well, sure. I spotted the car parked on that side driveway. I coasted up in back so they wouldn't hear me. I wanted to see what was going on.
So?
When I got to the car, I could see there was something wrong. When I saw the 3 X's marked on that bar, I went home as fast as I could.
Why didn't you notify the police?
Well, I was going to. But just as I got back in my own car, I heard the sirens. I got out of there. I guess I lost my head.
Yeah, I guess you did. Okay, John, try and relax. I'll do what I can. Howdy, I think you've got the boy wrong. He's got a pretty straight story.
But no witness.
Did you paraffin his hands?
Grainger, you stick to your business and let me stick to mine. I know the routine.
Okay, no offense.
After all, he's the logical suspect, isn't he?
Yeah. Maybe too logical.
Well, anything else I can do, or will you permit me to go about my own affairs?
Oh, Lieutenant Harding, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, no.
But I want to help that poor boy.
I wish you two would go someplace and get lost. Oh, Grainger, this is Graham Dwyer, Steve Grainger.
Yeah, according to the papers, you found the body.
Yes, I did. But I don't believe that youngster did the killing.
Uh-huh.
I offered my services to the lieutenant here, but he's refused them.
Oh?
I happen to be interested in crime. I'm an amateur criminologist.
I see. Well, so long, Harding.
Oh, one moment, Grainger. Has the boy's mother retained you?
Suppose she has.
Then why can't we work together? My work will be free, of course.
You know, Grainger, that's an excellent suggestion.
Just a second, Harding.
Then I'll have both of you Sherlocks out of my hair.
I got away from Graham Dwyer by simply telling him to get in touch with me later at my office, a place I'd try not to be at that time. I nodded so long at him, left the building, and grabbed a cab uptown. Thanks, driver. Keep the change. I moved towards the entrance of my building. When the shots came, I dropped to the sidewalk fast. You got to be pretty fast on the fall in my profession. I lay there waiting for some more shots, but they never came. Only the sound of a car roaring off. I could look at the license plates and made it in a hurry to my telephone.
Harding speaking.
This is Grainger. Listen, the guy just took a pot shot at me from a car. I got the license number. Can you check the owner for me?
Sure. You think it's about the 3X killing?
How do I know? I'm no prophet.
You're not much of a private eye either.
While waiting for Harding to call back, I studied the newspaper account of the 3X killing. The police had only one suspect, and that was John Morton. I hoped I could dig up an alibi for him because the law was going to be tough about this. I'd got the address of the girl who'd put the finger on John Morton. Her name was Anna Long. I decided to talk with her was in order. Anna Long lived on Colonial Avenue, adjacent Pelham Bay Park. I phoned, told her I'd be out.
Yes?
You're Anna Long? I'm Steve Grainger, the man who phoned.
Oh, yes. Come on in, Mr. Grainger.
Thanks.
You said it was about John.
Yeah. I want you to tell me everything you know about him.
Well, he always acted awfully sweet. I liked him.
Then why did you report him to the police?
That night he was sort of different. He wanted that date with Nell, and he was terribly upset when Tommy showed up.
Did he make any threats?
No, he just grumbled about it always being his luck or something like that.
You said he acted different. What do you mean by that?
Well, we rode around, and then we stopped off for soda at the corner, and well, John wouldn't talk or anything. Then he took me home, just like that. Didn't even say good night.
Do you think he could have killed his two friends?
He didn't like Tommy at all, and he was crazy jealous of Nell.
The talk with Anna Long brought out nothing. There was no way of establishing an alibi for John Morton, since he'd been driving around alone. I thanked the girl, left the house, and started down the street in search of a cab. I walked along, enjoying the clear weather. I hardly noticed the car as I came up to it. It was facing me. I dropped to the ground, but not until I'd got a good look at that driver. He was wearing a gray hat, dark glasses, and a mustache. I got something else, too. The license number on the plate. The same as before. Well, Harding?
Sure. I've got a make on the car for you, Grainger.
Thanks. You took your time about it, didn't you?
What's the matter, Gumshoe? Nervous?
I just don't like being shot at.
You want protection? I'd be glad to assign a uniformed officer to bodyguard
Cut
you.
the comedy and give me the information.
I'm afraid it won't make you happy. We checked with the car owner. He left his keys in the car. It disappeared naturally, and it's still missing.
Thanks. There's one thing about you, Mike. You're always useful. About as useful as a nylon shirt in a blizzard. As I hung up the phone, a thought struck me. The man who'd fired at me from the car had fired high. Since he had a perfect sight on me, he apparently was just trying to scare me off the Morton case. The trouble was, he was practically succeeding. On my way back to my office, I passed pretty near to Cal Hendricks' place. Since I was getting nowhere fast with this case, and since Cal has more than once been able to help, I thought I'd pay him a call.
Well, in trouble again, Steve?
What do you mean again? I'm just a sucker for strife.
Read about the 3X killer, Steve?
I'm working on it.
That Morton kid? I don't think he did it.
Thanks. You're my first friend today.
A kid like that might kill in anger, but when they start marking their corpses with 3 X's on the forehead, look for a psychopathic murderer.
You'll just point him out to me. I can save Mrs. Morton a lot of heartbreak.
This is one time I can be of no help.
I thought I'd probably find you here, Grainger.
Well, the boy lieutenant from homicide.
All right, that's enough, Hendricks.
Here, you're holding an innocent kid for murder.
Now, look here.
Don't needle him, Cal. Lieutenant has high blood pressure. What do you want with me, sir?
That Graham Dwyer, remember him? He said that now you and he were working together, you'd have a startling revelation to make by morning.
Oh, he said that, did he?
Is it true?
No, Mike. It'll make you feel better, it's not.
Thanks. Even if my feet are sore, that no was worth the trip up here.
I left Cal's place, went to my office, and reported to Mrs. Morton. While I couldn't encourage it too much, I could insinuate I was getting a break on the case. At midnight, I got it. Hello.
Grainger, have you been listening to the radio?
No, who is this?
Well, this is Graham Dwyer, the man who's working with you. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
I just heard it over the radio, Grainger, and it definitely proves that John Morton didn't kill that boy and girl.
What proves what? What are you talking about?
There's been another 3X murder.
Say that again?
The report, it just came over the radio.
Same place? Putnam Park?
Sure. At this time, it was only a woman.
Only, huh?
She was shot once, and the killer marked 3 X's on her forehead with a lipstick. I've got an idea. I'll come over and pick you up, and we can go right out there.
There's no sense in doing that, Dwyer. By this time, the police have removed the body, and the examination will be over.
Well, just the same, it does prove that the boy didn't commit the murders.
Okay, I'll get dressed. Go down and get him out. If I can.
Excellent. I'll be over at your office first thing in the morning.
Why?
I'm going to help you catch the real 3X killer.
Wow, thanks. Thanks a lot. I hung up on that nauseating prospect and mulled this latest development over in my mind. Then I got into my clothes and went down to the morgue. Lieutenant Harding was there ahead of me, as ugly as a bear with a singed tail.
I might have known you'd show up.
Sure. It sort of clears my client's son, doesn't it?
Don't be in such a hurry.
Have you identified the murdered woman?
In her purse, she carried a driver's license, a hotel credit card, and a birth certificate. Now, have we?
Don't be so grumpy, Mike. This means you'll have to release that kid.
Yes, his mother will be down here with a writ. I'll have to let him go, but that doesn't mean he won't still be under suspicion.
Find any clues in the park?
Footprints. Millions of them. Made by the curious public as they trampled the place like a bull ring.
Anything of the dead woman's effect?
No.
Newspapers are going to get on you. Aren't they, Mike?
Grainger, don't needle me. This isn't funny.
Murder never is. At 10 the next morning, I was reading the account of the latest murder when my pal walked in.
Well, Mr. Grainger, here I am, just as I promised.
I've been waiting with bated breath, Dwyer.
Good. Now, here's what we can do. Go out to that dead woman's place and look around.
Dwyer, just a minute. The police have done that already.
But they could have missed something.
Pardon me. Grainger.
Mr. Grainger, this is Mrs. Morton. I called to tell you that John is home.
Yeah, I know he'd been released.
I'm so happy, I don't know what to say, Mr. Grainger.
Let me advise you, Mrs. Morton. Keep John where you can watch him for a while. The police still have him under suspicion.
I shall. I'm sending you a check in the mail.
Don't bother. I didn't do a thing.
But, Mr. Grainger...
The real killer cleared your boy. Goodbye.
That was Mrs. Morton?
Yeah?
I knew that boy wasn't guilty from the very first. The real 3X killer is a clever man, not a kid. Now, why don't we go out to that woman's place?
I want to, but I can't, Dwyer. But why don't you go out and look around? Use my name if you want to.
Thank you.
And if anything breaks about another killing, we'll investigate it together.
Right, Grainger. That's a deal.
It was such a logical way of losing Graham Dwyer. I took it in a hurry. Also, he would do no more harm snooping around Pelham Bay Park during the morning. A few minutes after he left, I went down to see Lieutenant Harding. He still hadn't been to bed.
Don't you start anything this morning, gumshoe.
Oh, now, take it easy, Mike. You're losing your perspective.
Have you seen the papers? If we don't do something about this 3X killer, I'll lose more than my perspective. My job.
I said take it easy.
All I need now is that nutty Dwyer character around.
I got rid of him. I sent him out to Pelham Bay. Look for clues.
I hope he falls in the lake.
Harding, have you ever figured that you're dealing with a psychopathic killer?
I figured everything, but he's still loose.
I think I know how we can catch him.
We? And what have you got to do with it?
Figured I could help you trap him.
Now, Grainger, if this is another stunt,
Just listen, will you?
Well, go on.
The 3X killer must be an egomaniac. He loves to see his trademark written up in the papers. Now, suppose somebody comes along and claims to be the 3X killer. The real one gets jealous. You'll want to get even with the fake one.
In short, you want me to take my gun, murder an innocent citizen to make it look like a 3X killing.
You don't have to go as far as that. You can get hold of a body, can't you? Of an unidentified woman?
You're nuts.
No. You set up the whole thing. Get a police officer and a policewoman to stage it. The woman is found dead after being shot by the 3X killer. The wagon comes up and takes her down here. Nobody knows if she's alive or dead.
And in the meantime, the real 3X killer pops up in Times Square.
It's a chance you'll have to take.
Me? I thought it was going to be we.
Harding demurred with every demur he could dig up. But I finally reasoned him into it, and he agreed it was one way the 3X killer could be brought into the open. That night, just before midnight, the supposed killing took place. The policewoman, posing as a casual pedestrian, was walking down one of the drives. A man slipped up behind her. The woman staggered to the grass and dropped. The man ran between some trees and disappeared. Two plainclothesmen ran out with the body of the woman brought from the morgue, a woman wearing 3 X's on her forehead. They placed her where the fake shooting had taken place, while the policewoman slipped out of sight. The stage was set. Just as Harding and I had planned, the radio at midnight came out with the news that another 3X killing had taken place. Yeah.
This is Graham Dwyer. Have you heard?
I was just going to call you.
We're going out there. I'll pick you up in 5 minutes. The radio said it was the left drive.
Spot's right up ahead. See the police cars?
My, this one really attracted a crowd.
Pull up here. We can walk.
This time, we'll pick up the clues. We can come up with the 3X killer.
Don't be too sure.
Oh, see, Lieutenant Hardy's on the job.
Yeah, that poor guy hasn't slept for 3 days.
You say you're walking right along here?
Yes, officer.
Oh, hi, Lieutenant.
Ranger, don't tell me you're... Now, what did you bring him along for?
We're going to find the 3X killer for you.
You're going to mind your own business or be locked up.
You can't do that. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
You get in our way, you'll be obstructing justice. Now, behave. You, mister, go on with your story.
I was quite a ways down the drive when I heard the shot.
You see the man who fired it?
I think so.
Good enough to describe him?
Yes, I believe so. He was wearing a dark suit. His hat was gray-colored. He had a decided limp.
Anything else?
He ran over into those trees.
Harding looked at me, and one eyelid dropped in a surreptitious wink. I nodded. A few minutes later, a man wearing a dark blue suit, gray hat, and sporting a decided limp was moving through those trees. Nobody except the police and I knew that this had all been rehearsed. That both the witness and the man with the limp were really police officers. I looked around carefully, hoping to spot anyone who looked suspicious. Then I discovered something. Something that sent me on the heels of the man posing as the 3X killer. It was not so light now, and I had difficulty spotting my quarry. Then he loomed up ahead, the limp as evident as ever. I stayed behind, just a little out of sight. The Phony murderer was being obvious. Also, he was taking a chance because some civic-minded citizen might shoot first and ask later. Then another figure slipped out of a clump of bushes up behind the supposed killer. The gleam of a nickel-plated revolver glinted dimly. The second man prodded the first out of sight. I moved in.
Don't stand there. I demand to know why you killed that woman.
I'm the 3X killer. Okay, you caught me. Take me back there.
You're the 3X killer. That's fantastic. The real 3X killer is clever. His murders are committed without leaving traces. You're a fumbling fool.
I'm the 3X killer.
You're not. This wasn't planned as the 3X killer plans. This was stupid. The 3X killer's intelligent. He uses reason. Look how he framed that boy for the twin killings in the car. That took reasoning.
Yeah?
You're a fake. You're trying to cash in on the publicity the original 3X killer got. You were jealous of his success. You're the cheapest of all people. You're an imitator.
How do you know?
Because I happen to be the original 3X. It was I. Do you understand?
Okay, Dwyer. Put down that gun.
So you found me, Grainger. You knew all the time, didn't you?
Drop the gun, I said.
Not until I take care of this feeble fake. I'm going to...
Mike Harding asked me to meet him the following day.
Have you seen the newspapers? They're playing up the hoax we pull like they know about it all the time.
They're good guys.
And I suppose I'll have to thank you. You know, it was that dreamboat idea you brought in from left field that snared Dwyer.
Oh, don't bother, dear boy. It was a pleasure to get you off the hook.
Yeah, I was hanging there like a flounder.
What happens with Dwyer?
He's insane. When we raided his apartment, we found it was a storehouse of information on murder.
Finally went to his head. Wonder why I never shot to kill when he chased me around in those stolen cars.
He explained that. He loved making a monkey out of you.
Thanks. Love being a monkey and alive.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but they want you at the office.
What for?
There's been a shooting on the west side.
Coming along, Grainger?
No, Lieutenant, this one is on you. I figure on taking a rest. A long rest.
Danger with Grainger.
Yes?
I'm Millie Peyton, the new maid.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Come in, please. I'm Mrs. Leatherby.
Glad to meet you, Mrs. Leatherby.
Your quarters are on the 3rd floor. I suggest that you take your bag upstairs and refresh yourself. Then come down to my study. I'll give you your instructions.
Yes, Mrs. Leatherby, right away.
It's the first door on the right. I'm sure you'll like it.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Leatherby.
Hey, Millie, what are you doing here?
Louis, I didn't know you worked here.
Not so loud. What are you doing in this place?
I got a job as a maid. Just think, we can be together.
Get inside.
Gee, Louis, act like you're mad or something.
You tell anybody you knew me?
Nobody asked me.
Why'd you come around here anyway?
I didn't know you were working here. You're the chauffeur for these people, aren't you?
Yeah. Now listen. Don't tell anybody a thing you hear.
All right.
Don't say you know me. Don't admit you ever saw me before, understand?
Yeah, but why?
I'll fix it so we can meet downtown once in a while. I gotta beat it. I'll see you later.
Louis, you're not mixed up in something crooked.
Don't talk.
Louis, you're hurting me.
You open that face and I'll do more than that.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective with a story about a fond mama who wanted to prevent her son making a misalliance, only to find murder in her ménage. In just a moment, I'll take you back to... This is Grainger. It was August, when vacations were the vogue, and business was vaguer than an absent-minded professor suffering from amnesia. I was suffering, too, from the heat. Grainger speaking.
Mr. Grainger, this is Mrs. Manfred Leatherby. I'd like to have you come out to my residence.
What about, Mrs. Leatherby?
It's a matter of such importance that I can't discuss it over the telephone. You shall be amply repaid for your time.
Uh-huh.
You'll come out immediately?
Why not? It's my best offer of the day. Mrs. Manfred Leatherby tossed me an exclusive address in Westchester. When I got there, I found the house was southern vintage with 4 white pillars, one of which turned out to be the butler. A minute later, I was closeted with Mrs. Manfred Leatherby.
I'm glad you were so prompt, Mr. Grainger. This matter is very important to me. The girl is absolutely no good.
What girl?
Beverly Elkins, the girl that Dexter wants to marry. Dexter's my son.
Do I gather that you want this marital venture broken up?
I do.
Does he have money?
Only what I give him.
Turn off the supply. That'll bring him round.
Not Dexter. He's very strong-minded. I want this girl investigated, and I want to know where they go and what they do. I've already thought out a scheme whereby you can be introduced into the house as a family friend. My husband, Manfred, can be found any afternoon in the city. At the Sheep's Head Hotel, in the bar. It should be easy to strike up an acquaintance with him.
Fine. That's all I need.
Good.
Well, I might as well get right on my way. Who's that?
Sounded like the maid.
Oh, Mrs. Leatherby! Mrs. Leatherby!
Oh, Billy, for heaven's sake, what's wrong?
It's the chauffeur. He's lying on the floor of his room.
What?
Mrs. Leatherby, I think he's dead.
The young maid was right. When I found the chauffeur, there were no marks on him to indicate how he died. I did my duty and called the police. They arrived, went through the routine, and took the body away. Then Mrs. Leatherby had one sentence for me.
If you hurry back to Manhattan, Mr. Grainger, you'll just be able to catch Mr. Leatherby.
The bar at the Sheep's Head Hotel was crowded to the cash registers with middle-aged men, all of whom were heeled like Rogers. I had an attendant point out Manfred Leatherby. 1 hour later, we were the best of friends.
Mr. Grainger, your stories of adventure are like wine to me.
Thanks, Mr. Leatherby.
You're a man who's extremely sophisticated from travel. You've been around. All I've done is play the stock market, finance a few enterprises, and go home tired.
No vacation?
Oh, Europe last year, South America year before, Orient a few times, but nothing like you've done.
No.
Look here, Grainger. Are you busy this evening?
Oh, nothing too important.
Well, how about coming home with me? You can be my guest for dinner. Like to have you. Spend the night if you wish. Like you to meet my son, Dexter.
Dexter?
Yes, he's a fine boy, but Mrs. Leatherby, she's making it tough for him. Won't let him get married.
That's too bad.
You come along with me. You got 12 guest rooms. Might as well use one.
By By luring Manfred Leatherby into the invitation, I'd be able to appear in front of his son, Dexter, as a guest of his father's. That'd make my job of looking after him a little easier. But at the Sheep's Head Hotel, I picked up an overnight bag, headed for Westchester. The door was opened by the maid who'd found the chauffeur's body.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Leatherby.
Good evening, Millie. Cute little thing. Just came to work for us recently.
Oh?
Millie, take Mr. Grainger's bag up to, let me see, to my guest room.
The green and purple one?
Yes?
Yes, of course, sir. Right away.
I'll introduce you to my wife, and then show you your room.
Mrs. Leatherby's act, as though she'd never met me till tonight, was well done. She broke the news of the chauffeur's death to her husband. Then he conducted me to the door of my room and left me to freshen up. This was my guest room, done in a bilious purple and a green so fervent it was overwhelming. It had a large bed, comfortable chairs, and an occupant, the young maid, Millie.
Oh!
Well, if it isn't the little maid.
Yes, sir.
See, you've hung up my things. Very nice.
Thank you.
See, you've unpacked my bag, too. Very nice.
Thank you.
See, you went through it pretty thoroughly, too. Come here.
Don't, mister. Don't hurt me.
Why'd you search my stuff?
I was afraid.
You're afraid, so you go through my bag. What do you suppose I got in my pockets? Mousetraps?
I didn't mean that, mister. I'm scared on account of Lewis, the chauffeur who was murdered.
How do you know he was murdered?
But he wouldn't kill himself. We were too happy.
What's this we business?
Lewis and I were married.
This came as a bit of a shock, this news of the marriage between the dead chauffeur and the very live, very pretty young maid, Millie Peyton. I stared at her, stared so hard that she got more nervous than ever.
Why are you looking at me like that?
How long has Lewis been working here?
Well, about a year, I guess. He never told me where he worked.
But he got you the job here, huh?
No. I didn't even know he was here. I used my maiden name.
And who did get you the job?
A girl told me about it.
What girl?
Her name's Benrich. Eloise Benrich.
Sorry, Mrs. Leatherby. I know it's not a good hour to call.
That sounds like the police. I'll take this up with you later.
I hate to disturb you, Mrs. Leatherby, but it's about that chauffeur of yours who died.
What is it?
Just how did it happen and where?
Well, Lieutenant Mike Harding himself.
Oh, no, not you, Grainger.
What's a homicide man doing way out in the country?
Mr. Grainger, do you know this officer?
We've met before, Mrs. Leatherby.
Grainger, were you around when the chauffeur died?
Yep.
You remember there were no marks on him, and the doc's verdict was that he died by poison, self-administered?
Uh-huh.
Well, we got a telephone call at headquarters telling us to investigate the chauffeur's death, saying it was obviously a murder if we can discover the truth.
Who made the call, man or woman?
Voice was disguised. I called the local boys. They asked me to come out here.
Mother, I'm terribly sorry I'm late. The convertible had a flat tire, and... Oh, what's wrong?
This is my son, Dexter. Steve Grainger, and, the name again, please.
Harding, Lieutenant Mike Harding, a New York homicide.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
Hey, what's a police officer doing out here?
I'll explain later. Get ready for dinner.
All right, Mother, just as you like.
Grainger, I want to talk to you.
I shall leave. I'm not interested in your conversation.
Thanks. Now, Grainger.
What?
Why are you here?
Ordinary job. Mother is worried that the wrong girl will marry little Dexter.
Little Dexter? Stands at least 6'4", looks like a heavyweight champion, and you call him Little Dexter.
First time I ever saw him. From Mother's chatter, you'd think he was undernourished.
Heaven forbid.
I told Lieutenant Harding about the maid and what she'd told me. I warned him to go easy on her, since the little kid was on the verge of hysteria. Then I went into dinner. Manfred Leatherby was chatting away to his son. Mrs. Leatherby sat at the head of the table, as formidable as an aircraft carrier.
Dexter, stop eating so fast.
Mother, I'm in a hurry.
Better do as your mother suggests, Dexter.
I'm sorry, but I've got an appointment. I'm late now.
You're not going out with that girl again.
Dexter wolfed down 2 pounds of meat, 3 baked potatoes, a large patch of lettuce and tomatoes, and got out of there. Mrs. Leatherby tossed me a knowing eye, but I leaned back for 1 second. Then I made an excuse to Manfred Leatherby.
But, Mr. Grainger, one never goes to bed this early. Not even in the country.
I'm very tired, Mr. Leatherby. I'd like to get some rest.
Let the man go to bed, Manfred. I'll play some backgammon with you.
Oh, yes, dear.
I got out of the station almost as soon as Dexter. I sat 1 car in back of him. I saw him meet the girl at a quiet cocktail lounge in New York. Later, I watched them being seated in a more quiet eating place on the east side. The girl was neither homely nor beautiful. She was just another girl. I ordered something and made a mistake. I let Dexter get a look at me. 10 minutes later, he loomed over me as big as a house. A stone house.
Well, Mr. Grainger, I thought you were at the house in the country.
Yeah, I was, Dexter, but I got a call. Had to get back to town, meeting a man shortly.
Oh, too bad. I thought you joined my fiancée, Beverly Elkin, and me. We're over there.
Oh, is that where you're sitting? I didn't even notice.
If you've got a minute, come over. I'll introduce you.
I'm sorry, but I have to leave. I'll be seeing you. Don't stay out too late.
I never do. Oh, wait. I'll walk you to the door.
I walked along with the young man, feeling like a tug in tow by a steamer. When we got to the door, his demeanor switched.
I'll step out with you for a second. Don't get a cab yet, Dorman. Now, Grainger.
Yeah?
Don't bother snooping around after me, understand? I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'm not snooping around.
Look, big shot, don't try to fool me. I know what you're up to. I know that Mother hired you.
What?
You want to take home a report to Mother, huh? Well, see this?
It's your fist. So what?
So if you don't want it smashing up your nose, keep it out of my business.
The boy held up a fist in front of my face, and its size was not calculated to inspire contempt. It was as big as a ham and looked twice as meaty. I don't mind running the normal risks of my profession, but at that moment, Dexter Leatherby didn't bear any resemblance to a normal risk. He looked more like a nasty rampage. After throwing me a final glare of dislike, Dexter Leatherby went back into the restaurant. I decided there was no point in standing on the pavement shivering at the prospect of what the hulking youngster might do to me. I wound my way to the apartment of Cal Hendricks, my newspaper friend.
Steve, my boy, you look as preoccupied as a bride over a first biscuit.
I've been up to visit the ultra Manfred Leatherby's.
Oh, and that pseudo-southern baronial estate of theirs? What cooks?
Some Dexter is gadding around with the girl he wants to marry. Mama wants to nix it.
Dexter is just a big bear.
I know. He just waved his paw in my face.
He's quite a boy around town. Had quite a long run with a nightclub singer, Eloise Benneret.
Say that again?
Eloise Benneret.
Oh. Where's she live?
Well, I don't know. But there's a man who might locate her. Name's Norman. Runs the Ship's Grill over on 10th Avenue.
Yes, I'll step over to the Ship's Grill.
Take along an anchor or you'll drift.
Quiet or I'll sink you. This was the Ship's Grill. It resembled a ship like a motorcycle resembles a Cadillac. I looked for the Ship's Grill captain and found him, leaning down at the end of the bar.
You were looking for me?
Yeah. I'm Steve Grainger. I want to ask you a question.
You're the private eye. What's the snoop act?
Oh, nothing much. Just like to know where Eloise Benneret is.
What do you want her for?
She knew Dexter Leatherby. She also recommended a maid to the Leatherbys.
That's not all. Go on.
Okay, here it is. Dexter wants to marry some gal named Beverly Elkin. She's a society bud, but the bloom isn't big enough for Mama.
And the old lady wants it killed?
Yeah.
Where's Eloise fit into this?
I don't know. I'd like to find out.
Here. I'll write down an address. Go there. Maybe you can do yourself some good.
Who are you?
Just a fellow trying to get along.
Well, get along. Down the hole. Take your foot out of the door.
I want to talk to you about Dexter Leatherby.
What about him? And who are you? I've seen you around.
I'm Steve Grainger.
Oh, yes, the snooper. You knock these days instead of peering through keyholes, eh?
I want to ask you something. How come you told a kid named Millie to get a job with the Leatherbys? Because you knew her husband was their chauffeur and she didn't?
Why should I talk to you?
If you'll read the paper, you'll find that Lewis, the chauffeur, is dead. Poisoned.
Oh, no.
Care to talk?
I sent Millie out there for the job. I wanted her in the house. I wanted her to find out something for me.
What? Eloise! Are you all right?
I think so.
Stay away from the window. There's no sign of him. Fired through the front window and ran.
He shot at me, Grainger. I felt the bullet. He wanted to kill me.
Who?
I don't know.
Well, get your stuff. Let's get out of here. I waited while Eloise Benneret got some things together, and we headed towards the front door. As I opened it, I found an unpleasant shock in front of me. Its name was Lieutenant Harding.
Well, Grainger. And you were around every time a shot is fired in New York?
You're too complimentary, Lieutenant Harding.
Who's this?
Eloise Benneret.
Oh, yeah, the singer. What happened?
Somebody threw a slug at her.
Why?
Please, Mike, I'm no mind reader.
Grainger, I thought you were following young Leatherby around, trying to break up that romance. What are you doing in Midtown Manhattan with a singer?
Just a second. Did you say romance with young Leatherby? What romance?
Some girl named Beverly Elkin. Why?
Nothing.
Were you mixed up with young Leatherby, too?
Lieutenant, suppose you take Miss Benneret into protective custody.
Why?
Because you look so charming when you're protective.
Grainger, if this is another of your famous gags, your next job will be for the state. Pension permanently, I hope, up the river.
I got Eloise Benneret aside, whispered to her to say nothing, watched Harding hand her into the police car and drive off. I went back to Norman's Ship's Grill. I was slightly furious. See Eloise, Grainger? You pulled a smart caper, Norman.
Caper?
You tipped me on Eloise Benneret's address, and either you or a pal follows me, you listen to what I've got to ask.
Why the gun act?
The shot at Eloise through the window.
Shot? What are you talking about? What happened to Eloise?
Somebody tried to put her away.
Where is she?
At police headquarters under protective custody.
You telling the truth?
Call Lieutenant Harding and make sure.
Lucky for you, she didn't get hurt.
Why?
Because Eloise Benneret happens to be my sister.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Norman, how'd you find out that Lewis was killed up at the Leatherby's place?
Millie called and I...
So, the little maid tipped you off.
I didn't say that.
And then you called police headquarters and just mentioned that Lewis's death could have been murder, not suicide. It was you, Norman, wasn't it?
I thought I was right.
And who is the killer?
I'm not talking, Grainger. I'm not saying a thing.
I tried to get another word out of Norman for 10 minutes, then gave it up and called Lieutenant Harding on the phone. He agreed to send a car up and take the bar owner in for questioning. I said I'd come along. I wanted a word with Norman's sister, Eloise.
Grainger, what is this all about? Why did you have me brought down here and locked up?
Because I didn't want you hurt, Eloise. Now I want to ask you something. Why did you get that funny expression on your face when I mentioned a romance between Dexter Leatherby and Beverly Elkin?
Did I?
Stop putting on the innocent act.
I don't remember any expression on my face.
Miss Benneret, you're mixed up in a killing. You realize that? Somebody tried to put you away because you must know something about it.
Do I?
You got the maid Millie her job near her husband. Why?
All right, I'll tell you. Lewis was up to something. I wanted to find out what it was. But I never did.
Now, that was all the girl would tell me. I went back to Harding's office and found him grim-faced and angry. Norman wouldn't answer any kind of question. Merely said he'd take care of his own business his own way. The police officer could get into the record bureau, and Harding did after I suggested something. Then we got a prowl car out of the garage and drove off to the Leatherby place.
I hope you're right, Grainger.
Yeah, so do I.
How are you going to get into the house?
Wake up the butler.
You crazy? You'll wake up everybody.
You forget. I'm a guest here. The butler was still up, remembered me, and let me in. But instead of going to my own room, I headed for the one occupied by the maid, Millie. This is Grainger. Don't make a sound, Millie.
What do you want?
Close the door.
But Mrs. Leatherby...
Never mind Mrs. Leatherby. I want to know something about you, Millie.
What?
Why did you go through my bag? Because you knew Lewis was up to something? Because you thought I was either a gangster or a cop?
I was afraid of you.
And you warned your husband Lewis, didn't you? Not to go through with what he was doing. Tell me the truth.
Yes.
What was he doing?
When I walked into his room, he was writing a note. I slipped it off the desk.
Where is it?
I destroyed it.
Was it written to Dexter? Did it ask for money?
Yes.
Is that what Eloise wanted you to find out?
Yes. Yes, it was.
I told the girl to stay where she was, went downstairs, and let in Lieutenant Harding. We made one cautious phone call to Dexter's love, Beverly Elkin. Then we woke up Mr. and Mrs. Leatherby.
Mr. Grainger, what is the meaning of this? I really don't think you should wake us at this hour.
Mrs. Leatherby, you employed me to see that your boy Dexter wouldn't marry Beverly Elkin.
Well?
And Mrs. Leatherby, I'm happy to say that Dexter won't marry her.
Really?
Because he's been married for some time to a girl named Eloise Benneret.
Dear me.
Dexter's in trouble, too. It looks like he was the one who poisoned the chauffeur, Lewis. Lewis was blackmailing him.
But he couldn't have.
It's also possible he shot at his own wife tonight. Afraid she might reveal that their secret... I'll have another go, chaps. Pleasant editing. It's also possible he shot at his own wife tonight. Afraid she might reveal their secret to me.
That's incredible, Mr. Grainger.
Where is Dexter now?
I don't know.
That him, Grainger?
Come in, Dexter. The police and I want to talk to you.
The police?
He's cramming. Come on, Harding.
Wonder which way he went.
Certainly dropped out of sight. Hey, there he goes. Over to that other place.
It's one of those big houses. Looks like it's been closed.
Look. It's running up on the porch. Look out, Grainger. He's gone inside.
Hey, this place is rotten with age.
Yeah. Hold it. You got a light?
Yeah.
Shine it up those stairs. Okay, Dexter. Come back down and we'll shoot.
Come and get me. You're under arrest. Come on, come down.
Harding, look at that stairway. It's giving way. Dexter, look out! When the rotting stairs in the old house broke apart, Dexter Leatherby fell from the second floor right through to the cement floor of the basement. He lived long enough to confess the poisoning of Lewis, the chauffeur, and shooting at his own wife, Eloise. The coroner was summoned, and Lieutenant Harding took care of the details. I bumped into him a few days later.
We played young Dexter's death down, Grainger. No sense in hurting his parents. They're nice people.
It took it hard enough as it was.
That Eloise Benneret, she took it well, too. She and her brother filled in the details.
Oh, that is that, Lieutenant.
Including your fee. That, I presume, flew out the window.
You Steve Grainger?
Yeah?
Special message service. Sign here.
Thanks.
Something interesting?
It's from Mrs. Leatherby.
Oh?
Remember your crack about my fee flying out the window?
So?
Buying this check, I'd say it just flew in the door. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Police Department. This is Graham Dwyer. I'm calling from a drugstore in Ampere and McDonough on the edge of Pelham Bay Park. Get a police car out here immediately. Oh, here I am, officer. I'm the man who called.
You said something about bodies?
Yes, I was walking along one of the drives. I found them in a car.
Get in, mister. Show us where.
It's this road to the right, a red convertible. It's parked right along. Oh, there it is, just up ahead.
Who of them? Boy and girl.
They're just youngsters.
Both been shot. How'd you happen to find them, fella?
Oh, I told you. I was walking here in the park. It's a nice night. I happened to look in. At first I thought they were just sitting sort of,
Necking?
Yes. Then I took a closer look. That's when I ran to the drugstore and called.
Hey.
What's the matter, officer?
Hey, we're in for a lot of grief. You look at these marks. Made by a lipstick. 3 X's.
This must be the work of some fiend.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a killer with a trademark, a triple X, which meant murder plus mania. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was sitting in my office reading the paper, an account of a twin killing in Pelham Day Park the night before. A killing signed by 3 X's on the forehead of each body. It was the sort of case that gave you a cold, creepy feeling in spite of the fact that the sun was shining outside. Then my door opened.
Mr. Grainger. Mr. Grainger, I've come to you for help. I need you.
Well, sit down, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm Martha Morton. I want you to try to exonerate my son, John.
Why, what's he done?
You haven't read that entire story in your paper, Mr. Grainger, or you wouldn't ask that.
What?
John is in jail. He's under suspicion of being a 3X killer. But he couldn't have committed those murders. I know he couldn't.
Well, why not?
Well, he's just not that sort of boy. I know I've not been able to give him all the time he should have had. But he's not the kind of boy to do anything as horrible as that.
You could be wrong, you know, Mrs. Morton.
No, I'm not wrong. That's why I want your help.
Okay, I'll drop down and have a talk with him. I see he's being held downtown.
Oh, Mr. Grainger, please, if you...
Take it easy, Mrs. Morton. If he's innocent, he won't be convicted. I grabbed some transportation and went down to police headquarters. I explained my errand and was ushered into the office of Lieutenant Mike Harding.
Grainger, I think you picked a bad one this time.
Why? What have you got on young Morton?
Everything. A girl came to us early this morning. She was scared to death, hysterical. She wanted protection.
From whom and why?
The dead girl and boy were both friends of hers. They all had a date last night. The dead girl forgot about a second date she had with the Morton boy. Both boys showed up. They tossed a coin. Morton lost. He went away angry with the girl who later reported him.
That's still not proof of murder.
The lab man made some casts around the car. They fit the boy's shoes.
Shoes can be similar.
Cut it out. We matched the tires on Morton's car with some tire prints. They were alike, too.
I want to go talk with him, Mike.
Okay, come on.
How's the kid impress you?
Oh, looks like a nice boy. But I've seen angel-faced killers before. Is Mama you?
Yeah.
She's nice, too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is his cell.
Right. John, I'm Steve Grainger. Your mother employed me to try and get you out of this.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, kid. I'll do everything I can. Now, what happened after you flipped the nickel and lost?
I left him and went out with the other girl.
The one who reported you?
Yes. Anna Long.
Hmm.
I was mad, see? I took her home early, and then I drove my car around the park.
Looking for the other couple?
Yeah. I wanted to spoil their fun if I could. They wanted to pick a fight with the other guy. I didn't like him. But, Mr. Grainger, I never killed them.
But you did find them.
Sure. I spotted the car parked on that side driveway.
Yeah.
I coasted up in back so they wouldn't hear me. I wanted to see what was going on.
So?
When I got to the car, I could see there was something wrong. When I saw the 3 X's marked on their forehead, I went home as fast as I could.
Why didn't you notify the police?
Well, I was going to. But just as I got back in my own car, I heard the sirens. I got out of there. I guess I lost my head.
Yeah, I guess you did. Okay, John, try and relax. I'll do what I can. Harding, I think you've got the boy wrong. He's got a pretty straight story.
But no witness.
Did you paraffin his hands?
Grainger, you stick to your business and let me stick to mine. I know the routine.
Okay, no offense.
After all, he's the logical suspect, isn't he?
Yeah. Maybe too logical.
Well, anything else I can do, or will you permit me to go about my own affairs?
Oh, Lieutenant Harding, I've been waiting for you.
No.
But I want to help that poor boy.
I wish you two would go someplace and get lost. Oh, Grainger, this is Graham Dwyer, Steve Grainger.
Yeah, according to the papers, you found the body.
Yes, I did. But I don't believe that youngster did the killing.
Uh-huh.
I offered my services to the lieutenant here, but he's refused them.
Oh?
I happen to be interested in crime. I'm an amateur criminologist.
I see. Well, so long, Harding.
Oh, one moment, Grainger. Has the boy's mother retained you?
Suppose she has.
Then why can't we work together? My work will be free, of course.
You know, Grainger, that's an excellent suggestion.
Just a second, Harding.
Then I'll have both of you Sherlocks out of my hair.
I got away from Graham Dwyer by simply telling him to get in touch with me later at my office, a place I'd try not to be at that time. I nodded so long at him, left the building, and grabbed a cab uptown. Thanks, driver. Keep the change. I moved towards the entrance of my building. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. When the shots came, I dropped to the sidewalk fast. You gotta be pretty fast on the fall in my profession. I lay there waiting for some more shots, but they never came. Only the sound of a car roaring off. I could look at the license plates and made it in a hurry to my telephone.
Arnie speaking.
This is Grainger. Listen, the guy just took a pot shot at me from a car. I got the license number. Can you check the owner for me?
Sure. You think it's about the 3X killing?
How do I know? I'm no prophet.
You're not much of a private eye either.
While waiting for Harding to call back, I studied the newspaper account of the 3X killing. The police had only one suspect, and that was John Morton. I hoped I could dig up an alibi for him because the law was going to be tough about this. I'd got the address of the girl who'd put the finger on John Morton. Her name was Anna Long. I decided a talk with her was in order. Anna Long lived on Colonial Avenue, adjacent Pelham Bay Park. I phoned, told her I'd be out.
Yes?
You're Anna Long? I'm Steve Grainger, the man who phoned.
Oh, yes. Come on in, Mr. Grainger.
Thanks.
You said it was about John.
Yeah. I want you to tell me everything you know about him.
Well, he always acted awfully sweet. I liked him.
Then why did you report him to the police?
That night, he was sort of different. He wanted that date with Nell, and he was terribly upset when Tommy showed up.
Did he make any threats?
No, he just grumbled about it always being his luck or something like that.
You said he acted different. What do you mean by that?
Well, we rode around, and then we stopped off for soda at the corner, and well, John wouldn't talk or anything. Then he took me home, just like that. Didn't even say good night.
Do you think he could have killed his two friends?
He didn't like Tommy at all, and he was crazy jealous of Nell.
The talk with Anna Long brought out nothing. There was no way of establishing an alibi for John Morton, since he'd been driving around alone. I thanked the girl, left the house, and started down the street in search of a cab. I walked along, enjoying the clear weather. I hardly noticed the car as I came up to it. It was facing me. I dropped to the ground, but not until I'd got a good look at that driver. He was wearing a gray hat, dark glasses, and a mustache. I got something else, too. The license number on the plates. The same as before. Well, Harding?
Sure. I've got a make on the car for you, Grainger.
Thanks. You took your time about it, didn't you?
What's the matter, Gumshoe? Nervous?
I just don't like being shot at.
You want protection? I'd be glad to assign a uniformed officer to bodyguard you.
Cut the comedy and give me the information.
I'm afraid it won't make you happy. We checked with the car owner. He left his keys in the car. It disappeared naturally, and it's still missing.
Thanks. There's one thing about you, Mike. You're always useful. About as useful as a nylon shirt in a blizzard. As I hung up the phone, a thought struck me. The man who'd fired at me from the car had fired high. Since he had a perfect sight on me, he apparently was just trying to scare me off the Morton case. The trouble was, he was practically succeeding. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. On my way back to my office, I passed pretty near to Cal Hendrick's place. Since I was getting nowhere fast with this case, and since Cal has more than once been able to help, I thought I'd pay him a call.
Well, in trouble again, Steve?
What do you mean again? I'm just a sucker for strife.
Read about the 3X killer, Steve?
I'm working on it.
That Morton kid? I don't think he did it.
Thanks. You're my first friend today.
A kid like that might kill in anger, but when they start marking their corpses with 3 X's on the forehead, look for a psychopathic murderer.
If you'll just point him out to me, I can save Mrs. Morton a lot of heartbreak.
This is one time I can be of no help. I thought I'd probably find you here, Grainger. Well, the boy lieutenant from homicide. All right, that's enough, Hendricks. Here, you're holding an innocent kid for murder. Now, look here.
Don't needle him, Cal. Lieutenant has high blood pressure. What do you want with me, sir?
That Graham Dwyer, remember him? He said that now you and he were working together, you'd have a startling revelation to make by morning.
Oh, he said that, did he?
Is it true?
No, Mike. It'll make you feel better, it's not.
Thanks. Even if my feet are sore, that no was worth the trip up here.
I left Cal's place, went to my office, and reported to Mrs. Morton. While I couldn't encourage it too much, I could insinuate I was getting a break on the case. At midnight, I got it. Hello.
Grainger, have you been listening to the radio?
No, who is this?
Well, this is Graham Dwyer, the man who's working with you. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
I just heard it over the radio, Grainger, and it definitely proves that John Morton didn't kill that boy and girl.
What proves what? What are you talking about?
There's been another 3X murder.
Say that again?
The report, it just came over the radio.
Same place? Pelham Park?
Sure. This time it was only a woman.
Only, huh?
She was shot once, and the killer marked 3 X's on her forehead with a lipstick. I've got an idea. I'll come over and pick you up, and we can go right out there.
There's no sense in doing that, Dwyer. By this time, the police have removed the body, and the examination will be over.
Well, just the same, it does prove that the boy didn't commit the murders.
Okay, I'll get dressed. Go down and get him out. If I can.
Excellent. I'll be over at your office first thing in the morning.
Why?
I'm going to help you catch the real 3X killer.
Wow, thanks. Thanks a lot. I hung up on that nauseating prospect and mulled this latest development over in my mind. Then I got into my clothes and went down to the morgue. Lieutenant Harding was there ahead of me, as ugly as a bear with a singed tail.
I might have known you'd show up.
Sure. This sort of clears my client's son, doesn't it?
Don't be in such a hurry.
Have you identified the murdered woman?
In her purse, she carried a driver's license, a hotel credit card, and a birth certificate. Now, have we?
Don't be so grumpy, Mike. This means you'll have to release that kid.
Yes, his mother will be down here with a writ. I'll have to let him go, but that doesn't mean he won't still be under suspicion.
Find any clues in the park?
Footprints. Millions of them. Made by the curious public as they trampled the place like a bull ring.
Anything in the dead woman's effect?
No.
Newspapers are going to get on you. Aren't they, Mike?
Grainger, don't needle me. This isn't funny.
Murder never is. At 10 the next morning, I was reading the account of the latest murder when my pal walked in.
Well, Mr. Grainger, here I am, just as I promised.
I've been waiting. With bated breath, Dwyer.
Good. Now, here's what we can do. Go out to that dead woman's place and look around.
Dwyer, just a minute. The police have done that already.
But they could have missed something.
Pardon me. Grainger.
Mr. Grainger, this is Mrs. Morton. I called to tell you that John is home.
Yeah, I knew he'd been released.
I'm so happy. I don't know what to say, Mr. Grainger.
Let me advise you, Mrs. Morton. Keep John where you can watch him for a while. The police still have him under suspicion.
I shall. I'm sending you a check in the mail.
Don't bother. I didn't do a thing.
But, Mr. Grainger...
The real killer cleared your boy. Goodbye.
That was Mrs. Morton?
Yeah?
I knew that boy wasn't guilty from the very first. The real 3X killer is a clever man, not a kid. Now, why don't we go out to that woman's place?
I want to, but I can't, Dwyer. But why don't you go out and look around? Use my name if you want to.
Thank you.
And if anything breaks about another killing, we'll investigate it together.
Right, Grainger. That's a deal.
It was such a logical way of losing Graham Dwyer, I took it in a hurry. Also, he would do no more harm snooping around Pelham Bay Park during the morning. A few minutes after he left, I went down to see Lieutenant Harding. He still hadn't been to bed.
Don't you start anything this morning, gumshoe.
Now, take it easy, Mike. You're losing your perspective.
Have you seen the papers? If we don't do something about this 3X killer, I'll lose more than my perspective. My job.
I said take it easy.
All I need now is that nutty Dwyer character around.
I got rid of him. I sent him out to Pelham Bay. Look for clues.
I hope he falls in the lake.
Howdy, have you ever figured that you're dealing with a psychopathic killer?
I figured everything, but he's still loose.
I think I know how we can catch him.
We? And what have you got to do with it?
Figured I could help you trap him.
Now, Grainger, if this is another stunt...
Just listen, will you?
Well, go on.
The 3X killer must be an egomaniac. He loves to see his trademark written up in the papers. Now, suppose somebody comes along and claims to be the 3X killer. The real one gets jealous. He'll want to get even with the fake one.
In short, you want me to take my gun, murder an innocent citizen, to make it look like a 3X killing?
You don't have to go as far as that. You can get hold of a body, can't you? Of an unidentified woman?
Are you nuts?
No. You set up the whole thing. Get a police officer and a policewoman to stage it. The woman is found dead after being shot by the 3X killer. The wagon comes up and takes her down here. Nobody knows if she's alive or dead.
And in the meantime, the real 3X killer pops up in Times Square.
It's a chance you'll have to take.
Me? I thought it was going to be we.
Harding demurred with every demur he could dig up. But I finally reasoned him into it, and he agreed it was one way the 3X killer could be brought into the open. That night, just before midnight, the supposed killing took place. The policewoman, posing as a casual pedestrian, was walking down one of the drives. A man slipped up behind her. The woman staggered to the grass and dropped. The man ran between some trees and disappeared. Two plainclothesmen ran out with the body of the woman brought from the morgue. A woman wearing 3 X's on her forehead. They placed her where the fake shooting had taken place, while the policewoman slipped out of sight. The stage was set. Just as Harding and I had planned, the radio at midnight came out with the news that another 3X killing had taken place. Yeah.
This is Graham Dwyer. Have you heard?
I was just going to call you.
We're going out there. I'll pick you up in 5 minutes.
The radio said it was the left drive.
Spot's right up ahead. See the police cars?
My, this one really attracted a crowd.
Pull up here. We can walk.
This time we'll pick up the clues. We can come up with the 3X killer.
Don't be too sure.
Oh, see, Lieutenant Harding's on the job.
Yeah, that poor guy hasn't slept for 3 days.
You say you're walking right along here? Yes, officer.
Hiya, Lieutenant.
Grainger, don't tell me you're... Now, what did you bring him along for? We're going to find the 3X killer for you. You're going to mind your own business or be locked up. You can't do that. I'm a law-abiding citizen. You get in our way, you'll be obstructing justice. Now, behave. You, mister, go on with your story.
Well, I was quite a ways down the drive when I heard the shot.
You see the man who fired it?
I think so.
Good enough to describe him?
Yes, I believe so. He was wearing a dark suit. His hat was gray-colored. He had a decided limp.
Anything else?
He ran over into those trees.
Harding looked at me and one eyelid dropped in a surreptitious wink. I nodded. A few minutes later, a man wearing a dark blue suit, gray hat, and sporting a decided limp was moving through those trees. Nobody except the police and I knew that this had all been rehearsed. That both the witness and the man with the limp were really police officers. I looked around carefully, hoping to spot anyone who looked suspicious. Then I discovered something. Something that sent me on the heels of the man posing as the 3X killer. It was not so light now, and I had difficulty spotting my quarry. Then he loomed up ahead, the limp as evident as ever. I stayed behind, just a little out of sight. The Phony murderer was being obvious. Also, he was taking a chance because some civic-minded citizen might shoot first and ask later. Then another figure slipped out of a clump of bushes up behind the supposed killer. The gleam of a nickel-plated revolver glinted dimly. The second man prodded the first out of sight. I moved in.
Don't stand there. I demand to know why you killed that woman.
I'm the 3X killer. Okay, you caught me. Take me back there.
You're the 3X killer. That's fantastic. The real 3X killer is clever. His murders are committed without leaving traces. You're a fumbling fool.
I'm the 3X killer.
You're not. This wasn't planned as a 3X killer plans. This was stupid.
The three ex-killer's intelligent. He uses reason. Look how he framed that boy for the twin killings in the car. That took reasoning.
Yeah?
You're a fake. You're trying to cash in on the publicity the original three ex-killer got. You were jealous of his success. You're the cheapest of all people. You're an imitator.
How do you know?
Because I happen to be the original 3X. It was I. You understand?
Okay, Dwyer. Put down that gun.
So you found me, Grainger. You knew all the time, didn't you?
Drop the gun, I said.
Not until I take care of that feeble fake. I'm going to...
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I merely pulled the trigger, and Graham Dwyer dropped with a bullet in the leg. The officer who'd been posing as the fake killer grabbed his gun, and that was that. Mike Harding asked me to meet him the following day.
Have you seen the newspapers? They're playing up the hoax we pull like they know about it all the time.
Yeah, they're good guys.
And I suppose I'll have to thank you. It was that dreamboat idea you brought in from left field that snared Dwyer.
Don't bother, dear boy. It was a pleasure to get you off the hook.
Yeah, I was hanging there like a flounder.
What happens with Dwyer?
He's insane. When we raided his apartment, we found it was a storehouse of information on murder.
Finally went to his head. Wonder why he never shot to kill when he chased me around in those stolen cars.
He explained that. He loved making a monkey out of you.
Thanks. Love being a monkey and alive.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but they want you at the office.
What for?
There's been a shooting on the west side.
Coming along, Grainger?
No, Lieutenant, this one is on you. I figure on taking a rest. A long rest. This is Steve Grainger. You'll be listening to some of the most interesting cases in my files. I hope you enjoyed them. See you around sometime.
Danger with Grainger.
Yes, what...
Inside,
No.
baby. Inside, I said. Well, Gloria, here we are, huh?
Why don't you let me alone? Get out of here.
Not yet.
All right. I'll call the police.
The police? Go ahead, call. Here. You want me to dial for you? Wait until they show up here? I'd like to hear what charges you make against me, baby.
All right. Put it down.
That's better, a lot better.
What do you want?
The dough, baby. Hand it over.
I haven't any money.
Stop lying. I know you got it.
Let that purse alone.
Oh, you didn't have any dough, huh? I'll just take this roll of bills, baby. And don't double-cross me again. Just play it smart, Gloria, and nothing will happen.
For that, I'm going to get you. And get you good.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a girl who decided to get married and tried so hard that it nearly killed me. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger, and in my hand I have a note which reads, "Meet me at the rendezvous room at 10 tonight. I'll be in the bar wearing a pink dress. Signed, Gloria Lane." This is 10 o'clock, and this is the rendezvous room, one of the smarter Manhattan supper clubs, filled to the brim with customers just itching to part with a $10 bill. Not knowing what Gloria Lane looked like, I leaned up against the bar and waited for developments. Pink dress?
You're Steve Grainger?
And you're?
Gloria Lane.
Glad to meet you, Miss Lane.
I'm glad to meet you.
Want to talk here, or shall we find a spot a little more secluded?
I think we should get out of here.
Let's go.
Well, well, if it isn't the demon detective. How are you, Grainger?
Pretty good, Rick. Miss Lane, do you know Rick Darrell, the owner of the rendezvous?
Oh, Gloria, I didn't realize it was you. How are you?
I'm fine, Rick.
I can assume that you two have me.
Yeah, many times, Grainger. Gloria, why are you with a private investigator? Business?
Oh, hardly. Grainger and I are old friends. We were just leaving.
I beg your pardon. There's a telephone call from Miss Lane.
I'm sorry, I haven't time to talk on the phone right now. We were just leaving.
I must beg Miss Lane's pardon again. This is a most important call. Long distance, the operator said.
Very well. Will you wait, Grainger?
I'd be delighted.
I will show you the phone, Miss Lane.
I'll find it myself.
I waited 10 minutes, then 20. Miss Lane didn't show up. I wandered out to the line of telephone booths in the lobby of the rendezvous and found no Gloria Lane. I cornered the head waiter, who'd paged her.
Yes, Mr. Grainger?
What happened to Miss Lane? She hasn't returned. I don't see her in any of the phone booths.
She had a long-distance call, sir. I don't know what it said, but she left here very abruptly.
She left no message for me?
None whatsoever, Mr. Grainger.
You know where she could have gone? Where she lives?
Hardly, Mr. Grainger. I'm just the head waiter.
Thanks. I moved down the street, wondering what this was all about. The look in Gloria Lane's eyes when the head waiter paged her indicated fear. But why disappear? Or had Paletti lied and had someone forced her to accompany them? I stopped for a second, debating what to do. Then I heard it. This was someone in pain, someone down an alleyway just to my right. She was lying alongside the wall of a building, and she was my recent friend, Gloria Lane.
Help me. Get me home.
Sure, Gloria, sure. Now, this is Grainger. Where do you live?
I live at...
Come on, baby. Come on, wake up. I'd better carry you into the rendezvous and call a doctor.
Put her down and don't turn round.
Listen, fellow.
Don't turn round. Feel this?
All right, so you got a gun. And this girl has been badly beaten. She needs a doctor.
Mister, just mind your own business. This thing will be taken care of, understand? Now go on, get moving.
I don't think so.
Or do you catch it?
You haven't got nerve enough to shoot. This is a blind alley. There'll be 4 cops on your back before you made the street.
Oh, wise guy, huh?
Just so wise that I'm taking this girl out of here.
Okay, pick her up.
Thanks.
Back up.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. As I bent over to pick up the limp body of Gloria Lane, the man behind me with a gun made me a present of it, right on the top of the head. When I came to, I stirred around, brushed off my clothes, and got on my feet. The alley was deserted. No Gloria Lane, and no sign of the guy who knocked me out. I looked round for a door and found it, the back entrance to the rendezvous. I moved through the kitchen into the main room of the club and asked questions. Rick Darrell wasn't around. Paletti, the head waiter, wasn't around. No one had seen Gloria Lane. I took myself home, went to bed, hoping to forget the whole thing. In the morning, I went to my office, sat down, read the newspapers. Nobody had reported anything.
Grainger, I want to talk to you.
Hi, Rick. A little early for a night spot operator to be around, isn't it?
I want to ask you some questions, Grainger.
Oh, like what?
Why were you with Gloria Lane last night?
Oh, I think that's my business. Although it should be obvious, she's a very attractive woman.
Did you take her home?
Nope. What's wrong, Rick?
I've got a chore for you. Find Gloria Lane for me.
Why?
Personal reasons. I'll pay $100 and give you 24 hours in which to do it.
It's a large order. Got any ideas?
A few.
Just why are you so anxious to find Gloria Lane?
She promised to marry me 2 weeks ago.
Oh?
I don't like people who break promises.
Can't blame you.
And that goes for you, too. If I find out that you saw Gloria after she left the rendezvous, You'll answer to me.
If you're going to be tough about this, find another boy to run your errands.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, you didn't see her.
Rick.
Yeah?
Would anybody want to harm her in any way? Would there be a reason to grab her and hold her for a price?
That's what I want you to find out.
Rick Darrell threw Gloria Lane's address at me and slammed out the door. I waited a few minutes, then beat it down the street myself.
Hey, you.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
You're Grainger, ain't you?
Yeah?
I'm Herbie.
Well, now that we know each other so well, see you later.
Hey, wait. Hey, you're not going that way. You're coming along with me.
Am I?
Yeah.
You're pretty brassy, aren't you? Putting the finger on a man in broad daylight?
This is no finger. The man wants to see you. I'm here to see that he does.
This man, as you say, he doesn't know where my office is. Huh?
Sure. But he don't want to go there. He wants you at his place. He likes to stay out of sight.
From the looks of his helper, he must live down a hole someplace.
Cracks don't harm me none. Now get going. With a crack you get will.
Well, the 79 Club.
This is it. Get out, Grainger.
I do a little gambling, is that it?
Get moving.
I don't have a choice.
Don't be scared, little man. Nobody's going to hurt
you. Call me little man, chum.
Get, I said.
One day, you and I will meet under different circumstances.
Oh, shut up. You make me tired.
And vice versa.
Go on. Walk inside.
Now what? Is there a floor show this time of day?
Down this hall. This door right here. I'll walk in and meet the boss.
I had a hunch it'd be something like this. Jerry Regan himself.
Have a chair, Grainger.
I'd love to take a chair and break it over this gorilla's head.
Close the door, Herbie. Sure.
You always send your strong men to bring people to the 79 Club? At least it's a novel way to attract trade.
Grainger, got a job for you.
No, thanks. I'm not interested in any of your projects. I want to live a while.
This is legitimate, Grainger.
Goodbye.
You ain't going anyplace. Stand still.
I'll be brief, Grainger. Last night you met a woman named Gloria Lane at the rendezvous. She's disappeared.
What's your interest, Regan?
She's the most beautiful woman in the world.
Oh?
You see, I can't send the boys to look for her. They don't have any finesse.
Dear me.
You see, it turns out that I'm going to marry this time.
You too.
What was it, remark?
No, I said you are?
Certainly am. Got the license to prove it. Now get started looking for Miss Lane. This is her home address in New York.
Well, thanks, Jerry, but do you think I can do the job?
You're the best bloodhound in New York. Oh, just to see that you stick to your work. Herbie here will go along.
I don't need him. Let him stay here.
I think you do, Grainger. Also, if you should slip up, he's got orders to bring you back here. And if that happens, it won't be so good for you. You see, Herbie takes a real pride in his work. Don't you, Herbie?
Yeah.
Herbie turned a smile on me that resembled the expression on a wolf's face as he sneaks up on a rabbit. I didn't need 3 guesses as to what would happen if I didn't come up with Miss Gloria Lane, the girl who wanted to get married twice. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I left Jerry Regan's 79 Club with his outsized gorilla Herbie right on my heels. Finding Gloria Lane was beginning to mean more than solving another case. It meant staying comfortably in one piece as well. Our first port of call was the Marriage License Bureau, where I had a friend.
Well, Grainger, thinking of getting married?
Nope, I need some information.
Who's your pal, and what's the matter with his face?
His name is Herbie. His face got that way when his mother parked him for a week in a deep freeze. Larry, here's what I want. Tell me if your office issued a marriage license to a woman named Gloria Lane and a man named Jerry Regan.
Well, I don't know, but step in and have a look.
Right.
Here we are. Lane. Oh, here you are. Gloria Lane, 3267 East 91st Street. And Jerry Regan.
Yeah. I want you to look up one more license, if it's recorded.
Who's this one for?
Rick Darrell.
Darrell, eh? Just a minute. Here we are. Rick Darrell and Gloria Lane.
Thanks, boy.
Is this the same Gloria Lane?
Yep.
Hey, this doll doesn't know that polygamy has been outlawed for years. She's going to be in trouble.
I know. See you later, Larry.
Yeah, but I wanted to... Hey, where are you going?
Out to look for Gloria Lane.
Brother, what has this dame got?
Herbie the Hood and I left the Hall of Records and proceeded along the corridor. When we got out into the street, I had my chance to get rid of him. A quick push, a dive into a cruising cab, and I was on my way to Gloria Lane's address. The landlady told me she had left. But she also told me that Gloria Lane had a girlfriend named Ella Murray, who lived on the west side. When I got to the Murray girl's address, I got on my way.
Well, hello.
Hiya.
What's on your mind?
I came over to talk about Gloria Lane. I'm a friend.
Oh, you must be a new one.
Oh, no. I'm an old one. Of course, I'm not Rick Darrell, nor am I Jerry Regan.
I can see that.
By the way, I was just over at Gloria's place. She doesn't seem to be around.
No, she's sort of tied up. So, what's the routine, mister?
May I come in?
Why not?
Ella Murray, after a little coaxing, started chatting about Gloria Lane. Some of these things were startling. Some not. She also mentioned that the Lane girl had gone to a small upstate New York town to recover from her injuries.
She acted like she was terribly frightened about something.
Think I'll drive up to this town and see her.
Pretty late in the day to do that, isn't it?
This might be important.
Just a minute, mister. You're not after her to do her any harm. I'd hate to think I'd put her on the spot.
Oh, I wouldn't do any harm. Matter of fact, I'm beginning to think I can do her some good.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, I'll see you later, Ella. It's been fun.
I'd like to see you later.
Maybe you will. Ella Murray handed over the exact address of Gloria Lane's place in Spartan. I got downtown, rented a car, and started the drive upstate.
Grainger?
Yeah, Grainger. Inside, baby.
How did you find out where I was?
Your girlfriend told me. Get your coat. You're going back to New York.
Me? Why?
There's some money in this for me, baby, and I'm going to collect it.
But, Grainger, I can't go back to the city. They'll...
I know what they'll do, and I hope it happens. I never did like chiselers, so we won't even wait for you to get your coat. Come on.
At least let me fix my face. I'll be right back.
I listened for the sounds of a back door closing because I didn't believe a word Gloria Lane said. I never heard the door, but I did hear something else.
Now, listen. Here's what I mean.
Put down that phone, baby, or I will. Who was that? Did you say I was here?
I won't tell.
So you did. Come on, we'll drive back to New York without your face. Maybe you won't need it anyway.
Grainger, listen to me.
What?
I can't go back there. I'll pay you plenty if you'll let me go.
No soap.
But I can't face him.
It's not him, baby. It's they. And I wouldn't miss this meeting for the world.
Grainger, won't you listen to reason? Please let me off. Any place along here, I'll walk.
You'll walk. When we get into the city. Now be quiet.
Grainger, I could do you a lot of good if you'd play my way.
Your way would buy me a nice cold slab in the morgue.
But I've got money, a lot of money.
Just forget it, baby.
Granger, you're not being fair. I hired you first.
You got two men after me I'd rather not have as enemies.
Oh, you're smart. You could get around them. If they paid you to find me, you could say you didn't find me.
Thanks for reminding me that I double-cross clients, even those I don't want around.
Granger, there's another car coming up fast.
Stop jittering. Or did you tell the man you were talking to that I was up here? Did you?
No.
Duck! He's running us off the road! When I opened my eyes again, there was a face leering down at me. Not a very nice face, since it belonged to the head waiter, Paletti. I was still in my own car, but my hands were tied.
Well, so you come to, huh?
Yeah.
But you're helpless.
Where's Gloria Lane?
In my car, which is not so damaged it can't be driven.
You're taking her, are you?
I am.
Okay, goodbye and good luck. Because Jerry Regan and Rick Darrell won't like the story I'm going to tell them.
You won't tell any story, Grainger. You won't be able to.
I'm being cooled, is that it?
That's right. Most unfortunate. I got in like this. I start the car like this, and you wind up in that ravine. At this speed, I can jump.
So, okay, Betty, how do you feel? Oh, lucky you weren't killed.
Hey, listen, Trooper, I'm Steve Grainger. Private eye from New York.
Grainger, I've heard of you. What happened?
I was run off the road deliberately. Did you see another car leaving here?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Well, maybe you better explain exactly what did happen.
I made a concise report to the state police trooper, got his permission to leave, and flagged down a ride into the nearest small town. From there, a train took me into Manhattan. A few minutes later, I was at Cal Hendrick's place.
Hey, Steve, you look like you've been in the wars.
Never mind that, Cal. I'm in a spot. I was supposed to find a certain woman. She's been fooling two guys into thinking she was going to marry him.
Oh, gag. She works with a Confederate.
His name is Paletti. I had the woman in a car coming down from Spartan. He took it away from me. I'm in a spot because of the two men.
Tell him the truth.
They happen to be Rick Darrell and Jerry Regan.
Ah, cute pair of hoodlums.
Cal, I gotta find that girl, or my name will be embossed on a tombstone.
Oh, is she?
Her name is Gloria Lane. You know her?
Just from this late edition of the paper. Take a look.
Yeah. State troopers found the body of a young woman identified as Gloria Lane, 3267 East 91st Street, New York, lying in a culvert off Highway 9 an hour ago. She'd been killed with a knife. Brother, I'm in trouble unless I move fast.
You're not moving anywhere. Both of you stand still.
Cal, let me introduce you.
I know him. Rick Darrell.
Yeah, and I know you, Hendricks. That's how I figured where Grainger might be. Grainger, we were going for a walk. You double-crosser.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You knifed Gloria Lane. That's what I know.
If you'll check state police headquarters, you'll find out I was involved in a car accident and couldn't possibly have killed her.
I don't believe you.
If we can locate a certain man, I can prove that Gloria Lane was not only chiseling you, but one other man.
What?
Want to take a chance? If we hurry, we can grab him.
All right, just this once, Grainger. And you better be right.
It took a few minutes to check Paletti's address in the phone book. I didn't tip Darrell because I wanted to make use of the surprise element. When I found what I wanted, we got on our way.
What are you trying to pull, Grainger? This is where Paletti, my head waiter, lives.
I know it. Say, how long had Paletti worked for you?
5 months.
How long had you known Gloria Lane?
What? 5 months?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Grainger! Okay, get him up.
Well, Paletti, I see you're packing.
What is this, Grainger?
Paletti and Gloria Lane were partners. Her girlfriend, Ella Murray, told me that. She also told me that they'd worked this marriage racket in a lot of cities.
He's lying.
It was a simple routine. Gloria was good-looking. Paletti would find a man with dough. This guy would fall for him. That'd be a proposal of marriage. Then Gloria would need money.
Okay, wise guy, stay put. I'm leaving.
There's more, Paletti, and I want Darrell to hear it. This time they played it two ways. They not only got you on the hook, but they corralled Jerry Regan over in Jersey.
Regan?
When Paletti found out she double-crossed him out of the money, he killed her.
Okay, keep those hands in the air.
Why, you dirty...
Don't move, Darrell. One more step and I shoot.
All right, go ahead.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I had to hand it to Rick Darrell for nerve. He walked straight for Paletti. I dived for the headwaiter's arm, and the shot went wide. Paletti went to jail on a charge of murder. Later, Jerry Regan, Rick Darrell, Gloria's girlfriend, Ella Murray, and I had a date.
Gee, I like this place.
That's fine, Ella.
You know, Grainger, you done a good job. Me and Rick here, we never liked each other.
No, but now we sort of buried the hatchet.
Yeah, Herbie checked the marriage license bureau later like you told me to. Found out you told him the truth.
Herbie did that? Didn't think he could read.
He was a graduate. He went to school. He got out of the 8th grade when he was 16.
I thought so.
You know, one thing I don't get. Why did Gloria try to hire you?
I think she was going to hang something on Paletti and let me find out about it. That way she could get rid of him.
Oh, I get it. Well, Grainger, here's a little piece of money from me.
And a little change for me, too.
Boys, I'm overwhelmed.
Oh, that's okay. Jerry and I got back most of the dough Gloria took us for.
Gee, Mr. Grainger, you certainly did a good job.
Thanks, Ella. Want to go out and spend a little of this money with me?
I'd like to, but I got a date with Rick tonight.
And with me the next night?
Well, what does that leave me? All right, don't tell me. The only date I get is the one in the fruitcake. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Grainger.
That's the spot across the street, Cole.
Okay. I cased the place for a week. The old watchman goes out to a saloon the same time every night. Stays away about half an hour.
Right.
The guy will be in there alone. The stuff is in the safe over in the corner. The safe is open. Okay, now get going. And don't flub it, do you hear? Okay, this is a stick-up. Up with your hands and don't say a word.
Don't worry, I won't.
Now, Buster, reach into that safe. Bring out the dough.
All right.
And don't open that mouth. I'm warning you.
What's going on, Eddie?
Reach, old man.
Oh, stick-up, huh? You're not getting away with this.
You flubbed it, didn't you? You couldn't help pulling that trigger.
It was your fault. You said there was only one guy in there. Another one came sneaking up the back.
The old man wearing a gray suit?
Yeah.
The watchman. He must have come back early. Hey, this isn't good.
Okay, mister, you set up this thing. It was going to be a pushover. Now I'm mixed up in a murder rap.
Forget it.
Forget a murder rap? Think I'm nuts?
Don't get so excited. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, how?
Cole, you're going to have an alibi. A perfect alibi. This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a carefully organized alibi which blew up right in the organizers' faces. In just a minute, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It was a warm fall night, and I was walking down 7th Avenue in the direction of my apartment without a care in the world. So I thought. Just ahead of me, I caught a glimpse of color which drew my eye to the girl crouched in a dark doorway. As I approached her, she ran forward.
Grainger, I've got to talk to you.
Hey, I remember you from someplace. Name's, Evie, isn't it?
Yes, Evie, hon. Grainger, you've got to hide me out.
You've got to keep them away from me.
Well, who are you talking about?
Oh, that's your apartment house up ahead. Can we go there? Please, please, there isn't much time.
Okay, come on.
Faster, Grainger, faster.
As I walked along the corridor towards my apartment, I looked at Evie Hunt. I met her some time back at a party. Remembered that she was a professional model. As I opened the door, I wondered what the caper was all about. All right, Evie. Now, who's after you?
Pull down the blinds first. Somebody can see in.
You're as shaky as a fat man in a reducing machine. Suppose you explain this deal.
Grainger, did you read about the shooting night before last? That watchman who was wounded in an attempted robbery?
Don't tell me you did the shooting.
No, but I'm being forced to furnish the alibi.
What do you mean you're being forced to furnish the alibi? You know the man who did the shooting?
I never met him before 2 hours ago.
But you say you're going to alibi him. You sound like a word called perjury.
That's it.
Tell the cops. They'd love it.
I can't.
Why not?
It isn't the first time I've perjured myself.
I don't think I want any part of this, Evie.
Grainger, please, please, listen to what I have to tell you. Maybe after that you'll help me.
Okay, I'm listening.
Well, it started about 3 years ago. I was working hard at being a model. I had a roommate who was in love with a man. She didn't know he was married. When she found out, she was furious. Her lawyer told her to sue, but she needed somebody to testify that this man had promised to marry her.
You were the somebody.
Yeah, well, I felt sorry for her. Besides, I thought I really remembered hearing him say such things.
Go on.
Well, a couple of months later, I was contacted by another man. This time, a boy had slipped and fallen on the ice in front of a building.
You testified again and got the money for it.
Yeah?
I ought to pick up that phone and tell the police what you've just told me. That's the dirtiest of all the rackets, alibying guilty people out of the penitentiary.
Grainger, please, listen a little while longer.
A little while, that's all.
I got a call today from a certain man. They call him a fixer, if you know what that is.
I do.
He wanted me to come over to his apartment. So I went. When I got there, he introduced me to somebody.
Evie, meet Cole Martell.
Hiya.
Cole here is in a little jam. Now, knowing that you're a girl with a big heart, I figured that...
Cut it out. What do I do and how much?
I thought we might arrange for Cole to have been with you night before last, around 9 o'clock.
Give me the facts.
Well, there was a stick-up, see?
Mm-hmm.
The man was shot. Another one got a good look at Cole. It'd be too bad if they arrested him.
Okay, what do I do?
I have one of those street photographers lined up. He'll snap a picture of you and Cole. He'll date it the afternoon of the night the shooting took place.
Okay by me.
You and Cole were together that afternoon and all that evening, until rather late. You went over to Palisades Park.
I can say that for how much?
$250.
You know me better than that. Is the man dead?
No, just wounded. Here's a newspaper story on the holdup.
Mm-hmm. Dirty dog.
What's the matter with you?
I'll alibi you, Cole. I'll alibi you right into the pen. I'll see you both in jail before I get through. That watchman Cole shot happens to be my ex-father-in-law.
You're doing exactly as I told you to.
Get out of my way. I'm leaving.
No, you're not, baby. You're going to alibi me if it's the last thing you do.
Don't you hit me again.
That's enough, Cole. Don't mark her up. Right. You'll do it, won't you, my dear? Because if you don't, you'll take the rap for those other perjuries of yours, and your ex-father-in-law will wind up in the morgue.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. That was the story that Evie Hunt told me. The story that had brought her to me for protection. But I'm afraid I wasn't in any mood to give it to her.
So that's it, Grainger, and I'm not very proud of the story. The photographer met us and took the picture, and then I got scared and I came to you.
This watchman, you said he was your ex-father-in-law. How do you mean, ex?
My husband died overseas. After that, I guess I thought it went to pieces.
Well, if I were you, I'd go to the police headquarters and tell my story.
Well, if I do, they'll kill the old man, and I'll go to the pen. I'll have done nobody no good.
Except wreck the fixture. Who is he?
Alvin Julius.
Alvin Julius. Never heard of him.
Not many people have. He poses as an investment broker. Owns a couple of finance companies, helps people out of trouble.
He helped you in. I don't know what I can do for you, Evie. If I tried to assist you, I'd be aiding and abetting perjury.
Oh, Grainger, for the love of heaven, give me a break.
I'm giving you a break right now by not calling the cops and telling them the story. I'm going to give you another one.
Thanks.
I'm going to ask you to leave my place. Going to wait 5 minutes, then Center Street gets the story.
You won't help me?
Not one single bit, little lady. Now, scram.
All right. All right, I'll go.
I sat in my easy chair, facing the door. The clock ticked its way 5 minutes into the future.
Grainger, they're outside. They're waiting for me.
So what?
They'll beat me up again. They'll force me to go onto that witness stand and tell more lies.
Should I lose any sleep over that? I want you around here as much as an army of termites.
No, please. I'll make a bargain with you.
What bargain?
You hide me out. Give me just 24 hours, and then I'll tell the police everything I know.
You lied before to a judge and jury. Why should I believe you?
I hear someone coming down the hall.
Might be one of the tenants.
Oh, Grainger, I'm scared.
Quiet.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Our friend is leaving. I moved to the window and opened the blinds, making certain I wouldn't be seen from the street. A minute later, a figure sauntered across, wandered into a doorway, and became invisible in the night.
Is he watching this place? Can you see him?
Don't move in front of the window. It's parked in a doorway.
I'll never get out of here. They're going to kill me.
I don't think so, Evie. You're worth more as a material witness than a corpse.
Is he still there?
I think so. Wait. Another guy's going over now. Come here.
What?
That your friend, Mr. Julius?
Oh, it's too dark. I can't tell.
Uh-huh.
Who are you calling?
Never mind. Police department? This is Steve Grainger. Listen, I've been watching a couple of characters down on the street in front of my apartment. They act like prowlers. Yeah, directly across. You will? Thanks.
Grainger, they're standing out in the light now. I recognize Cole Martell.
Which one is Martell?
The shorter one on the left. They're starting across the street.
Feel like I was getting ready to travel borders. Uh-oh, the boys in blue must have been right in the neighborhood.
Police, they're talking to the two men.
Listen, you're getting out of here. There's a stairway down the back way. The door is bolted. Open it, go down the alley, and start running.
But Grainger,
Go to the Rex Hotel on East 41st Street. The night clerk's name is Nick Brown. Tell him I said for him to hide you out. Use the name Ann Gray. That'll be easy for you to remember.
Now, why can't I just hide up here?
Those cops will be at this door in 5 minutes. Would you like to answer a lot of embarrassing questions now? Would you like to wait until I take you to the clink personally? Evie Hunt slipped out the door and disappeared down the back way. She barely made it, because a minute later I had two of New York's finest at my door asking questions. I answered them with simple platitudes, and they went on their way. It was too late at night to do more. So I engaged in a few hours of more restful operation between the sheets. The following morning, because I had questions, I dropped in to see my newspaper friend, Cal Hendricks.
Hi, Steve. What do you want now?
I want you to do something for me. I do it myself, but I'm afraid I'd be recognized.
The lady has a husband?
The lady in question happens to be a perjurer. I feel like I was carrying a landmine around in my clothes.
Send him to a demolition center. What about this lady liar?
There's a guy named Alvin Julius. There's his address. He's supposed to be an investment broker, but according to this girl, he placed alibis for our criminal citizens.
The word is fixer.
Precisely. Now, try and get to him in a legitimate way. See what you can find out for me.
Okay, Steve, we'll do.
I left Cal's place and went down to police headquarters to check on a picture of Cole Martell and on the condition of the night watchman who'd been shot. He was in the hospital, but they thought he'd pulled through. Then I headed back to Cal Hendrick's apartment, hoping he'd managed to get some information for me by now. His door was open. Cal? Hey, Cal, where are you? That's funny. He wouldn't go out and leave his door open? Cal? Cal! I saw him. He was lying just beyond the door to his bedroom, and he was horribly still. And suddenly I was angrier than I'd ever been in my life. Whoever did this was going to pay with interest. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. Seeing my friend Cal Hendricks lying inert on the floor of his apartment sent a sudden cold chill creeping up from the base of my spine. I moved over to him and with a sigh of relief saw that he was still breathing. Cal! What happened to you?
Oh, help me up. Get me some ice for my head. I feel like the morning after 2 nights before.
There you are.
Oh.
Can you stand up?
Yeah, but I wish the room had stopped sneaking around.
All right. What happened?
Well, I went to see Elvin Julius. He acted like a very nice gent, operating a very nice business. Also, he wasn't interested in me or what I wanted.
The cautious type.
I was out before I was in.
Who slugged you?
Well, I came back here. Doorbell rang. I opened the door. No one was there. Then as I poked my head out to look down the corridor, I got it.
Now, why? Why would anyone want to slug you?
Holy cats, I'll bet I've been robbed.
Cal Hendricks and I went through his place and found nothing missing. He described his assailant in accurate verbiage, and then emerged a clear, concise picture of Cole Martell. Then Cal made a discovery.
Grainger, my revolver, it's gone.
In that case, I'd better give you the whole story. I finished telling the story, asked Cal to check the old watchman, dug up the name of the other witness, and got on my way. The boy named Harry Garnett, who worked in the place that had been robbed, lived uptown.
Yeah?
I'm Steve Grainger. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about that holdup the other night.
Were you a police officer?
I'm a private investigator. Now, could you describe the man who shot the old watchman?
Well...
Remember anything about the way he was dressed?
Well, no, not exactly.
Didn't you give a description to the police after you called them?
Why, yeah.
You're a little vague today, aren't you?
Well, gee, Grainger, I just don't remember.
The boy looked badly scared. I began to wonder why. After thanking him, I got on the phone to Lieutenant Jake Rankin at headquarters.
Sure, we got a witness come shoe. The man who saw Martell run out of the place. And that boy, Harry Garnett. He got a good look at him, too.
I wouldn't be too sure. I just talked to Garnett.
So?
His description is vaguer than a politician's alibi. I hung up on the headquarters man and beat it up to my office. I wanted in some way to get the name of the photographer who'd taken the picture of Evie and Cole, which was to be a large part of his alibi. I called the Rex Hotel where Evie was hiding out.
Hello?
Evie, this is Grainger. Anybody bother you?
No.
When you told me about Julius and Cole, Julius said something about a sidewalk photographer. Know his name?
Oh, now, let me think. It was something like Bamford.
Bamford?
Yeah, I think so.
What firm, do you know?
No, I don't.
Too bad.
Hey, pal.
See you later, kid. You want me, mister?
You the private eye?
Suppose I am.
My girl got herself lost. I kind of want her back.
You tried the police?
I don't think the police could help me.
But I could.
If there was enough money in it for you.
Keep saying words.
I don't even have to mention this girl's name. You know her.
I don't think I do.
Would 500 be enough?
You're buying me off, eh, Cole?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You liar. You're the guy who shot that watchman. You're the guy who slapped Evie Hunt around.
Take your hands off me.
You followed her to my apartment. You and your pal was staked out around the place.
Let go.
Steve? Hey, Steve! He got to you, eh? As I was coming up here, I saw him leave. I had a hunch things weren't good.
Hell, they weren't. Ooh, my head's got more lumps on it than a pineapple.
He's the same one who tagged me.
Yeah.
This is Rankin, Grainger. The hospital just called me.
The watchman?
He died of that gunshot wound.
That makes Cole Martell a candidate for the chair. Cal Hendricks and I went to work, checking street photographers. After an hour of this, we located an outfit that employed a man named Bamford. His boss told me that Bamford didn't show up for the work this morning.
That I don't like.
Well, this is his door. It's open.
Looks phony.
I know. I'll slam the door all the way open.
All right. Nobody home, I guess.
Shades are pulled down. Let's find a light. You're wrong, Cal. There is somebody home. But permanently. Look.
We get nothing from him. He's deader than yesterday's news.
Let's see.
You going through him?
Sure. Here's his wallet. Driver's license. This is Bamford, all right. Better notify homicide.
Well, there's the gun that must have done the job.
Uh-uh.
What's wrong now?
Don't you recognize it?
Wait, a dirty, double-dealing crook. He used my gun.
Cal Hendricks notified headquarters. We hung around and told what we knew, which was a little less than -0. I had an idea and put it into execution. You're the doorman on duty here?
Yes, sir, I am.
How long you been on?
Since 8 this morning.
I'm wondering about a young woman who left this hotel this morning. You aware of the hotel's patrons?
Oh, yes, sir. Especially the young women.
I can see right now that you and I are going to be great friends. The doorman had an eye for the girls, particularly the one I had in mind, Evie Hunt. He'd seen her come out of the hotel with a man whose description was that of Cole Martell. But that was all that he remembered. I looked up Evie Hunt's address in the telephone book and headed there. People in her building said she hadn't been around for a day or two. I went up to her floor and investigated personally. This was it. A one-room apartment. You could have stuck into a packing crate and had room left over. It was a typical girl's apartment containing a lot of distaff disarray that afforded me nothing in the way of information. I closed the door behind me and went back downstairs. I was walking towards the front door of the building when I saw him. Him referring in definite terms to a witness named Harry Garnett. He was pushing an announcer button, and by straining myself all out, it wasn't too hard to see it was the button under the name Evie Hunt. When he left, I followed him. When he arrived at his destination, I noted it, sprinted for a phone, and made a date with Cal Hendricks.
How come you didn't call Rankin down at headquarters, or are you under the impression that the police department isn't interested?
I thought of that, Cal. Then I thought of the way that Cole Martell slugged you.
Oh, yeah.
And took away your revolver.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
Cal, I don't know what this caper is, but I have a pretty good idea.
Glad you do.
Some kind of payoff going to take place.
Just where are we, if you don't mind releasing that bit of news?
Treading down the corridor towards Alvin Julius's apartment.
Oh.
And here we are. Just before we go in, let's press an ear to the door.
Oh, you're really gone berserk. First you shoot the old what?
I had to.
And then you slug that reporter and finally go up to Grainger's office and get rough with him. The only smart person around here is Harry.
Oh, yeah?
He did what he was told and kept his mouth shut. I'm afraid you're of no more use to us, Cole.
Hey, Harry, put down the gun.
And you might as well get rid of her, too, Harry.
Her. Come on, Cal, in we go. Hold it, Julius. You too, Harry.
Where did you come from? See it. Look, on the floor.
Sure, that's Evie Hunt. She was the real leader. She was going to use me as a blind when Julius and Harry decided to get rid of her.
See, look out.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Harry Garnett tried a quick shot, but he must have been nervous. It went wide, and I got him in the arm. Cal Hendricks stood by while I called Rankin at headquarters. Even after Julius and Harry Garnett blurted out their confessions, he was still in a mental haze. I escorted him back to his place.
Steve, I don't get it. I thought Evie Hunt came to you for help.
Sure she did.
Uh-huh.
She'd pleaded that she didn't want to testify for Cole. And for a good reason.
Oh, I don't get it.
Well, the leader was Evie Hunt, not Alvin Julius. But Julius and Garnett were ready to take over, so she saw a good chance to get rid of him.
But she'd have to take the rap for perjury.
Well, what's a year or two compared to life? Or the chair?
Oh, I don't know, Steve. Aren't there any more nice girls around?
Pardon me, Cal.
Hey, what are you doing now?
Calling a nice girl. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you.
With Grainger.
Max.
Hello, Annette.
I was going to come over, Max. Come on in.
Thank you.
You're doing me a big favor. You know, I never knew that you were interested in firearms.
Oh, I've made a hobby of them, just like Charles. Takes the boredom out of flying.
Well, I'm very grateful to you. Charles has been gone for some time, and it was a good idea of yours. His collection is beginning to look a little rusty. Look, see for yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a pretty fine collection your husband's got.
He brought quite a few of these back from Europe. That's a Belgian rifle, eh?
Hey, here's a tip. Never saw one of these before.
Well, that's a Swiss rifle. It loads through the stock.
How about this little .25 caliber automatic?
Oh, that's a Belgian Browning. One of those 5-shot gadgets. Hey, Max, you think this gunsmith of yours can fix all these so they're in good repair?
Yeah, sure, he won't have any trouble at all.
Of course, Charles might not like my handing these
We're
out.
old friends, Annette. He won't mind a bit.
Oh, very well, then. Well, take them along, Max. When will they be ready?
About a week, I should say.
Won't Charles be surprised?
Hello, long distance. I want to place a call to Plaza 59970, New York. Plaza 59970? Yeah. I got the Browning automatic for you. You owe me $1,000.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a little gun that made a trip from California to New York, where it committed murder and set off as fancy a framer as I've ever seen. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was seated in my office with a young woman opposite me, a fresh-faced girl of about 27, named Annette Sanford. She should have had a cheerful smile on her face to go with the complexion. But then people rarely smile when they pay a visit to a private eye.
Mr. Grainger, I want you to free my husband, Charles, of a murder charge.
Murder charge? Where? When?
Right here in New York. And the killing took place just a few days ago. But I know that Charles can't be guilty, even though the police have a lot of evidence against him.
Give me some details, Mrs. Sanford, then I'll know if I can help or not.
Very well. The murdered girl was a friend of mine named Nina Prince. She worked for an airline.
Yeah?
I asked Charles to drop in and bring her a dress I'd promised her. I was out of town at the time. I travel for a living.
Yeah, go on.
Well, this is what happened, according to Charles. He's always very meticulous about messages, so he took the dress and went over to Nina's place. He knocked on her door, and when it was opened, he said straight into the eyes of a police officer.
Who are you? What do you want?
Why, my name is Charles Sanford. I brought over this... Oh, holy smoke. Is that Nina?
You know her?
Well, of course. She's a friend of my wife's.
She was a friend of your wife's, mister. She's got 5 bullets in her. She's deader than a herring on a tin. What's your name?
Charles Sanford.
Got a card? Some sort of identification?
Yes, sure, but why?
I'm ranking of homicide.
Oh, here, my wallet. It's got my driver's license in it.
Thanks. California driver's license. You from the West Coast?
Yes, Burbank.
Got a permit to carry a gun, too, I see.
Oh, well, that's more of a laugh. It's not much of a gun. It's just a Browning .25 caliber automatic.
Oh, just a .25 caliber Browning, huh? Recognize this?
Yeah, it's gun just like mine. Would you mind giving me back my wallet?
Don't be in such a hurry. Gun number 476816. Registered to Charles Sanford by the Burbank Police Department.
Yeah. So what?
And the number on this Browning automatic I'm holding in my hand is 476816.
What? You mean that's my gun?
Prove something else, Sanford.
Hey, I'm getting out of here right this minute.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not going anyplace, Sanford.
Well, I don't know anything about this. Let me go.
All right, mister. Now you can run all you like, Sanford.
But these are handcuffs.
And you're under arrest on suspicion of murder.
That's the story Charles told me, Mr. Grainger.
Has your husband got an alibi of any kind? How do you explain about his gun being the murder weapon?
Well, I can explain that. Several weeks ago, a man I know in California stopped by to pick up Charles's gun collection.
What for?
Well, he said he knew a gunsmith who would put them in good shape. I wanted to give my husband a surprise.
Who is this man?
His name is Max Carey. He's a freelance flyer.
Freelance flyer?
He owns his own plane. He goes on charter trips.
Is he still in California? Because he's going to have a lot of explaining to do about how that gun got to New York.
He's in Denver right now.
Is he going back to California?
I don't think so. I heard he was coming here.
You told the police the story about the gun?
Yes, I spoke to a Lieutenant Rankin.
What did he have to say?
Nothing. He thinks Charles is guilty.
Okay, Mrs. Sanford, I'll drop down and see the lieutenant. Jake Rankin and I happen to be old friends.
So you see, Grainger, all we have to prove is that Sanford got the gun back.
I think you're doing a lot of wishful thinking, Jake. Why would Sanford walk back to the scene of the crime just after the killing? Why would he show you the gun permit?
That was an accident.
It could also be the act of an innocent man. You contacted that pilot who originally got the gun from Mrs. Sanford?
He's in Denver. The airport can't locate him. Denver police are looking for him.
Worried, aren't you?
Grainger, this case is not going to fall apart, and I know it.
You don't know anything of the kind. How about letting me talk to Charles Sanford?
Suppose I don't.
Who's his attorney?
All right.
Rankin pushed a button, told the answering voice to take me down to the cell occupied by Charles Sanford. As the turnkey opened the door, I got my first look at him. A medium-height, sandy-haired man with a frightened expression on his face.
Who are you, a lawyer?
Sorry, I'm not. Your wife asked me to do a little work for you. I'm Steve Grainger, private eye.
Oh.
Now, what about the gun Rankin found in Prince's room? Got any idea how it got there?
None whatever.
If you're a Californian, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm a writer. I got an assignment to come here and do some stuff for a national magazine.
Your wife came with you, is that it?
No. She has a job traveling. She's an auditor for a chain of stores. She had to come here for several months. Well, it worked out very well until now.
What else can you tell me?
Nothing, except I'm innocent.
Where were you at the time of the shooting?
On my way to Nina Prince's.
Well, Grainger?
I don't know, Rankin. In my book, Sanford isn't the killer.
In the police book, he is.
I gave him a piece of advice.
You told him to get a lawyer, I suppose.
Did I?
Grainger, why don't you mind your own business?
Why should I, when other people's business makes a living for me? I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I left police headquarters with my fretful friend, Jake Rankin, and headed for the hotel where Mr. and Mrs. Sanford parked their traveling bags. When I got Annette Sanford on the phone from the lobby, I asked her to join me in the cocktail lounge.
Did you talk to my husband, Mr. Grainger? Do you think he's innocent?
Very probably, Mrs. Sanford, but it's going to take some proving. If I were you, I'd get a lawyer. He can get your husband out on bail.
Are you sure? That Lieutenant
I was
Rankin...
just talking. He has no actual proof that your husband killed the Prince girl. The lawyer will have him free in a matter of minutes.
Very well, I'll see an attorney I know.
Now, how did your husband get acquainted with the Prince girl?
I introduced them. I've known Nina for several years.
Huh?
When we came to New York, I looked her up.
And what does she do for a living?
She was employed by an airline as a supervising hostess.
Oh, did she know this pilot to whom you gave the guns?
Yes, I believe so. Do you think Max might have killed Nina?
Not if he's in Denver. Who else knew the girl? You could have known about the gun collection.
Let me see. There's Gretchen Holling. She works for the same airline Nina worked for.
Yeah?
And a pilot named Brian Talbot. He knew about the guns, and... well, I guess that's all.
Yeah, thanks, Mrs. Sanford. I'll go to work on these people. And you get that attorney. I got some addresses from Mrs. Sanford and started checking on the people she'd mentioned. Gretchen Holling was out of the city, too. Brian Talbot was in New York, but not in his apartment. An apartment he shared with the missing pilot, Max Carey. Late in the day, I got a break. A tip that Carey was on his way back to New York. I ascertained that he would be landing at Newark Airport and went over there to wait for him. I watched this certain plane with more than ordinary interest. It rolled to a stop and the pilot climbed down from the cockpit. A tall man with a shock of unruly blonde hair. The pilot named Max Carey.
You want to see me?
Yeah. You're Max Carey, aren't you?
Yeah.
My name is Steve Grainger. I want to talk to you about a certain gun collection you got from Mrs. Sanford.
What about it?
What'd you do with the collection?
To my apartment in California.
You didn't by any chance bring a .25 caliber Browning automatic to New York, did you?
No.
I hope you can prove that, because Charles Sanford is in jail on a murder rap.
Murder?
A girl named Nina Prince was shot with a .25. It was Sanford's bad luck to walk into her apartment right after the shooting.
No, this isn't good. What can I do?
A number of things. You can go to the police first, and you can...
That won't be necessary, Grainger. I'll take it from here.
Hiya, Rankin. This is Max Carey, the pilot who took the...
I know who he is. Carey, I want you to come down to headquarters and make a statement.
You're a police officer?
I am, and I want a statement from you right now.
Mind if I come along, Rankin?
I certainly do.
Okay, let's get started. I ignored the lethal look from a surly Lieutenant Rankin and then just trotted like a faithful hound behind him and Max Carey. Down at headquarters, Carey told a straightforward story that had no loopholes anyplace.
You say you haven't seen the gun for 2 weeks.
That's right. I've been flying out of New York.
That DC-3 your own plane?
Yeah. I took on a charter for Denver a week ago.
You can prove that, no doubt.
Sure, I checked into Denver Airport. You can phone them if you like.
Never mind what I like. Let's get back to the gun collection.
Look, I told you everything I know. Gun should be in my apartment in California. I live in Burbank, not far from the terminal.
Rankin, could I make a suggestion?
Go ahead.
Carey, would you have any objection to the Burbank police getting into your apartment and looking around?
Not at all. Anything the police do is okay with me.
I left Lieutenant Rankin busying himself over a long-distance call to the Burbank police and went back uptown. I stopped in to see Cal Hendricks, feeling the newspaper man might come up with something.
Hiya, Stevie boy. What gives in the gumshoe game?
Cal, I got a very weird little case. A woman is shot here in New York with a .25 caliber automatic, which is registered to a man in California.
Well, the case of the wandering weapon.
And right after the shooting, the guy who owns the gun suddenly arrives on the scene.
Too good to be true, huh?
That's so I feel. The tale goes on. The guy's wife gave this gun with some others to a pilot friend to have them cleaned as a surprise for the husband.
Well, how dumb can you get, giving away guns? Maybe this pilot's your guy.
He's got an alibi. He was in Denver.
The personnel in this case of yours sure do get around the country, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, is there anything you want me to do?
No, I just dropped in to sort of, chat it over.
Well, that's very flattering, Stevie, but you know, I'm a newsman. I can't live on talk. My editor needs stories. Otherwise, I don't eat. So up on your feet, friend, and get to it.
Well, how do you like that? I walk in here as a private eye. I walk out as leg man for a news report. I headed back for my office and made a phone call.
Rankin, Steve.
Oh, this is Grainger.
Oh, glad you called, Gumshoe. I just talked to the police at Burbank.
Now, what did they find?
Max Carey's apartment had been broken into.
The guns were taken, huh?
No. Just a little automatic and another one, along with some clothes and other odds and ends. Also, I just got the report from ballistics. The automatic fired the shots that killed Nina Prince.
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant.
I still think Charles Sanford killed the girl, Grainger. It would have been easy for him to steal the gun from Carey's apartment on the coast.
But he's been right here in New York.
But he was in California 1 week ago. See what I mean?
Yeah. Too clearly, dear Lieutenant. That really puts the guy on the spot. I hung up and sat back. This was adding up to an extremely black mark against Sanford. If Rankin could prove that Sanford had been near Carey's apartment in California, he could make a murder rap stick. And my client would be minus one husband. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I sat in my office with a furrowed brow and a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. This case was not going the way it should. And what was worse, I didn't know just the best way to handle things from here on. Then the phone shrilled. Hello?
Steve Grainger?
Yeah, who's this?
I got a tip for you on the Prince killing.
Go on.
You might as well drop out, see, because Sanford really shot and killed her.
Prove it, whoever you are.
Go to the Sanford apartment at that hotel. Go through the place. You'll find something interesting.
Hello? Any tip in a murder case is a tip worth following up. I went uptown to the hotel where the Sanfords lived. 2 minutes with an assistant manager, and I had a key to the place. In the bottom drawer of a chest, I found a gun. An off-caliber European type, many years old. This was probably one of Charles Sanford's collection. I tucked it into a coat pocket when the door opened. The intruder tossed a quick shot at me and slammed the door. By the time I made it to the door and got to the hall, the man had disappeared.
All right, Grainger. What's the shooting for?
Some character fired at me, Rankin. You see anybody run down the hall?
No, and get back inside.
What?
You and I are going to have a little chat.
Good.
Now then, Grainger, what are you doing in the Sanford's apartment?
I could ask you the same question, Rankin.
I got a telephone call that said you were about to break and enter.
I got a call, too, telling me to come here.
Huh? Grainger.
What?
What's that bulge in your coat pocket?
What? Well, it's a gun.
You always carry two guns?
Now, look, I can explain
Let me see that gun.
Okay, here.
Yeah, I thought so. This gun is part of Sanford's collection. You found it here, didn't you?
Yeah.
You were going to take this beauty and hide it, weren't you?
I was not.
Because this makes a lie out of Sanford's statement that he hasn't seen any of his guns since he left California.
Don't be too sure about that, Rankin.
And that gunshot. You know, Grainger, I think you did that yourself. I don't believe anybody fired anything at you.
Okay, Rankin, here's my gun. If it's been fired, I'll eat it. Bullets and all. I hauled out my own weapon. Rankin made his inspection and grudgingly agreed that it hadn't been fired. We went on a hunt for the would-be killer, but no one around the hotel had seen anyone acting suspicious. Rankin went back to police headquarters, taking the gun I'd found with him. I made my way to the building where Max Carey lived.
What do you want?
You been around the hotel where the Sanfords live, Carey?
No.
You didn't call me at my office?
Listen, Grainger, you trying to tie me in with the murder of Nina Prince?
You could have faked that robbery of your apartment in California.
Don't get ideas, mister. Just stay out of my hair or you get into trouble. Like what? Like my hanging one on your lights like this.
That's the way you want it. But I'd caught myself a Tartar, a strong, healthy man who knew exactly what to do with his hands.
Now get out and stay away from me.
I felt myself for bruises, discovered a few, and got out of the building. I still had a hunch about Carey, a feeling that he wasn't as much on the level as he seemed. I got a cab and went over to the Newark airport, where he kept his plane. This was the hangar where Carey kept his ship. I could see a mechanic working on one of the engines.
What can I do for you, mister?
You work for Max Carey?
Not in the way you think. I'm Brian Talbot.
His roommate?
Yeah. He's been having some trouble with one of the engines here. I came over to work on it for you.
Yeah?
Why, you want to charter a flight or something?
Not just now.
Because if you did, he's tied up for the next week. He's taking a run down south.
Where?
I'm sorry, that's confidential.
I know enough about airplanes to be able to tell when a man is working on one of the engines. Brian Talbot wasn't. I got out of sight, hung around, and when he left the airport sometime later, I stayed right behind him. When Talbot got back to Manhattan, he didn't head for his apartment but went downtown instead. I was more than a little surprised when his cab pulled up in front of the rooming house where Nina Prince had been shot to death. I made one mistake. I let Talbot catch a glimpse of me, after which he got back in the cab and went home. I talked to Nina Prince's landlady. By the judicious use of equal parts of flattery and threats, I managed to get into Nina Prince's room. And behind the dresser, stuck to its back, I came up with a batch of letters and a connection between the dead girl and two men, Max Carey and Brian Talbot. I took the letters down to Jake Rankin.
So, what are these supposed to prove, Grainger?
Jake, they proved the girl knew both Carey and Talbot. Also, if you get a dictionary and study the words in the letters carefully, you'll find that Talbot had been paying the girl off.
I can do without the sarcasm, Gumshoe. The point is, why was he paying her off?
That, my dear Lieutenant, is for you and your minions to discover.
Okay. I'll have the two of them brought down for questioning.
I got a better idea, Rankin. Let me talk to Sanford once more. Sanford, you're going to tell me something that might clear you of this murder charge.
What do you want to know?
How well do you know Max Carey and Brian Talbot?
I've known them for several years.
Were you ever in business with either one of them?
What's that got to do with it?
Answer the question.
Well, I was in with Carey and Talbot for a while, but I pulled out.
Because they were engaged in something illegitimate?
Well, I don't want to say anything that might
involve you. Remember, you're stuck in a murder rep now. Rankin has really got something on you. He found another gun out of your collection in your apartment.
I didn't put it there. I haven't seen any of those guns for a long time.
The jury won't believe that. Okay, now let's have it. All of it. The whole truth about your business deal with Carey and Talbot. What it was and why you pulled out. Sanford gave out, and what he told me made me positive that either Max Carey or Brian Talbot had killed Nina Prince. But it was a small matter of proving my contention. I went to their apartment, hung around outside until they left. A pass key opened their door. I moved inside and looked around. I really gave that place the once-over, but found no sign of what I was looking for until I got into the kitchen. There, I came on a round carton of oatmeal. But this container held no oatmeal. Instead, it was filled with just about 2 pounds of narcotics. I was wrapping the carton in a newspaper when I heard the noise at the door. Carey and Talbot were coming into the other room. I shrank up behind the kitchen door.
Listen, Max, we got to do something about that Grainger fella. He's finding out things about us.
Finding out things about you is what you really mean.
You're in this as deep as I am, and don't forget it.
Oh, no, I'm not.
You mailed that gun to me from Burbank, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't shoot Nina Prince. That was your little idea.
Carey.
Yeah?
You're trying to be funny. You wouldn't pull a gag on me, would you?
What are you talking about?
Just this. If I get caught, you get caught, too, because I'm going to talk, understand, plenty.
I could see the two men facing each other in the living room. The air was tense. Max Carey stood in a funny, stiff way. Brian Talbot was facing him, his face white and drawn.
You talk about what, Brian? Nobody's got anything on me.
Except smuggling.
You don't get the electric chair for smuggling.
But the penalty's stiff enough, Carey.
Grainger, you two up with your hands. You were listening, eh?
I was.
Come on, Carey. There are two of us. He's alone.
Yeah.
Don't try.
Oh, no.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Both men had rushed simultaneously. I caught Carey with one shot, then let Talbot have it with a gun butt. I phoned Rankin at headquarters and turned the two men over to him. Talbot on a charge of murder, Carey on a smuggling rap. Charles Sanford was released, and I dropped in to see Cal Hendricks.
Hey, you got that cat who swallowed the canary look, Stevie.
So you have in a minute, my boy. I got your story for you.
You wound up the Sanford case?
Uh-huh. The pilots, Carey and Talbot, were guilty.
Well, come on, more details. My editor's greedy. He likes all the dope.
Dope is right. I got a story out of Sanford in my last talk with him. He'd been in on a deal with the other two, smuggling.
Narcotics?
That's it. They'd frame a charter flight to Mexico, pick up a load, and bring it back.
And Sanford was in on it?
Until he found out what they were really doing. Then he pulled out, threatened to expose them. So they killed Nina Prince, who knew about it, too. They'd been blackmailing them, and framed Sanford for the killing.
Not bad at all. Anything else you know, unusual angles on the case?
Well, there's one more neat twist.
You know how they've been bringing the dope in? Hidden in the hub of a propeller.
That's a new one. Hey, my editor's gonna love this. I'll be able to eat for the rest of next week.
Well, you do better than that, Cal. You'll feed me, too. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
So, you getting out today, huh, Skip?
Yeah.
I wonder what it'd be like if I got out. Maybe I could go fishing. I could even find myself a girl. You know, Skip, I haven't seen a girl in 11 years.
Dames can be trouble.
But you've got a girl. I seen a picture. In color, even. Black curly hair and big brown eyes.
Shut up. Have a smoke.
Thanks. You playing that solitaire game again, Skip?
I told you it's not solitaire. It's called patience.
Yeah, I know. Gee, I can see you this afternoon, Skip. You'll be on Broadway. You're buying a new suit. You're eating a swell meal in a swell restaurant. You're even getting married.
Cut it out. You're making me sick.
Oh, but gee, you're a free man.
Don't hand me that. I'm a con, remember? Every place I go, they'll be saying, there's Skip Lantry. He just got out of the pen.
You sound like you didn't want to get out, Skip.
I want to get out, don't worry. Because I'm going to get the guy who framed me into this joint, see?
I wouldn't talk that way if I was you. You'll be back inside a month.
Not me. I'm going to be smart.
My first cellmate said that, too. He went out to get even. He died in the cell 4 years ago.
I'm not dying in any cell.
No. You'll be back, Skip. Unless you change your way of thinking.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a guy who came out of the penitentiary and walked straight into trouble, with me as his front man. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It had been a pretty dull morning where clients were concerned. I was getting tired of the view from my office window when my phone sang a very cute melody. It was Skip Lantry, who wanted to see me at his midtown apartment as soon as it was convenient. The price he mentioned for my services made it convenient immediately. Come in. Hiya, Grainger. Hello, Skip. Come over and sit down. What'd you want to see me about, Skip? I just got out of the pen. 3 years on a phony rap. Go on. I want you to get the people who framed me. Details, Skip. A lot of them. Yeah. Wait till I finish this. What are you doing? Playing a solitaire game called Patience. If you got me up here just to watch you play card games, I'll scram, Skip. You know why I got you up here? I want to be cleared. If I remember, you were convicted of robbery. Open and shut case. Yeah. They opened the cell door and shut me in for 3 years. You understand, Grainger, I'm not quarreling with the court. The evidence was presented. The court had no other choice. That was 3 years ago. Won't be easy. What can you give me along the way of a lead? Nothing. I had no alibi. What'll you do now that you're out? Lay low until you find out things. I've got money in the bank. Now, how about it? I'll drop down to Center Street. Maybe I can get a look at the transcript of your trial. If I feel you're on the level, I'll go along with you. Okay, by me. That's probably my lawyer. Come in.
Well, Skip. Nice to see you out in the open again.
Thanks, Kirk, for everything you did.
Don't mention it, my boy. You're fortunate you didn't get a longer term because of your gambling activities.
I know. Oh, this is my attorney, Kirk Masters. Steve Grainger.
The private eye? I didn't know you two were friends.
I knew him before. He's working for me.
You don't need a detective. You need a job.
I know what I'm doing.
You get out of line one step, they'll lock you up again. You're on parole. Remember?
Skip Lantry nodded me on my way with a tight look around his eyes and mouth. I'd known him before his brush with the law, known him as a gambler, but an honest one and a nice character. When I got to police headquarters, Lieutenant Hal Kramer looked at me in disgust.
Grainger, sometimes I think you're plain nuts.
I'm trying hard to keep our personal feelings out of this, Hal. I'm working for Skip Lantry.
But I told you I know all about his trial.
The department had him dead to rights. They found part of the loot in his apartment.
I know that. But how did the boys find out?
A phone tip.
Anonymous, of course.
Naturally.
Now, Lieutenant, wouldn't that make it look like a frame?
Well, we get lots of anonymous tips from people who want to...
Stay anonymous, I know. Look, Lieutenant, how about helping me get a transcript of the trial?
Well, it'll take you 2 hours to read it, for which I'm grateful.
Because it'll be interesting?
Because it'll keep you out of my hair that long.
Kramer got me a transcript of Skip Lantry's trial, and this time I felt like a man at a very dead end. The testimony was all there, as ironclad as a matron's girdle. Lantry had even been tentatively identified by the janitor of the apartment building where the robbery had occurred. I jotted down his name and went out there.
What do you want?
My name is Grainger. You're Alvin Freedy, the janitor?
Yeah?
3 years ago, you testified at the trial of Skip Lantry.
What about it?
You testified that you saw him, or somebody who looked a lot like him, come into the building here and go upstairs.
Suppose it did.
How positive are you that the man you saw was actually Skip Lantry?
You expect me to remember something like that? That was 3 years ago.
I'll go a step farther with you. If I brought Lantry out here, could you still identify him?
I don't know.
Okay, Freedy, hang around. I'll bring him out. We'll see how good your memory is. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. There was something about the face of that janitor, Alvin Freedy, that I didn't like much, but that didn't actually prove he was lying. I made for a drugstore and called Lieutenant Kramer. I asked him to check on the janitor for me, and then I grabbed some transportation and went back to Skip Lantry's apartment.
What did you find out, Grainger?
I checked the testimony of your trial. Boy, they had you dead to rights.
I know.
Say, but that janitor at the building, he looked a little suspicious to me.
Meaning what?
Oh, if somebody really tried to frame you, they could have pulled the robbery, then fed the janitor a few bucks to say he sort of recognized you.
It could be.
Think I'll get an investigator friend of mine to tail him.
Hey, I've got somebody who'll help you. A little dame named Phyllis Preston.
Oh, no. Not a lady detective.
Yeah. We used to live in the same block when we were kids. Look her up. She's in the book.
I better get out of here.
Hang around a second. I know who it is.
Darling, I'm so happy to see you again.
Okay, baby. Don't take it so big.
Tonight, you and Kirk and I can go... Well, who's he?
Well, this is Steve Grainger. My girl, Lucille Denane.
Glad to meet you, Miss Denane.
Hello. Oh, Skip, I brought that stuff...
You mean the dough? Ah, you can talk in front of Grainger. How much did you bring?
Almost all of it you had in the bank. 2,000. Here. Here it is.
Thanks, baby.
I think I'll be running along, Skip. I'll call you in a little while.
Going over to see the Preston girl?
Yep.
Get her number out of the phone book. She must still be listed.
Okay. You'll be here if I call.
I'm not going anyplace. I'm the patient type.
I found Phyllis Preston's address, made my way over to a rooming house on the west side. I found a door. Then a door along the passage opened.
She ain't in, mister.
You see her go out?
Sure, I seen her. Left about half hour ago. Guess she couldn't wait for you. She was with another guy.
Got that cackling.
Yeah, sure, mister. Didn't mean no harm.
Know where she went?
Well, I happened to hear the guy mention the Green Lantern.
Thanks, chum. Think I'll drop down there.
I wouldn't go there if I was you, mister. Not in that nice new suit.
Never mind the nice new suit. Get back in your room. Take a look at yourself in the mirror.
What for?
See how much nicer you look with that mouth shut. The Green Lantern down the street 10 blocks was everything the name implied. A typical honky-tonk with the usual number of offbeat characters waiting for a chance to make a dishonest dollar. The owner was another socially minded girl I knew named George Slater. When I got inside, I looked around. There wasn't a girl in sight. The bartender remembered one going into George's office. Mind if I come in?
I do.
In that case, pardon me.
Who do you think you are?
Where is Phyllis Preston, Slater?
I don't know, Grainger. Honest, I don't.
You act like you're lying, mister.
Let go.
Where?
In there. That room.
Thanks. You can come out now, Miss Preston.
Oh, thanks.
This jerk lock you in?
You don't think I was playing post office in there, do you?
What's all this, Slater?
You got the dame, so blow. I don't have to talk.
Let her alone, you hear? And I mean permanently.
Shut up.
Here, pal. That's for nothing. Try something and see what really happens. I'm Steve Grainger, Phyllis.
Oh, I've heard of you. How come the just in the nick of time rescue at the Green Lantern?
Skip Lantry told me to contact you.
Oh?
Said you were a lady private eye.
I do a little investigating.
Why did George Slater lock you in that room? And how'd he get you out of your apartment?
Simple. He was there when I got home. He had a gun. He implied that it would be smart of me to come along quietly.
Why?
Because it... Well, listen, Grainger, why all the questions?
Lantry claims he was sent up on a false charge. He wants to be cleared.
Yeah. I think he was framed, too.
How come?
Well, I have my reasons.
Private one?
Maybe.
Well, I got a job for you.
Yes?
Watching that janitor, Alvin Freedy.
Oh, the one who testified at Skip's trial?
That's the one.
Yeah, that I'll do, just for laughs.
It might not be that funny. I told Phyllis Preston to be careful when she was checking the janitor for me. I dropped her off at her place. Wondered if I should have George Slater booked on attempted kidnapping, but decided to let him alone for the time being. I stopped off a few minutes later at Cal Hendrick's place. The newspaper man seemed pleased to see me.
Steve, my boy, you're very popular around these parts.
Well, am I?
You've had more telephone calls than a chorus girl turned practical nurse. Skip Lantry, for one.
Who else?
Lieutenant Kramer of Homicide. He's at Plaza 89449.
Well, that's no precinct station.
The good lieutenant sounded like someone had ruffled his feathers.
It's only his art form. I think his ancestors were all ostriches.
Hello?
Lieutenant, this is Grainger.
You can stop trying to prove Skip Lantry's innocence.
What are you talking about?
I'm up at his apartment. Lantry's sitting at his desk. Also, he's carrying a bullet in him.
Murder?
Uh-huh. Suicide.
This was something that didn't add up. Skip Lantry dead. Well, it was tough. But suicide, that didn't figure. Not with a guy who played a game he called patience. And his last words to me were that he was the patient type. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. Lieutenant Kramer's voice announcing the death of Skip Lantry was cut off sharp as I slammed down the phone, tossed a goodbye over my shoulder to Cal Hendricks, and made for my client's apartment. My dead client.
There you are, Grainger. The whole layout, just as we found it.
Doesn't make sense, Kramer.
I don't care what you say. He must have thought you could never prove anything, so he shot himself.
Where was the gun?
On the floor next to his body.
Did you go through him?
Naturally. He had $2,000 in his pants pocket.
Uh-huh. Man might be dead, but he's still my client. I'll leave everything untouched in this apartment for a couple of days.
Grainger, this is an out-and-out case of suicide. It's as obvious as that 40-cent necktie you're wearing.
Which is better than that 2-bit shoestring you've got holding up your Adam's apple. When the police photographer and the print men had finished their respective chores, I was left alone in Skip Lantry's apartment. I moved around, examined the dresser, the closet, etc. He was as neat as a pin. 1 second. Well, Mr. Masters.
I was on my way back here. I met that police lieutenant. Is it true, Grainger?
I'm afraid so.
That's terrible.
Yep.
Did you discover anything that might have helped Skip prove his innocence?
No, not exactly.
I didn't think you would. I tried my best at the trial, and I couldn't get him off.
You know his girlfriend?
Lucille Denane? Of course.
Know where she lives?
Yes, at the towers on the east side.
I've seen her today.
I chatted with Lucille on the phone. She said she was coming over to see Skip.
She did. By the way, did you handle all of Skip's legal transactions?
For 5 years, yes.
How much money did he have?
A couple of thousand. He spent nothing during his stay upstate.
Okay, Mr. Masters. Think I'll lock up this place. Could I see you to the door?
Just why did you remain after the police left, Mr. Grainger?
Well, I have a theory.
You, don't think Skip was murdered?
It's entirely possible. Kirk Masters was a typical barrister, middle-aged, with a convex front instead of a concave one, bright blue eyes, and a pleasant manner. I said good evening to him, hung around 5 minutes, and beat it over to see Lucille Denane.
Oh, Mr. Grainger, come in.
You've heard about Skip, huh?
Isn't it terrible? He must have done it just after I left.
How long did you stay at his place?
Just a few minutes. I came home to get changed for tonight. Kirk Masters and I were giving Skip a big dinner party.
Too bad.
Poor Skip. The time he spent in prison must have unbalanced his mind.
What makes you say that?
I watched him this afternoon in his apartment, still playing that solitaire game, over and over. And all the time he had that cold look in his eyes.
That money you brought him, was that from his own account?
Oh, yes. You see, Skip gave me a power of attorney while he was away.
I see.
But why are you asking all these questions?
Well, I'm a funny person, Miss Denane. I don't like to take on clients and then have them commit suicide on me.
But, Mr. Grainger...
It hurts my reputation. I apologized for intruding and left Lucille Denane's apartment. There was a pay phone in the lobby of her place. I slipped a nickel down its throat and dialed Phyllis Preston.
Hello?
This is Grainger.
Oh, you caught me just in time. I was leaving to keep an eye on the janitor.
We're in trouble, Phyllis. Lantry was found dead in his apartment a little while ago. The police say it's suicide.
Skip? Suicide? Oh, no, he'd never do that. I don't believe it.
That makes two of us. Now, listen. I'm going to give you a little help watching that janitor.
There's going to be trouble?
I don't know. Meet me at Cal Hendrick's place. He's a newsman. I want him with you. Phyllis Preston was right on time. I introduced her to Cal, and I could see the look in the newshound's eye, which meant that a story wasn't the only thing he was interested in. So naturally, he was only too happy to cooperate. 5 minutes later, I walked in the office of Lieutenant Kramer.
I suppose you want to know about Freedy, the janitor.
Precisely, old pal.
He's been a janitor for 7 years. He lives alone in that basement apartment under the building.
Police record?
No. He's as clean as a dog's favorite bone.
Oh, that's that.
Also, the coroner will direct a verdict of suicide when Skip Lantry's inquest comes up in the morning.
I thanked the lieutenant and went back to my office. I sat there trying to dream up a new lead, but my brain cells just laid there. Yep.
Oh, Grainger, this is Phyllis Preston. I'm calling from a store across the street from George Slater's Green Lantern.
What are you doing down there? I told you and Cal to keep an eye on that janitor.
Well, that's just it. He came down here.
Did he?
He came out again a bit later. And not long after that, Lucille Denane went in with Kirk Masters, that lawyer.
A regular gathering of the clans, huh?
Well, what do we do?
Stay there. I should be down inside a half hour. I slipped on my coat and hat, got a cab, and pulled up in front of the apartment house where the janitor held sway. Fortunately, he was the only basement tenant. I got some light on the subject and went through his place. When I came up with the records, I was amused at the fact that I could tell Lieutenant Kramer that the janitor was a bookmaker. I left and went over to another apartment. This one on the 3rd floor. The door was locked, but a thin sheet of plastic, handled the right way, let me in. I flicked on the lights and went on the prowl. I knew that Lucille Denane must have Skip Lantry's bank books around someplace. In a center drawer of Lucille Denane's desk, I found Skip Lantry's deposit book, which handed me a surprise. Then I found another record, big as life and twice as potent as an H-bomb. And what I saw sent me to the phone, stabbing the private number of Lieutenant Kramer.
Lieutenant Kramer speaking.
This is Grainger. Can you get into the Hall of Records at this time of night, if it's an emergency?
Don't tell me you proved that Skip Lantry was murdered.
Can you get in?
Sure.
I'm playing a long hunch, Kramer. check up on the ownership of a joint called the Green Lantern.
Oh, for the love of...
Then meet me there right away. Over here, Kramer.
Well, what kind of fairy tale is this, Grainger? I checked up for you. Kirk Masters owns a piece of the Green Lantern with George Slater.
That's what I thought. Now listen, the Green Lantern must be a bookmaking headquarters.
Slater's got a record, you know. He was a fence at one time.
That's all we need. Let's go inside. His office is over there.
Now what? Just go in and bluff your way? You haven't got a shred of evidence, you know.
Here we are. Listen for a second. Maybe we can hear something.
George, you have to get rid of that Preston girl. Freddie saw her watching his place from across the street.
She follow him here?
He doesn't think so, but we can't take any chances.
Okay.
And you have to get rid of Grainger, too. He must have talked to the girl. He was in Skip's apartment earlier, snooping around.
I'll take care of both of them, don't worry. You make sure you didn't leave a clue?
At the apartment, I wore gloves. Nobody heard the shot.
Hear that, Lieutenant?
Lucille, go back to your place and burn those records. Tomorrow at 10, close Skip's account at the bank. In case Grainger gets away from George and snoops.
Don't worry about Grainger.
Need any more, Kramer?
Let's meet these charming people in person.
Listen, didn't I
Put him up, George.
Get out of here, or we'll call the police.
In a minute. Mr. Nain, how much money did Skip Lantry have in his account?
Just a few dollars.
Take a look at this bank book I got out of your apartment. Made out to Skip. Balanced thousands of dollars.
Give me that.
Naughty, naughty. And here are the records of a bookie headquarters with your name, Kirk Masters, and George Slater.
Now, look here, Grainger.
From where I stand, it looks like you were using Skip's account to hide the profits of a bookmaking. Was it on account of Uncle Sam and the income tax boys? Or were you afraid that Skip would insist on seeing his bank book?
George?
Don't try it, George. Masters, you're under suspicion of the murder of Skip Lantry. Too bad your pal George is such a blabbermouth. We heard him.
You're not arresting me.
You said it, Master.
Kramer, look out!
Thanks, Grainger. Quick shooting.
You killed him. I'm going for the police.
You won't have to. The police are here. This is Kramer of homicide. Lieutenant, take this pair down to headquarters. The paraffin test ought to prove Masters fired a gun today.
I'll show you. I'll scratch your eyes out.
Let go. All right, Master, stand still.
I hate you. I hate you.
Cut it out, I said. All right.
Grainger, you hit a lady.
On the contrary, Lieutenant. I defended myself against a wildcat. Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Kramer had the local precinct men come to the Green Lantern and take the trio to jail. They also rounded up the janitor, who was more than willing to tell his part in the bookie racket. Kramer was elated, but I was still puzzled about Skip Lantry. Why had he been framed in the first place?
Very simple, Grainger. Skip Lantry was in love with Lucille Denane. She was in love with Kirk Masters.
Uh-oh. A faint glimmer of light is coming through the fog.
Now, Skip had marriage in mind. So Masters and the Denane girl framed him to get him out of the way.
And she got the bright notion to get a power of attorney over his bank account to hide illegitimate dough, huh?
Take the head of the class.
But what about the janitor? He gets off?
No. He's up for perjury. Say, where's that Preston girl? I rather like her.
Yeah, Cal Hendricks rather likes it, too. He's got her out for dinner. Handing her a line that reaches from here to Albany.
Well, how do you know?
I invited her, too. She turned me down flat.
Well. So Grainger the Great gets the go-by, huh?
Listen, pal. One more crack out of you, and they'll be locking me up for assaulting a police officer. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Paula with Grainger.
Hello.
Is this Steve Grainger?
Yes, it is.
Steve, this is Paula Crane. I'm calling from Fairhaven.
Paula, how are you? Haven't seen you for a long time.
I called to invite you up to Fairhaven over the weekend. Are you free to come up?
Certainly am.
If you can take the 6:35 train up this afternoon, I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there, Paula. Certainly will be a treat to get a nice, relaxing weekend.
Let me tell you in advance, it might not be so relaxing.
Grainger, over here.
Oh, hiya, Paula. Wonderful to see you again.
Bring your luggage. I've got the car.
Okay. Hey, you certainly look like a million, Paula.
I can't say I feel that way. That's why I got you up here.
You mentioned the weekend might not be relaxing. Well, what's the trouble, beautiful?
Twice so far this week. Somebody's tried to kill me.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story set in a luxurious lakeshore country home. A beautiful setting for murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. Paula Crane, who had invited me to spend the weekend with him, was a girl in her late 20s, strictly the Park Avenue type. The kind the columnists refer to as glamorous. In shorts on the top, she could cause the average professional swimming suit advocate to go back to the old-fashioned nightdress. And this was the girl whom somebody had tried to dispatch from this weary world 2 times. I made her pull the car up before we got to her place. Now, Paula, let's hear about these 2 attempts on your life.
Well, the first was about a week ago. I got up early to take a swim in the lake, and I was about halfway across to the little island in the middle of the lake when I heard a shot. And there was a splash in the water near me.
Uh-huh.
I dived under, stayed underwater as long as I could, then made the island and hid in some bushes till I saw my mother and Richard come down to the beach on the mainland.
Who's Richard?
Well, when Father died, Mother remarried. A man named Arthur Loomis. He had a daughter, Anne, and Richard is Anne's husband, my brother-in-law. They're all up at the cottage just now, except for my stepfather. He's away on a business trip.
Now, let's get back to the shooting. What happened after you saw your mother and Richard on the beach?
I waved to them. Richard called out and asked if I wanted him to come out and row me back. I said no, and about an hour later, I started to swim back to shore. That was when the other shot was fired at me.
I see. Well, let's get this car started. Seems to me that the sooner I take a look around Fairhaven, the better. Well, this certainly is a beautiful spot.
There's the cottage up ahead.
Call it a cottage? Looks like a country club. See, how many rooms have you got in that hotel?
15.
I wonder what the poor people are doing.
Well, there's Mother coming towards us. Don't say anything, please.
Of course not.
Well, darling, is this your friend?
Yes. Mother, I'd like to present Steve Grainger.
How do you do, Mrs. Loomis?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Mother, really?
Tall, dark, attractive. My.
I'll show you to your room. Then perhaps you'd like to go for a swim before dinner.
Well,
Don't tell me you're afraid of the water. Besides, I want your opinion on a new bathing suit I have.
I'll break out my judge's badge and be with you in 5 minutes.
Well, Grainger, I see you're ready for your swim.
Yeah?
How do you like my suit?
You don't go around in public like that, do you?
Why? It's nothing.
That's exactly what I mean. After our swim, Paula and I dressed, drove into the village for dinner. We got back around 10.
Thanks for a wonderful evening. Just having you around makes me feel secure.
Thanks, Paula. Lock your door. I watched the girl walk into a room, heard the click of the lock. Then I turned into my own room, snapped on the light, and started unpacking my bag. Then I just sat by the window and listened to the calm, peaceful night sounds. Why, Paula, I thought you were in bed.
Come to my room, please.
Right.
Be quiet. I don't want to awaken anyone.
Well, what's wrong?
It's my cat. Look, over there.
Is it dead?
She just died, very strangely, too.
Oh.
I always have a glass of milk at night. The cook puts it in my room. Tonight, when I walked in here, Junior, that's the cat, was on the nightstand lapping up the milk.
Uh-oh.
Almost a third of the glass was gone.
That it over on the nightstand now?
Yes.
First you shot at, now someone puts poison in your milk.
I told you somebody is trying to kill me.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. This was not exactly a pretty situation. Paula's cat lying stiff on the floor of her room. They tell you curiosity killed the cat, but this one got his by being greedy and diving at the milk left for his mistress. Paula broke out one of the cars, and we drove into the village to the drugstore. Luckily, it was open. The druggist, who fancied himself as a chemist, made a quick check on what was left of the glass of milk. He came back wearing a face as sober as a pallbearer's.
Miss Paula, there's enough arsenic in this glass to kill off a whole family.
It was a pretty scared girl whom I drove back to the cottage and saw into her room, making a careful check of the room first. I warned her to keep her door locked. Then I went poison hunting. This was one of the 4 bathrooms the house affected. I went over the medicine chest from aspirins to tooth powder. No poison of any kind. I made the rounds of the remaining 3 bathrooms. They were as empty of poison as old Mother Hubbard's cupboard. Down in the kitchen, I went through all the cabinets from apples to apricots to anchovies. No arsenic. Through a window, I noticed the garage and went that way. When I got there, I moved inside, felt around for a light switch, and flicked it on. This was a 5-car job. It was only slightly smaller than the house itself. The cars in it went from the $1,500 price to the category where one doesn't mention money because it's so distasteful. Then I found a garden cabinet on one side of the garage. On the shelf, I saw it, sitting between a garden spray and a hand trowel. It was insect powder and contained arsenic. I started back to the house.
All right, you. Put up your hands.
Now what?
Walk ahead of me up to the house.
One moment. Who are you?
If you don't walk, I'll shoot.
Are you Paula Crane's brother-in-law?
Just walk, that's all.
Because if you are, I might mention that I'm the new house guest, Steve Grainger.
If you're a house guest, what are you doing sneaking around the garage? What were you going to do with that package of bug poison?
Oh, some ants in my room. I figured there'd be some insect poison around. I found it back there. It was on my way to the house.
I'm supposed to believe that?
I see no reason why not. Let's wake up Paula. She'll identify me. Paula looked very surprised to see me at the receiving end of a gun, but recovered enough to introduce her brother-in-law formally as Richard Terrace. We waited till she closed and locked her door, and then Terrace and I went downstairs for a nightcap.
You are, Grainger?
Oh, thanks.
I'm sorry I acted the way I did.
Oh, forget it, will you?
You see, I've been perturbed recently. I'm a very light sleeper, and there have been prowlers around.
You seen any of them?
No.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, for about a week. Well, I'm going to bed. How about you?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, want me to give you a hand with that bug poison?
No, thanks. Sure, I can take care of that matter myself. My night's sleep was a restless one. After the rumble of Manhattan, 24 hours a day, the night sounds up here sounded terrifying as a jungle. In the morning, I took a sample of the insect powder in the glass that held the poisoned milk, went down to the village, had them wrapped, and addressed to a certain place in Manhattan. Then I got to a telephone and made a call to my newspaper friend, Cal Hendricks.
Hendricks speaking.
Hiya, newshound.
Stevie, boy, what the heck are you doing in Fairhaven? Kind of out of your class, isn't it?
Yeah? You think only you guys ever get up amongst the big stuff, huh? Say, listen, Cal, I want you to do me a little favor.
Yeah, sure, anytime, Steve. You know that.
Sending down a little parcel addressed to you. I want you to take it down to the lab.
Uh-huh. Do I sniff a little bit of funny business going on among those million-dollar babies?
You might. Got a long enough nose.
Well, don't forget, Brother Hendrick wants the story.
You'll get it, if there is one.
It's a deal.
I put the package containing the poison glass and the insect powder on the next mail train, then went back to Paula Crane's cottage. Her mother informed me that she'd gone to her girlfriend's for the day. This was evening. Mother Loomis, Richard Terrace, his wife Ann, and I were sitting on a wide porch.
You seem preoccupied, Mr. Grainger.
Oh, me? Oh, I was just dreaming, I guess.
I'm glad you came up to visit Paula. She's been rather unhappy lately. If I didn't know her so well, I'd think she was in love. She certainly displays all the symptoms.
Wonder where she disappeared to. When she came home, she went right up to her room.
Mr. Grainger, if you want to play Romeo, you'll find her down at the lake shore.
Why, thanks. I can take a hint, too.
Wait, Grainger. I'll go along. How about you, Ann?
No, thanks. I'll stay here. I'm beginning to catch a cold.
Take care. You've known Paula for some time?
Yeah, I met her in New York some years back.
I feel sorry for her. She hasn't been the same since her father died. Oh, there she is. Paula, care for company?
I'd love it. Come over and sit down, you two. Or especially you, Grainger.
Well, thanks.
How do you like it up here?
Love it, love it. Brings out the Daniel Boone in me. All I need is a canoe, my rifle, and 3 Indians.
We have everything but the Indians. Oh, do you have a match?
Sorry, I'm fresh out.
I'm out, too. Would you mind, Grainger? There's some in the living room at the house.
Moving back to the house, something struck me. I thought I remembered seeing Richard Terrace pick up a pack of matches just before we walked down to meet Paula. As I neared the house, I could hear the voices of Mrs. Loomis and Ann. I stopped.
I'm telling you for the last time, I'm not going to put up with it any longer.
Really, Ann, I won't listen to another word.
Yes, you will. I thought it might stop when she brought Steve Grainger up here. Heaven knows he's good looking, and
for the last time, I don't want to hear any more.
Mother, why don't you face it? She's been trying to cause trouble between Richard and me ever since we were married. She hates me.
Ann, if you wish to continue this ridiculous conversation, I'll admit one thing. Paula is in love with Richard. She's always been in love with Richard before you two were married. And I might add this. You married Richard while Paula was abroad on a trip.
Are you intimating that I took Richard away from her?
Well, it certainly looked like it.
Very well. I did. And I'm going to keep Richard even if something happens to Paula. And I sincerely hope it does.
Sometimes you can be just plain lucky. Like this time, overhearing a bit of a conversation that throws a sudden revealing light on things. Because if ever I heard cold hatred in a girl's voice, I heard it then in Ann's. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. Things seem to be clearing up a little bit. The talk I overheard between Ann and Mrs. Loomis seemed to provide the motive for the attempts on Paula Crane's life. It was a lucky thing that Richard Terrace had sent me back for some matches. I sneaked into the house, came up with some matches, and moved back towards the lake without being seen. There was a rustling noise behind me. I crept into the shadows as quiet as a bird dog flushing a quail. It was Ann Terrace, a slim little shadow who slipped behind a convenient tree to do a little eavesdropping. I decided to do the same thing.
Richard, we simply can't go on this way. I can't stand it.
Paula, you're acting very foolishly about this whole thing.
In the morning, you're going to ask for a divorce.
I've told you 20 times. I don't want a divorce. I'm not going to get a divorce. And I want you to let me alone.
Think it over tonight and meet me on the island at 7 o'clock in the morning. And Richard.
Yes?
You have your choice. Be there or be sorry.
I watched Ann Terrace, who'd taken in every word, slink past without noticing me. I hung around a bit longer, gave Paula Crane and Richard Terrace a head start, and moved back to the house myself. In my room, I suddenly felt a thirst. As I helped myself from a water pitcher on the nightstand, I thought about the triangle that existed in this house, a thoroughly unpleasant one, involving a married couple and a stepsister. This would be a good time to see Paula Crane. I started to get up, but never made it. I looked at the moon, which must have gone pixie because it was moving in a slow, tight circle. I shook my head, and this time the loony lunar eye was doing a figure 8. I tried to get up once more, but... Yeah, what is it?
It's me, Mr. Grainger. Aren't you coming down to breakfast?
Hey? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Loomis.
It's 9 o'clock.
In the morning?
Of course.
All right, I'll be right down. I got up. My mouth felt like it had been rinsed with a bilge water from a 100-year-old schooner, and I realized I'd been mickied with a capital fin. But I made it to the breakfast room.
Sit down, Mr. Grainger. Have some coffee.
Thanks. Morning, Richard.
Morning.
Do you feel bad this morning, Mr. Grainger?
Oh, no, I feel wonderful. Just wonderful.
Where's Anne, Richard?
I don't know. She's gone off somewhere.
Morning, everybody.
Hi, Paula.
Now, darling, don't tell me that you feel bad, too.
Awful. Just like I've been drugged.
Did you say drugged, Paula?
I did. And I want some air. Grainger, how about going for a canoe ride? The exercise will do you good.
Young woman, if I wiggled my eyebrows, my head'd fall off.
Oh, come on. You need sunshine. Grainger, somebody doped us all last night, didn't they?
They did if we all drank water.
We all apparently did. There's a fresh pitcher of water placed in each room nightly.
First, your cat gets it with the milk.
First, I was shot at.
Correct. Then the cat. Then all of us are drugged. Why?
You're the detective. You tell me.
Think it might be Anne.
Why do you say that?
Let's come out into the open, Paula. You got a stepsister who hates you.
Whatever gave you that idea?
2 conversations I overheard. One between Anne and your mother. The second between you and Richard Terrace.
You overheard that?
Little lady, you're asking for trouble. Anne heard it, too.
I'm glad. I hate her. Richard and I were going to be married when she moved in.
Just the same, you're in the wrong, and you know it. Say, doesn't somebody live on that little island?
No, why?
You got a picture of the doll in the white bathing suit.
That must be Anne. She probably left the house early and swam over here.
Let's turn around and go back.
No. I've got something to say to Anne, and it might as well be now.
Anne, mind if we come over? It must be sleeping. Come on.
Grainger, that spot on her white suit. Is she dead?
She is. Shot right through the heart.
Oh, what'll we do?
Notify the police. And tell Richard.
Grainger.
What?
That's my bathing suit she's wearing.
Yours?
Yes, don't you see? Somebody thought it was me.
Paula Crane and I made it back to the mainland in a hurry. Ashore, we notified the sheriff first, then Richard Terrace. He insisted on going back out to the island with us immediately.
Richard, I don't know what to say.
Anne. Oh, Anne.
Richard, please.
Paul, I ask you to let me alone. If it hadn't been for you, Anne would probably still be alive.
Richard, don't say that.
She was wearing your suit, wasn't she? Whoever killed her thought it was you.
Richard, don't.
And I wish it had been you. You've hated her ever since Anne and I got married.
Now, take it easy, Richard, will you?
And when the sheriff gets here, I'll have something to say to him, too. Now, get away, both of you. I want to be alone with Anne.
But, Richard, how will you get back?
Let me alone.
Come on, Paula.
Grainger, you've got to find out who shot and killed poor Anne.
I intend to. And first, I'm going to talk to your mother. But before I had my talk with Mrs. Loomis, there was something I had to do first. This was my own room. The water pitcher was empty. There was just enough moisture left for one taste. That taste had enough dope in it to knock a Republican right out of his party. The other rooms were the same. The pitchers were empty, but contained enough moisture to give me what I wanted. The last room was Mrs. Loomis's. From under the door came the odor of smoke. I wasted no more time.
Mr. Grainger, how dare you come into my room without knocking?
What are you doing in that fire, Mrs. Loomis?
Nothing.
I think I'd better take a look at that, Mrs. Loomis.
How dare you?
Well, what have we here? A red bathing suit.
Mr. Grainger.
Mrs. Loomis, did you know that Anne was shot and killed this morning?
Anne? Shot?
Yes. And here are you all set to toss a red bathing suit into the fireplace.
I wasn't.
Not much. Or do people up here always start up fireplaces during the hottest month of the year?
This is my home, and if I want a fire, I start one.
To burn up bathing suits.
Get out of here, Mr. Grainger. You've no right to intrude like this.
Mrs. Loomis, you're not very excited about Anne's murder. You're more interested in this red bathing suit. Is it because you shot and killed her?
Suppose I did.
Why would you?
Because she was ruining my daughter's life. My real daughter, Paula.
By remaining married to Richard Terrace?
Yes. That's why I killed her.
And you were burning the bathing suit because you didn't want anybody to know you'd been swimming early this morning, right?
That's right.
Mother, the sheriff is downstairs. What are you doing with that bathing suit?
Paula, whose suit is this?
Why, it belonged to Anne. What's going on here?
Your mother has just confessed to Anne's murder.
What?
And she was just going to burn this suit. That suit might have proved that she swam to the island this morning.
Oh, Grainger, really? Look at the size of that suit. Mother couldn't get into it if she lost 40 pounds.
I want to make a little check. Mrs. Loomis, turn around, will you?
Why?
Turn around. Now, let's see.
What are you doing?
Just checking the back of your head, Mrs. Loomis, to see if your hair is wet. And it's not. So you couldn't have swum over to the island.
Of course not.
Paula, I'd like to see if your hair is wet.
Keep away from me.
You tipped yourself when you mentioned that your mother couldn't get into that suit. But you could.
Wet hair doesn't prove a thing.
Other things do, though. Like the pitchers that held the water. Although they'd been emptied, some had remains of dope and some didn't. Anne's didn't for one, yours for another.
Are you saying that I shot Anne?
Baby, I'd like to bet that you deliberately let Anne hear your talk with Richard Terrace last night. You knew she'd be on that island if it killed her. And it did.
You're insane.
You probably stole a suit, forcing her to wear yours. You swam after her in the red suit. You killed her. And your mother saw you do it. That's why she wanted to take the blame, to protect you.
Mr. Grainger, please don't say any more.
I was a front man for you, Paula. When Anne died, it looked like the bullet was intended for you. You would probably try to pin it on Richard. And I would make a beautiful alibi for you.
All right. I killed her.
Paula, put that gun down.
That's another mistake you made. You should have dropped the gun into the lake.
I think you and I, Grainger, will leave by the back way. You know too much for your own good.
Paula, please.
Mother, get out of the way.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Paula Crane fired just too late because I had her on and the shot went into the ceiling. The sheriff rushed upstairs when he heard the story, took her to the local jail. Some weeks later, Richard Terrace and I were in my office waiting for something.
You should have told me that night that you were a private detective.
Well, I couldn't. I was working for Paula. I was her alibi. The story of the shots, poisoning the cat, she set it up pretty nice.
That chemist to whom Carl Hendricks took the glass and the insect powder, his testimony was damaging, too.
Yeah. Ah, this is it. Now we'll know what happened. Hello. I see. Thanks. Jury found her guilty. Life imprisonment.
That's not fair. She should have been executed.
No, Richard. Paula loved freedom more than anything. Life imprisonment is the worst sentence she could get. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
He saw me. Let's find a policeman quickly.
He's there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, mister, please help me. I've got to get to a policeman.
And before we do anything, we better move into that doorway. Out of this rain. Come on.
But, mister.
Come on. Now, what happened? Fight with the husband?
Oh, no. It's the man.
What?
He saw me. He's going to kill me.
What man? Where?
A big man. He was wearing a gray hat. He was right behind me.
Look, you're wrong, baby. There's nobody behind you. Take a look.
But I saw him, I tell you.
You were running towards me and nearly knocked me over. You may take my word for it, little lady, there was no one behind you.
But he was after me. I know he was.
You know this man in the gray hat?
No.
Then why would he chase you on a rainy night?
Because I saw him commit murder.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a rainy night which was the setting for violent death, and which, just incidentally, almost had me labeled by my friends in the police department as nuts. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. I took a good look at the young woman who'd bumped into me in the rain and found a blonde youngster in her early 20s dressed in nothing but a drenched summer dress which clung to her skin like a label to a perfume bottle.
Mister, please.
Now, where did you see this man in the gray hat commit murder?
From my apartment.
Now, what's your name?
Pat Benton.
No.
Please look back again. I'm sure he's following me.
Pat, there's no one else around. Now, come on. Let me take you home.
Oh, but I'm frightened. I can't go back there.
Look, baby, I'm Steve Grainger, private detective. We'll see that you're safe. Then you can tell me the whole story. If it holds together, I'll call in the law. Now, is that a deal?
Well, yes.
Okay. Now, let's hurry. You're soaking wet. I went ahead of the girl and checked her apartment. It was empty. Then, while she changed into some dry clothes, I looked it over. It was typical of hundreds of New York apartments. One room, doubling for living and sleeping. A window that looked out over a fire escape and 3 lines of dingy laundry. The window opposite was dark.
Well, I feel better now, Mr. Grainger.
Well, you'll look a little bit better, too. Now, suppose you tell me how you happened to witness a murder.
Well, it was just a little while ago. You see, when I've got nothing to do at night, I sit by the window and look out over the court.
You look into other tenants' windows?
Oh, it's a harmless diversion, and you'd be surprised what you see.
I can imagine. Go on.
My room was dark. I turned off my lights. There was a man in a chair by the window just opposite.
That one? The one that's dark?
Yeah. He was reading. Then he got up and went to the door and opened it. A man and a woman came in.
This was the man in the gray hat?
Yeah.
Can you describe the woman?
She was wearing a blue dress and a white stole. It looked like it was made out of linen or something.
You see her face?
No.
And they just walked in and killed this man. Is that it?
Oh, no. It wasn't like that at all. They seemed to be very good friends. The man had been sitting by the window mixing drinks, and as they talked, the woman sat opposite him.
Did it look like they were having an argument?
Oh, no. Suddenly, the man in the gray hat moved around to the back of the other man's chair. The woman looked up at him and nodded her head. That's when I saw the knife.
All right, go on.
He plunged it into the man's back. Mr. Grainger, it was awful. I've never seen anything like that before.
How did the killer happen to see you?
Well, I was leaning out of my window. The lights in the apartment up above were turned on, and they shone right down on me. I screamed, and the man in the gray hat looked across, and he saw me.
You sure about all this?
Of course. I moved away from the window. I went over and picked up the telephone.
You were going to call the police, is that it?
Yes, but there was a knock on the door. I had a terrible feeling it was the man in the gray hat. He knew I was a witness to what had taken place.
You didn't call?
I was afraid he'd hear me and break the door down. I waited. He tried the door. Then I heard scratching, like he was trying a key in the lock.
You keep saying he. How did you know it was a man?
After a few minutes had passed, I went over and opened my door. I saw him standing at the end of the hall. It was the man in the gray hat. He was waiting for me.
How'd you get out?
I went down the fire escape. Thought if I could find a policeman, he could arrest him.
Now, just use your phone.
Are you calling the police?
Was there a dial tone on this phone when you tried it?
Yeah.
It's dead now.
It's not working.
Nope.
It must be the man in the gray hat. He cut the line.
There must be 50 telephones in this building, and your line would be pretty hard to find.
Well, what'll we do?
Terminal box should be in the basement. Let's go down. See if your line's been disconnected.
But I'm afraid. He's come back. He knows I'm here. What'll we do?
You get in the kitchen. I'll answer it.
All right, but I'm so frightened.
Don't make a sound. Yep?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was looking for a young woman.
I'm sorry, there's no young woman here.
Yeah, I must have got the wrong apartment number.
What's the young woman's name?
It doesn't matter. I have her phone number. I'll call her and get the correct address. Good night.
Okay, he's gone.
Was it him? The man wearing the gray hat?
No, this was a heavy-set fella, about 45. Had on a brown suit.
That's the man. Oh, Mr. Grainger, I'm afraid.
Okay, lock the window. And when I leave, lock the door.
Oh, no. I'm afraid to stay here alone. I can't.
Okay, Miss Benton. Then you better come along with me.
It's dark down here.
Let me see. No terminal box on this side.
Mr. Grainger, don't you think you ought to call the police?
Just a minute, Pat. Oh, here it is. We'll see if you line this cut or what happened. Hey, that light in the far corner. It's out. Stand still. Somebody down here with us.
Man in the gray hat. He's going to kill us. Stop that.
He can't see any better than we can. Now, don't make a sound.
He knows where we are. He's coming to us. I can't stand it anymore. Help, somebody. Help.
All right, you. Just one. I'd started after the mysterious stranger, but must have misjudged my distance and passed him because he clipped me right behind the ear. I did a slow, ungraceful swan dive and landed on my face. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I came to in the basement of Pat Benton's apartment house. Groaning, I got to my feet and found the light switch. A dim glow flooded the basement with a bilious yellow light. Pat Benton had disappeared. This was the door to the girl's apartment. I listened to the panel, hoping for some sound. There was none. Inside, I flipped the light switch. There was no one there. I picked up the phone. The dial tone, which hadn't been there a little while before, was back. I dialed my friend, Lieutenant Jake Rankin, at police headquarters.
Rankin speaking.
Oh, this is Grainger. I got something for you.
Why, thanks, Gumshoe. I haven't a thing to do down here. I'm just aching for some work, along with a ton of labor on my desk right now. Well, what's on your alleged mind?
I'm in the apartment of a girl named Pat Benton. It's 2479 West 44th Street.
Are you having a good time?
Something strange happening. I met her on the street. She claimed she saw a murder committed.
So?
I came back to investigate. Her telephone was out of order. We went out of the basement to check up. I got slugged. She disappeared.
Well, what do you want me to do? I'm in homicide, not the Missing Persons Bureau.
Get a John Doe warrant and drop around. I'd like to see the inside of a certain apartment.
Okay, so you went downstairs to check the telephone. You got hit. You woke up. The girl was gone.
She was sitting right here by this window. She claimed she saw a man stabbed by another man wearing a gray hat. There was a woman with him.
Where? Over in that apartment across the court?
Yes, bright eyes. How about dropping over and paying a visit? I notice there's a light now. It's been dark until just a few minutes ago.
Well, I don't know, Grainger. Barging into apartments at this hour of the night. Hey, suppose the girl was a crackpot.
She was plenty frightened, but she wasn't a crackpot. Now, how about it?
All right, I'll go along with you. This once.
Now, this must be it. Let's see. This is funny. Name on the plate says Hannah Rosalie. The Benton girl gave me the impression that a man lived in this apartment.
So what?
Well, let's take a chance anyway. With shots in the basement, you'd have a legitimate reason to ask questions.
Right.
Somebody's home, all right. Can hear him rustling around.
Who's there?
Police department.
Police? What's wrong?
I'm Lieutenant Rankin, ma'am. We got a report there'd been some shots fired in this building.
Shot?
Yes. Have you heard anything?
No, not a thing.
How long have you been home?
Why, I just got in a little while ago. Would you like to come in and look around? In case you think I've been indulging in a little target practice.
Well, Miss Rosalie...
Maybe we ought to look down in that areaway, Lieutenant. Might spot something.
Yeah, you're right.
By all means, come in. Look all you like. You'll find I'm a very law-abiding person.
I'll just open this window for a second, miss.
See anything?
No, not a thing. It's too dark.
Well, you finished?
Yeah?
Thank you, Miss Rosalie, and we're sorry about the intrusion.
Oh, don't mention it, Lieutenant.
Good night.
Night.
Grainger, are you sure you're not dreaming all this up?
Nope.
Why the gag about the window?
Wanted to check the chairs the Benton girl told me about.
And?
It would be possible for a man to do exactly as she said. I used the window routine to check the chairs for bloodstains. There were none.
No, and I didn't see any dead bodies either.
They could have disposed of the body. Could have been hidden in a closet.
Grainger, Hannah Rosie lives in that apartment, alone. Why would a man be sitting there?
There was a man there sometime tonight.
What?
The ashtray next to the chair where Pat Benton claimed she saw the man was loaded with ashes from a pipe.
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. She could have had a male visitor earlier.
Uh-huh.
Now, look, Gumshoe. I'm leaving this to you. Give me a description of the Benton girl. I'll turn at headquarters.
Okay. I got another idea, too. Got your car here?
Parked to the curb. Why?
Think we're being watched?
Where? Who?
The watcher wouldn't be that obvious.
Car's over there, by that fire hydrant.
I'll go with you. But drop me off at the next corner.
Coming back here?
What have I got to lose? I rode to the corner with the police lieutenant, got off, walked into a phone booth, and dialed a number. A minute later, I was talking to Cal Hendricks.
Hiya, Stevie. What's on your mind?
Cal, get out your thinking cap and do a take on a woman named Hannah Rosalie. She's about 35, red hair, 5 feet 6 in heels, dresses well, sounds like a well-educated person.
Okay, you want me to check Hannah Rosalie. What else?
I'll be prowling an apartment building at 2479 or 2481 West 44th Street. If you come up with anything, call Rankin. I moved out of the drugstore from where I'd phoned the newspaper man and back towards 2481 West 44th, block away. Close to the building, I got a break. The man scurried out of 2479 and went next door to 2481, and I recognized him. It was the man who'd been looking for Pat Benton when I answered the door of her apartment. This was interesting. 2479 was Pat Benton's building. 2481 was the building in which Hannah Rosalie had her apartment. The one where Pat saw a murder committed. It looked to me that the tale for the man in the gray hat was in order. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. When I saw the man who Pat Benton said was a murderer go into number 2481, I slipped into the courtyard between the two buildings and made use of the fire escape which led to Hannah Rosalie's window. I parked outside, feeling like the end man in a bad minstrel show. Peering underneath a drawn shade, I could see the man and could barely hear the voices.
They're gone.
Yeah, just as I said. The police officer took the other man with him in his car.
I recognize the other man. He's Steve Grainger.
A private eye?
Yeah.
He doesn't know you?
Oh, no.
Well, we can't take a chance now. We'll have to dispose of the girl as well as Kelvin's body.
How?
They have Grainger's revolver. I'll have a little surprise for him.
You're going to kill her?
With this gun. With his gun. The police will ask questions when they find her body. It'll divert suspicion.
But that's murder.
What we did to our friend was murder, too, my dear. I was very careful to carry Grainger's gun in my handkerchief. The only prints will be his.
Very smart, Will.
Now, you go over to the girl's apartment. Pack her clothes in that old suitcase. I'll sink it in Long Island Sound after I dispose of her.
Where are you going now?
To get the car. Then I'll get the girl out of the basement.
Will, wait. Wouldn't it be better just to have the girl disappear?
Look, baby, I'll do it my way, and don't you ever forget that.
I'd heard enough. The spot where Pat Benton was being held prisoner. It took 2 minutes to get over to 2479 and down the steps to the cellar. I remembered seeing a doorway that led into a laundry room, probably filled with automatic washers and whatnot, and figured it as a logical place to hide the girl. This was the laundry room. Over in one corner, there was a pile of linens. Underneath, I looked into the frightened eyes of the Benton girl. Take it easy, Pat. I'll have you out of here in 2 seconds. Your pal did a nice gag job on you. There you are. Let's get at those cords. Come on.
I was afraid he'd come back.
He's going to. But he'll be in for a disappointment. There you are. Can you stand? Come on, let me help you.
My legs, I can't move
Rub them as hard as you can. We haven't much time. He'll be here shortly.
How did you find me?
Never mind. Keep rubbing.
Oh, they sting.
Try walking. I'll help you. Come on.
I've had a foot go to sleep, but nothing like this.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hold it. It's your friend. We're going to find a place to hide. Over there behind the furnace. Now move as softly as you can. Quick, and don't make a sound.
He's gone past.
When he finds out you've gone, he'll look around the laundry room first. Is there a back way out of here?
Yes, over there. A door that leads up to the street.
Come on. Watch in back of us while I get this door open. You see anything?
He's still in the laundry room.
Good. Now, hurry up. And if he sees us, you run while I distract him. Grab a taxi and go to police headquarters. Tell Lieutenant Rankin what's happened.
All right.
Go on ahead of me. Turn around.
He's turned around. He's seen us.
Yeah. Right, come on. Let's move, girlie, fast.
Where? To the police?
No. First to my apartment.
Mr. Grainger, don't you think the man in the gray hat might come over here to my apartment?
Uh-huh. That reminds me.
A gun?
That's right. This trip will take no chances. And I want to make a phone call. Hello, Cal. What'd you find out? Uh-huh. I see. Yeah. They did. Did you get a description of the man? Uh-huh. Yeah, this begins to add up. Sure, that's why one was killed. Yeah, thanks, Cal. You're a great help. Good night. No, I don't need another thing. See you tomorrow. It was Cal Hendricks, an old pal. He looked up your friends for me. I think I know why that man was killed.
Why?
Hannah Rosalie has been working around the country with two men. One is named Will Stanek. The other one's name isn't known. They were last seen in Chicago, where they fleeced some widow out of her life savings.
But why was the one man killed?
Well, Stanek is the man who tied you up. He knifed his partner. Probably a disagreement about money. Or even a double cross.
Then the police can pick him up and we won't have to worry?
Yeah, except for one thing. What happened to the body of the man who was killed?
It wasn't found?
No. But when Lieutenant Rankin learns the truth, I have an idea that Miss Rosalie will talk. Now, I want you to help me.
How?
Ever see one of these before?
Why, no, I haven't.
Well, it's a blackjack. You hold it like this and apply it to the top of the person's head, right?
I've seen it done in the movies.
Do you know how to do it?
Well, I could try.
Okay, use it if you have to. Now, don't spare the muscle. Both of these people are killers, remember?
I know.
Mm-hmm. We've got to bring these characters out into the open.
That's the door. It'll be him.
Stand over there. Look natural. And put that blackjack out of sight.
All right.
Oh.
Mr. Grainger.
Come in, Miss Rosalie.
Oh, there you are, Pat. I've been looking all over for you.
You stay away from me.
Oh, now, really, that's no way to talk to your cousin. Mr. Grainger, keep her away from
Would
me.
you mind explaining, Miss Rosalie?
Oh, Pat is my cousin. She's been having a little trouble. It's affected her mind.
Oh?
That's why we got apartments overlooking each other. I can keep an eye on her.
Mm-hmm.
You see, she keeps imagining that she sees murder. She tells people about them, and they're inclined to believe her. And, well, it is very embarrassing.
I can imagine.
Oh, she's told you, of course.
She has, and I'm inclined to believe her, Miss Rosalie. Particularly when she mentions a stabbing in your place.
Oh, really, now, I'll just have to take her home if you don't mind.
I definitely do mind. Because your little gag won't work, Miss Rosalie.
I don't have to stand for this, you know.
Miss Rosalie, when you came to the door, you knew my name. Even though I wasn't introduced when Lieutenant Rankin and I were at your place earlier. But nothing. I perched on your fire escape. I heard you and Will Stanek talking about this girl.
That's what...
Yes, that's what happened. And you and your partner guessed it. That's why you're here, pretending to be her cousin. You want to get her out of here, so he can kill her.
I'm leaving.
No, you're not. You're staying. There's a certain police lieutenant who wants to chat with you, baby.
Look,
Just stand still, Mr. Grainger.
It's the man in the gray hat.
Yes, my dear. You gave me quite a chase.
You're a smart character, Stanek. You got in here and hid in the kitchen, right?
Right. And before you make the mistake of reaching for that gun, I'll take it. There we are.
Wow. Nice little party I'm having tonight. Even if two of the guests are uninvited.
Quiet. Hannah, get the girl out of here. My car is around the corner on the side street. And hurry.
You're quite an organizer, Stanek.
Go on, Hannah, hurry. Have you a gun?
Yeah.
Good. If she makes any noise or tries to attract attention, you know what to do.
Yeah.
Please, Grainger, no moving around. I don't trust you.
Thanks. I didn't think you would.
You won't be long, Will.
Not more than a few moments. Drive around the front. The police don't know my car.
Very well. Come on, Miss Bantam.
Mr. Grainger.
Go with her, baby. Well, this makes it just you and me, Stanek?
Yeah, and I haven't got much time. Would you stand over there?
Yeah. I'd be glad to. Let go. You wouldn't shoot. And you know it, wouldn't I? Oh. I don't think so. Now for Hannah Rosalie. Okay, Miss Rosalie, up with it. Hey, what goes?
I think you'll find that Miss Rosalie is indisposed, Mr. Grainger.
What?
The blackjack. You know. As you suggested, I hit her over the head.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute.
Hold on.
About the time we got Hannah Rosalie and Will Stanek tied up, Lieutenant Rankin showed. Indications were that both of them would go up on murder raps for the killing of their unnamed partner. Rankin phoned for transportation, after which we went downstairs once more.
I just want to see in what name this car's registered.
I think you'll find it quite legal, Lieutenant.
Oh, you do you? I guess you're right. It belongs to Will Stanek, all right. You know, Grainger, you did a good job.
Oh, I better thank Miss Benton here. She did most of the work, including the spotting of the murder.
Holy smoke! I forgot.
Forgot what?
The body. We haven't got a corpus delicti.
We haven't? Well, just come with me, Lieutenant. There you are, Lieutenant. In the trunk compartment.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
But, Lieutenant, that's what I always thought you were. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Peter, what in the world's the matter with you? One moment you're driving like a madman, and the next you're literally crawling.
I was making sure of something, Norma.
Making sure of what?
We're being followed.
Followed? By whom?
It's a dark green sedan. Been following us for the past 15 minutes.
It's so desolate out here. Drive faster.
Right.
That green sedan's staying right behind us. What in the world?
Brace yourself. It looks like they might try to run us off the road.
Peter, look out! That man has a gun. Well, where am I? Who are you?
You're in the hospital, Mrs. Hartnett. You had a nasty crack-up.
My brother Peter. Is he hurt?
I don't know whether I should...
He's dead?
Yes.
Oh, no.
The police are waiting outside. As soon as you can answer some questions, they'll want to talk with you.
All I know is that a car ran us off the road. The man in the car shot Peter.
The police will want to hear your story in full, Mrs. Hartnett.
All right.
I'll just get them.
Just a minute. My necklace. What happened to it?
Necklace?
You didn't see it?
A diamond necklace?
You wore no necklace when you were brought in here. Was it valuable?
It was valued at $30,000.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective with a story about a missing necklace, a dead man, and a green sedan. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. The story started for me with a visit from a woman, good-looking and smartly dressed, but worried and nervous. She introduced herself as Norma Hartnett, wife of David Hartnett, whose name I know as a well-known theatrical producer.
Mr. Grainger, did you read about my accident in which my brother was shot and killed?
Yes, Mrs. Hartnett. It happened up off the Merritt Parkway.
That's right. Do you remember that I said a diamond necklace I was wearing was stolen while I was unconscious?
Yes.
Mr. Grainger, the necklace wasn't stolen.
Oh?
My husband David gave it to me. But my brother Peter had been gambling very heavily. He owed a man $3,500. I put up the necklace as collateral against the money Peter owed.
There's obviously more. What is it?
My husband's opening a new show on Broadway. One of his backers withdrew. David needed money. He asked me for the necklace. I was driving in from Connecticut to explain what had happened to it when those men ran us off the road.
Have you told your husband, Mrs. Hartnett?
Not the whole truth. I let him think the necklace was stolen when Peter was shot. He doesn't know I've come here to see you. I need your help, Mr. Grainger, desperately.
You just want the necklace back, is that it?
Yes. It's being held by a man named Ricky Temple.
I know him. He runs a floating crap game.
Yes. Peter was to testify against him in the gambling probe. You will help me, won't you, Mr. Grainger?
Mrs. Hartnett, you've got yourself a boy. Norma Hartnett gave me a New York address. One of the local hostelries. Went on her way. I put out a few feelers for Ricky Temple and got nowhere. He dropped out of sight. I decided on an interview with Cal Hendricks. He was a newspaper man, and if anybody could give me a lead, I felt he could.
What in the world do you want with a shifty character like Ricky Temple?
I'm hunting a diamond necklace for a client.
Well, I'm glad it's business, Steve, but I don't know if I can help you or not. When the gambling probe started a couple of months back, Ricky crawled down a sewer someplace with the other rats.
I'm sure he's in New York.
He used to hang around the west side, up near Columbus Circle.
Well, thanks, Cal. You go ask at some of the places up there.
I'll leave you spare change here, will you?
I can take care of myself. Don't worry.
The last time you came back from a gambling joint, you were wearing a barrel.
Never mind.
With a belt in the back.
I went north towards Columbus Circle and started asking questions in different small hotels, as well as some of the big ones. It took that afternoon and the better part of the evening. Finally, I got the address of Ricky Temple's latest hideout.
What do you want?
Ricky Temple? Be around?
Who you, Buster?
I want to see Temple. He's an old friend.
Temple ain't got no friends. And say, ain't you Steve Grainger?
Suppose I am.
Blow. We don't want private snoops around. Smells up the joint.
I'll teach you to mind your adverbs, mister. Now move aside.
I don't think so.
All right, Grainger. What's the routine for? Came up to see you, Ricky. Your butler hasn't learned his manners yet. He was told to keep out the characters. You're a character. But I'm in. Okay, you're in. How much do you want to keep your mouth zipped? You got the wrong man, Ricky. I'm not up here looking for a quick buck. I'll spit it out, then I'm busy inside. I'll take $30,000 worth of diamond necklace that belongs to Mrs. David Hartnett.
Don't be silly, Grainger.
You've got it. She wants it.
Good night, Snoop. The door is open, and I just ran out of time.
There's a killing mixed up in this, Ricky.
No, there isn't.
You haven't read the papers. Mrs. Hartnett's brother was shot and killed. When the police find out about that necklace, they're going to get inquisitive about you.
You sure about this?
Would I be here if I were kidding? Here's a paper I picked up. Take a look. Sammy, beat it.
Okay.
Inside, what's the game? Be sure I get my percentage.
Right.
Come inside and shut the door. I'm invited to stay a while, huh? I just want you to get something clear in your mind. I have not got the necklace. That puts you on a spot. Suppose I pull out 3,500 clams and ask you to hand it over. Well, come on, Ricky. Tell me the rest of the story. What happened to the necklace? I don't think I'll say any more. Let Mrs. Hartnett come over. I'll talk to her. You'll talk to me, or I'll get police headquarters on the phone. I'll tip them two ways. One about the necklace, second about this game you're running.
You'd spill, huh?
I would.
When there's 30 grand worth of ice concerned, plus a killing. Maybe I ought to call my mouthpiece. He'd know what to do. Cut the chatter. You haven't got a lawyer and you know it. Look, Grainger, I don't know what the play is, see? But I got a couple details. Maybe they'll help you get back the necklace, huh? I'd better get it back. Or you and I will tangle with a cop looking on. Okay, I'll tell you what I know. Now, you see... Hey, you! Hold it! I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. As the door opened and the two shots reverberated through the room, Ricky Temple dropped to the floor. I snapped a fast shot at the figure in the doorway, saw him clutch at his shoulder, and then beat it. I tried to head after him, but was stopped by Ricky's outsider, Sammy. By the time I persuaded him to let me go and to call the cops, the customers in the other room had vanished quicker than snowflakes in a heat wave. Then the police arrived with Lieutenant Mike Harding in charge. Well, Gumshoe, mixed up in another shooting, huh?
Yeah, Harding.
Who is he?
Ricky Temple.
He'll never be missed. I suppose you start talking about now.
I told Harding what I knew about the killing. One of his men found a gun, which had been dropped in the hall.
Well, that's something, I guess. I'll have ballistics go over the gun for prints.
Yeah. I'll check with you later in the day, Mike.
Where'll you be?
In my office. Or at Cal Hendricks' place.
Okay, Grainger. You'll hear from me. Well, this is flattering, Steve. 2 visits in 1 day.
It's not your hardened visage I'm interested in. You know David Hartnett, the theatrical producer?
Is he the one who owned the missing diamond necklace?
He bought it for his wife. I found Ricky Temple, by the way.
I find out anything?
He just started to open up for me when somebody cooled him. Harding is taking his body down to the morgue.
Seems to me that Temple was fronting for someone. He must have had a boss.
Name on, McHendricks.
Harold Dixon.
Dixon, huh? Didn't occur to me he'd have a finger in this pie.
More than one finger, I imagine.
Yeah, I just can't browse over to his spot and accuse him of being in with Ricky Temple.
I know. Excuse me. Hendricks speaking.
This is Harding, homicide. Is Steve Grainger around there, Hendricks?
Yeah. Here, Harding down at headquarters.
Thanks. Hello.
Now, Grainger, the lab men checked that gun and came up with something.
What?
The gun was registered to a hood named Nick Farrelly. You know him?
No.
He works for Harold Dixon. We've got out a pickup on Farrelly.
Thanks, Harding. I'll check you later.
So long.
What goes, Steve?
You were right about Harold Dixon.
Uh-huh.
And I'd give 4 to 1 it involves more than $3,500. I left Cal, dug Mrs. David Hartnett's address out of a coat pocket, hailed a cab, and went over. She greeted me at the door.
Mr. Grainger.
Mrs. Hartnett, have you ever met a man named Harold Dixon?
Very frequently.
In what way? Social?
Not exactly. He happens to be a partner in my husband's current enterprise.
How much does he have to say about what your husband does? Show-wise, that is.
Quite a lot. Since the other backers quit, Mr. Dixon almost controls the whole scene.
Has he and your husband been having any trouble?
Not exactly trouble, no. But he isn't quite satisfied with the show as it is. He doesn't feel that it's smooth enough yet to open on Broadway. Surely you don't think Mr. Dixon's involved in the theft of the necklace?
Mrs. Hartnett, I went to see Ricky Temple. He didn't have it. Also, he's a stooge for Dixon.
What?
Now Temple is down in the morgue. Somebody shot him.
Shot him?
The gun belongs to a hoodlum named Nick Farrelly, a character who also works for Harold Dixon.
You mean Harold Dixon's a crook?
Harold Dixon has been an elusive figure in crime for years. He's been connected with big-time gambling, with every shady enterprise in every town of consequence in the country.
You don't suppose he's trying to get control of my husband's production?
Suppose he can keep the show out of town long enough. He can probably fix it so your husband won't be able to get any more backing. What happens?
But he can't do that. It's not legal.
But it is, Mrs. Hartnett. It may be chiseling in its worst form, but it's inside the law, way inside. How much of an interest does Dixon have in your husband's show?
50%.
In other words, if your husband sold one more share, Dixon would be in control. The pieces were beginning to fall into place, but the picture they were forming wasn't exactly the pleasantest one to contemplate. Harold Dixon was a smart operator, shrewd, smooth, and slippery as an eel dipped in olive oil. I didn't quite know the best way to handle things, but I was sure of one thing. If I didn't handle them right, I could very easily find myself left for dead. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I warned Norma Hartnett not to make any foolish moves until I did more checking up. I wanted first to get a line on where Nick Forelli, the owner of the murder weapon, might be hiding out. I phoned Harding at police headquarters, but Forelli was holed up as securely as a gopher in sub-zero weather. So I called Cal Hendricks once again.
About 6 months ago, Forelli was seen around town with a showgirl from the Mambo Club. Her name is Ruby.
Ruby what?
I don't know. But the manager of the club could probably get all the dope on her for you.
I got a break at the Mambo Club. Ruby still worked there. She lived downtown in a small apartment around the corner from Union Square Park. I got a second break. She was home.
Your name is Grainger, you say?
Yeah. I want to talk to you about Nick Forelli.
You a cop?
No.
What do you want?
I'd like to meet him, if it's possible.
Where?
Well, you name it, Ruby.
Okay. Be at the Mambo Club at 10 tonight.
The Mambo Club was like a half 100 other New York nighteries. The music, the entertainment, the customers were all the same. Even the drinks had the same amount of watering in them. I watched Ruby finish her turn and move over to me. Hiya, Ruby.
Hiya.
Where's Nick?
You didn't tell me what you did for a living earlier today. You're Steve Grainger, the private eye.
I am.
Working for Harold Dixon?
What makes you think that?
I'm thinking a lot of things. Things I've got to be sure of. What goes?
I'm not working for Dixon. Although I'm getting interested in him. What's wrong?
A lot. Come on, let's get out of here.
Nick isn't coming around?
We'll go see him. He's at his apartment.
Ruby and I grabbed some transportation. In a few minutes, we were standing in front of a brownstone on the Lower East Side.
This is it.
Right. Hold it a second.
Why?
You haven't said a word. I don't know what's going to happen inside.
You won't get hurt.
Just the same, I'll keep this in my pocket with my hand on it.
Do it your way. This is Nick's apartment.
You got a key, huh?
Sure.
You first, please.
This way.
Thanks. I want a word. Looks like I'm too late, doesn't it?
Grainger,
What do you know about this, Ruby?
Nothing, but I knew he was here. When he didn't answer the door, I let myself in and found him.
Shot once through the heart. Did you move him?
Me? Oh, of course not.
Tell the police about this.
No, I got scared and came back to the club. And I started thinking about you. I decided to bring you over first.
Is there a phone in here?
Over there.
I'll call homicide. We'll have to stay here. Know anything about Nick's connections lately?
Nothing definite. He's been worried about something.
Just a minute. Homicide, please.
Harding talking.
This is Grainger. I found Forelli for you.
Thanks. I want to talk to him.
You're a little late. He was murdered in his apartment at 2215 East 9th Street.
I'll be right over.
Okay.
And you stay there, you hear?
Okay, I hear. I stayed, and so did Ruby. When Harding showed up, I explained as much as I could to the girl, and the homicide man was nice about it. He let her go on her own recognizance. Then he turned to me.
Okay, Grainger, give me the rest of it.
No rest of it. The girl told you what happened.
Uh-huh.
I think you'll find that Nick Forelli shot and killed Ricky Temple.
Yep.
Look at him. The man who shot Ricky got away, but only after I winged him. I distinctly remember seeing him clutch at his right shoulder.
And Nick has a wound in that shoulder.
Correct.
You do nice things for the police department, Grainger.
Thanks.
Nick Forelli shot and killed Mrs. Hartnett's brother. He shot and killed Ricky. You found him for us.
But I found him dead. I knew you were going to say that next. Harding and his crew went to work. I left the apartment and looked for a telephone. One in a booth where I wouldn't be disturbed. I let it ring the 10 times the phone company recommends and forgot it. Mrs. David Hartnett was not at home. I was almost sure that Harold Dixon was in back of the killings, but how to tie him in was the real problem. I decided to pay him a visit. He lived, but exclusively, in a house on a quiet west side street. This was it.
Yeah?
You, Mr. Dixon? Harold Dixon?
You're Steve Grainger. Come on in.
I didn't know I'd be that welcome.
You are, Mr. Grainger. You saved me the trouble of having someone look you up.
Okay, that's enough.
And this is a gun. Please don't move. I'll take this gun of yours if you don't mind.
At this point, I have no choice.
Thanks. I understand that you alone are pretty dangerous. With a gun in your pocket, you might become obnoxious. Walk, please. Down the hall, if you will.
If I won't?
Try it and see. The first door on the right. Go on in. Yeah. Have a chair, Mr. Grainger.
You're so generous. Now what? Fast game of cribbage?
I'd like you to meet one of your clients. Pardon me.
I watched Harold Dixon back carefully to a closet door. He turned a key, and when the door swung open, I knew why Mrs. David Hartnett hadn't answered my phone call.
You two have met, of course.
Mr. Grainger, I've been kept prisoner here. Can't you do something?
He can, Mrs. Hartnett. He can sit very quietly. Or he can move. Once. And no more.
You see how it is, Mrs. Hartnett? I have a mouthpiece. And in this case, it doesn't mean a lawyer.
Quite right, Mr. Grainger.
We're being as formal as a UN conference, aren't we? Since you're the president pro tem, start getting with it.
There's not much to get with.
I think the police will differ with you, friend. Your gun-happy helper, Nick Forelli, shot Mrs. Hartnett's brother, right?
That would be entirely possible.
And you've got Mrs. Hartnett's necklace, haven't you?
Well, since you're not going to do anything about it, I may as well admit it. I have.
And you were supposed to be a friend of David's and mine.
The whole thing falls into a very familiar routine, Mrs. Hartnett. You put up your necklace as security for your brother's gambling debt of $3,500. Ricky Temple had it. But Ricky was fronting for Harold Dixon here.
Quite correct, Mr. Grainger.
Dixon had Nick Forelli kill your brother because he was going to testify against Ricky, who would turn state's evidence against Dixon, which would never do.
But why?
Because he had your husband in a spot. Since your husband needed extra money and couldn't get the necklace from you to make a loan on it, Harold Dixon stood to take over the show they were both interested in.
You're staying very close to the truth, Mr. Grainger.
So with your brother disposed of, Ricky had to go too. That job was handled by Forelli, who was probably killed by Dixon to get him out of the way.
I can't believe all this.
And now, Mr. Dixon will have to dispose of you, Mrs. Hartnett.
And you, Mr. Grainger.
You want me, boss?
Yes, Jigger. I want you to arrange for Mrs. Hartnett and Mr. Grainger.
Okay, boss. You want I should dump him in the river?
I never ask how you do things. Just do them.
And you, Dixon, wind up with a $500,000 show plus a $30,000 necklace. But what's Mr. Hartnett going to say when he finds out his wife has disappeared?
He's got something there, boss. Could we make it look accidental? Like maybe a car accident?
Excellent suggestion, Jigger. Oh, excuse me. Harold Dixon speaking. Yes. Oh, yes, of course, Harding. You may come up any time. I've cooperated with the police for years. Get him out of here quick, Jigger. That was Harding of homicide. He's coming here to ask questions.
I want to ask a question, too.
Take them out, Jigger, now.
Jigger, did you know that your boss, the great Dixon, had Nick Forelli kill Ricky Temple?
Shut up, Grainger.
Then to close Nick's mouth, he had you shoot him.
You see, Jigger, he knows too much.
I can tell you something else, too, Jigger. When you get through disposing of us for Mr. Dixon...
That's enough.
He'll dispose of you.
What are you trying to pull?
Take a look at Mr. Dixon, Jigger. Take a good look.
Jigger, don't take me notice. He's just trying to stall till Harding arrives.
I don't know, boss.
Go on, get those people out of here. Right now, you fool. I'm Harold Dixon, remember?
Yeah, Dixon, I remember. I remember some other guys who just dropped out of sight.
Put down that gun.
Dixon. I think we ought to talk first.
Put it down or I'll shoot.
Try it.
I watched the impasse between Harold Dixon and Jigger grow like an unhealthy thing, a thing of fear and hate. Then I got a sudden break. Jigger turned his back to me, facing Dixon completely. I made my move.
Let go, Grainger. Let
go. That gun.
Dixon, he's got his shot.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I was lucky. Jigger let go his gun in time for me to grab it and snap a shot at Harold Dixon, who fell to the floor, writhing in pain. Mrs. Norma Hartnett stood as still as a pillar of salt. All right, Jigger. Back up against the wall.
Shut up.
Mrs. Harkness, snap out of it. You'll be all right.
I'm frightened, Mr. Grainger.
Never mind that. Have you ever been in this place before?
Yes.
Does Dixon have a wall safe around here? A spot where he might keep your necklace?
Over there, behind that picture.
Thanks. We'll have the police open it.
But we'll never get out of here. Harold Dixon must have a dozen of his men here. That's one of them now.
Don't move, Jigger, and don't make a sound.
Open up in there! What'll we do?
Nothing. Except let them in, Mrs. Harkness. It's the police. And just like in the storybooks, they've arrived in the nick of time. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
The verdict. We have, Your Honor. The defendant, Arnold Lessick, will rise and face the jury. Now, how do you find the defendant? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor. I've been framed. I never robbed the apartment.
Arnold Lessick, face this bench for sentence.
But, Your Honor, I never...
Arnold Lessick, this court sentences you to serve a term in the state penitentiary of not less than 5, not more than 15 years.
That was 6 years ago. Arnie Lessick had finally been caught and convicted of one of his numerous crimes. After Judge Hall would pronounce sentence, the crook was led to the exit by 2 deputies. Among the witnesses was a girl who had given the final testimony that sent Lessick to the pen. As he passed the girl, he bent over and muttered one single ominous sentence.
Baby, I'm going to get you if it's the last thing I do.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story which began with a conviction and led to murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. The Lessick case was 6 years ago this month and had been forgotten the day after the trial. I was at my office working over a routine case report, wiping a damp brow with a damper handkerchief, when the girl walked in.
Mr. Grainger, I'm Ruth Perry. I must engage your services immediately.
Come in, Miss Perry. Sit down.
I need a bodyguard. I'll pay you out for services.
What's your trouble, Miss Perry?
Do you remember the Arnie Lessick case?
Yeah. And you were the star witness.
Arnie gets out today, Mr. Grainger. He'll be back in New York as fast as he can.
He threatened you, did he?
Yes.
Forget it, Ruth. He won't do a thing.
No? Look at this.
Huh? I'll be back in a couple of days. I want to see you bad, baby. Think this is from Arnie?
Yes.
The note isn't signed, so how can you be sure?
I know it's Arnie. I know it. Mr. Grainger, will you do something for me?
What?
Find out when he's arriving in town. Wait for him at the station. Follow him. See where he goes.
What good will that do?
Please, Mr. Grainger. Arnie Lessick intends to kill me if he can get away with it.
Arnie is a 2-time loser. I don't think he'll fuss with the law again for a while.
I'll pay you anything.
Okay, but I think you're wasting your money. The train was on time, and so was Arnie Lessick. He walked towards me carrying a single piece of cheap luggage in one hand and a scowl on his face.
Wow. If it isn't Steve Grainger, the private eye.
Hi, Arnie.
Looking for somebody? Me, maybe?
Not particularly.
I think you're lying, Grainger.
Don't use too many words like lying, Arnie. I don't go for him.
Ruth Perry still around New York?
Why?
Just wondering.
Oh?
I got no hard feelings at all, you understand. Even if she did hang a phony rap on me, I wouldn't lay a finger on her. And another thing, Grainger, I'm playing it straight from now on.
Arnie Lessick tossed me a friendly smile out of one corner of his mouth and walked towards the outer doors of the station to the street. I stood unobtrusively in the doorway and watched the ex-convict get into a cab. I followed him up to a midtown hotel and another. I found him in a bar.
I hid my face in a tall glass of beer and watched Lessick as he sat down in a back booth. 5 minutes later, he was joined by a most attractive girl. She was not Ruth Perry. He ordered a drink, excused himself, and went to the lobby. On his way back, he saw me and moved over.
Well, what's this? I didn't know this was a private eyes hangout.
No law to say I can't drink where I like, Arnie.
Listen, what are you following me around for?
I'm following you around.
Cut the wide-eyed stuff, Grainger. The dame, Ruth Perry. She hired you to find out where I'm staying, huh?
Suppose she did. You made a threat to her that day in court. Can you blame her for being scared?
She doesn't have to be any more. I told you that. So lay off me, Grainger.
Don't get rough with me, Arnie.
I'm not getting rough with anybody. But I'm going to be let alone by people. That includes you.
I dismissed Arnie Lessick and Ruth Perry from my mind. A few days later, they both came back in a big way. Hello.
Mr. Grainger?
Yep.
This is Ruth Perry. I'm at the Manning Hotel. I think you'd better come over.
What are you doing over there?
I can't tell you over the phone, but please, come over as quickly as you can.
All right, Ruth. What's the trouble now?
I think you'd better come upstairs with me.
I'm not going any place until you tell me what this is all about.
Very well. I got another note from Arnie Lessick. This one.
Must see you right away. Room 213, Manning Hotel, signed Arnie. All right, take it from there.
I came over here. I went upstairs. Mr. Grainger, please, won't you come with me?
Okay, just once. I'll play with you.
We can take the stairs. It's not so conspicuous.
Mm-hmm. Which way is this 213?
Down the hall in this direction.
Right.
Here it is.
Arnie in there?
Yeah. Gone in?
Unlocked, huh?
Yeah. He's in there.
So I see. And I don't need glasses to tell that's a knife sticking out of his back. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I stood there in the hotel room looking from the dead body of Arnie Lessick to the figure of Ruth Perry, whose face was taut but expressionless.
Mr. Grainger.
Did you slip that knife into him?
No, I didn't.
I'll call the police. They'll be interested in why Arnie Lessick was knifed. You better have a good story.
But I just came over because he wrote me this note.
Why would Arnie Lessick want to see you?
I don't know.
Dresser drawers pulled out, everything inside out. Somebody was looking for something.
It was that way when I got here.
Mm-hmm. How was that note delivered?
It slipped under my door.
Well, that's a help. Well, might as well call the police. The first punch caught me as flat-footed as a penguin. I tried fighting back, but succeeded only in catching more and more punches. There was a final one, and the lights went out.
All right, Grainger. Wake up. Come on.
Lieutenant Rankin, huh? How sweet of you to come to my party.
Yeah, isn't it? Who gave it to Arnie Lessick?
I don't know, Lieutenant. I came up here, door was unlocked. Arnie was in the same position he's in now.
The room's been searched. Why?
Don't ask me. You're the policeman around here.
What was your connection with Arnie Lessick? He's as healthy to have around as a cobra.
Girl was afraid he'd harm her.
Ruth Perry?
Yeah.
She's nuts with a capital Nah. We told Arnie to let it alone.
Oh?
Was she up here with you?
Uh-huh.
I suppose she beat it when the fight started, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see the man who attacked you?
Uh-uh.
I thought so. Come on, get off the floor. You're in my way.
I took Jake Rankin at his word and beat it back to my office. I never quite made it because in the street I suddenly found myself with company.
Never mind walking inside, Grainger. We want to see you.
What for?
Just around the corner, Sonny. In that car over there. Don't act like you're going to make a move.
Yeah.
I'll unmold you.
Glad you could make it, Grainger.
Did I have a choice?
No. Drive us to the spot, Benji. Now, Grainger, don't worry. Nothing is going to happen to you.
No? Your words sound more comforting than that gun in your fist looks.
What was your connection with Arnie Lessick?
No connection. Woman thought she needed protection.
Arnie knew this?
Yep.
What were you doing in his room?
Looking at his corpse.
Grainger, how many times did you actually see Arnie?
Twice. Once at Grand Central, the second time in the Manning Hotel.
Arnie didn't give you something to keep for it?
Nope.
Are you sure you're not lying?
Yep.
Benji, pull up. Now, just to make certain, Mr. Grainger, Benji will cover you while I search you. No, it's not there.
If you two operators would tell me what it is, I could help you.
You covered him from the time he left the hotel, Benji.
Yeah.
I can't imagine where it could have gone to.
Well, if you're finished with me, do you mind if I leave? The atmosphere in this jalopy is a little stifling.
Go, by all means, Mr. Grainger, but before you do, a word of warning.
I knew that was coming.
I'm trusting to your discretion not to mention our little visit to the police.
I see.
If you should, things would happen. Things so unpleasant you might not even survive them. Do I make myself clear?
If you made yourself any clearer, I could almost call it a threat. The two friendly gents shoved me out of the car and left me parked on the sidewalk while they took off in the traffic. And I was left scratching my skull and trying to figure out just where they fitted into the setup, and also what they were looking for. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. After my encounter with the two guys who seemed so interested in something which the late Arnie Lessick had in his possession, whatever that something was, I made my way over to Cal Hendricks' place. I thought the newspaper man might be some help in this situation.
Stevie, me boy, what's new?
One of your old pals just passed into the great beyond. Arnie Lessick.
Oh? What happened to him?
Somebody slid a shiv into him over at the Manning Hotel. After I left the place, a gorilla shanghaied me into a car. I met a most charming gent who wanted something I didn't have.
Losing your charm?
I guess so. Cal, you know anything about the trial that sent Arnie to the pen?
Well, I don't remember the details, but it was simple robbery. Some girl testified, and that was that.
Ruth Perry's her name. That's how I got mixed up in this. She came to me for protection from Arnie when he got out.
You know, Stevie, you could do yourself some good. Go down and get a transcript of that trial.
Why?
Today's just the day for reading.
I decided to follow Cal's suggestion and had just reached the front of his apartment when a police car pulled into the curb right in front of me. And there was my hot-tempered homicide friend, Lieutenant Jake Rankin.
All right, Grainger. I was just coming after you.
Which of the multifarious city bylaws have I contravened?
Never mind the fancy language. What did you do with Ruth Perry?
Me? Nothing.
I don't believe you.
Now, look, Lieutenant, I told you what happened. She must have slipped it whilst I was taking that beating.
Oh, yeah?
What's this all about?
I wish I knew. Some dimwit phoned homicide. Said if they wanted the lowdown on Arnie's murder and the disappearance of Ruth Perry to ask you.
Oh, great.
Up until then, we hadn't known she disappeared.
Your news ticker is a little slow.
Grainger, don't trifle with me today. I think you'd better come along with me. I'm taking the Petty girl's apartment.
I clutched at my nervous system as the lieutenant's driver wheeled us up to an apartment on West End Avenue. Rankin was in no mood to be trifled with. After a few words with the building superintendent, we were led into Ruth Perry's apartment.
Well, so this is where she lived, huh?
Just what is it you're looking for, Lieutenant?
I don't know. The occupant of this place had been reported as missing. Maybe something was left to indicate why she disappeared.
Uh-huh.
We'd like to find her. She could describe the man who slugged you.
Think he killed Arnie Lessick?
Right now, I'm not thinking. Just looking.
Dear me.
Now, cut that out. Well, that's that, Grainger. No indication what might have happened to her.
That phone call might have been a fake.
No, it wasn't. Whoever called knew Arnie had been killed. He didn't read it in the papers because the story hadn't been printed.
Speaking of Ruth Perry, she's walking up here now.
Where?
2 blocks down. See the girl in the green dress?
Come on.
Hey, she must have spotted me. She's turning around.
Miss Perry? Hey, Miss Perry.
She's going to that apartment building. Lieutenant Rankin and I covered the building from roof to basement. But the Perry girl remained as invisible as filet mignon on a boarding house table.
Yeah, I'm going back to headquarters, Grainger. I'll put out a pickup on the girls.
Okay, Jake. See you later.
Later? Where are you up to?
Me? Oh, it's such a nice day. I thought I'd go for a walk in the park. Not very long afterwards, I was standing outside Lieutenant Jake Rankin's office. And I had someone with me.
Come in. What do you want?
I brought you something, Jake.
Well, whatever it is, I don't want it. I'm busy.
This happens to be Ruth Perry.
Where'd you find her?
In her apartment.
Grainger, are you saying she was there when we went through the place?
She was there after she ducked through the back of that other apartment house.
Come in, Miss Perry. It's going to be a pleasure to talk to you.
I hung around for 30 minutes while Lieutenant Rankin tossed questions with the agility of a grenade handler, but he achieved nothing in the way of answers. Ruth Perry's story was straight. I remembered Cal Hendricks' advice about reading the transcript of Arnie Lessick's trial. I went over to the Hall of Records and started reading. One name stuck out like 2 left feet. Mary Welland. Mary Welland, chief witness for Arnie Lessick, lived down in the village, short way from the Hall of Records. I went there.
Yes? What is it?
The girl facing me in the doorway was the same attractive girl who'd been with Arnie Lessick in the bar at the Manning Hotel.
Who are you? What do you want?
You're Mary Welland?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you, Mary, about Arnie Lessick.
I don't know anyone by that name.
Look, baby, I'm Steve Grainger of Private Eye. Just so happens that I saw you with Arnie in the bar of the Manning Hotel.
What do you want?
I'd like to know what you 2 talked about.
Why?
Also, I'd like to hear your story about Arnie's trial.
Why?
Because Arnie was murdered not long ago.
Murdered?
I don't think he committed suicide.
Come inside. How did you find out about Arnie? It hasn't been in the papers.
I got a call from a girl who claimed to have received a note from him. When she got there, Arnie was dead.
Who was this girl?
Ruth Perry.
She's a liar. Arnie would never have written her a note. He never wanted to see her again.
She seemed to think he was going to get her because her testimony sent him to the pen.
She lied then, too.
Oh?
She testified her apartment had been broken into. She claimed to have seen Arnie leaving her place.
I know. I read the testimony.
She lied because Arnie was with me. But I couldn't prove it, and they wouldn't believe me.
Why not? Where were you?
Arnie was here. He was frightened of something. He sneaked in.
Uh-huh.
When they put my landlady on the stand, she testified she hadn't seen Arnie. Because she hadn't.
Mary, was Arnie connected in any way with a tall, dark man who has a pal, rather short, talks like a mug?
He was once, but no more. Arnie was through.
Who's that?
I don't know. I'll hide behind that screen over there.
Okay.
Good day, Mary.
What do you want?
I come with some bad news. Arnie is dead.
Go on.
He was your boyfriend. Can't you show more emotion than that?
I'll take care of my own emotions. What else have you got to say?
We trusted Arnie, Benji and I. Arnie got away with something of ours. He wouldn't have left it with you when he was sentenced to prison, would he?
No.
Would you mind if Benji and I looked around?
Get out of here, or I'll call the police.
Okay, Mary. If that's the way you want to play it.
Who was that guy?
Peter Carling.
He the one who used to be connected with Arnie?
Yes. He and his pal, Benji.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Grainger, I have to trust somebody. I'll tell you. Arnie did leave something with me.
What?
I never opened the package. He told me to hide it.
Is it here?
Yes, I've got it fastened to the back of that highboy. Will you help me, please?
Yeah, sure.
See it?
Yeah. Here,
I think it's got something to do with Peter Carling and that horrible Benji. Would you take it down to the police?
Might be nothing at all. Better open it first. Wow.
What is it?
A set of plates, Mary. Plates to make fake postage stamps.
But if the police find out I had them, they'll put me in jail.
I don't think so. Now listen. Carling and his pal are bound to come back. You better not be here when they do.
But
Is there a back way out of here?
Yes, but why should I sneak out?
Yeah, why?
What do you mean by that?
I gotta make a call to police headquarters. I'll have a certain man come over. Then you walk out, big as life and 3 times as conspicuous. A puzzled Mary Welland agreed to do what I told her to. She left a moment after Lieutenant Jake Rankin showed up via the back door. The lieutenant was still bad-tempered.
Now, what kind of a silly setup is this?
Jake, I'm positive that Peter Carling and his Benji are implicated in Arnie's murder.
So we'll pull them in and have a chat with them.
No. It goes further than that. With what I've got in this package, we can really hook them.
Well, what's in the package?
These guys are a cinch to be in here in the next couple of minutes, since they knew Mary Willett has gone out.
What's in the package?
You'll see when they open it.
Grainger, I'm warning you.
Quiet. Somebody's coming down the hall, behind that screen.
Will that little thing hide both of us?
It's better. Take it easy.
Right.
Uh-oh. He's got a key.
Come on, Benji.
That's Carling and his pal.
Ain't we taking a big chance, Peter?
No. She'll be gone long enough. Now look for that package. It must be here.
Hey, boss. Is this it?
Let me see. We've got them. Let's get out of here.
Hey, that Arnie didn't have much sense, did he?
Too bad he wouldn't listen to reason at the hotel.
That does it. Hold it, you two.
You're under arrest on suspicion of murder, Carling.
How did you get in here?
Also, the government wants you on possession of fake postage stamp plates.
Now, gentlemen, just a moment.
Jake, watch him. He's got a gun. Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Peter Carling fell to the floor with a bullet through his shoulder. He went to hospital under guard, while Benji went to headquarters, where he testified that Carling had knifed Arnie Lessick when the latter refused to divulge the hiding place of the plates. Benji made another statement that sent Lieutenant Rankin and me on a little errand. Only I went in alone.
Grainger.
Hi, Ruth.
Certainly didn't expect you. Hi.
Thank you.
I guess I won't have any more trouble about Arnie.
Did you know that Arnie left a package for you?
A package?
Here. Well, aren't you going to open it up?
Well, not right now.
Ruth.
What?
I know what's inside.
You do?
Yeah. Go on, open it. The plates are there.
All right, what do you want to split?
I know you lied on the witness stand. You and Carling framed Arnie, thinking he'd turn over the plates if you'd take care of him. But he didn't. So he went to jail.
How did you find out about all this? From Carling?
Carling's locked up.
Grainger, I know I can get plenty of money for these plates. I'll give you half.
Only half?
3/4. What do you say, Grainger?
I say, come on in, Rankin.
Thanks, Grainger.
You double-crossing rat.
Nothing like a compliment to start the day right. See you in 10 years, baby. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger. All right, what's going on around here? Who called us? Hey, who are you?
I'm the butler, officer. Mrs. Tengrove's body's in there. There.
Shut once, eh? Hey, what do you know about this?
Well, I was in the rear of the house. And suddenly there was the sound of a shot. I rushed in here. She was lying there. I called the police department.
Didn't see anybody around? No prowlers?
I noticed no one, sir. I was in the pantry cleaning some silver.
Where's the phone? I'll have to get homicide out here.
There's a phone in the hall. This way, sir. I can't imagine who'd do a thing like this, sir.
Hold it.
What is wrong?
That young fella standing out on the lawn. He belongs around here?
I don't believe I've ever seen him before.
That's a gun in his hand. Hey, you stay here. All right, fella, drop the gun. Drop the gun, I said. That's better. Being fired, too. Stick out your mitts, fella. Now, what's your name? Hey, what's the matter with you?
I don't know.
How do you like that? The kid passed out cold.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a dead woman and a dumb kid. A sweet little frame for murderers you ever saw, during which bullets fanned the breeze and I fanned the sidewalk. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was seated at the desk in my office, eyeing a letter I just received from a would-be client who wasn't going to be, because I don't fool with divorce cases. I looked up to greet another one, a girl in the mid-20s with every possible asset, beautiful figure, glorious hair, lovely clothes, and a voice like this.
Mr. Grainger, I want you to clear my brother of a murder charge.
Murder?
I'm Irene Pauli. My brother Ronald is under arrest.
Oh, wait a second, Miss Paula. This is the story in the morning paper?
Yes.
A woman was found dead in a living room. Safe had been looted, her $30,000 in jewels. Your brother was found standing on the lawn outside. The gun he had in his hand proved to be the murder weapon.
I know it looks bad, Mr. Grainger.
It looks worse than just bad. I don't know what I can do for you in a case like this.
Please, Mr. Grainger, just go down and listen to what Ronald has to say. Please.
All right, if you wish. I'll drop in and see my friend Lieutenant Jake Rankin.
Well, Gumshoe, what's on your alleged mind today?
A lot of things, Lieutenant. Mainly a boy named Ronald Pauli.
Mr. Grainger, you are batting that skull of yours against a closed case. We've got Ronald Pauli and got him but good.
Just the same. How about letting me talk with him, huh?
That might be a very smart idea. You could help the department out.
Oh?
The kid won't admit shooting the Tangrove woman. And moreover, he won't name his accomplice. The one who must have got away with the jewelry.
In other words, your case might not be as strong as you intimated to the paper.
We intimated nothing. We merely told the newsmen exactly what we found.
Now, watch your temperature, Dick.
Forget my temperature. Now, come on. How about playing along with us?
Why not?
Now, did you know that the Pauli kid's got a police record?
No, I didn't.
He and a couple of his high school pals formed a car-stripping gang. We caught them. They were convicted.
Was he sent up?
No. He got out on parole. Okay, here's his cell. Okay, you can have 10 minutes.
Right.
Well, who are you? Why are you here?
My name's Steve Grainger. Your sister asked me to come around and have a little talk with you.
You're not a cop?
No, I'm a private eye. Your sister thinks you're innocent.
I didn't kill that woman. I didn't steal anything. I don't even remember how I got out in that district.
What do you mean you don't remember?
Well, I don't. The last thing I remember yesterday is around noon. I was walking down 8th Street. The wind was blowing, and I got something in my eye.
Yeah, at least that checks. There was a stiff breeze around the time yesterday. Okay, kid, let's hear the rest of it.
I couldn't get whatever it was out. There was a pool room up a few doors, so I thought I'd go inside and have somebody help me. Say, mister.
What is it?
Well, I've got something in my eye. Wonder if you'd use my handkerchief and get it out.
Let me see your eye. A cinder, but embedded pretty deeply.
Suppose I'd better see a doctor.
Suppose you come over to my place. I have a soothing lotion that we can use. It will remove the cinder also.
Well, gee, I don't want you to go to any trouble, mister.
No, no trouble at all, my boy.
Keep talking, Ronald. What happened then?
Well, we went over to his room. He washed out my eye.
And then?
That's all I remember.
What did the man look like?
Well, he was short, black hair, swarthy complexion, had some kind of a foreign accent.
Where was this room?
I was so worried about my eye, I didn't exactly notice, but it was up the block from the pool room. Mr. Grainger, what are they going to do to me?
You're being held on suspicion of murder, Ronald.
But I didn't kill her. I couldn't have.
Ronald.
Yeah, Mr. Grainger.
What happened to your partner? The one who got away with the Tangrove jewelry.
What? So you're on their side, too. You want me to confess to something I don't know anything about. Well, get out of here. Get out.
All right. Cut out that racket.
I want a lawyer. And keep this spy away from me.
You didn't find out anything?
Not any more than you did.
10 to 1, he's covering up for an accomplice. But we'll find him, don't worry.
One thing you can give me, Jake.
What?
The names of the 2 kids who were in that car stripping racket with the Paula boy. Lieutenant Rankin got into the files, broke out the names of the 2 other boys, and waved me out of his office, muttering something about insane private eyes who didn't know an open and shut case when they saw one. On the way out, I had a sudden idea. Hello? Afternoon, Herald? Let me speak with Cal Hendricks, please. Oh, Cal, this is Steve Grainger. One little news break. All right. Don't take a fit. I'm working on the Tangrove murder. Yeah, for the Paula boy. His sister hired me. Guilty? I should say not, Cal. In just a couple of hours, I'll have a startling disclosure. Sure, you can print that. Call you later in the day. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I knew that my friend Cal Hendricks would see that the next edition carried my statement about a startling disclosure. I hoped it'd smoke out the real killer, if there was a real killer besides Ronald Paula. I hung around till the paper came out with the story, read through it, and decided to go into action. My first port of call would be the pool room Ronald Paula mentioned down on 8th Street. I walked in, looking for a dark, swarthy man who might answer Ronald Paula's description. There was none. I picked out one big fellow as the man of whom to ask questions.
What do you want?
Just a little information.
You got the wrong address, pal. This is a pool room, not Grand Central Station.
I'm looking for a man. Short, black hair, dark complexion.
Well, I don't know nobody like that. Neither does anybody else around here.
What about a couple of kids who are supposed to hang around here? Billy Hanlon, Pete Brown.
Look, pal, nobody here knows anything. Besides, we don't go for snoops. You a cop?
I could be mixed up in the Tangrove thing.
But you're not a cop.
Not exactly.
Okay. Now, I'll tell you something. Walk to that door and turn right. There's a subway station on the next corner. Take the uptown train and you'll be real well off.
Don't give me that.
Hold it. Your mouth, I mean.
Just the same, I don't...
Hey, boys, we got a smart guy here. He thinks he doesn't want to take a walk. What do you say, huh?
Okay, I can take a hit. I walked to the door, feeling that my head would be the recipient of a half-dozen pool cues if I hung around any longer. Not that I'm a coward, but I've only got one skull, and I want it to last me a long time. I walked up the street, hoping by instinct to find out in which building the mysterious stranger lived. This was a corner apartment house. I bent over the mailboxes trying to get the name of the manager when I felt the gun in my back.
Let's take a little walk, pal.
Where to?
That car right there. In the back. Okay, kid. Start driving. You fella, hand over that gun you've got under your shoulder.
First you don't like my company, now you do. Why?
Pal, you're moving in on my racket. You're spoiling things for me.
I'm beginning to see things. Billy, Pete, and the Paula kid worked for you as car strippers, didn't they?
Maybe they did.
Maybe you mixed up in the Tangrove killing.
If Ronald Paula pulled that job, he did it on his own. All I'm interested in is my own racket, not murder.
If you're interested only in car stripping, I've got nothing against you. That's a police matter. I'm working on the Tangrove thing.
Sure, pal. But you know about Hamlin, Brown, and Pauli. I don't want the cops tying me in with them.
I told you I'm interested in the Tangrove case. Ronald Paoli's sister is paying me to clear the boy if I can.
Would the kid's sister verify that?
Sure she would.
Okay. I'll let you go. If you'll have the kid's sister tell me that you're working for her.
Pull up where we can get to a phone.
Not so fast. You forget about this little snatch, too.
It's a deal.
I'll give you back your gun after I take out the bullets.
We pulled up near a drugstore. I went in and phoned Irene Pauli. She was puzzled at my strange request, but she talked to the guy and confirmed my story. He had no option except to agree that I was leveling with him. And he left the drugstore, got in his car, and drove off. I started walking uptown when I saw another car swing towards me. I saw what the driver had in one hand and hit the curb and the gutter. The bullets whizzed past my ears and the car screeched out of sight, but not before I'd noticed the make of the car. No number because the license plate had been removed. Obviously, I was getting too close to somebody for that somebody's comfort. But the jackpot question was, somebody who? In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. After the guy who was so anxious for me to take lessons playing the harp disappeared in a roar of exhaust pipes, I picked myself up from the sidewalk and took a look at my suit. I figured my tailor would be able to afford another payment on his new house. I also figured this would be a good time to call on my pal, Cal Hendricks.
Hey, Stevie, what's with you?
Sore knees, torn suit, buzzing in the head, and incipient heart failure. Any more questions, Doctor?
All right. Take it easy.
Somebody just took a pot shot at me from a moving car. I got the make, but not the license number.
Well, to my unsleuth like you, that suggests a stolen car.
See, you're real bright today.
Or it could be something else. I was just remembering a gimmick a gang of loft thieves used some years back.
Yeah?
This gang would never steal cars. There was too much risk involved. They go to a drive-yourself place and rent a car.
Then take off the license plate?
Just while the robbery was being committed. Here's a classified directory. Start thumbing, son.
Grainger, I want to have a couple of words with you.
Well, Lieutenant Rankin in person, the honest man's friend.
Grainger, I figured to be here with this apology from newsman.
What's the matter, Jake?
Look at this story in the paper. Did you give out a statement like that?
It could be possible.
What is this startling discovery? Are you withholding evidence in a murder case?
It occurs to me, Lieutenant, that Steve is tossing around a little string hoping to catch something.
Is that true, Grainger?
Uh-huh.
I hope the commissioner believes it, because it's even hard for me to.
Lieutenant Rankin stomped off in surly fashion, and I started calling rental services. I asked about a certain make of car. It was slow, tedious work. Finally, I had a list of people who'd rented cars of that particular make the last day or so. I thanked Cal for the suggestion and went out to the Tangrove home.
Yes, sir.
My name is Grainger. I'd like to speak with Mr. Tangrove.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Tangrove is not at home.
I see. You the butler?
Yes, sir.
You found Mrs. Tangrove's body, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't notice anybody else around this place that day except the Pauli boy?
That is correct, sir.
I got a list of names here. I wonder if you'd go over it and tell me if you'd recognize any one of them.
I'd be glad to, sir.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Robert French, James Curtis, Richard Dallin. Denon Vashley. I know him, sir.
Who?
Denon Vashley. He'd been treating Mrs. Tengrove.
Is he a doctor?
I believe, sir, he refers to himself as an occult therapist.
What in the world is that?
Well, I'm not quite certain, sir. It's some sort of mental treatment.
Do you have his address?
Of course, sir. Would you like it?
I certainly would. My hunch had paid off. Denon Vashley lived down on 8th Street, a block from the pool room, and not far from police headquarters. This would be another good time to see Lieutenant Rankin at his place of business. I wanted him to find out more about this Denon Vashley before I paid him a visit. I got out of a taxi and started hoofing it towards police headquarters. The streets were crowded with vehicles of all kinds. I turned around just in time to catch a look at a fast-moving car. I hit the dirt like a baseball player sliding at a third base.
All right, Grainger. Get up out of the gutter.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Nice of you to pop along just now.
I got a prowl car chasing the man who shot at you. We'll find him, don't worry.
I hope you do, Lieutenant, because I'm beginning to think he's the man who really killed Mrs. Tengrove.
Doc, stop dreaming up things. Once and for all, I've got proof that Ronald Paula killed Miss Tengrove. Lab made a paraffin test on Ronald Paula's hands. It definitely proves that he fired the gun. Now, will you forget about the case?
No, and for obvious reasons, Lieutenant. I've been shot at twice. It couldn't have been Ronald Paula because he's locked up.
That doesn't mean a thing.
I think it does. You haven't found the stolen jewelry either.
Well, we're working on it.
Look, Jake, do me 2 small favors, will you?
Favors, huh? When you start talking like that, it usually means that I wind up with a worse headache than I got normally. What do you want?
Check a guy named Denon Vashley. He's an occult therapist.
Well, that's a new one for the books.
He lives at this address over on 8th Street. Find out just what an occult therapist does.
And what else?
Let me talk to Ronald Prowley again. Ronald, I want you to answer every question I ask you. If you tell the truth, I might be able to get you out of this mess.
What do you want to know?
The pool room where you met this strange man. You lied to me before. You've hung around there a lot, haven't you?
Yeah.
You were working for the man who runs that pool room. You've kept right on stripping cars, haven't you?
Well, yeah.
You're going to have to tell that to the police, Ronald. But first, just what happened in that man's room? Did he just rinse out your eye?
Well, no. No, it hurt like the dickens. I couldn't even let him get near it. So he said he'd give me a shot of some kind. In the arm.
That's all you remember?
Yeah, that's all.
Well, Jake, what'd you find out about Vashley, or haven't you had time?
I got a little information. According to his publicity, he relieves and, get this, mental distress through hypnotism.
Why, thank you, Lieutenant. You've tied it all up in a nice package. See you later.
Where are you up to now?
To bring in the person who really killed Mrs. Tengrove. Rankin started fuming about my actions, but at last, and very grudgingly, gave me Denon Vashley's office address. I didn't go there first. Instead, I headed for Vashley's room in the corner apartment building on 8th Street. Vashley wasn't around. The place was barely furnished, and there was nothing suspicious. Until I got into the bathroom hamper. There, I found a bath towel with a series of holes burned through it. It had apparently been used to muffle the sound of a shot from a revolver that must have been placed in the hand of a hypnotized boy and fired. Result, a beautiful frame. I took the booty back to Lieutenant Rankin at Homicide. He wasn't impressed.
Grainger. You'll have to bring in something more concrete than a towel that's been used to muffle a gunshot.
At least bring in this guy Vashley. Maybe you can snow him into making a false stop.
No dice, Gumshoe. Come back when you got something good.
Thanks, Jake. That's one of the things that endears you to me. You're so helpful. I left the lieutenant's office and headed for a phone booth.
Yeah?
Irene?
Yeah.
Steve Grainger. I think I got a lead on who really killed Mrs. Tangrove.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. You ever hear anything about a guy named Denton Vashley? V-A-S-H-L-I?
Denton Vashley?
He's the guy who fixed your brother's eye. Looks like he doped him, hypnotized him, and took him out to the Tangrove place as a fall guy.
Oh, you sure?
Almost. I'm going over to Vashley's office now. Maybe I can talk him into making a break.
I hope you can.
Denton Vashley's office was in Midtown Manhattan, and 8 times as luxurious as the room he had down on 8th Street. This was the anteroom, but no secretary graced the blonde maple desk. I looked a little farther and saw a man who must have been Vashley seated at another desk in the main office. He was just finishing a phone conversation.
Very well. Thank you for calling. Yes, I shall see you soon. Very soon. Oh, you wish to see me? I am Denton Vashley.
Glad to meet you.
Come in. Close the door.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Grainger, put up your hands. Please don't make a motion towards your gun.
You know me, huh?
I have been very aware of you for some time.
You're the guy who shot at me from the moving car a couple of times.
You have saved me the trouble of looking you up again. Don't move.
My guess must have been close to the truth. You hypnotized the Paula boy, huh?
I don't mind telling you at all. I did.
You put the gun in the boy's hand, fired it into the towel. Then you took him to the Tangrove home, killed the old girl with the same gun, took the jewelry, got the gun back in the boy's hand, and scrammed.
Again, I don't mind telling you, naturally.
Nice work.
It took weeks of planning. First, to get the combination of the safe. Second, to find a suitable sucker, shall we call Ronald Pauli.
Uh-huh.
Third, to put the plan into operation. You, Mr. Grainger, came as an anticlimax. However, I have a plan for you, too. Please do not move. I have a needle here, all prepared for you.
I'm going to sleep, too, huh?
Yes, and I hope your dreams are pleasant. This won't take long.
Too long for me. Let go the gun. I'll break your wrist.
No, I won't. Not until I finish.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I don't like guys with hypodermic needles. And I grabbed for Denton Vashley's gun hand. The gun went off, and the fake doctor fell with a bullet in his chest. I phoned for an ambulance and Lieutenant Rankin. Then we searched for the Tangrove jewelry. It was not around, and Vashley wasn't in a talking mood. I suddenly remembered something and took the lieutenant with me on an errand. Only I went in alone.
Grainger, have you found out that Denton Vashley did the killing?
I did.
My brother, he's going free.
He is.
Oh, how can I ever thank you?
By handing over the $30,000 worth of jewels, Irene.
What?
You were in the steal with Vashley. You framed your own brother into the shadow of the death chair.
You're insane.
Baby. Vashley had just hung up the phone when I walked into his place. You had called him, warned him about me. You were the only person who knew where I was going. You hoped I'd get rid of him so you could keep the loot.
Prove it.
Denton Vashley will when he recovers. He'll spout reams about you.
Put up your hands.
With pleasure. That's kind of a determined-looking revolver.
Move to one side. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Let go of me.
Yep. And fast. Don't mention it.
You.
No, Miss Holly, no language, please. Not that I mind, but the lieutenant just hates it. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Mrs. Grainger. The place, my apartment. On the Davenport opposite me sits a woman, white-faced and tense.
Midnight. This waiting, Grainger. I can't stand it any longer.
I told you it wouldn't be easy, Mrs. Milroy. You should have taken a sleeping tablet and got some rest.
I can't. There's always the chance that something might go wrong at the last minute.
I hardly think so.
That's it, Grainger. The telephone.
I know. Hello? Yes, this is Steve Grainger. Of course. She's been here since 10 o'clock. I see. That's it, huh? Yes, I'll tell her.
Well?
It's over, Mrs. Milroy. Your husband went to the electric chair exactly 11:45 p.m. The attending doctor has just pronounced him dead. This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a man who believed he could get away with murder, and very nearly did. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. The story began the day Mrs. Elwood Milroy walked into my office. She was tall, slim, and beautiful, with red hair and brown eyes, which looked even browner because they were circled with worry.
Mr. Grainger, I've come to you because there's something terrible and unbelievable taking place. I don't know how to start telling you.
Well, the beginning's always a good place.
It concerns my husband.
Elwood Milroy? Hey, he's a well-known criminologist, right?
Yes. And he intends to kill somebody.
No kidding. Who's the intended victim?
A very good friend of mine named Newman. Peter Newman.
Boyfriend?
Mr. Grainger, I might as well be frank with you. I've been married to Elwood Milroy for 15 years. I realized after it was too late that I should never have married Elwood. I've known Peter for many years, so this isn't just a summer romance, if that's what you're thinking.
I don't handle divorce cases, Mrs. Milroy.
That's not what I want you to do. The divorce does come into it. My husband's been quite agreeable about one, until lately. He saw me lunching with Peter Newman. He was waiting when I arrived home. There was a scene. He changed his mind, said that there'd never be a separation.
Mrs. Milroy, I told you I don't meddle in divorce cases.
I know that. What I want you to do is to stop my husband from committing a murder.
Why don't you go to the police?
Do you think they'd believe me? I can't even tell whether you do.
Okay, I'll take your case, Mrs. Milroy. How and when do I start?
My husband is delivering a lecture this evening at an uptown auditorium. I'm going, and I have an extra ticket. I thought you might like to attend. It might give you something to work on.
Yes, it might at that. I'll be there, Mrs. Milroy.
One thing, Mr. Grainger. My husband is to know nothing of our conversation.
At 8 o'clock that night, I was seated near Mrs. Milroy in an auditorium on Upper Broadway. Her husband wound up his lecture at exactly 10 p.m.
Old-fashioned methods of crime detection are no longer usable when one deals with a modern criminal. As science has advanced, the criminal has also advanced. And you, who are specialists in the field of criminology, must anticipate these advances. I thank you. Well, Edith, my dear, I hardly expected you to attend another one of my lectures. Surely you've heard them so often you must know them by heart.
I always attend your lectures, Elwood.
Yes, of course. So you do.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Milroy. I wanted to come over and tell you how much I enjoyed your lecture.
Thank you.
In a small way, I'm in the same business you are.
Oh, really?
My name's Grainger, Steve Grainger.
Of course, a private eye, isn't that the phrase? Oh, my dear, permit me, Steve Grainger, and my wife, Edith.
Hello.
How do you do?
So you enjoyed my lecture, did you?
Thoroughly.
Well, that's rather strange, Grainger. I understand that you were one of the old-school type.
If you mean I chase him until I catch him, you're right.
That's what I'd heard about you. It's too bad that men of your type don't realize that progress is here, even in the criminal field. You'll run into one of the new crop of criminals, Grainger, and when you do, where will your old-fashioned methods take you? You'll be as outmoded as a horseless carriage.
Now, don't get me wrong. I go in for the scientific stuff, too. The fingerprints, ballistics, all that stuff. You use them because you hope the criminal made a blunder, but in the final analysis, it's the old-fashioned bloodhound with its nose to the ground who comes up with the net result.
Yes, I've heard all that. And you've confirmed what I've heard about you. Oh, there's someone I must have a word with. Excuse me, won't you?
He's a nice guy. What's the idea of little pills? He popped about 3 of them in his mouth in as many minutes. What's wrong with him? Is he sick?
No, but he's a confirmed hypochondriac.
Oh, wow.
Grainger, he knows I've spoken to you.
You mean you've told him?
Of course not. But he sensed it. I'm sure he has.
Take it easy now. That's just nerves.
No, it isn't. He knows, I tell you. He knows.
I hung around the auditorium for a while, then wandered outside. When Elwood Milroy and his wife left the place, I followed them home. Then I loitered around a few minutes and went back to my apartment. I was just putting the key in my door when I got a surprise.
Grainger, one moment, please.
Mr. Milroy, well, I didn't know you lived in this building.
I don't, and you know it. I came to see you.
Oh, why?
I don't like talking in corridors. Can we go in?
Of course. After you, Mr. Milroy.
Grainger, I'm not going to beat around the bush with you. You followed me home tonight.
Did I?
Stop evading me. You were in a cream-colored taxi. The number was 673. You dismissed the cab half a block down the street. You loitered around for a while, and then you left.
How do you know all this, Milroy? You were waiting for me when I walked into this building.
That was simple. I slipped out the back door of my place, watched you for a moment, got a cab, and anticipated your next move. I was right. You came here.
Nice going.
Simple deduction. Now then, Grainger, why were you following me?
I'm not at liberty to tell you.
Was it my wife?
I told you I'm not at liberty to tell you.
Oh, it was my wife. Grainger, I'm going to tell you something. Edith suffers from a persecution complex. She seems to be under the impression that I'm going to kill her.
If you know all this, why come up here?
Because I will not be trailed around. I am not a criminal. I've done nothing wrong. Also, if my wife is your client, and I'm reasonably sure she is, I'll tell you something more. I intend to give her the divorce she wants.
Have you told her all this?
I shall in good time. So, Grainger, let me repeat. Leave me alone, or I shall take steps.
Okay. And until tomorrow, you can take steps right this second through that door, Mr. Crime Expert.
Suppose I choose not to leave right now.
This is my home. You're an intruder, an insulting intruder, I might say. I'd be justified in throwing you out on your face.
You might be justified, but could you do it?
Milroy, I've taken all I'm going to from you. You've slung a lot of fancy phrases around me, a lot of nasty cracks. So have you forgotten what you said at the auditorium?
I remember every word.
Now get out of here. I'll toss you right out.
I'd like to see that.
Okay, you will.
That was a scientific little move taken from the Book of Judah, Grainger. Want some more?
Yes, I think I do.
Really, I'd better leave a little note with you explaining what that was. We call it a rabbit punch.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. When I came to, I felt like somebody had played the flight of the bumblebee on the back of my neck with a mallet. I staggered to my feet, sloshed water over my skull, and weaved back into the living room. Milroy had gone. I went to bed. The following morning at the office, an early visitor made an appearance.
Mr. Grainger, did my husband come to see you last night?
He did.
I was afraid of that. He's terrible. He looked at me this morning and said it was all set.
All set? What do you mean?
Let me tell you what happened. It was about 9 this morning. I tried to avoid him, but he called me.
Edith, come in here, please. I want to have a talk with you.
I'd rather not listen if it means another scene.
I think you'll hear what I have to say, or there'll be unpleasant consequences. Sit down.
Very well. What is it?
Why did you employ a private detective to follow me? Don't attempt to lie, please. You hired Steve Grainger. Why?
Because of the way you've been acting, Elwood.
How else can a husband act who is about to be discarded?
Elwood, I don't want to go over it again. You're grossly jealous of Peter Newman. You don't want to stay married to me, and you also don't want me to marry anybody else.
I don't want you marrying Peter Newman. He's a fool. I refuse to let you make a stupid blunder.
It may seem a blunder to you, but it'll seem like paradise to me.
I'm asking you once more to reconsider. I know that you've consulted an attorney. You'll try to sue me if I don't go ahead with our original agreement.
That is correct.
You forced me to be plain, Edith. I'll get the divorce, not you. And I'll get it when, where, and if I want it. If you start any action against me, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
That is the gist of what was said, Mr. Grainger. What can I do?
Mrs. Milroy, I'm not a lawyer. I'm a private investigator. And the more I hear about this fight between you and your husband, the less I want any part of it.
You mean you don't want to go ahead and work for me?
Frankly, it doesn't make sense. You think your husband is going to kill your friend. Have you any proof of that at all? Any evidence besides your imagination?
Mr. Grainger, when my husband called on you, he intimated that I was unbalanced, didn't he?
I wouldn't say that.
He said something of the kind. I know he did. That's why you're acting the way you are.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Milroy, but I don't think there's anything to this idea you've got.
Very well, I leave. But when you remember this conversation, you'll be sorry.
Edith Milroy swept out the door, gave me a curt nod, and disappeared down the hall. It was pleasant to forget her and get into something that had less of an odor about it. I got engrossed in some other work. At 5 that afternoon, the phone rang. Steve Grainger speaking.
Mr. Grainger, this is Edith Milroy.
What is it now, Mrs. Milroy?
Has anybody been up there looking for me?
No. Why would anybody look for you up here?
Have you read the latest edition of the paper?
No. Why?
Peter Newman was found dead in his apartment early this afternoon. He'd been shot.
Where are you, Mrs. Milroy?
I'm in hiding.
Why?
I'm afraid.
You think your husband did the killing?
I know he did.
Mrs. Milroy, maybe you'd better come up here right now. I'll take you down to police headquarters. You can hand your ideas to homicide.
No, I can't do that. Elwood would do away with me, too.
Mrs. Milroy, listen to reason.
No.
Mrs. Milroy, where have you been all afternoon? Were you at Peter Newman's apartment?
I'll call you later.
Mrs. Milroy. That dame is a little off a rocker. Well, I ask you, wouldn't you think the same? But even so, there was a kind of funny nagging feeling at the back of my head. It might have been just the echo of the rabbit punch delivered by friend Milroy. And again, it might be the feeling that Mrs. Milroy had been right all along. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. After Mrs. Milroy's mysterious phone call, I was curious enough to go downstairs and pick up a late afternoon edition. I was still carrying it when the door of Cal Hendrick's apartment shut behind me. The newspaper man wasn't surprised to see me.
Well, Steve, what's the good word today?
What do you know about Elwood Milroy?
He's a criminologist, one of the best in the business.
What else do you know about him? Personally, I mean.
Not much. Has an acrid disposition, not the type who fondles children. Hey, why the interest in Mr. Milroy? You thinking of taking a short course in scientific crime detection?
I might.
So, you are here.
Well, Jake, you know Lieutenant Rankin, Cal.
I know him, but I can't say it's a pleasure.
Cut the comedy, newsboy. Grainger, I want a word with you. When you weren't at your office, I figured you'd be here.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Seen the papers? Read about a man named Peter Newman getting shot earlier today?
I might have noticed that little item. Why?
Did a Mrs. Milroy retain you, Grainger?
Mrs. Milroy?
We have information that Mrs. Milroy came to you. Why?
Why does anyone come to a private investigator?
Come on. Stop stalling, Grainger. Why did she employ you? Was it because she was afraid of her husband? Did she have an idea that her husband was going to kill Newman?
Maybe.
Do you know where Mrs. Milroy is now?
Nope.
You see, Grainger, she's involved in this killing. Up to her ears. The gun that did the killing belonged to her husband. It was by the door.
How do you tie in Mrs. Milroy?
An informant told us that she was at Peter Newman's apartment about the time the killing took place.
Oh?
And speaking of fingerprints, they were a woman's. We'd like to have a little chat with Mrs. Milroy. They were hers.
Uh-huh.
Knowing that you cooperate to the fullest extent with the police department, we wouldn't like to entertain a notion that you might be hiding a suspect.
Dear boy, I wouldn't dream of it.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Grainger.
Mr. Grainger, I've been looking all over for you. I went to your office, and the man next door told me you might be here.
I am? So what?
I've got to talk to you privately. The police have identified the gun that killed Peter.
Grainger.
Yeah?
Do you mind if I enter this charming little group? I'd like to meet this lady.
Oh, so glad to oblige. Mrs. Milroy, let me present Lieutenant Rankin of Homicide.
You're a police officer?
I am Mrs. Milroy, and you and I are going downtown for a little chat.
But I haven't done anything. I'm not guilty. Grainger, help me, please.
If he does, he'll be obstructing justice. And if he does that, he'll occupy a cell, too. Come on, Mrs. Milroy.
Interesting little scene, Steve.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Going to help Mrs. Milroy out?
Why should I?
Because you're the Galahad type, kid.
Yeah, I guess I am at that. I got on the phone and tried to trace Elwood Milroy, but I was out of luck. Then I went down to police headquarters and had a few words with Lieutenant Rankin. As a result, I was granted an interview with Mrs. Milroy in her cell.
Mr. Grainger, please help me. I'm not guilty of murder. I'm not guilty of anything.
You sure, Mrs. Milroy? You were seen going into the building where Peter Newman lived.
That doesn't mean I killed him.
Now, tell me something. Why were your fingerprints on that murder weapon?
It must have been my husband's gun. He had it out a few days ago. There'd been prowlers in the neighborhood, he said, and he wanted me to be able to use it if necessary. He showed me how to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't you see? Elwood killed Peter and made it look like I did it.
Well, Grainger?
I don't know, Jake.
It looks ungood for her, Grainger. She was seen going into Newman's place about the time he was killed.
And what about her husband?
Elwood Milroy is working like a Trojan.
For her?
Of course.
When'd you see him?
Just before you came down.
Has he got an alibi?
An unbreakable one, Grainger. He was at his club for lunch. 20 members saw him. He went to an early movie. The usher remembers him.
Sounds almost too perfect.
There's no almost about it, Grainger.
Jake, how about letting me examine the apartment where Peter Newman was killed?
With pleasure, pal. I love watching you squirm. As a matter of fact, I'll go along with you. A sort of guided tour.
Oh, thanks.
This is his apartment, Grainger.
Hey, how come it isn't sealed?
I forgot to tell you. Her husband is up here working.
The great Milroy himself, huh? Okay, come on. Now, give me a breakdown on what you found.
Peter Newman was lying over there, alongside the Davenport. The gun was here by the door.
So, he didn't shoot himself and throw the gun away.
Cut it out.
I thought I heard... Oh, hello, Lieutenant. And it's Mr. Grainger, isn't it?
Yeah.
You two know each other?
Quite well, don't we, Grainger?
I've got a good notion.
Here, cut that out, Grainger. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Grainger is a trifle annoyed. We played a little game last night. He lost.
What's this?
Forget it. If you'll excuse me, I'll get back to my work.
Wise guy.
Now, what happened?
Well, he came up to my place. I tried to throw him out.
You what? He's one of the country's foremost exponents of judo.
Don't worry. I found it out. Let's go. There's nothing here.
Okay.
Hey, do they have a doorman in this building?
They do. He's got a little office just inside the door.
Good. This it?
Yeah.
Yes? I want to ask you some questions about Peter Newman.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That's all right, Smith. You can answer them.
I didn't see you there, Lieutenant. What is it, sir?
Were you on duty when Peter Newman was shot?
I was.
Now, how many people came to see him?
He had only one visitor. That Mrs. Milroy. She came to see him.
Nobody else, huh?
No, sir.
How about deliveries of one kind or another, like laundry or groceries?
Well, now that you mention it, there was one delivery made. A messenger he was. Had a box of candy.
Messenger? What did he look like?
Rather old, I'd say. His hair was very gray. Had kind of a stoop.
Was this his usual delivery?
Never saw him before.
Thanks a lot. Rankin, let's go back to Newman's apartment. I want to find that box of candy. Peter Newman's apartment yielded the box of candy. One piece was gone. Gave me an idea. One that took me back downtown to police headquarters. And another quick visit with Mrs. Edith Milroy.
Mr. Grainger.
Mrs. Milroy, how well did you know Peter Newman's habits?
What habits, Mr. Grainger?
Well, for instance, if he chewed gum or if he had candy.
I don't think that Peter was very fond of candy.
Mm-hmm. Would he be the type of person who'd have a box of candy sent to his apartment rather than go out and pick it up in person?
That's a strange question. I wouldn't know.
One more thing. When you were in Newman's apartment, did you notice a freshly opened box of candy?
No. And what's a box of candy got to do with this?
It probably spells the difference between life and death for you, Mrs. Milroy. I went back to Rankin's office and found him working like a beaver with a leak in his dam. The request I made was barely out of the ordinary.
But, Grainger, we've gone through his things. What makes you think you'll find something?
Lieutenant, this is a routine request. I want to look over his clothes.
All right, but you're wasting my time. Which is paid for with the taxpayer's money.
Which is my money because I'm a taxpayer. So come on, servant, show me Peter Newman's stuff. Rankin took me down to the morgue where I pored over Peter Newman's belongings. There was the usual wallet with the usual identification cards and whatnot. I went over his suit with great care, even pinching the buttons. When I got to the cuffs on his trousers, I found a little something. A little something that sent me on an errand that took me first to a druggist. Why, yes, sir. I can identify this pill. It's a prescription for one of my customers. Are you at liberty to tell me who this customer is? I'm not sure if I can divulge that information or not. If it's a matter of police business, could you? Oh, in that event, I'm sure I could. The druggist gave me the first solid clue. Then I headed for a certain movie house. The cashier at the theater, bright-eyed and sharp, gave me the second. When I'd finished with her, I got Rankin to meet me at a certain address.
So this is where the Milroys live, huh?
Right.
You're not trying to tell me that Elwood Milroy killed Peter Newman.
Wait and find out.
Well, how do you do, gentlemen? Come in.
Thanks.
To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Elwood Milroy, you shot and killed Peter Newman and framed your wife.
please, Grainger, don't be silly. Excuse me a second.
If you're thinking of getting a gun, I'd forget it.
I know what he's looking for, Jake. His pills. What's the matter, Milroy? Nervous? Need a couple of your pills to steady you down?
They're prescription. My doctor told me to take them.
I know. Your druggist told me about them.
Druggist?
That's where you made your first mistake, Milroy. That and one other place, the theater. The cashier saw you go in, but nobody saw you leave.
Obviously. There was a crowd leaving with me. The picture was over.
You left before the end of the picture.
Really? Then how is it I can recite the movie's entire plot?
Because you went to the same theater the day before. The cashier remembers that visit. But that wasn't your biggest mistake, Milroy.
Wasn't it?
When did you see Peter Newman last?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, no. It was much more recently. Today, in fact. You walked into his apartment disguised as a messenger. And I know you were there, Mr. Crime, come judo expert. Because you keep flipping those pills of yours, and I found one of those pills in the dead man's trouser cuff. You must have been a bit nervous and dropped one. Funny how often a little thing will fall into a guy's trouser cuff.
How does that prove I saw him today? Might have happened 2 weeks ago.
Bad luck, Milroy. Newman had had his suit cleaned the day before. Yet, Milroy, you laughed at me because I'm the type who runs around with his nose to the ground. But if I hadn't, I would never have found the clue that busted your perfect crime. And it'll send you to the chair.
You dirty soup! I'll kill you! Look out! You get away!
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Elwood Milroy went to hospital with a bullet through the arm. With evidence piling up against him, he was accused of killing Peter Newman. Ultimately, he was convicted. I paid a call on my friend, Lieutenant Jake Rankin, at his office.
Well, Grainger, you might be interested. Elwood Milroy was sentenced to the chair this morning.
So much for his too-perfect alibi, huh, Jake? And for old-fashioned detective methods.
Yeah. Have you seen Mrs. Milroy?
Saw her just an hour ago. She saw me, too. With a neat check, complete with numbers.
You know, you were lucky finding that pill. How'd you ever dream it up?
Because I'm no great hand at criminology. I just run around with my nose to the ground.
Would you do that in here?
Hardly. This joint's got sawdust on the floor.
In that case, you won't mind if I pick up that $5 bill down there.
What? Hey, that's mine. I've been meaning to have that hole in my pocket sewn up.
Too bad, Gumshoe. I had my nose to the ground that time.
Well, that's one for the books. A Flatfoot was his own bloodhound. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have...
Danger with Grainger.
Hiya, Nat.
How do you do, Mitch?
We want to talk to you, Nat.
Of course. Come in.
Hey, you got a nice spot here, Nat.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
I see you're still doing a little engraving, too.
Oh, that. I was working on the design for a coupon. One to be included in a soap wrapper. Mitch, what have I done? Why, you slapped me.
Matt, where are they?
They? What is this they you speak of?
Come on, Nat. We haven't got all day. Where are the plates?
For the coupons? I've not started them yet. Here, you see, this is just the design I've made up.
Okay, Nat. You can cut the fairy tales. How much?
How much for what?
We got a tip, Nat. You're back in business again. We'll pay money, good money, for that set of plates. How much?
I think you better leave.
Because if money doesn't make you talk, Nat, there are other ways. Like this. This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a character who had ideas about going for a killing. The killing got there first. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was seated in my office, feeling calm, peaceful, and full of goodwill. Why not? The rent had been paid for 2 months in advance. And nobody had been using my torso for a target lately. I had plans for a pleasant evening. But the plans disappeared in the shrill of my phone. Hello.
Steve Grainger.
Yeah? Who's that?
This is Ned, the printer.
Oh, what's wrong, Nat?
Come down here right away. 2410 East 13th, in the basement. And bring a doctor.
Matt! Holy... What happened?
They came and took them. My plates. You've got to get them back for
Take
me.
it easy, Nat. The doc should be here any minute.
But you've got to find those plates.
What plates?
I always wanted to make a pair of perfect ones. I finished them this afternoon. I made one print. Grainger, I did it.
Uh-oh. Counterfeit plates again, huh?
You've got to get them back, Grainger. I did it only for a hobby.
That kind of hobby got you 10 years in the pen. Who cut you up like this, Nat? Who tortured you?
It was Mitch.
Mitch? What's his last name?
I don't know. He's been coming around for some time. He found out that what I was doing.
Was he alone?
Another man, older, looked like big money.
What was his name?
I don't know. He just stood there and watched. He was enjoying himself.
Wonder what happened to that doctor.
Grainger.
Got anything in your medicine chest? Maybe I can ease your pain a little.
Nothing, Grainger. Just get back my plates.
Nat the printer closed his eyes for the last time. I picked up his phone, called the police department, and then, because the government boys would be interested in Nat's plates, made a call to a friend of mine named Ed. He was there in 5 minutes.
Hey, somebody really gave it to him, didn't they?
Yeah. Before he died, Nat mentioned one name. Mitch.
Mitch. That doesn't mean much. He say anything else?
He mentioned there was another man in the party, an older guy. Looked like he had money.
No names.
Right.
You look around this place?
No, I thought I'd wait for you. It'll be your baby if the man who stole those plates starts using them.
Another day, another counterfeiter.
Well, fellas, you find out anything about the crime?
Who are you, Bud, and how did you get in here?
Oh, I'm with the news. I heard there might be a yarn down here.
Well, there isn't.
Oh, now, don't give me that. Aren't you a government man?
I said there is no story down here.
And the guy on the couch. He looks like he's suffering from murder.
Look, Bud, get out of here. We've got a lot to do.
My paper won't
I'm
like
not worried about your paper now. Will you beat it?
Yeah, sure, if that's the way you feel. See it. Say, hey, aren't you Grainger, the private eye?
So what?
Well, must be quite a deal. The cops, government men, even a private eye.
Goodbye.
I always welcome a chance to work with the government boys, so when Ed suggested I check with him later in the day, I agreed. Also, I wanted a chance to get next to this Mitch, the man who tortured Nat the printer. I'd like to own Nat, even if he was a counterfeit artist. However, if I'd heard a conversation that was taking place in another part of town just then, I might not have been so eager.
Well, what did you find out?
I went back and pretended I was a newspaper man.
Wasn't that dangerous? You have no credentials.
Well, who cares about credentials? I found out something. Nat wasn't dead when we left.
But I thought...
Yeah, so did I. But he lived long enough to call that private detective, Steve Grainger. Seems that Nat knew Grainger. He told him my first name before he died.
We'll have to do something about Grainger.
Oh, no more killing. If we killed Grainger, we could get into trouble. He's got plenty of friends.
Don't worry. I think I know just how to handle Mr. Grainger.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I was sitting in my office checking with people in Manhattan who might know somebody named Mitch. So far, I'd come up with 50 men by that name. None of them the right one. Then the man walked in. Strictly Wall Street. Gray business suit, Homburg, and $1 million worth of aplomb.
Mr. Grainger, you have been recommended to me.
Thanks. Who did the recommending? And why?
I have a delicate matter on my hands. It concerns my daughter. She's young, headstrong. She's in Philadelphia.
A nice combination.
I want her brought back to New York. Tactfully, of course.
Be more explicit, Mr.
My daughter is in love with a young man there. She refuses to come home. I want her brought back.
She over 21?
She's 22.
I'm afraid she's mistress of her own future. There's nothing you can do.
I thought that perhaps you could induce her, shall we say, to return.
If I try to induce her, as you say, and she resented it, I could wind up in a Philadelphia pokey. I'm afraid I'll have to turn you down.
Dear me, that's most unfortunate. Couldn't I urge you to change your mind?
Not just this minute, no. However, I might reconsider.
In case you should, Mr. Grainger, my card. Goodbye.
I waited the proper length of time, after which I set sail astern of the portly gent. I stayed 10 feet behind him, keeping an eye on his Homburg hat, which stuck out above the rest of the crowd.
Hey, Grainger, you're just the guy I want to see.
Not now, reporter. I got things to do. Beat it.
Oh, but listen, I want the answer to a very important question.
Will you let go of me? I'm trying to keep an eye on somebody. But the few seconds in which I was delayed by the reporter enabled Mr. Homburg hat to be swallowed up in the crowd. And when I turned round to do a little verbal pasting of the reporter, he'd disappeared, too. I fished out the card the pompous character had left with me. It gave the name of Henry Glazer, and the address, when I found it, turned out to be an automobile dealer's. But it also turned out that Henry Glazer at that address bore no resemblance whatsoever to the guy in the Homburg hat. My deductive powers were really working that morning. It didn't take me more than 10 minutes to figure out that I'd been fooled. I left the place, wondering why Mr. Homburg had lied to me. Then I got that feeling up and down my spine and realized I was wearing more tails than a mink stole. I couldn't catch a glimpse of my follower, but I decided to make a small detour on my way back to the office and call in on my friend Cal Hendricks.
Well, how's the peripatetic private eye this fine morning?
Hey, that's a $25 word. I'm only a $20 detective.
Peripatetic simply means walking from place to place.
Yeah, well, walking is something I'm not too fond of right now. I've got company.
Someone on your tail?
Yeah. I've been keeping one eye over my shoulder, one across the street, and one when I could spur it in front of me.
Something brewing, huh?
Yeah. I got a call from Matt the printer.
I thought he'd gone out of business.
He has. As of today. Somebody wanted a set of plates he'd made. And they weren't too squeamish about how they got them.
Don't tell me I've got a tender stomach.
Just keep your ears flapping and see what you can pick up, Cal.
My friend, you may have 3 eyes, but I don't have fingers on my ears. However, I shall attempt to ascertain whatever information is available.
Well, if you get any, just be a good guy and translate it before you pass it on. I was feeling kind of dizzy from Mr. Hendricks' verbal gymnastics, so I nearly walked straight into the lobby of my office building without looking. It was lucky I didn't, because the lobby was currently being inhabited by someone I didn't want to meet, one of the local gun boys. And it was a cinch I was his target for today. I beat it round to the back entrance, hoping there wasn't another one stashed there. There wasn't. I waited till the gun boy moved towards the street entrance, then I made my break up the stairs into my office. I made straight for my phone and put in a call.
Hello?
Ed, this is Grainger.
Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Say, how do you feel?
Hotter than a bride's burned broccoli. What's with me anyway? Who hates me?
Don't be concerned, Grainger. You had a man or two tailing you, but we protected you.
Nab any of the men who were after me?
No, but we will next time.
Well, here we go again. Hey, somebody's coming down the hall, Ed.
What, to your office?
Yeah. Looks like a woman through the glass. Now, listen. I'll unlock the door and let her in. I'll put a paper over the telephone so she won't notice it's off the hook. That way you can get an earful, in case she's got anything to do with the counterfeit plates.
Right.
1 second.
Let me in quick.
Sure, baby.
Why did you lock that door?
Well, for my own protection. What's on your mind?
There was something stolen today from a man named Nat. Do I make myself clear?
You're doing the talking.
Would you like to get back what was stolen?
Little lady, before this oral shenanigan goes any farther, let me explain. I'm not the literate type. Any talking you do, do it in simple, direct words. Now, if by what was stolen you mean counterfeit $20 plates, say so.
Well, suppose I do.
I don't want to suppose anything. You came up here. You do the talking.
Very well. Would you like to get back the counterfeit plates?
Have you got them?
No, but I can arrange for them to be handed to you tonight.
Just what part do you play?
I'm just a messenger.
Okay, beautiful. I'll take those plates tonight. If you hand them to me in person.
Be down at Pier 7. You know where that is? Off Cortlandt Street.
Yeah. And it's plenty dark down there.
You won't be hurt. Be there at 8 o'clock.
That's a large pier. Any special place?
Directly in front of the entrance. That shouldn't be hard to find.
Thanks. I'll see you then.
And by the way, the people who sent me told me to tell you this. Don't tell anyone where you're going.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Good. I'll see you at 8.
By the way, who are you?
Nobody. Till tonight, Mr. Grainger.
The friendly type. You still there, Ed?
Yeah, I got the lot. And don't worry. We'll get those birds tonight.
Ed sounded very confident, but I wasn't so sure. The whole setup felt phony. There were too many mysterious elements floating around. And if there's one thing I don't like, it's a floating, mysterious element. You only have to hit it hard enough, and you're liable to find yourself sunk. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I hung up after talking to the government man, feeling that maybe his confidence was not misplaced. Maybe tonight would tie up this peculiar business of the missing counterfeit plates. But just as I was thinking these happier thoughts, my door opened.
Grainger.
Oh, so you came back.
Our arrangement was that you wouldn't tell anyone where you were going.
Well, I didn't.
No. But it was very convenient for you to have the telephone hidden under the newspaper, so he wouldn't notice it was off the hook.
Oh.
I didn't trust you, Grainger. I came back and listened at the door to make certain.
So, what now?
I don't know. I'll have to make sure you keep your part of the bargain. You may hear from me later.
I didn't know what the girl meant by bargain, so I got on the phone and told Ed, the government man, what had taken place. He was as despondent as I, but nothing could be done for the moment. I killed several hours watching the minute hand on my office clock make the rounds. At 8 o'clock, things started to pop. Hello?
Grainger,
Yeah?
will you give me your word that you won't have yourself covered if I make another date with you?
Where and when?
Oh, no. Your word first.
Okay, you've got it.
The same place I mentioned earlier. 1 hour from now. Walk down the street from the north towards the pier. I'll be waiting.
When the girl hung up, I got out my gun, looked it over carefully. Then, because I'm the cautious type, I oiled a small part here and there. Finally, I replaced all the cartridges, and as an extra precaution, dropped a few spares in my jacket pocket. Pier 7 was occupied by a freighter wearing rusty sides, dribbling a small plume of smoke from a stack and dirty water from a side. As I neared the entrance, I could spot an occasional figure moving about the deck. I wondered if the girl could have come from there.
Grainger.
Hello.
Over here.
You've got them?
Yeah, here, take them.
Thanks, baby. Mind if I unwrap this package and make sure you're not kidding?
Go ahead, but hurry.
Okay. Uh-oh. Guess you are on the level. Mind explaining why you turned these over to me?
You know why. Goodbye, Grainger.
Hey, wait a minute. Get back! Quick, here! Hurry!
Grainger, they shot at me.
Yeah, and they shot at me, too. They're over in that doorway, 2 of them.
I've got to get out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. We're leaving together. There's a police car heading this way. That should worry him enough to give us our chance. As the police siren came nearer, the guys hidden in the doorways stopped shooting. We took a chance and beat it round a corner. We're lucky enough to pick up a passing cab, and 10 minutes later,
We were in a secluded booth in the back of a midtown restaurant. Now, baby, what's all this about? Your pals tried to shoot you down. Why?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't. I did everything the men told me.
Who are these men? How come they told you to come to me?
They said that you were holding my uncle, that you wanted the counterfeit $20 plates, that if I gave them to you, you'd let him go.
And who is this uncle?
Uncle Nat.
Uncle Nat? You mean Nat the printer?
Of course.
Baby, don't you read the newspapers?
Why?
Nat died this morning in his basement apartment on 13th Street. He'd been tortured, then knifed.
They said that...
When you say they, is one of them an older man who wears a gray business suit and a Homburg hat? His name isn't Glazer.
How did you know?
And the other one, is he called Mitch?
Yes.
The police want Mitch, little lady. He's the one who killed your Uncle Nat. Nat told me before he died.
You're not lying.
I can prove that.
Then why did they give back the plates? And why did they shoot at me?
Why the two men, that must have been the well-dressed older man and Mitch, had tried to kill both of us was just as much of a mystery to me. Rita Swanson and I got another taxicab and went down to Church Street to see Ed. First, he printed a counterfeit $20 bill from the plates I gave him.
Well, here's your sample.
Oh, no, Ed. Not anything that bad.
I agree.
Nat, the printer, was a real craftsman. These plates print like the engraver used a crowbar.
That thing's so obviously phony, it wouldn't get past a 5-year-old child.
That is that.
Now, Miss Swanson, I'll get a stenographer in here to take down your statement. You willing?
Of course.
When Rita Swanson started talking, I heard a lot of things that hadn't been explained before. Also, the setup she revealed was a honey for passing counterfeit money in New York. And the reason for killing the girl and me became obvious.
What are you talking about, Grainger?
The girl hands me the plates, right? Then we're both knocked off. The plates are in our possession when our bodies are found. That puts our two friends in the clear to start using the plates Nat made. The good ones.
What a place to pass counterfeit money. A theater ticket agent.
How'd they get away with that? Requires a license, you know.
Yeah, one of my men's checking the license bureau now.
5 will get you 10. They're not licensed. They never stand investigation.
Yeah, well, that's not what bothers me. But how to get them start passing the bills does.
I think I've got it, Ed. Miss Swanson and I are at Bellevue Hospital. Condition critical. Guards at door.
Go on.
Issue a bulletin to the papers. All of a sudden, we both take a turn for the worse. We die. That disposes of the only 2 witnesses.
Yeah, get on it right away.
And tell the newspaper boys I don't mind dying. On paper. Ed set the stage as carefully as for a Broadway play. A spotter watched the 2 men operate their theater ticket agency. One that catered mainly to out-of-towners. 2 days later, the trap was baited. It was late afternoon, after the banks had closed. A government man posing as a tourist approached the ticket agency. A big window opened on the main hallway of the building the agency occupied.
How do you do, sir? What can we do for you?
Well, I was wondering, what about some seats for my fair lady?
My fair lady? Tickets next summer.
Oh, but my wife and I will be here only this week. I'd pay almost anything.
Almost anything?
Yes, even scalpers' prices.
I'm sorry, we are a licensed and recognized ticket agency. However, under the circumstances, I could ask around. Perhaps I could obtain a pair at slightly over normal price.
Slightly?
About $35. That is, $35 each.
Oh, my. Oh, yeah. Well, my wife said not to come back to the hotel without them, so I guess I'd better get them.
Very well, sir. That will be $70 in advance.
Oh, in advance.
Yes, thank you. The tickets will be waiting here for you in 1 hour.
Oh, thank you. Can you change 100?
100? Why, certainly, sir. Here you are, sir. Your receipt.
Thank you.
Presented when you pick up the tickets. And your change. 70, 90, 100.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go, Grainger.
Just a minute, fella. Why? What's wrong?
The United States government. Here, let me see that $20 bill. Stand still, Merling.
What are you doing?
Shut up, fatty.
Grainger.
Yeah. Alive and aching to be kicking.
You saw this bill pass, Grainger.
I did.
Merling, you'll have to come with me. You're under arrest. Passing counterfeit money.
Say, Merling, I was just going to... Grainger.
Well, our reporter friend, alias the mysterious Mitch, I presume. Come here, pal. I want you.
I don't think so.
I do.
Nice work, Grainger. You coming along with me and these two birds?
But obviously. Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Merling, the big one, and Mitch, the wounded one, were taken places by Ed, the government man, and locked up. I went along. When things had been settled, got out of there. I wanted to break the news to Rita Swanson.
Grainger, did it work?
Went off like a $3 alarm clock, baby. Merling and Mitch are in jail.
For Uncle Nat's murder?
Presently, for counterfeiting. But the government and the local police will no doubt get together on the matter.
I hope they both go to the chair.
They're within walking distance now. You look great up in the witness chair.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. You'll do all right.
I'd feel better if I were occupying another chair right now.
Another chair? Where?
In a restaurant. I'm hungry.
Oh, I think I get it.
And I'd just love to have you with me.
I know. Paying the check. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Don, can you see her?
Yes, she's walking down the hall.
Do you think she saw us?
No. She's opened the outside door.
We've got to stop her. That balcony overlooks the beach 60 feet below.
Hurry, Mary. Wait.
She's standing at the railing.
I know. I wonder what we should do.
Go out and get her back inside, of course.
Suppose she happens to be sleepwalking. We awaken her, she might get a nervous shock or
Are
something.
you coming with me, or am I going out and bring her back alone?
Okay.
Sheila? Sheila?
Hey, she's climbing over.
Sheila!
I'll get her. It's all right, Mary. I've got her.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story which started with a dip in the Atlantic Ocean during the not-so-merry month of April and ended in death.
Now, Danger with Grainger.
This is Grainger, out on Long Island at the home of James Randolph. It's a cute little bungalow of about 14 rooms located on the top of a cliff overlooking the ocean. I'm here because of Mr. James Randolph himself, a man with quite a problem on his mind.
I'll be brief, Mr. Grainger. I need someone to keep an eye on my wife for a few days until I complete some arrangements.
Arrangements?
Sheila, my wife, is suffering from an extreme mental depressiveness. Last night, for instance, she tried to throw herself off the balcony at the front of this house. Her sister and a friend stopped her.
Has she been taken to a doctor?
She's been under a specialist's care for some time. She made remarkable progress until just a week or so ago. Then she suffered a complete relapse. The arrangements I mentioned are being made with the rest home. I feel that we here at the house can no longer take care of her.
Uh-huh.
I've had very little sleep recently. It's hard when a man knows his wife is trying to kill herself.
You want me to keep an eye on her?
That is correct.
Where's your wife right now?
She went for a walk along the beach.
Alone?
Oh, no. Her sister is with her.
Right.
Come this way. I believe we can see them from the balcony. Let me see. Mary said they'd go... Oh, yes, there they are, to the north of us.
Can a sister handle her?
I'm sure she can. But the poor girl needs some rest. She was up almost all of last night.
How do you get down to the beach from here? Looks like a long jump.
It's 60 feet. There's a stairway down, over to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you to your room, Mr. Grainger. Then you can meet my wife.
I'd like to do it another way, Mr. Randolph. I'd rather walk down the beach after her.
Very well, if you like.
I'll see you later. This was the long stairway Randolph had indicated, a winding affair that hung close to the cliff on its way down. Far up the beach, I could barely make out the two women. The going was slow in the deep sand, and little trickles of it ran into my shoes. The distance between me and the two women lessened. One was skimming flat rocks out over the broad Atlantic. Then it happened. The other woman deliberately ran into the boiling surf.
Help! Help!
By the time I got there, the second woman had gone out into the water after her sister.
Help! Help!
Hang on! I'll be with you in a second. Here, let me take you.
Oh, thanks. I couldn't hold on any longer.
Go up on the beach. I'll bring her in.
How is she?
She's unconscious.
We live back down that way. Could you help me get her home? She's my sister.
I know.
Mary, we heard somebody scream.
What happened?
She just walked right into the water. If it hadn't been for this man...
He's Steve Grainger, Mary. He's to be a guest of ours for a few days. Here, Grainger, let me take her. Don, give Grainger your coat. He's soaking wet.
Sure. Here you are, Mr. Grainger.
Oh, I forgot. This is Don Mason.
Glad to meet you.
Yeah. Now let me help you into the coat.
Yeah, thanks. This is no time of the year to go into the Atlantic. Four of us trudged back up the beach and up the long, winding stairway that led to the Randolph house, carrying the unconscious woman. When we arrived, the others took care of Sheila Randolph. I got a shower and some dry clothes, after which Mary, the sister, brought me something else.
I thought this might warm you up, Mr. Grainger.
Why, thanks, Mary. It's very thoughtful of you. And, very excellent scotch. Thanks again.
Don't mention it.
Say, I wanted to ask, who is Don Mason?
An old friend.
Oh? Does he stay here?
He comes down from New York whenever he can.
Boyfriend of yours?
We went to school together.
I see.
Mr. Grainger, you're not interested in Don Mason, but you are interested in something else.
Yeah. Just exactly what happened down on the beach, Mary? How did this thing start?
Sheila and I had gone for this walk. She suddenly ran into the water. I called for help and went in after her.
Is she a good swimmer?
One of the best.
Did she, try to get away from you when you ran into the water? It looked like you were having quite a struggle.
I was. She turned around, if you remember, and had me by the throat.
You were free when I got there.
I used an old life-saving trick. I put both my hands under her chin and pushed upwards. It broke the stranglehold. Then she fainted.
Mary, let me take a look at your throat.
Of course.
Mr.
Grainger, are you intimating that I'm lying about what went on down there?
No. I was just looking for bruises. The girl threw me a look that singed my hair and stalked out of the room. After a minute, it seemed like a good idea to see how Mrs. Randolph was feeling. But on my way, a roadblock came into sight. A roadblock named Don Mason.
Grainger, I want a word with you.
Go right ahead, Don.
You intimated that Mary lied about what happened on the beach.
Did I?
I'll have you understand that Mary doesn't lie. Another thing, she's devoted to her sister. So because you have the typical mind of a private investigator, I'm letting you know. Stay away from Mary.
Are you, finished now?
Just mind what I told you, that's all. Or you'll have me to handle, not a defenseless girl.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute.
Now we return to Danger with Grainger.
Don Mason was a very angry gentleman as he warned me to stay away from Mary. Very angry indeed. As he walked away from me, he threw me a last cold look. In fact, the way this case was going so far, if looks meant anything, both he and the girl he was so determined to protect were definitely anti-Grainger.
What's been going on, Grainger? It sounded like you and Don were having an argument.
Oh, it was nothing, Mr. Randolph. How's your wife?
She's sleeping now. I gave her a sedative.
Is that good?
Of course. The doctor told me what to do any time that Sheila had one of her attacks.
Uh-huh.
Just what happened between you and Don?
I hope you won't be offended at me, but you seem to think I called your sister-in-law a liar.
Why?
Mary said that her sister had her by the throat in the water. That sort of clutch should leave a mark. Well, it didn't.
Grainger, you don't think that... Oh, that's ridiculous.
What is?
Your intimation that Mary might be...
Trying to do away with her sister? I didn't say that, you know.
No, you didn't.
Let's leave it that way. I left Randolph and went down to the beach. I wasn't very hopeful about finding any clues on the water-swept sand, and I was right. There wasn't a sign of anything. I moved back up the beach to the stairway. An old man crouched there, peering at me from under bushy white eyebrows.
Guess you didn't find anything, did you?
What makes you think I was looking for anything, old-timer?
I seen it happen. I saw her run into the water. Darn fool stunt that was.
Yes, it was. But you still haven't told me why you think I was looking for something.
You can't fool me, young fella. I know why you're here. I heard him make the call.
Oh? You're a member of the house, so you're a relative?
Well, you might say that, then you might not. Right now, I'm a sort of gardener around here.
Oh, I see. Work for the Randolphs for long?
No, longer than Randolph's been around. And they can't do nothing about it, even if they do want to fire me.
Fire you?
I was provided for in the old man's will. Sheila and Mary's papa. And it sure makes him mad. As long as I'm around, I'm going to be around here.
You act like you don't like the family.
Lots of strange things going on. Lots of things never happened when the old man was alive, like the voices.
Voices? What voices?
The ones I heard in the house. I told Mrs. Randolph about them, and now they won't let me inside anymore.
Where did you hear these voices, old-timer?
I'm not going to tell you that right now, because I've got to talk to somebody else first.
Who?
I'll meet you back here in a little while. Then I'll tell you.
The old-timer could have been a harmless old man with an overworked imagination, but then again, maybe not. Back in the Randolph house, I found a telephone with no one around. I dialed Cal Hendricks' number in New York.
Hendricks speaking.
Cal, this is Steve Grainger. I'm out on Long Island.
Oh, with a hoi polloi, is that it?
I'm working for a fellow named James Randolph. His wife is a mental case. Last night, she tried to do the Dutch over a balcony railing.
I've heard of Randolph. He's in the building business.
Yeah, and somebody out here is building a something. From what I can gather, two sisters, one of them, Randolph's wife, had money. Left them by their father.
Yeah?
See what you can find out, will you? Who got what and so on?
Okay.
Number here is, just a second. Cherrystone 683. Cal Hendricks agreed to telephone if and when he came up with anything. Leaving the house quietly, I made my way back down to the beach, hoping to see the old caretaker there.
See, you came back?
I want you to tell me about the voices, old-timer. It's very important.
Can't tell you until I talk to this person I mentioned.
Oh, but listen to me.
Down, quick!
Shot came from up above.
Yep. See him? He's standing on the balcony.
Don Mason. Things had started to hum. A bullet in particular. And standing at the top of the staircase that led down to the beach was Don Mason, with a gun in his hand. Seemed to me he was making it pretty obvious how much he disliked having me around. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. As soon as the old man on the beach pointed Don Mason out to me, I was up that stairway faster than a racehorse out of a starting gate. I don't like people who shoot at me. When I reached Mason, I was pretty angry. Here, give me that thing, Mason. What are you trying to pull?
But it went off.
The gun always goes off if some fool pulls the trigger.
But Mary told me it was unloaded.
Well, Mary tells you it's unloaded, so you pull the trigger. The gun goes off, and you very nearly kill somebody.
I didn't mean to do it.
Quiet. Nice little target pistol. .22 caliber.
What was that shot?
Glad you showed up, Mary. Did you give this to Don?
Yes, but it couldn't have gone off.
Because you unloaded it.
I did.
Yeah. Well, if you unloaded it, why are there still 4 unfired shells in it?
I don't know. Oh, it's impossible. Excuse me, I better answer that. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, he's here. Somebody for you, Mr. Grainger.
Thanks. Hello?
Can you talk?
Who'd you say this was?
They're listening, huh?
I'm sorry, but I'll be engaged here for several days. Could we make it later?
Listen, the 2 sisters, Mary and Sheila Ross, will lift a lot of dough by their father. Sheila Ross put her husband, James Randolph, in business.
I see.
Now, it seems that Mary, the younger, got the bulk of her father's estate. And that's all.
Well, you see, I'm working on a case just now.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you very much. I'll get in touch with you when I get back.
Grainger, my wife is terribly upset. That shot aroused her. She wants to talk to you. She's upstairs in her room.
What you want to talk to me about?
I'm sure I don't know. But it might soothe her.
All right, let's go.
By the way, where's Don Mason?
Downstairs someplace with his sister-in-law.
I want to talk to that boy. Oh, here we are. It's me, darling, with Mr. Grainger.
I want to talk to Mr. Grainger. Alone.
Very well, my dear. Try to calm her down if you can.
Now, Mrs. Randolph, how can I help you?
Do you think I'm insane?
No, of course not.
The doctor says I'm not.
And I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
But I do. Days when I lose track, everything gets misty, far away. Then there are the voices.
Voices?
Yes. That's why I'm never alone. The voices are with me always.
What do these voices say, Mrs. Randolph?
They ask me to come to them. Into some distant future. Some hazy dream.
Who else has heard these voices?
No one. They speak only to me.
When did you hear these voices last?
It was as recent as yesterday, late in the afternoon. I was watching the sunset, lying here just as I am now.
Sheila! Sheila!
Who's that? Who's calling?
I am calling you, Sheila. I am calling you.
It's just the way it happened yesterday.
But yesterday wasn't the first time?
No. I hear the voices almost every day. I lie here and wait and wait, and I can't stand it anymore. I've got to get out of here.
Take it easy. Randolph! Randolph!
For heaven's sake, Grainger, what's this?
The voices. Voices.
Sheila, you must lie down. You mustn't excite yourself this way. I'll give you another sedative. Here's some water. Now, lie back, please, darling.
Oh, very well.
She'll be asleep in a few minutes. She's still going on about those voices.
Randolph, I've got a hunch that she really heard voices at one time. As soon as she falls asleep, I'd like to search this room.
Do anything you wish, Grainger. Because if somebody in this house is harming my wife, there's going to be trouble.
Mrs. Randolph dropped off, and I went to work looking for the source of the mysterious voice. But the only thing in the room that aroused even the faintest suspicion was the heating system. It was forced air, and the heat came out through a grill near the ceiling. I locked Mrs. Randolph's room and prowled down to the basement. This was it, the heating system with it. A typical forced air device. Every air duct that led upstairs got a scrutiny, and every one turned out to be airtight. There was no way a person could talk into them. No way at all. Then suddenly I heard... I raced up the stairs to the main floor, where the shots had seemed to come from.
Grainger! Grainger, did you hear them?
I certainly did. Notice where they could have come from?
I'm not sure, but they seem to come from out there.
All right, come on. Uh-oh. Look.
It's old Jeremiah, the caretaker.
Uh-huh. Better get the police down here.
But Grainger...
He's dead. Call the police, Mr. Randolph. That's the law.
But Grainger, really...
A man can't shoot himself in the back unless he's a contortionist.
Very well, I'll call them.
And if you see Don Mason, tell him I want him.
Don?
Mr. Randolph, the wounds in the old man's back are tiny. They could have been made by a .22. And the last time I saw Don Mason, that's what he was carrying. Randolph got on his way inside to the telephone. While waiting for the police to arrive, I decided to go back to Mrs. Randolph's room to look for that mysterious voice again. This was her bedroom. It was possible that the shots had wakened her, but watching her soft breathing made it obvious that she was still under the influence of the sedative her husband had given her. Then I got an idea. Nobody had told me who occupied the room next door, but I went there. Inside, I looked around for a heating grill, such as the one in Mrs. Randolph's room. There was one over a closet door. The closet was filled with clothes, which I pushed aside. Then I saw a tiny metal panel put there, no doubt, to examine the heating ducts. 4 screws held the panel to the wall. These I unscrewed. Peering inside again brought no signs of anything wrong, except one. The panel, the inside of which should have been covered with dust, brought up by the heat, was clean and shiny.
What are you doing in there, Ranger?
Why, hello, Mr. Randolph. I was just looking around.
Come out of there.
Sure. Be glad to.
What's that you've got?
Oh, just a little panel I took off the wall.
Give it to me. You have no right to do things like that.
I think we'd better keep this until the police show up. You see, I have an interesting theory about your wife's voices.
Oh?
You see, Randolph, if someone removed this little panel, and the screws make it easy, that someone could talk into the aperture.
I'm sorry, Grainger, but you're going to put up your hands.
Very interesting. A .22 caliber pistol. Which makes it logical for you to have shot the old man.
Does it?
Because he knew about this panel and the way you were talking to your wife. What were you trying to do? Scare her to death so you could inherit her estate?
You're very clever.
Don't get ideas about that gun, Randolph. The police are on their way. If you call them.
I did. And when they arrive in 10 minutes, they'll come in handy, too.
I'm dead, is that it?
I employed you to guard my wife. Instead, I found you rifling my room. There was a struggle for this gun. I shot you.
Highly convenient. How are you going to explain the old man outside?
He spied on you. He ran to find me. You shot him.
But you have the gun.
You had it. In the struggle in this room, I took it away from you.
I don't believe that fantasy will gel, Randolph. James Randolph was so interested in taunting me, he didn't hear the soft steps of his sister-in-law, Mary Ross. She stood for a moment, wide-eyed and disbelieving, then moved forward.
James, put up your hands.
Hey, what in there?
Thanks, Mary.
My own brother-in-law. A killer.
Yeah, Mary. But there's more to this shenanigan than this. Now, tell me what you know before the cops show up. We tied up James Randolph, locked him in the closet. Then Mary mentioned a few things that put an entirely different light on the situation. After which we moved to a sister's room.
But, Mr. Grainger, she's still under the effects of a sedative.
2 will get you 10, she isn't.
Don't come near me. I'll jump right out of the window.
Go ahead.
What?
Jump if you like, Mrs. Randolph. You can even take along that traveling bag you just packed.
Mary, this man's out of his head. I'm really going to jump. Right now.
Sheila, you're a liar.
A liar?
Stop emoting, Mrs. Randolph. You were getting ready to leave because you heard your husband talking to me next door. You also heard what happened to him. You could pack a bag and beat it. If the cops picked you up, you could pull that I've lost my mind routine again.
Mary, you're my sister. Make him stop.
Quiet, Mrs. Randolph. Mary let the cat out of the bag when she mentioned that you had asked her for part of her share of the estate.
I did not.
You certainly did.
When Mary turned you down, you had an idea. You and your husband. You'd pretend to be mentally ill. You'd draw Mary into a situation where she had to come to your assistance. But Mary would die instead of you. You tried it down there on the beach.
You're lying. Get out of the way. I've got to get to my doctor. I'm completely unnerved.
You never had a doctor. That was just pretense on your part and your husband's. That'll be the police. Pick up your bag, Mrs. Randolph. You can use the contents in your cell.
Get out of my way.
Hey!
Catch her. She's running towards the staircase. Sheila, the steps.
friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Mrs. Sheila Randolph tripped over the first step and fell to her death on the beach. The police took charge of James Randolph. At local headquarters, he admitted the plan of killing Mary, and more important, having murdered old Jeremiah, the caretaker. That just about did it for me, except for a brief chat with Mary and Don.
But, Mr. Grainger, why should James kill poor old Jeremiah? He was such a harmless old man.
Not so harmless that he evidently hadn't figured those voices and who was responsible. So your brother-in-law shot and killed him.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Grainger, for working with the police and keeping away as much publicity as possible.
Mary, no thanks are necessary.
An apology is due, though. From me to you, Grainger.
Forget it, Don. I understand.
Don and I are going to be married.
Well, good for you.
And we'd sort of like you to be best man.
Well, I'm flattered. I'm delighted to accept.
And here, this is a check for your services.
Wow. This makes me an even better man. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Danger with Grainger.
Mr. Smith, you have helped us immeasurably. The city is extremely grateful.
I was nothing, Your Honor. I just don't go for hoodlums, that's all.
Nevertheless, without your testimony to help the district attorney, the kingpin of this gambling group would never be brought to trial.
Anytime you need me, I'll be around.
That brings up another matter, Smith. The district attorney and I feel that you should have a bodyguard.
Listen, I've been driving a hack around this town for years. I can take care of myself, see?
Very well, if you insist. But be careful. There are powerful figures in the underworld who will stop at nothing to discredit you.
Yeah, discredit me, says the old boy. Me, Frankie Smith, scared of a hoodlum. That's for laughs. Hey, my hack, I left it parked right here.
Frankie?
Yeah? But what do you want?
We had to move your hack. It's around the corner.
Hey, what gives here?
A bullet where you won't like it. Come on, move.
Why, you... Move, I said!
All right.
Yes.
Get in the back seat.
You're not going to get away with this, you know. That's what you think. No!
We got plans for you, little man.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective with a story that blends Christmas and a cunning frame-up and had me playing a kind of private eye Santa Claus for New York Hackey's kid. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It was pretty near Christmas, a time which is usually quiet for guys in my line of business. I was sitting in my office sending out a few belated cards when the door opened and the boy walked in.
Are you Steve Grainger?
Yeah, what can I do for you, Sonny? Some big, important job, maybe?
My name is Frankie Smith.
Wow, the only Frankie Smith I know is a cab driver. Been a friend of mine for years.
That's my pop. I was named after him. That's why I came to see you. He's in bad trouble.
What?
He's in jail.
Frankie in jail? I can't believe that. What did he do?
He didn't do anything. But somebody said he did, and now he's in jail. It doesn't look like he can get out for Christmas. So I thought maybe you could help.
Well, I'll do anything I can, Frankie, but what's your dad accused of?
Burglary in the first degree is what the cops say. But he didn't, I tell you. And you gotta get him out for Christmas. Pop's the only one I got in the world.
This was the first I ever knew of Frankie Smith having any sort of family, much less a son. The boy told me where the cab driver was being held. I went down, had a lot of trouble getting in to see him, but finally made the grade.
Grainger, you a sight for sore eyes. And have I got sore eyes?
How come you're in the Bastille, Frankie?
How come you knew I was here?
Your son came down to see me. He wants you out for Christmas.
Hey, I might have known it. Chip off the old block, that kid. Grainger, I am the recipient of a frame. I've been carefully matted, framed in birch, and now I'm about to be hung on the wall.
Those are a lot of words, but no sense, chum. Just say something.
Yesterday, I walked out of City Hall right smack into a smack over the head. I go out cold. When I come to, I'm in some doll's apartment. She is yelling thief at me. A cop shows up, and I wind up here.
Yeah, sounds like the old frameroo, all right.
They play it even safer. On the floor is the dame's fur coat. In a paper sack is the doll's jewelry. Downstairs in my hack, the cop finds some stuff that's been stolen from other spots around town.
I wonder why they didn't just knock you off.
I wonder, too, in a sort of grateful way.
Of course, this will completely discredit any testimony you gave against the gambling syndicate. And when it's over and they're free...
I wind up on the East River wearing concrete overshoes. I know what you mean.
In any city, there are bail bond brokers. In big cities like New York, there are hundreds. But always there is one main guy. This one was named Ralph Hendon. I went to see him.
What's on your mind, Grainger? One of your clients get in the clink because of a mistake?
No, Ralph, nothing like that. There's a hacky locked up on a burglary rap. He's innocent. I'd like to spring him for Christmas. His kid wants him.
If you're talking about Frankie Smith, his kid's been here already.
What's that mean?
No dice.
Why not?
Grainger, I'm a bail bond broker. I take risks. There's some I don't take. Frankie Smith is one. So, he's dead. Also, you're wrong about him. He's guilty.
The big boys telephone you and hand you the word. Is that why you won't go bail for Frankie?
I'm very busy, Grainger.
Right now, you're very busy being a rat.
That isn't going to help you.
Thanks. For nothing.
Oh, one more thing, Grainger.
Yeah?
None of the other boys will go bail either.
I went from office to office and got the same answer. Sorry, no bail for Frankie Smith. I wanted the police version of Frankie's supposed robbery and managed to worm it out of an embarrassed robbery detail man. Then I headed for my pal Cal Hendricks. Cal knew and liked Frankie Smith. Also, as a newspaper man, he had sources. I hoped he had one now.
Hiya, Stevie. Why so nonplussed?
Frankie Smith is in jail on a framed burglary rap.
That doesn't make him worth much to that investigation group, does it?
No. I think that's why the frame was made. Frankie didn't have an enemy in the world. I want him out for the kid's Christmas.
What about bail?
No soap, Cal. You see, the police have him dead to rights. This woman says she walked into her apartment. She saw Frankie rifling the joint. She went downstairs, got a cop who made the pinch.
Who is the woman?
I got the name here. It's Leila Rand. Lives on 50th Street.
Have you talked to her?
No.
Well, why don't you? And let me make a few calls to find out if there isn't some way we can spring Frankie for Christmas.
I watched the holiday crowd, most of them loaded down with packages and smiles, and thought of two people who might not smile the 25th. A small boy in a lonesome apartment, and a cab driver prisoner in a solitary cell downtown. This was the address on 50th Street where Leila Rand lived. The apartment was on the 3rd floor. I walked up. I reached the 3rd floor and moved towards the Rand woman's apartment. I saw a slight figure at the door and moved a little faster. Frankie, what are you trying to do to that lock?
Gee, Mr. Grainger, I was trying to get in.
Don't you know that's against the law? You want to join your father in jail?
Oh, gosh, I just wanted to get in and look around.
Okay, now beat it. Don't get any more ideas like that. Suppose Leila Rand caught you.
I wouldn't care.
Your father would.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Grainger.
Hey, somebody's coming. Come on. Now stay out of sight. And don't say anything.
Okay. Is that the woman?
Quiet. She's stopping at the apartment. She must be Leila Rand.
Are you going to talk to her?
In a few minutes. Now you walk downstairs and go home and stay there. I waited a few minutes, then moved to the door of Leela Rand's apartment.
Yes, what is it?
I'm Steve Grainger. Are you Leela Rand?
I am.
I'd like to talk to you about that robbery that took place up here, Miss Rand. The arrested man is an old friend of mine.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. I wonder if you'd mind telling me what happened up here.
Oh, not at all. It was yesterday. I'd been shopping for Christmas things.
Let me see.
I came home, I unlocked the door, and felt a presence. You know how women are.
You saw him?
Distinctly. He was going through that desk there. In the middle of this room, he'd piled my mink coat and a paper sack containing some jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
I closed the door very softly, went down the hall, and rang for the elevator. I rode downstairs and had the doorman get a police officer.
Tell me one thing. Did Smith seem to be dazed? You know, sort of not quite himself?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, sorry I bothered you, Miss Rand.
Oh, not at all. Oh, and I've not been a very good hostess. Would you like a drink before you go? I have some excellent scotch.
Well, thanks.
Holiday spirit, you know. Won't take a minute.
I watched Leela Rand move towards a typical apartment bar stuck in one corner. She stood with her back to me. She got out the ingredients plus some ice, mixed the highball, and came back.
Here you are, Mr. Grainger. I hope you like soda.
I do, yes, thanks.
A toast to your success.
I'll drink to it, but I'm afraid I'm at a dead end. But cheers, just the same.
Cheers. Well, how was it, Mr. Grainger?
Delicious. Kind of strong, but...
Mr. Grainger, what's wrong? You look like you don't feel so good.
No, I'm all right. Just gotta get some air.
Mr. Grainger, why don't you lie down for a minute?
I gotta go. Gotta get out of here.
Oh, no, Mr. Grainger, you can't go now. You're too tired. You're sleepy. Why don't you let me get a pillow for you and rest your head?
Let go. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, lie down, Mr. Grainger. Lie down like a good little boy. Sleep, Mr. Grainger. Sleep.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I don't remember anything after Leela Rand telling me to sleep. When I came back alive, there was a taste like bear fur in my mouth, and my head was aching from every angle. I tried to sit up and found I couldn't move my hands. They'd been tied firmly behind my back, and my feet were laced together, too. Then I heard the noise at the door, scratching, as though someone was trying to break in. I hopped towards it. Who's there?
Is that you, Mr. Grainger?
Frankie.
Open the door, Mr. Grainger.
Just a minute. Let me see if I can do it. I'll just turn my back and see if I can reach the knob with my fingers. I nearly got it.
Try harder, Mr. Grainger.
I got it. Now, if only I can... My luck's in, kid. The door wasn't locked.
Oh, gee, Mr. Grainger, did you let a woman tie you up?
I certainly did. Undo me, will you, kid?
There. Yeah, I got your hands free.
Thanks, son. For this, I owe you something.
Well, you know, I didn't like that, Mrs. Rand.
I'll go along with that, Frankie. There. I got the feet free. Now, let's get out of here.
But aren't you going to look around? Isn't that why you wanted to get in here, too?
Frankie, we're up against a very smart bunch of crooks. They don't let things lay around for private eyes to find. I escorted Frankie's son to his apartment, told him to stay there for the second time, and called Cal Hendricks. I told him what had been happening to me, and asked if he'd got anywhere with his investigations.
There's one person might help you, a former gambler. The syndicate broke him.
Yeah, where do I find him?
Oh, he's retired. He lives in New Rochelle. I'll give you his address.
Thanks.
Hey, and be careful of him. He was double-crossed once. It almost cost him his life.
So what?
The double-cross was set up by a private detective.
Cal gave me the character.
with Grainger.
Now, Mr. Roylance, you may sit up.
Thank you, Dr. Damon.
Oh, how do you feel?
Wonderful, Doctor. Simply wonderful.
Oh, it's been a long series of treatments, I know. But you've done such a wonderful job of recovering. I'm quite proud of you.
Thank you, Doctor. Without your care, your tenderness, your very deep understanding, I never would have made it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I would, Doctor. And I know what will cure me permanently.
Oh, and what is that, Mr. Roylance?
Please, Doctor, don't be so formal. Call me Mark.
Very well, Mark.
Thank you.
Go on.
I've come to a decision, Doctor. We're going to be married.
How nice. Who is the girl?
You are.
What?
During all these long weeks, I've watched you. I've come to love you. I can't live without you.
Mr. Roylance, please let go of my arm.
I won't hurt you. I couldn't. I just want to hold you in my arms.
Roylance, you're not quite yourself.
No, and I shan't be until you're mine. Mine, do you hear?
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a doctor and a patient in a relationship which blended marriage and murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. It was a sunny summer day. The kind of day when a private eye's fancy finally turns to thoughts of folding money and a hoodlum's heart to homicide. In response to a message, I was on my way to the offices of a Dr. Damon.
Yes? What is it?
I'm Steve Grainger. Got a message to see Dr. Damon at 2 o'clock.
Oh, come in, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Thanks. Where's the doc?
Mr. Grainger, I am the doctor.
Yep.
Dr. Elsa Damon.
A lady doctor, no less.
I'm a psychiatrist. I had you come over because I have a serious problem.
Don't tell me. Let me guess. You got a patient who needs protecting.
On the contrary, Mr. Grainger, it's the doctor who needs protecting.
Meaning you?
Yes.
Well, suppose you give me the lowdown on the situation, huh?
Very well. I have a patient named Mark Roylance.
Mm-hmm.
He was released from a mental institution some time ago.
It's a promising start.
However, he responded readily to treatment, so the institution released him. He continued his treatments with me.
Now, that's what I would call a pleasure.
Please. Now, Mark Roylance is a very attractive man.
Mm-hmm.
But our relationship has always been that of a doctor and patient. Until recently. His ideas became, shall we say, amorous.
That's a good start.
Today came the climax. He suddenly professed his love for me, asked me to marry him. Then he caught me in his arms and started to kiss me.
What did you do?
Obviously, I screamed.
Obviously.
Mr. Grainger, this is a serious situation. Mark Roylance was on the verge of being completely cured. Any little thing might throw him off balance again, and months of work go to waste.
Well, what happened after the kissing routine?
Well, I managed to get rid of him. That evening, I was at home doing some work. He came to my apartment. Started to pound on the door, talking about his love for me. I was extremely annoyed. The neighbors were, too.
So, Doc, you want me to keep this gentleman away from you?
Precisely.
Elsa!
This is the guy, huh?
Yes.
Elsa, you've been avoiding me. Why?
Now, Mr. Roylance, please, just sit down. Be calm. Everything will be all right.
I know it will, because I'm going to see to it.
Mr. Roylance, I'd like to introduce an old friend. This is Steve Grainger.
So, he's trying to break us up. He's an interloper. He wants you for himself.
Now, just a second, Roylance.
Come, Elsa, we're leaving. I do not approve of this man at all, particularly when we're about to be married. Get your coat, my dear.
I'm afraid I can't go with you, Mr. Roylance.
But you will.
You heard the doctor. She doesn't want to go. Why don't you just run along and find somebody else to marry?
You shut up.
Okay, that does it. Now leave, mister. Or shall I call a police ambulance and have you taken someplace?
I'd like to see you try that.
Okay, keep watching.
Mr. Grainger, look out!
I should never have turned my back on Mark Roylance. Because when I picked up the receiver and started to dial, he picked up a vase and let me have it. Rhododendrons and all. When I came to, Romeo Roylance had gone. So had his doctor. I got in touch with my friend, Lieutenant Jake Rankin, at police headquarters. He agreed to send out a pickup on the couple. Then I started for Dr. Damon's files, hoping to pick up a little information on Roylance. Under the proper initial in this file, I found what I was looking for. Gave his name, address, and record right down to the day before. On the bottom, there was a notation in red ink which said, if aroused, this man could become homicidal. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. The situation for Dr. Damon was not looking too healthy with a character from the Happy House determined to make her his loving bride. I tried the belligerent bridegroom's phone number. No answer. So I got on to Lieutenant Jake Rankin again and passed on the added information I'd discovered.
Well, thanks, Grainger. We'll do all we can.
Well, I hope you can do it fast. This guy had a pretty murderous look in his eyes.
Well, you be if we want you.
I'm going out to Dr. Damon's apartment. Maybe I can find something.
I hope it's not another vase over the head.
I got into the lady doctor's place with the help of the superintendent's pass key. This was it, an apartment on the Upper East Side. And Dr. Damon must have had her feminine side, too, because it was as frilly as a French boudoir. The living room was deserted except for the decor and something strange, a traveling bag, resting in the middle of the carpet. I moved into the bedroom. Well, Dr. Damon, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Isn't it time for fun?
Just take it easy. We'll have you free in a minute. Hey, this boy knows how to do this. How's that?
Oh, thanks, Grainger. That was most uncomfortable.
You look like the victim of an Indian rope trick. Only you're still here. I'll have these ropes off in a minute.
Grainger, we've got to get Mark Roylance back to that institution. He's dangerous.
I presume that traveling bag in the living room is yours?
Yes. He insisted we were to elope as soon as he returned.
How'd he get you here? Why didn't you scream or something?
I didn't dare. He's got a gun.
Look, Doc, you'd better go to a hotel. I'll stay here to greet him.
You?
Yeah. What a bride I'll make.
Please, this isn't funny. If he's crossed in any way, he may become homicidal.
I know.
Are you sure you'll be safe when he comes back?
I think so. I want to return what he gave me in your office.
Phone. You don't suppose...
I'll answer it. Hello.
So, it's you, Grainger.
Yeah. Why don't you come over here, Roylance? We'll all sit down and talk this thing over.
We will? You mean Elsa, you and the police? I'm not that stupid.
Listen, the police are looking for you, Roylance. Better give yourself up.
I won't do that. And Grainger, stay out of my way, because the next time we meet, I'll kill you.
Dr. Damon and I cabbed down to police headquarters, where I explained what had happened to Lieutenant Rankin. Then the doctor filed a complaint. I suggested that she stay with Rankin while I went to Roylance's apartment, on a hunch. There was a detective outside Roylance's apartment house to grab Roylance in case he tried to get into the building. I got to the apartment door. I never got a chance to look around.
Put up your hands.
How'd you get in here, baby?
I'll ask the questions. Don't move, please.
Anything you say.
What are you doing here?
I might be a friend of Mark Roylance's. Maybe he sent me up here after something.
You're lying. You're a prowler. I'm going to call the police.
I wish you would. When you get him, ask for Lieutenant Rankin in homicide. It'll save time.
You're a police officer?
I'm a private eye. My name is Steve Grainger.
Why are you here?
Lady, both the police and I are looking for Mark Roylance.
What? Why? What's he done?
Oh, a little abduction, a threat to kill, assault with a dangerous weapon, if a vase can be called that.
Mark would never do those things.
Also, he kidnapped his doctor.
His doctor? You mean Dr. Damon? Why?
Because he's under the delusion that he's in love with her. He wants to marry her.
Marry her? That's the funniest thing I ever heard.
What's so funny about it?
Mark is already married. To me.
I stared at the woman as she laughed and identified herself as Celia Roylance, a silver-plated blonde with curves that would scare a hot rod driver.
Don't look so surprised, Mr. Grainger.
This is really fine. Like to answer that?
Hello? Yes, he's here. It's the police department.
Thanks. Hello?
Hi, Grainger. Say, did Dr. Damon get up there okay?
What? Say that again.
You mean she's not there?
Of course not.
But you called and told us to send her up there.
That wasn't me, Jake. Did you take the call yourself?
No, one of the boys outside did.
Then the delectable doctor has been grabbed by a homicidal maniac. The way this case was going, I was beginning to feel I'd be happier inside a nut house myself. And I wasn't too sure that I was not a candidate for one. What with a doctor who disappeared, a patient who was panting to pair himself off when he already had a wife, my head was dizzier than a kid with hiccups on a roller coaster. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I left Mark Roylance's apartment and his wife and made straight for Cal Hendricks' place. I figured the newsman might be some help in this situation.
Well, Stevie, why the flustered look?
I've got problems with a psychiatrist, Cal.
Oh, don't tell me you've taken up that Hollywood hobby.
This is business. It might make a story for that hungry editor of yours.
Well, in that case, I'm all ears.
I know, but I didn't think you'd admit it.
Funny boy. Come on now, give.
Well, it's a female psychiatrist.
Brother, I'd like to get one of those on a couch.
Curb your wolfish tendencies, my friend. I was supposed to bodyguard her. A patient of hers who says he wants to marry her has nabbed her. She's disappeared.
Uh-huh. And if I make a few inquiries, I can have the story.
Yeah. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
I gotta get over to the police department. I want Rankin to put a watch on this guy's wife.
You mean he's got a wife and he wants to marry his bug doctor?
That's right. Some guys are never satisfied. I'll see you later, Cal.
Okay, Grainger. I'll put a man to watch Celia Roylance.
Thanks, Jake. Any news of a husband?
We've got every available man on the force looking for Mark Roylance. Nothing happens. 3 or 4 rumors that he's been seen, that's all.
Maybe he got out of the city.
It's possible, but not probable. The highways are being covered. So are the trains and the stations. We've got to find him, but I don't know when.
I hope it's pretty soon. If he gets an idea that she might double-cross him, we'll have a killing on our hands.
Just a second, Grainger.
Right.
Lieutenant Rankin.
Lieutenant, this is Dr. Damon. I want to drop the charges against Mark Roylance.
I see. Will you confirm that in the morning, Doctor?
Certainly.
Doctor, is that Doc Damon?
Yeah.
I want to talk to her.
Oh, just a minute. Steve Grainger's here, Doctor. He wants to talk to you. Here, Grainger.
Right. Hello? Doc, where are you?
Grainger, I'm glad you're there. I want you to hear this, too.
Just a second. Rankin, get a check on where this call's coming from.
But, Grainger...
Go on, don't waste time. Still there, Doc?
Grainger, I've just told Lieutenant Rankin to drop any charges against Mark Roylance.
What?
And I mean just that.
You with him now?
I'm still a doctor, and he's still my patient. I made this decision in his interest.
Doc, are you all right? Is he violent?
I can't say any more.
Listen, is he standing there telling you what to say?
Mr. Roylance is across the room from me. I'm using my own judgment, and I think it's good.
You going to marry this character?
Why?
Well, he'd better get a divorce first. He's got one wife now. What's he trying to do? Corner the market?
Goodbye, Mr. Grainger.
Well, I got it for you, Grainger. It's up north a ways at Summer Resort section, near Bear Mountain.
Thanks, Rankin. You know, I'm going to run up there. I don't like this thing. Want to come along?
Grainger, Dr. Damon dropped our charges. We can do nothing.
I can. I still owe him for that hit on the head. Lieutenant Rankin gave me detailed information. I nodded so long, got outside, rented a car, and went north. Sometime later, and after some sleuthing, I slowed down near the spot designated. This was it. The last cottage in the group. The place was completely dark. I walked up the steps, gun in hand, with a feeling that things were very, very wrong. I moved inside, waiting for a gunshot, a knife, a weapon of any kind. Nothing happened. The place was as quiet as a morgue at midnight. I felt for a light switch. Then I spotted Mark Roylance lying face down on the floor, not breathing. Then Dr. Damon swam into my view, sprawled a few feet away. But she was alive.
Oh.
Doc.
Oh.
Doc, are you all right?
What? Where? Oh, my head.
Here, I'll help you to the couch. Come on.
Mark Roylance. Where is he, Grainger?
It looks like Roylance is dead. Somebody gave it to him with that big candlestick.
Dead?
What happened here, Doc?
I don't remember.
Doc, listen. A man's been killed in this room. You've got to remember.
Sorry, Grainger. It's all a blank.
I found a telephone in the cottage and notified the local police, asking for Lieutenant Rankin to be informed. They arrived, complete with equipment and a doctor. He examined Dr. Damon, pronounced it concussion with resultant amnesia. She was taken back to a New York hospital, just as Rankin arrived.
Hell, it doesn't look good for a Grainger.
Fingerprint boys come up with anything?
They did. Dozens of prints. All hers.
I don't get this. Dr. Damon doesn't look like a person who would commit murder. She telephoned, remember? She and Roylance must have got together.
Why, of course. Close enough so she could give it to him with that candlestick.
That's impossible. She'd have to hit Roylance over the head, right?
Yep.
Then she knocks herself out. How?
She could bang her head against a door jamb or something hard. It would leave a lump, cause a minor concussion, and she could pretend about that amnesia.
Rankin, you're guessing.
Look, we found a dent in the door jamb between the kitchen and the living room.
That proves nothing.
The men found some hairs there. They claim those hairs came from her head.
That I can't believe.
Well, don't. I'm asking the coroner's jury to believe it. And they'll probably indict her for murder.
As Lieutenant Rankin made the last statement, he looked as grim as a tax collector. I made my excuses, got back in my car, and drove back to New York and the hospital where Dr. Damon was confined. The attendant doctor was non-committal.
Grainger, Dr. Damon won't be able to speak rationally for several days. Of course, she mutters things now and then.
Mutters things like what?
Nothing important. Sometimes she appears to be in conversation with the dead man, Mark Roylance.
Darkness is extremely important. What does she say when she talks to the dead man? What have you heard?
Rambling things. She mentions divorce. How he won't have to go back to the sanitarium. Things that don't make sense.
To you they don't, but to me, that's a different story. Let me use your telephone.
Rankin speaking.
This is Grainger. Did you find anything else out at the Roylance cottage?
No, except the remains of his watch crystal.
Was he wearing a watch?
Yeah, he was.
Thanks, Lieutenant. This is something I want to sleep on. I did just that. The following morning, I remembered something written on Mark Roylance's file card. The address of an attorney, Alan Stafford. I was at his home as early as I dared.
You say you're a private investigator, Mr. Grainger, and you want information about Mark Roylance. Why?
Why? Because he's dead, Stafford. Murdered.
What?
And I'm working with the police on it. Now, what's your opinion of Roylance's mental condition before he was murdered?
Well, I've always said he was rational, completely so.
Would it be rational for a man to want to marry one woman when he had a present wife?
Grainger, I can't discuss this. It's highly confidential.
Stafford, Mark Roylance was brutally murdered. This is no longer whimsy. This is the McCoy.
All right, I'll tell you this much. Mark Roylance was going to file for divorce.
Why?
I can't tell you unless it's vitally important.
Would you think it vitally important to save somebody from a murder rap? A rap they're not guilty of?
What would you want to know?
Just lean back and start talking, Stafford, because I want to know everything. Alan Stafford was still the wily attorney. He wanted my identification. Apparently still doubtful, he double-checked with Lieutenant Rankin of the police department. Then he loosened up and told a story. A story that wrote finish to the mystery of Mark Roylance's death.
Rankin speaking.
Jake? Grainger. I asked you to have a man watch Celia Roylance.
Yeah.
Did you get a report on what happened?
Yeah, wait a minute. I've got it here somewhere.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. A man reported seeing Celia Roylance leave early in the evening. She drove away in her own car.
Thanks, Lieutenant. See you later.
Grainger, what are you up to now?
You'll know in a little while. If I'm wrong, I'll wind up with a charge against me. If I'm right, you owe me two things. First, Dr. Damon. Second, an apology. I was going to play a long hunch. I went to Roylance's apartment house and asked questions about a certain automobile. Then I asked to see it. What I saw and what I remembered seeing at the cottage sent me upstairs.
Why, it's Mr. Grainger.
How do you do, Mrs. Roylance?
I'd ask you in, but I just heard about Mark. It's terrible.
Well, despite your apparent grief, Mrs. Roylance, I want to talk to you.
No, how dare you?
Mrs. Roylance, where were you last night? Were you in this apartment?
Why, yes.
Then who drove your car away, your twin sister?
Well, I did go for a drive.
I know you did.
Grainger, you have no right to act like this. You are not a police officer. I want you to leave immediately.
Mrs. Roylance, was your husband filing suit for a divorce?
No, of course he wasn't.
Then I got news for you. The papers are being drawn up in his attorney's office. I saw them.
That's not true. Mark was in love with me. You're saying horrible things.
You're very clever. You married your husband when he actually was mentally incompetent. Before he was sent to that institution.
He knew what he was doing.
Not then. But he realized what he had done when he was released. Then he contacted Alan Stafford, his attorney.
Why don't you let me alone? I don't know anything about this.
When your husband started his treatments with Dr. Damon and conceived this plan of remarrying, you got worried. You knew that the doctor could declare him incompetent. His estate would go under the management of his attorney.
That couldn't be done without my permission.
The doctor might be able to override your refusal. Alan Stafford would take over, and you'd never be able to get your hands on that lovely, lovely money.
How dare you talk that way to me? Get out!
Mrs. Roylance, you killed your husband last night. You were at the cottage. You slugged Dr. Damon with that candlestick.
I understand her fingerprints are on the candlestick, not mine. Also, they found a mark on the door jamb. Some of her hair got cut there, too.
How do you know about the mark on the door jamb?
Because I...
Read it in the papers. They haven't got the story yet.
Get out!
Your husband's watch crystal broke when he fell. You probably stepped on a piece of glass because there's one piece missing. Care to let me look over the soles of your shoes?
All right, Grainger. Put up your hands.
Oh. The lady also has a gun.
The lady will use it, too, if you make one move.
This begins to resemble the old Mexican standoff. How are you going to get rid of me?
You're a man. You're also commercial. I thought we might talk.
Not while you're holding that gun.
I don't intend to put it down.
No. I think you will. Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Celia Roylance hesitated that one vital second necessary for me to grab a gun hand. The gun was fired into the ceiling. The homicide crew took it down to headquarters, where she finally admitted that she had killed her husband. I got together with Dr. Damon several days later, when she'd recovered.
You were very clever, Grainger, about that missing piece of broken watch crystal.
Well, I deceived you, Doc. There never was a missing piece.
What?
It was a gag. It worked. What I'm curious about is why you made that phone call to Lieutenant Rankin. Was your talk really on the level?
Yes, it was. It suddenly struck me that Mark Roylance was perfectly normal. He told me about his marriage and asked me to help him.
So that was it.
He wanted me to go to his attorney. I agreed. That's when I telephoned Lieutenant Rankin.
Well, why were you so mysterious? Why not just tell the truth?
I wasn't being mysterious. I just didn't want to discuss the matter.
You very nearly not discussed yourself into a death cell at Sing Sing.
I don't know how to thank you, Grainger. Because I certainly can't say it's been fun.
No.
But meeting you, I can't say it hasn't.
Well, that's the nicest thing a doctor ever told me. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
With Grainger.
Mark, I'm sorry.
That's all right, darling. There's nothing to worry about.
I can't do it, Mark. I can't.
You've got to, Virginia. Honey, pull yourself together. There's someone coming.
How do you do, folks? You Mark Phillips?
Yeah, and this is Mrs. Coffey.
I'm Lieutenant Rankin of Homicide. Just step this way, please. And this is it. This one is copy, but it has to be done.
Oh, no.
Is this the body of your husband?
Yes.
You're positive?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's all right, dear. We can go now.
One moment, please. There's something you'll have to know about your husband, Mrs. Coffey. He was not drowned. Your husband was murdered. And, Mrs. Coffey, I think you and I should have a little talk.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a girl who invented a husband for herself and then found she was accused of his murder. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases.
I went to Hawaii last year. This year, I think I'll try the Caribbean. I'm going to break it up. Only a week in New England, a week in Canada, 2 weeks in California,
You know what? With 30 days, I can fly to Europe. I'd have time for England, France, Spain, Germany, the Scandinavian countries.
Sound like the chatter of idle millionaires? No, they're hard-working girls, members of America's most important jet set, the United States Air Force. The 30-day paid vacations they get each year let them visit the exciting places they've always dreamed about. Of course, vacation time is only one of the many advantages of a career in Air Force Blue. For instance, women in the Air Force receive exactly the same pay and privileges as men of similar rank. Find out about opportunities for high school and college graduates. See your Air Force recruiter.
This is Grainger. It isn't often that a private eye sees much of the better side of human nature, like love, warmth, and affection. But I saw it all right in a young couple that faced me across my office desk. Mark Phillips was a tall, well-tanned, good-looking young guy. The girl, Virginia Morse, was much on the beautiful side. Her hand rested in his. He was doing his best to look protective and confident as he told me,
Mr. Grainger, we need your help. We want you to clear us of a murder charge.
Well, if you're innocent, you've got yourself a boy.
We are innocent, Mr. Grainger, I swear.
Well, suppose you take it from the beginning, huh?
Well, first of all, I better explain that Virginia and I are in love. We want to get married.
Perfectly natural springtime attitude.
Yeah, but the trouble is that my father died recently, and I'm the only child. When I mentioned marriage to my mother, she went into quite a tantrum. Never had the idea that any girl I wanted to marry would only be marrying me for my money. That is, money which I'll inherit.
From Mother.
Right. So Virginia and I put our heads together and worked out a plan.
It seemed quite a good one at the time.
You see, my mother wanted to engage a secretary. She left me to make the arrangements, so I thought it was a perfect opportunity to get Mother to know Virginia.
By having her take the job?
Yeah.
The only thing was that Mark's mother insisted on married women, and I didn't have a husband.
So we invented a husband for her.
Your middle name must be Edison. How did it work?
Splendidly. Mother liked Virginia immediately. She even made remarks like it was too bad I couldn't find a girl like her to marry.
Mm-hmm. Only Virginia had a husband.
Yeah. We had to do something about the mythical husband, and it looked like a chance fell right into our laps. We decided to kill her husband.
What? You invented a husband and then you decided to kill him?
Oh, I know it sounds crazy, but it looked so simple. There was an item in the paper about the body of an unidentified man being pulled out of the East River. They thought he'd been drowned.
So Mark worked it out that we should go down to the morgue and identify this man as my husband.
He's getting crazier by the minute.
But when we get down there, Lieutenant Rankin took us to see the body, and then told us the man hadn't been drowned. He'd been murdered.
Died of bullet wounds.
And they thought that we...
I get the idea. Instead of being number 1 and 2 in the wedding parade, you found yourselves number 1 and 2 on the suspect list.
Yes.
They released us on our own recognizance, and we came straight to you. You've got to clear us, Grainger. I don't care what it costs.
Yeah. Well, I guess this is one time where my middle name is Cupid.
And I'd like you to try and keep it out of the newspapers. And keep my mother from finding out.
You kids don't believe in making my job easy, do you? Okay, it just so happens I know Lieutenant Rankin pretty well. I'll go down to Homicide and talk to him. Hello there, Jake. How's the toe of the evildoer this fine day?
Wipe the milk off your chap's gumshoe. How's the canary feathers? What sends you to invade my privacy?
Oh, Jake, old pal.
Now, Grainger, today I am in a good humor. There isn't a thing you could say to ruffle me or... Wait a minute.
Yes, Lieutenant?
This can be.
No.
Let me get a grip on my desk. Then tell me, have you been retained by a young fella named Mark Phillips?
No other, old pal.
Great. Now, Grainger, I'm not going to raise my voice. I shall not let this get me down. But talk fast. What do you want to know?
The dead man. What'd you get on him?
The boy's got a couple of prints. His name was Copy. He had a record.
Where's he from?
Chicago.
Chicago, huh?
Yeah. Are you going out there?
Uh-uh.
That's my luck. Always bad.
Well, was no need of my taking a trip to the Windy City because just downtown lived a man who had more connections in Chicago than a hotel switchboard. Cal Hendricks.
Well, the star of the private eye profession. How things, Stevie?
Cal, how are you feeling?
The election spring is winding its way through my veins. Why?
I want to talk about Chicago. A guy named Coffey who was fished out of the East River, a racket man.
Coffey? Yeah, I think I've got something for you. A man named Jules McCrae blew into town the other day. He's in Chicago and knows everything.
And will he tell everything?
For a slight consideration, he will babble like a babe.
Mr. McCrae's hangout was a certain Broadway eatery. Since it was around 1 in the afternoon, it didn't take any great deduction to figure he might be there. He was. McCrae?
Yeah?
Name's Steve Grainger. Cal Hendricks suggested I see you.
Sit down. Have some tomato juice? Yeah, good for you. Got vitamin A in it. Lets you see in the dark. Okay, pardon me. Yeah, too bad you don't like it. Yeah, too bad. Now, what do you want?
Some information?
Your dull-colored green.
Take a look.
That's green enough.
A guy named Coffey was pushed out of the river.
Mm-hmm. Somebody shot him. Too bad. But then Louie was a bad boy.
Swiping apples from the corner breach.
He was in with Roy Dickard. The two of them stuck up a messenger and got away with $60,000.
Nice work if he can get it.
The messenger got insulted. They had to cool him.
So he was hot and was a cop.
Somebody else, too. The messenger worked for a gambling syndicate outfit.
So Coffey winds up dead. What about Decker?
He's in town, see you? Staying at the Phony Hotel.
Thanks very much. That's all I need.
I need something, too, eh? Oh, sorry. Here, try this. Yeah, this will take care of the first 3 races at Jamaica.
This was the Fleming Hotel on the Midtown side street. It was just like 1,000 other flea bags. The clerk gave me Decker's room number and asked me if I'd like to be announced. I declined the pleasure.
What do you want?
You, Decker?
Yeah, I'm...
When I opened my good eye, I was reclining on the floor of Decker's room. When I saw the blackjack he was swinging from his hand, I knew what had happened to me. The gun on the desk wasn't the decoration either.
Just like quiet, son. No one get hurt. Hello? I'm calling for Steve Grainger, the detective. Yeah, he wants to see you right away. No, he's going to pick you up. Live on the corner of 61st and 5th Avenue. South corner. In 10 minutes. Nice of you to write down your client's names, Grainger.
That was Virginia Moore?
I got to have a little chat with her. She claims to be Lou Coffey's wife. You must know what happened to something Coffey heisted from me.
Will it be $60,000?
It could be. Thanks for coming around, Dumfield. You saved me a lot of work.
Oh, don't mention it. Or the Marshal wasn't married to Coffey.
I know that's true. I met his real wife was shy. Get up.
I like it down here.
Okay, I won't argue with you, Grainger. I want the curse.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute.
In Paris.
The Grand Canyon National Park was created by the U.S. Congress in 1919.
Sightseeing in Arizona. A visit to the World's Fair. Travel and excitement, things that most young women just dream about. But travel is a part of the Air Force way of life, an added bonus for the women in the Air Force. Air Force women enjoy 30-day paid vacations each year, just like the men in the Air Force. In addition, they do meaningful work, important work for themselves and their country. High school graduates qualify for the WAC. College graduates are eligible for officer training schools. Registered nurses and dietitians can receive direct commissions. If you're interested in travel, training, excitement, and a satisfying career, see your local Air Force recruiter.
I was lying on the floor, but that didn't stop a guy like Decker, who'd never heard of the idea that you don't hit a man when he's down. He batted me around the ears with a blackjack again, and I went to sleep. When I came to, it was dark. When I tried to get up, I found out why. He'd locked me in his hotel room closet. I was trying to figure out how to get out when I heard...
Grainger, you in there? Yeah, who's that? Never mind. Wait a minute.
Wow, there's McCrae. Thanks. Oh, don't mention it. How'd you happen to trap here? I left you in a restaurant.
I know Decker better than you. I figured he'd pulled something, so I followed you over here. When you came through the lobby and you didn't, I came up.
Hey, what time is it?
1:15. You've been cold for just 5 minutes.
At least 5 minutes. I've still got time to stop him. I picked up the phone and asked for the police department agent. When they answered, I asked for Lieutenant Rankin, and I was holding my breath as I heard the buzz on the line at the other end.
Rankin speaking.
This is Grainger. Do me a favor right away, will you, Jake?
What?
Get on the radio. Call a car near 61st and 5th Avenue. Virginia Morse will be waiting to be picked up by a guy named Decker. Grab them both, huh?
Stop worrying about Virginia Morse. She's safe.
Yeah?
She's sitting in my office right this minute. Mark Phillips is with her.
Why?
Because I had them picked up. They're being held on suspicion of murder.
That's ridiculous, and you know it.
Gumshoe, goodbye.
Decker's after some dame? Yeah. Think she knows where the 60 grand is, huh? Yeah. Very funny, McCrae. How much do you know that you haven't told me? Who knows? Except me. Those McCrae sauntered out of the room and out of the hotel, leaving me standing there with a set of lumps on my head that made it look like a malformed cantaloupe. I washed up as much as possible and headed for Lieutenant Rankin's office. Get out of here, will you? Where's Virginia Morse? And that Phillips boy.
Gone.
What?
I hadn't opened my mouth to ask a single question when a whole battery of lawyers with a whole battery of writs moved in on me.
Better keep an eye on that girl.
Look, Grainger, why don't you go back to your office? You can probably go out and serve a few summons. You can pick up a few skip tracing jobs. Because we've got something very definite on Virginia Morse and Morse Phillips. What? We've got ourselves a witness.
To the murder?
He's awaited at the Pompeian room in the Uptown Hotel.
So what about him?
He waited on them during lunch the other day. He overheard them discussing how they were going to get rid of her husband.
But, Jake, that's only circumstantial evidence. Anyway, you heard their story. It was all part of their plan to get the boy's mother to agree to his marrying Virginia.
Yeah. When Phillips noticed the way they're listening in, he got tough and threatened him. What about that?
Kid stuff. He probably couldn't resist the temptation to act it up. Anyway, in spite of all that, Copy had a wife in Chicago.
Maybe he likes them in pairs. Just a minute. Rankin. What? From Chicago? Claiming the body. Where's he staying? Where's the hotel? Okay, I'll get over there. And I'll be done.
Lieutenant, don't tell me. Let me prove to you that I'm a detective. Would that be a call to say that Copy's real wife just got in from Chicago and is claiming the body and that she's staying at the Westmore?
Grainger, one day when I've had enough of this job and you'll be only too anxious to get kicked off the force, I'm going to personally bat a baseball over your skull.
And just to turn the other cheek, my friend, let me give you a little tip. There's a man in town named Decker who lives at the Fleming Hotel. He's mixed up in the case in some way. Why don't you bring him in for questioning?
Grainger, quit throwing herrings in my way.
I think you'd find out something.
Look, you run your business your way. Let me run mine my way.
This was the lobby of the Fleming Hotel again. As I walked through, I looked around carefully. Sitting in an understuffed leather chair was a man I'd never seen before. A man who seemed very interested in what I was doing. This was the third floor of the same hotel, the floor where Decker's room was located. Also, this was the time I took no chances. My gun was in operating position. The usually careful Decker had left the door unlocked this time. I moved towards the closet, wondering if he had someone else incarcerated, when I stumbled. And what I stumbled over was Mr. Roy Decker. A very dead Mr. Decker. Roy Decker was lying on his back, sightless eyes glazed towards the ceiling. In spite of the fact that he was no great loss to the world, I wasn't happy. Because every time I stumble over a step, it usually means I'm stuck with more strife. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case.
Do solemnly swear that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the United States of America, that I will serve them honestly and faithfully.
The oath of enlistment, joining the United States Air Force. With the amazing technological achievements being made today, the Air Force requires personnel of the highest caliber. Bright and ambitious young men and women from all walks of life, from all parts of the country. If you're in high school now, it's not too soon to think about the future, your own and your country's. And one way to face it with confidence is by joining the U.S. Air Force, America's aerospace team. Careers are offered in such challenging fields as electronics, mechanics, administration, and many other areas. Or if you're going on to college, consider earning an officer's commission through Air Force ROTC. For complete information, see your Air Force recruiter.
When a private investigator runs into a murdered man, the smart thing to do is contact the cops and wait. As I did. Not just because I believe in helping the law, but also because I believe in keeping my license. It didn't take long for Lieutenant Jake Rankin to show up.
No wounds, beaten around the head.
Yeah.
Grainger, how much do you know about this man?
He's from Chicago. He and Lou Copy were mixed up in a holdup and a murder.
Think he got Copy?
I don't know. Go through him, will you? I'd like to know what you find.
He carries a blackjack, a gun, billfold. Got a few hundred here. You know, a driver's license. Lives on Upper Clark Street. Got in New York 3 days ago.
Yes. And for a plane ticket. The turn part hasn't been used. This makes it begin to look like the Phillips boy told the truth.
I'm not so sure.
Be sure you have those lab men dust this place, Jake. You might come up with something.
Ranger, I told you once. I know how to handle my department.
I nodded goodbye to the police officer and left the Fleming Hotel, walked up Broadway towards the Westmore Hotel. At the desk, I was told Mrs. Copy occupied room 917. As I turned, I noticed something. The same man who'd eyed me in the lobby of the Fleming was repeating his performance here. I decided this was not the best time to call on Mrs. Copy. I moved up Broadway towards Columbus Circle. The man close behind me. Suddenly, I stopped, looked in the window. I admired a new convertible. He had passed me. As soon as he did, I moved inside the building.
Like something in a car, sir?
Yeah. Beautiful blonde and 10 gallons of gas. But I haven't time right now. Sorry. I walked straight through the showroom and out a door at the back, effectively losing the guy on my tail. Then I headed back to a spot opposite the Westmore Hotel. I waited, and 5 minutes later, the man showed up, went into the lobby. A few seconds later, he came back out again and beat it back towards Columbus Circle. This was my chance to get to room 917 and the talk I wanted with Mrs. Copy.
What do you want?
You, Mrs. Copy, Lou Copy's widow.
Who are you? What do you want?
Inside.
Hey, who are you punching?
No man named Decker.
Why?
He was your dead husband's pal.
So what?
He's up in his room at the Fleming Hotel. Somebody worked him over with a blackjack.
You're a police officer?
The laboratory men from downtown are there by this time. They'll dust the place with fingerprints. They should find plenty from what I saw.
Why come up here and tell me this?
Just in case you wondered what happened to Decker.
What do you mean by that, crack?
Nothing. Nothing.
What are you looking at?
Oh, nothing.
Pardon me.
Why not?
Yeah? Yeah, I know. I see. No, in a little while. Yeah.
So long, Mrs. Copy.
Just a minute. Where are you going?
I'll see you later, Mrs. Copy.
Come back here. I want to talk to you. Come back here, I said. Help! Police!
I drove down the hotel lobby while curious guests stuck their heads out of various doors and gave me frightened double O's. Finally, I made it to the telephone. Luckily, my man was in his office.
American speaking.
Jake, this is Grainger. I got something for you.
Now what?
Come up to the Westmore Hotel.
You been bothering Mrs. Copy?
Listen, will you? I'm going to get a room. Ask for the number. And get here as fast as those pudgy legs of yours will take you. I beat it over to the desk, told the clerk what I wanted, showed him some numbered letters, and got it. The room was on a court, and just opposite me was number 917. I called Mark Phillips and waited for results.
Grainger, what's the idea of asking us to come here?
I want you, Miss Morris, to look at someone, that's all.
Who?
Why don't you come over the window? Stand behind the curtain.
All right, Mr. Grainger. Whom do you want us to look at?
Now look into the room straight across the court. See that woman packing her bag?
Yes.
What about her? Ever see her before? Not me.
I haven't either.
You sure?
Of course.
Has this got something to do with little copy, Grainger?
Both of you go down to the lobby and wait for me. The Morse girl and Phillips left, while I stood behind the window curtain, watching Mrs. Copy. Suddenly, she moved over to one corner of the room and bent over. By standing on the radiator, I could make out what she was doing. Something important enough to send me around to her room in double time.
Oh, so you came back, Grainger?
You've got me in, eh? Was that what the guy told you? The one who called you on the phone when I was here before?
Maybe. Why did you come back?
You know your husband pretty well, didn't you?
I should have. They've been married 3 years.
Uh-huh. Whatever happened to the $60,000 he and Decker got out of the messenger holdup?
Why ask me?
Okay, Grainger, read. Well, little fish shadow. Getty's gone.
Right.
I figured this, and it happened.
I got it.
Turn around, Grainger. Why, thanks. Nice of you not to give it to me in the back. Good shooting, Mrs. Copy. Thanks.
Keep your hands in the air, Grainger. The fool. I told him to get rid of the gun.
That's the one that killed your husband, eh?
Shut up.
You know, you were here in New York when your husband was killed. I saw the airplane ticket book on the desk. You made 2 trips.
I thought that's what you started when you were smoking. Too bad.
I know something else, too. I saw you take a bundle of money from in back of the baseboard over there.
That's an old trick to get me to turn around. Keep your hands up.
That must be the $60,000, huh, Mrs. Coffey? You got it when the dead man on the floor shot and killed your husband.
You've been a little too smart and a lot too snoopy, Grainger. But you're not going to be either anymore.
I've always had a theory that no dame can shoot straight.
Well, there's one dame who's going to demolish your theory, and you with it.
Hey, Grainger, I thought...
Stop, Lincoln!
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute.
Try opening up the jet and remember 2 cards.
Here it is.
Thank you, sir, Neil.
Good enough, I think.
I think maybe go over the timing a little bit on that. Seems to lag a little bit.
Fooling around with an engine at the corner garage is fun, and you can learn something from it. But if you like to work with engines, why not make it really pay off?
That was the roar of the B-52, backbone of the Strategic Air Command. It takes expert mechanics to keep it primed for flight. Perhaps you can qualify for the training that's required. In the U.S. Air Force, you'll build a career for yourself in a vital aerospace specialty. So why not find out where you fit in? Your local Air Force recruiter can arrange for you to take the Airman Qualifying Examination that will measure your aptitude in key career areas. If you're going on to college, look into the Air Force ROTC program.
Mrs. Coppy turned away from me to fire at Lieutenant Rankin, whereupon I lifted one number 10 and kicked the gun out of her hand. He went down to the lockup while Virginia Morse and Mark Phillips were freed of any charges. Even my sourpuss pal, the lieutenant, was elated.
Well, it's just as you called it, Grainger. Coppy walked out on both Decker and Mrs. Coppy. He found out where he was the same time Decker did.
He found out before. He got that mug to shoot him and keep the dough while she flew back to Chicago to establish an alibi, if she needs one.
The only thing she hasn't told us is why she killed her partner.
The mug? When ballistics get through, Jake, you'll find that the bullets in Coppy will match the gun he used to hide me. And Mrs. Coppy had to get rid of him.
Maybe.
She was going to use the old dodge. If the mug was dead, she'd shoot me and make like an innocent bystander.
Oh, I'd never believe a story like that.
Well, thanks for something.
Yes, and the two kids, Virginia Morse and Mark Phillips.
Oh, yeah. They must have squared things with his mother. Here, look at this.
Hey. Mrs. Emmeline Phillips announces the marriage of... Request your presence formal. Formal? You gonna wear a monkey suit?
Obviously, dear boy.
Oh, aren't you afraid of being mistaken for the waiter? After all, you don't look your best when formally dressed.
Quite the reverse, Lieutenant. When in a tux, I look deluxe.
Danger with Grainger.
Paging Mr. Grainger. Paging Mr. Steve Grainger.
Here, boy, over here.
You're Steve Grainger from New York?
That's me.
Well, you're supposed to go to room 704 right away.
Thanks. It's a woman, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What sort of looking person is she?
Well, you'll have to judge for yourself, sir. I'm a married man.
That stops you giving a doll to once over? Boy, you must be married to a dragon.
You're Steve Grainger?
And you're Charlotte Boyce.
Come in, please. You're looking at me very strangely, Mr. Grainger. What is it?
Pardonable curiosity, Miss Boyce. I get a telephone call in New York City to come up here to Southgate. Wait at the Concord Hotel. I get here. I get paged in the lobby. I'm told to go to room 704. Why the elaborate routine?
I had to make very certain that no one knew what I was doing.
Go on.
I have an envelope here, Mr. Grainger, that contains $3,000. Take it.
Now, what happens with this money?
In about half an hour, a man named Vic Sully will call on you.
Did you say Vic Sully?
Yes, he will hand you 4 letters in exchange for the money.
Just simple blackmail, is that it?
No, it's not, Mr. Grainger. And that's why I've made all these elaborate preparations. Several years ago, my father died, bankrupt. I've been trying to uncover evidence that someone had been blackmailing him.
And you think this guy, Vic Sully, is behind it?
No, Vic Sully's only a tool, Mr. Grainger. But be very careful with him, or you might get hurt.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story whose ingredients are a babe, a bit of blackmail, and a couple of bullets. A smooth recipe, which nearly put me on the hot plate. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was alone in a hotel room in a town I'd never been in before. After talking to a girl I'd never seen before, holding an envelope containing $3,000, and with the unprepossessing prospect of a visit from a certain Vic Sully. Him I did know. And I had an idea I was going to be something of an unpleasant surprise for him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was a Yankee. Hey, you are Steve Grainger, the private eye.
Come in, Vic.
But listen.
You got the right room. Inside. Now, we can be nice and comfy.
So, the dame dragged you in on it.
What dame? I was told I'd meet an old friend. I waited here. So I did.
Cut it out and let's get down to business. Since you want to play it cute, a certain lady and I had an arrangement. It concerned a small matter of $3,000.
Yeah?
And some letters. Do we make an exchange or don't we?
Sully, I don't fool with cheap chiselers. Now hand over those letters.
You're pretty quick with a gun, aren't you, Snoop?
Now, it'll be a pleasure to pull a trigger. Come on, hand them over.
Okay, here they are.
Sit on the bed where I can watch you. Want to make sure.
Yeah, they're McCoy, don't worry.
Yeah, I guess they are. Well, thanks, Vic. And let me give you a piece of advice. If you bother that little lady, you're really in for it, understand? Now, scram.
Grainger, would you listen to a proposition?
From you? No.
We could make a lot of money together.
I opened the door for you. Beat it.
You'd get a lot of dough, Grainger.
I'm going to slap you right on the chops if you don't get out of here.
You got a price. What is it?
Hey, now you understand, don't you, Vic?
Yeah, I do. And you ought to understand something, Grainger. Nobody ever slugged Vic Sully and got away with it.
Vic Sully walked down the hotel hall. When he reached the elevators, he turned. Took a slow, malicious look. Look that said he intended to go all out to get even for what had happened. I got on the phone and told Charlotte Boyce to come over.
Mr. Grainger?
Here are your letters, Miss Boyce.
You've got them?
Better take a look and see if what you wanted.
Yes, these are the ones, Mr. Grainger. Oh, how can I thank you?
Now, here, take back your $3,000.
You didn't pay him?
I've met him before. Also, Miss Boyce, I didn't like the look on Vic Sully's face. I think I'd better stay over a day or two here in Southgate.
Yes, Mr. Grainger, you'd better. Because there's more in this than you think.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. Charlotte Boyce thanked me again for getting the letters and saving her the $3,000. Then she said she'd call me later in the day and hurried out of the door. I sat down on the bed and devoted myself to considering how Vic Sully would go in a Mr. Unpopular contest when the phone beside me started ringing. Yeah.
Is that Steve Grainger?
It is.
Mr. Grainger, I heard that you'd be in town for a while. I have a little problem you might like to tackle.
Now, what kind of a problem?
Oh, I can't explain over the telephone. My name is Walter Coleman. If you're not busy, I'd like to meet you at about 10 this evening. Can you make it?
Where?
I'll be waiting in a car at the corner of Main and Haller Street.
Okay, Mr. Coleman. I'll be there at that time. Walter Coleman hung up the phone. So did I. I sat and thought for a while, then went down into the lobby. A question, tossed to the desk clerk, brought me a nod of the head towards a man sitting in a lobby chair. I moved over to him. Pardon me. You're the house detective?
Yeah?
My name is Steve Grainger. I'm a private eye from New York.
Well, what do you want?
I just got a telephone call from a guy named Walter Coleman. He offered me a job. Who is he?
He's a big shot up there. He's got a lot of dough. Now he's getting old. He goes in for charity. He gives away like crazy.
Maybe you'll give some of it to me.
No, he endows hospitals, not healthy characters.
I must go upstairs and put on my pallor.
On you, I figure it'll look good.
Well, how about a drink, mister? I owe you for the dope on Coleman.
You forget I'm the hired help. If the manager saw me in a cocktail lounge, he'd have kittens.
That I'd like to see. At 10 that night, I was waiting at the corner of Main and Hallard. A quiet corner and kind of dark. But on time, a large, imposing limousine drew up. At the wheel was a gentleman whom I presumed was Walter Coleman. He was neither large nor imposing.
Get in, please, Mr. Grainger.
He turned the car away from the main center of the city, and we drove for a while in complete silence. Walter Coleman's eyes were fixed straight ahead. He never turned his head to look at me. Finally, we pulled up in front of an apartment house, and he led me upstairs.
Now, Mr. Grainger, take a chair. We can talk here.
Okay.
Grainger, have you ever killed a man?
Why?
Oh, I don't mean in conflict or when your life was in danger. I'm speaking of cold-blooded, premeditated murder.
You want me to kill somebody? Is that it, Coleman?
For a price. A good price.
Look, Coleman, I don't know who the man is or what the game is. But you can include me as being among the absent. And I suggest you stop entertaining thoughts of murder. The state of New York reserves an electric chair for people like you.
Grainger, I thought you might refuse. So, I have an alternative for you.
Great.
You will dispose of the body.
I don't think so.
I will pay you $5,000 for this service.
Well, see you later, Coleman. Can't say it hasn't been a pleasure, though.
Don't move, Mr. Grainger. And please don't try to reach your weapon.
You know, guys like you shouldn't play with guns.
I am not playing. You'll pardon me if I take the precaution of relieving you of your gun.
Now what?
I wanted to make certain that you would hear me out.
Oh?
$5,000 is a lot of money, Grainger, for a simple job like disposing of a body.
I think you're out of your head.
I have influence, you realize. You will be protected.
Forget it, Coleman.
Please stay where you are. Come in.
Now, listen, Coleman, what's the idea of getting me to come over here? Grainger.
I see you two know each other. Put up your hands, Vic, after you close the door.
I'm not afraid of you, Coleman. I told you off this afternoon, remember? Our deal's over.
Mr. Grainger and I have been talking. I believe that a man can kill another person and get away with it.
No. Coleman, just a second.
What's the matter, Vic? Nervous?
It's that gun. You're just kidding, aren't you?
Am I?
What? We were pals. We worked together.
Vic, you are a double-crossing liar. And you know what I'm talking about.
Look, maybe I ought to let you two kids fight it out among yourselves.
No, Mr. Grainger, I don't think so.
Before I knew what he was going to do, the casual Mr. Coleman thumped me across the skull with his gun butt, and I floated to the floor. Minutes passed, and when I finally and slowly swam out of the fog of unconsciousness, the figure of Vic Sully swam into focus on the floor beside me. And even in my weakened state, it didn't take long to realize that Mr. Sully was extremely dead. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. This was a situation I always hate finding myself in. On the floor in a strange apartment with a stiff by my side. I decided a little assistance was in order, and I was in luck. There was a phone in the dingy room. A phone that could connect me with my newspaper pal, Cal Hendricks, from New York.
Hendricks speaking.
Cal, this is Grainger.
Wow, hiya. How's Southgate?
Unhealthy for me. I look like being a candidate for an art gallery hanging on a wall, all nicely
framed.
Yeah, that's it. I have the best of all reasons to suspect that a guy named Coleman has just shot and killed Vic Sully.
Well, there will be no flowers at that funeral.
But there might be at mine. That's if you get generous and spend $1. Cal Vic Sully was shot with my gun. The last scene, which was just before he slugged me on the skull, Mr. Coleman was wearing gloves.
Steve, my friend, it becomes increasingly obvious to me that you should not be allowed out without a bodyguard.
You are so right. However, get in touch with Lieutenant Jake Rankin on homicide. Tell him what's happened. Ask him to do something fast, because I've got an idea that my next residence will be the local hoosegow.
I'll get onto it right away, Steve. Anything else?
Yeah. Next time, keep me out of strange towns. I hung up and decided that this was no time to be waiting around to greet the local constabulary. So I beat it for the street. I hadn't gone very far when I heard a familiar voice.
Mr. Grainger, this way, quickly.
Miss Boyce, what are you doing here?
I'll explain later. I've got a car. Hurry. That's the police.
You certainly got here in a hurry.
Get in quick.
Yeah. Now then, how about explaining? Why were you hanging around this district this time of night?
I had a premonition, Mr. Grainger. I saw you leave the hotel. I followed you.
You heard what went on? You'd make a beautiful witness if you did.
I heard nothing except the shot. Then Mr. Coleman came out. You didn't. I was about to go into that place and I saw you.
You know Coleman?
Of course.
But you just happened to follow.
I'll explain. Not now, later. Where to?
The hotel. Still got a room there. Looks like a good spot to go in a hurry. In some way, Charlotte Boyce was implicated in Vic Sully's death, but I was too dazed to see how. She dropped me off at the hotel, and I was grateful that the room had a bath. The water felt good on a bump over my left eye. You just knock and walk in, huh? Does the house detective have that right, mister?
Call me Todd.
Okay, Todd. What's the routine for? Have I violated one of the house rules, like to peek under the bed?
I'm peeking at your head. Hey, did you hit it against something hard?
Yeah, I did. Why?
Well, everybody knows that a fella can get into a little roughhouse once in a while.
Of course.
Sometimes, though, these roughhouse deals, they might wind up in, say, a killing. You interested?
How much should I be interested, Todd?
Well, how about $100 worth? Or if you ain't interested, maybe somebody like the cops, for instance, would be interested.
I see what you mean.
Now, I ain't got too much time, Grainger. I've got to make my rounds. How about paying me off and we'll forget the whole thing?
Yeah. Guess if a guy has to pay off, he has to pay off. So here. Take it. Now, get this, you crummy towel swiper. Don't get smarter on me, understand? Now, beat it. You're making me tired. Come in.
Oh, hiya, Sergeant.
What are you doing up here, Todd?
Well, I was just talking to my old friend, Steve Grainger. It seems that
I know what it seems. Blow.
Sure. Anything you say.
You're Steve Grainger. I'm Sergeant Jim Clark, Police Department. We want you down at headquarters.
What for?
You own a .38 caliber automatic, number 67381, don't you?
Sure I do. I got it right here.
You haven't got it, Grainger. We've got it.
Well, Lieutenant.
Stop it. I'm a sergeant, and you know it. We found your gun in the Vic Sully's body. It had been fired once. So let's take a ride to headquarters. Okay, Mr. Grainger. The bullet that killed Vic Sully came from your gun. Now, what have you got to say?
I'm afraid that if I said anything right now, you wouldn't believe it.
Like what, for example?
Like mentioning a man named Walter Coleman. You know him?
Walter Coleman is the most respected man in this community. You wouldn't be trying to implicate him in Sully's death.
You can easily prove that I never fired my own gun. There are tests for that, you know.
Yes, I know. Hello? It's Jim Clark, homicide. Oh, you're trying to get me, Lieutenant. What's that? Oh, I see. Well, it's a rather unusual thing to ask. Oh, you will? Yeah, I'll go along with you, but just for a few days. Goodbye. That was Lieutenant Rankin of the New York City Police Department. Seems to know you quite well.
He does.
He was adamant in his belief that you were entirely truthful. Told me to ask you directly, did you shoot Vic Sully?
I did not.
Rankin also suggested that we have you work with us, that you could assist us. So I'm releasing you, but under surveillance.
Back in my hotel room, I used the telephone. But Walter Coleman was not at home, nor was Charlotte Boyce. A baffled private eye went to bed with a bump on his skull and malice in his soul. This was the following morning in Walter Coleman's office. The secretary had her back to me, powdering her face, so I took the opportunity and sneaked into Coleman's private sanctum.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Don't give me that stuff, Coleman, or I'll come around behind that desk and start disassembling you.
Now, one moment, please. We don't conduct business that way in here.
Coleman, you are coming down to police headquarters and make a statement that you shot and killed Vic Sully.
Really? But I don't know anybody named Sully. Why should I confess to killing?
Can you prove you were at home all last evening?
Whether I can or can't is of no importance. I did not kill the man. I think you're out of your head. I've never seen you before, and if you come any closer, I should call the police and prefer charges against you. Do I make myself clear?
Do you?
Grainger, take this advice. Leave town.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. So long, Coleman. For now. It's a nice guy you work for, baby. Hey, what are you doing here?
I work here.
All right, Miss Boyce, what's the gimmick? How does paying $3,000 to a blackmailer named Sully tie in with Sully's death?
Mr. Grainger, please don't say any more. Mr. Coleman might hear.
What do I care if he...
Please, Mr. Grainger, I'll get in touch with you later.
Under these circumstances, young lady, you'd better. Charlotte Boyce threw me a scared look. I went back to the hotel for an aspirin and something stronger to wash it down. Then I started remembering things. I decided a few words with the nosy house Dick Todd would be in order, and a buck planted in the desk clerk's fist got me his address. He was off duty. The card on the apartment at 912 East River said that Todd's full name was Todd Klein. He lived on the ground floor primarily because it was a one-story building.
Yeah? What do you want?
Inside, Todd.
What are you trying to do? What's the push around for?
Todd, I'm going to ask some questions. You'd better answer them, or you'll be mixed up in a murder rap.
Murder?
How'd you know I was at that apartment where Vic Sully was killed?
Well, I'm a dick, you know. I get around.
You get around the hotel. How'd you know about me?
Maybe I was suspicious. Maybe I followed you.
Why?
Well, because, look, I'm a hotel dick. I didn't want to bring any bad publicity to the place, you see?
Listen, Chisler, start telling me the truth. You've kept an eye on me ever since Charlotte Boyce and I met in room 704, haven't you?
No, it's like
Todd, tell me things. Or tell him to homicide. You know I was at that apartment when Sully was killed. How?
I told you. I followed you.
Why? Was it because you hoped to get something on somebody else? Somebody like Walter Coleman?
Listen, Grainger, I can't talk. If I say a word to you, I'm in trouble. I'm in bad trouble, you see?
Okay, let's go. We'll talk to the cops.
But I can't do that. Now, please, Grainger, I can't.
Yeah.
You ought to understand these kind of...
As I heard the shot, I dropped to the floor. Todd Klein dropped to the floor right alongside me. There was one difference. He was dead. A car roared off, but not quite in time for me to miss the license tab. I notified Jim Clark at police headquarters, gave him the number of the license plates, and got going.
Mr. Grainger, you shouldn't have come back to this office.
Oh, but I should have, Miss Boyce. Something you're going to tell me right now. Are you mixed up in the shooting of Vic Sully? Did you frame me?
Oh, no, I never meant it to be that way. I had nothing to do with his death.
Lucky for you, little lady. Because your boss, Walter Coleman, not only shot and killed Sully, he just polished off a hotel detective named Klein.
No.
Tell me. Coleman has been out, hasn't he?
Yes.
He just got back?
5 minutes before you came in.
Thanks.
What are you going to do?
Something very unpleasant. I suggest you stay out of the way.
You again? Didn't I warn you to keep away from me? I shall call the police.
Go ahead. You're through, Coleman. You also shot Todd Klein. I got the license number of your car.
But that proves nothing.
Look, smart guy. At the risk of a lawsuit, I'm dragging you in for a check on your hands. You fired a gun not over 30 minutes ago. You could wear asbestos gloves. And the cordite would still show through.
Put up your hands, Grainger.
So it's that way.
Walk towards me, please.
Now what? Do I take a bullet, too? Because there'll be witnesses. Your own secretary, for instance.
I'll get rid of her. She knows too much anyway. Too bad, Grainger.
Mr. Coleman, don't shoot!
Thanks, Miss Boyce.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Charlotte Boyce had opened the door, seen the gun in Coleman's hand, and screamed, giving me a chance to slap him down. We telephoned Jim Clark at police headquarters, who came over immediately to take Walter Coleman into custody on a murder charge, a charge that evidence would substantiate. When the men left, I started firing questions at Charlotte Boyce.
But, Mr. Grainger...
Now, just give me some answers. What about this Coleman? How do you ever get into the blackmail racket?
Well, he was prominent socially. He met a lot of people through his charity work. He always managed to get something on them.
Then, because he couldn't do the dirty work in person, he used Vic Sully as a go-between. What about those letters that belonged to your father? Why didn't you tell me the whole story at first? That Coleman was behind it.
I intended to after you got the letters, but when you took them away from Vic Sully without paying him, I became frightened.
Did you know that the hotel detective Todd Klein worked for Coleman, too?
I suspected it when I noticed how curious he was. That was another reason I decided to keep quiet.
Then if you were scared, why stay in Coleman's office as his secretary?
I thought maybe I could get something more on him.
How about your dad's letters?
I destroyed them. I just wanted to know that what I believed was true. You helped me to do that. So you deserve a reward. Like this check.
Well, thanks. I'm very funny about money. I never say no to it.
Then perhaps you won't say no to a bonus. Like this.
Lady, for that sort of bonus, I'm prepared to work overtime. Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my file. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
With Grainger. You're Steve Grainger, aren't you?
That's what it says on the door of this office. It also says, please knock.
Grainger, I got a little job for you. All you have to do is sit behind that desk for a little while.
That sounds like picking up a few dollars the easy way.
A woman is coming to see you. She'll hand you some dough, then I'll come back and you hand the dough to me, okay?
I see. First of all, I'd like to know who my clients are. Give out with a name, friend.
I'm Larry Simons.
Yeah, I've heard of you. You're one of those boys who haunt the cocktail joints uptown. Pick up some doll who's romance-minded. Only when you finish with her, she's out money and in the set of hurt feelings.
Never mind that. Do you want this job or not?
Larry, I want you to get out of here fast.
Look, there's a fast 50 in this for you, Gumshoe.
You know something? One of my little quirks is that I hate to repeat myself. Now beat it, Worm, before I throw you out.
Nobody ever threw Larry Simons out of any place.
Well, I'm going to break the record. Now blow, will you? You're spoiling my day.
I'm going to spoil something else for you, too. Remember that. So long, Snoop.
This is Steve Grainger, private detective, with a story about a bland bit of blackmail and a brownette baby who was right in the middle of it. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Grainger. I was sitting in my office after having shown Mr. Larry Simons the door, not too politely. I wasn't feeling any heartburning over that because that was one young hoodlum who left the kind of taste in my mouth that chlorophyll couldn't cure. Then I had another visitor.
Mr. Grainger, I've come here for some advice.
Yeah, most people do. What can I do for you?
Suppose you knew that a certain person was going to kill someone else. Would it be against the law not to report it?
What?
You're not deaf, are you, Mr. Grainger?
Listen, mister. How long have you been out of the booby hatch?
I am asking for your professional opinion on a serious matter, Mr. Grainger.
Take it to the police, pal. They love to interfere in incomplete killing.
I've thought of that, too. But you see, I don't particularly like the victim to be. I'd appreciate your opinion.
Well, if you know a murder is to be committed, there's no law in the world that can make you tell about it. Because you're the only one who knows that you know. Or am I being too confusing?
No, not at all. Thank you, Mr. Grainger. And good day.
It wasn't starting out to be one of my best days. First a cheap hoodlum, then an elderly nut. I decided I needed a drink to put things right. There was a spot just down the street. I walked in, gave the bartender the nod, and sat down at a table to await my usual. It arrived simultaneously with something else. A girl. She had brown hair, swing and sway walk, and clothes that spelled, "What are you doing later, baby?"
Mr. Grainger, why aren't you in your office?
Because, little lady, I wanted to come in here. So I did. Any further questions?
Larry told me you'd be upstairs. I saw you come out and come in here. Larry didn't tell me you were going to do that.
Larry is not my master. I go where I please.
I don't understand all this. Larry was very explicit.
Larry should crawl into a hole. Let someone fill it with water.
Well, I didn't think you felt that way.
Oh?
We might as well get on with our business. Well, here's the money.
That green stuff makes it seem like St. Patrick's Day, but you're a few months late.
Did Larry give you the paper?
Baby, take this money and put it back in your handbag. Makes me nervous.
What are you talking about? Larry told me you'd have a paper for me.
I've got nothing.
But he promised to sign a release. You were going to hand it to me.
You're on the right track, but you got the wrong train. Your pal Larry came to me with such a proposition, but I threw both him and proposition out the door. Ergo, no paper.
You threw Larry out of your office, but he said everything would be all right. What? He even promised.
You put all of Larry Simon's promises end to end, it would end all promises.
I think you're lying.
I'm not lying. Also, I'm not in business with any cheap little blackmailer. Tell that to your greasy little friend.
Friend?
Yeah. Let me tell you something else. A young woman as attractive as you could have hundreds of boyfriends. None of them even remotely resembling Larry Simon's. Do I make myself clear?
You think Larry is my boyfriend?
Sure he's not your cousin.
Mr. Grainger, I hate Larry Simons.
That adds another name to a growing list. So do I.
I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Grainger. Sorry I bothered you. Goodbye.
Wait. What's your hurry, and who are you?
I am the person who's going to give Larry Simons a bad time.
The girl moved out the door of the cocktail lounge wearing an expression in her eyes that spelled trouble with a large T for one Larry Simons. I waited a split second, then moved after her.
Grainger, wait. Hey, you deaf? I said wait.
Larry, take your hand off my arm.
Don't go tough on me, Grainger. I want that dough.
I've got no dough. Now let go. I'm in a hurry.
I'm not letting go until you hand over that money. I saw the dame go over to your table in that joint. I watched her give you the money.
And you also saw me refuse it. Now get away from me. People might think we're friends.
Now, look, Grainger, you don't know what you're doing. I gotta have that money. If I don't get it, it means my skin.
And that's my wish for today. See you, Larry. Don't grab me again, you hear?
Hand over that dough, Grainger.
Moving up in your profession. Turning into a gun boy, are you? In the middle of the street, too.
I'm not kidding, Grainger. This is serious with me.
I'll say it's serious. Now, I'll take that gun, thanks.
Here, what's going on? And give me that gun. Who do you think you are, waving a revolver around in public? Come on, hand it over.
Here you are, officer.
Now then, march, both of you. Guns in the middle of the day on Broadway.
Now, just a minute, officer. Here's my license.
Steve Grainger? So you're the private eye, are you? What's all this about?
The gun belongs to this man, Larry Simons, officer.
So, you have a permit to carry this thing, mister? I sure have, officer. There, here it is. Simons, 2365 East 69th Street, New York. Okay. Take your gun and put it away.
Officer, I want to say...
Grainger, you keep quiet. Now, get up the street, Simons, and don't let me catch you waving a gun around again. Thanks, officer. Hey, which way are you going, Grainger?
Any direction you're not taking, Larry. Just stay away from me.
Now, listen to me for a second.
Because the next time I have to take a gun away from you, I'll put a slug right between your eyes.
That'll be enough of that kind of talk, Grainger. Simons, get out of here. Go on. Grainger, you stay with me.
The police officer held me by the arm until Larry Simons disappeared in the crowd. Then he handed me one more admonition to behave myself and turn me loose. I went home hoping to spend a quiet evening. If I'd known what was in store for me, I would have left town instead. Now what? Who are you and what do you want?
My name is Alan Gilbert. I want to have a little talk with you.
Okay, chum. My hours are 10 to 5. You can catch me any day at my office downtown.
I want to talk to you right now.
That's what I was afraid of.
My girlfriend came to see you today. She's in trouble.
Most interesting.
She wanted to give you some money. You refused it.
More people seem to have seen that transaction.
Also, she's been seen around New York with Larry Simons. He's a crook.
This is as interesting as the latest novel, little man, but still none of my business.
I think she's in trouble, Grainger. And I came here to tell you that if you're the cause of this...
I've heard enough of this. Take your foot out of my door, pal, or I'll part your toes for you.
Just remember, if you play tricks with Alice Balfour, you'll wind up in the morgue.
I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. This was nuisance number 3. This white-faced young man who threatened me about his girlfriend and then moved away down the hall. I closed the door and slipped the lock, hoping for a little peace, unspoiled by cheap grifters and young heroes. But this was obviously the day I should have gone to the country. Hello.
Mr. Grainger, this is the man who came to see you earlier today.
Pardon my being so abstract, but which one are you?
I spoke to you about a possible murder.
Not you again.
I have an errand for you, Mr. Grainger. I'll pay $50.
I'm never murder-minded after 6 o'clock. Sorry, mister.
This has nothing to do with murder. I want you to come to my place as quickly as possible.
What for?
A very important but highly confidential matter. My home is at 3456 West 37th Street.
I jotted down the address and got on my way, wondering just what this was all about. But I decided to stop off at Cal Hendrick's place. This whole business had an odor about it, and I figured my newspaper friend might be useful.
Hiya, Steve. How's business?
Crazy, man. Crazy. I had a visitor this morning. Larry Simons.
Oh, that creep.
Yeah, I told him to creep right out of my door. Then I had another caller. Oh, here, hang on to this.
Yeah, what's this address for?
Concerns my second caller. An elderly gent with questions about what the law would say about people who know a murder is going to be committed and won't say anything about it.
Your choice of clients leaves a lot to be desired, chum.
Yeah, I know. Thought I lost him, but he just phoned. Asked me to come up and see him.
This is his address. You want me to keep it?
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
I won't.
Unless I don't happen to come back. I left Cal, flagged down a hack, and a few minutes later, we pulled up at 3456 West 37th Street. I was admitted by the elderly gent himself and taken into a large library.
This room should do. Chair, Mr. Grainger?
Now, I suppose we start at the beginning, huh? What's your name?
I am Edgar Balfour. I have a niece named Alice. She's being blackmailed.
I think I've heard this before.
I am in a very unfortunate position, Mr. Grainger. Her father's will made me the trustee of her estate. And there are conditions.
And what kind of conditions, Mr. Balfour?
First, Alice is a very strong-minded person. However, her judgment is not always good. Her father was aware of this when he made out his will.
Go on.
For instance, the estate goes to charity should she be adjudged guilty of even a misdemeanor.
Misdemeanor? That includes minor things. Traffic tags and whatnot.
Mr. Grainger, I am not a man with a whip in his hand. I could overlook something as slight as that. However, something more serious has taken place.
The blackmail?
This morning, yes. She got $1,000 from me. It's the second time in 2 weeks I've granted her wish for a large sum of money.
Second time?
Yes.
She's paying off, Mr. Balfour. Don't ask me how I know, but I do.
Perhaps you'll also know the man's name then, huh?
I could guess. Would Larry Simons be close?
Too close for comfort.
What do you want me to do?
Mr. Grainger, I want to protect Alice. She's a remarkably nice girl. I want her to be released from whatever hold this man has over her.
I see.
You know this Simmons person, don't you?
Yeah.
Just what else do you know?
For one thing, I know your niece. I spoke with her just an hour or two ago.
What else?
This is a guess, but I wonder how close I am. Isn't it true that the man you would like to see dead is this same Larry Simmons?
With a great deal of pleasure.
But what you wouldn't like to see is your niece in a police lineup, accused of killing him.
Mr. Grainger, we're seeing eye to eye.
Thanks, Mr. Balfour. Well, suppose I drift over and talk to Simmons. Perhaps I could convince him that he's not doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, if I were you, I should use all my powers of conviction.
So long as those powers aren't lethal, is that it?
On the contrary. The more lethal, the better I'd like it.
Edgar Balfour's eyes tossed a glance at me cold enough to deep freeze a sirloin steak. They also blinked goodbye, so I got out of there. And as I left the house, I was thinking with envy of those guys who live a nice, quiet life in nice, quiet offices, wearing white collars and adding up figures. For me, in this setup, everything I figured kept adding up to murder. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. After my interview with Edgar Balfour, I made tracks for Larry Simmons. I was going to enjoy tangling with him again, but I made one phone call first.
Henrik speaking.
Cal, this is Grainger. Do something for me, will you?
Yeah, sure. What's on your mind?
Make a phone call or two and get me a lead on a man named Edgar Balfour. He's got a niece named Alice. There's management of an estate involved.
And Larry Simmons is mixed up in it?
Right.
Okay, pal. I'll get onto it pronto.
This was the block where Larry Simmons hung his overcoat. As I moved towards the building where he lived, I saw something interesting. Miss Balfour.
Why? It's Grainger.
What are you doing in this neighborhood, Alice? Been up talking to Larry Simmons?
No, there's a girlfriend of mine who lives here. I dropped in to see her.
Uh-huh.
Don't you believe me?
What's wrong? You self-conscious? Alice, your uncle hired me to get you out of trouble with Larry Simmons.
Uncle Edgar?
Yeah.
Grainger, there's really nothing you can do. Why don't you just forget the whole thing? I'll explain to Uncle Edgar that I spoke to.
I've got a better idea. Let's go up and have a little chat with Larry Simmons first.
No, I won't go.
Come on.
You let go of me. You snooper.
Edgar Balfour was right about his niece being high-spirited. She gave one muscular tug and freed her arm, and flounced off down the street like a righteously insulted dowager. I watched her for a minute, then went on my way. Alice or no Alice, I wanted a piece of Larry Simmons. A red-faced doorman with a penchant for stray buck gave me his apartment number. The elevator boy deposited me at the right floor. I moved towards Simmons' apartment with a feeling that all was not good. His door swung open to my touch, and I stood there face to face with a sleek little blackmailer. He was sitting in an easy chair, all set for his last long rest. I went through him and came up with a grand prize, 10 $100 bills. Then I reached for the phone.
Calling somebody, Grainger?
What? Oh, Sergeant Ray, I was just calling you.
You were, Mr. Grainger?
What does it look like I was going to do?
You might have been calling Grand Central for transportation out of town.
Oh, stop that.
You see, I was told to wait for you to come back. We figured that you'd forgotten something, sir.
Me? Oh, what did I forget?
The 10 $100 bills in your hand. Perhaps we should continue this downtown.
Downtown? What for?
I'm sorry, sir, but it's suspicion of murder. That's your story, Mr. Grainger. Can you substantiate it?
Of course I can. Edgar Balfour hired me to have a little talk with Larry Simmons.
And that's why you knew what he had in his coat pocket, sir.
Well, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Sergeant. Eddie, do you know this man?
He's Steve Grainger.
Where'd you see him last? Uptown, earlier today. Under what circumstances? Well, he was having an argument with another fellow named Larry Simmons. He says to this other guy, the next time I see you, I'll put a slug right between your eyes. Did you make that statement, Grainger?
Now, Sergeant, I can tell you...
Just tell me if you said it or not.
Sergeant Ray, usually one of my friends, just leaned back and waited for me to admit making the statement. I did, feeling certain that my next bedroom would have vertical Venetian blinds. The sergeant could, in view of the patrolman's evidence, hold me under suspicion. But after 15 minutes of explanation, I was released on my own recognizance. I left police headquarters, checked an address from a telephone directory, and went uptown. Little fragments of thought were beginning to gel into certainty. This was the apartment house where Alice Balfour's boyfriend, Alan Gilbert, lived.
Grainger, what inside, friend? How dare you?
Gilbert, I haven't got time to waste right now. You telephoned the police and told them that Larry Simmons is dead, didn't you?
Well,
who are you covering up for?
I'm covering for no one.
That's for laughs, mister.
Don't you hit me again?
Earlier, you were up in my office, making like Rocky Marciano. Now, put up those hands of yours and we'll find out how much you were on the level.
You stay away from me.
Getting a little nervous, are you? Why'd you tip the cops that I was in Simon's apartment?
You were working for Simmons.
I wouldn't walk down the Sane street with that creep. Tell me what I want to hear. Who's behind this move?
Well,
when you called the law, you implied that I could have killed him, didn't you? You also mentioned the $10 $100 bills, the money you stuffed in his breast pocket.
I didn't, Grainger. It was Alice. I saw her come out of Simon's place. I went up after she'd left. I saw him sitting in that chair.
This becomes really interesting. What else?
Nothing.
You're lying, and I think we'll prove that at Alice Balfour's house.
Suppose I refuse to go.
You can go with me now or with a police officer later. Now, where's your telephone?
There. Grainger, you don't know what you're doing.
Quiet.
Henrik speaking.
Cal, this is Steve. What about that information I asked you to get?
Got it right here. Edgar Balfour administers an estate for his niece Alice. His administration has been strictly on the level.
Nothing wrong?
Not with the estate. But the rumor boys have drifted around a remark that Balfour has been under the influence of a blackmailer.
That makes two of them. Thanks, Cal.
Don't mention it. So long.
So long. Now, come on, you. I shoved Alan Gilbert along ahead of me like a case of soft drink bottles. I got a hack and headed for the Balfour residence. A few minutes later, Alice answered the door.
Alan! Mr. Grainger, well, what's wrong?
Miss Balfour, do you know that Larry Simmons is dead? Somebody shot and killed him.
What? I can't believe it.
Why can't you? Because he was still alive when you left his apartment earlier today?
I wasn't in his apartment. I was visiting a dressmaker.
Gilbert, tell your girlfriend what you saw.
Honey, I'm sorry.
Alan, you didn't.
He did.
Grainger, what are you looking for in that drawer?
Just this. Nice little revolver, Miss Balfour. That's been fired, too. 2 shells gone out of the magazine. Police will enjoy a gander at this plaything.
Grainger, you don't understand.
Oh, but I do, Miss Balfour. You killed Larry, didn't you?
I didn't.
I think Simmons was afraid to face you, baby. He knew you were gunning for him. That's why he came to me. I was to be the collector. Only the stubborn streak in my nature prompted me to turn him down, so you shot him.
That's not true.
Baby, don't bother lying anymore.
I am not a liar.
You lied twice, Alice. On the street, when you told me you were visiting a girlfriend in the same building where Larry Simmons lived. Now it's a dressmaker you went to see.
Well...
You're not even a clever liar. I think I'll have a little chat with your uncle. But I don't think he'll like what I've got to say.
My uncle isn't home.
2 will get you 5. That's a 3rd lie, baby. Where is he?
I don't know.
Darling, please tell Grainger the truth.
Oh, very well. Uncle Edgar is here. But I
wish you wouldn't excite him. He has a very bad heart. Any little shock might prove fatal.
Just the same, I've got to talk to him. I've heard something that throws an entirely different light on this little picture.
Different light?
Miss Balfour, your uncle was being blackmailed, too.
What?
Yeah. I just got this information. I'm going to talk to your uncle about it. Now, where's his room?
Come with me. I'll show you. This is his room here.
Knock on the door. Don't tell him I'm here.
Uncle Edgar, it's me, Alice. Uncle, it's me. Open the door. Uncle? That sounded like a gunshot.
Out of the way.
Uncle Edgar! Uncle!
He's dead, Alice. He shot himself.
In that case, I can tell you. I didn't shoot Larry Simons. Uncle Edgar killed him.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. When Alice Balfour made the statement that her uncle had killed Larry Simons, Alan Gilbert's face took on that look of disbelief that crosses an expectant father's face when he realizes it's two instead of one. I looked at the girl, too.
I realized that my uncle murdered Larry, but I had to protect him.
You were protecting him before, weren't you? That's why you were paying off to Larry Simons.
Yes. Larry kept promising a release. When I ran into you, I knew he'd never keep his promise.
How long have you known your uncle was the murderer?
Just after Larry was killed. I went to his apartment. I saw his body. I knew then. When I got back here, I started to tell Uncle Edgar. He evaded me. Later, he handed me this letter. Here, Grainger, you read it.
My dear Alice, I killed Larry Simons. He'd been blackmailing me for years for a minor offense. I paid because I wanted to remain the custodian of your estate, which you will find in perfect order. When I found out he was taking money from you, too, I decided to do away with him. It was the only thing I could do. Your affectionate Uncle Edgar.
You see? He was trying to help me.
You missed badly. I found you in the neighborhood. If you had done away with the murder gun instead of sticking it on that desk, you would have been in a jam.
Yes, I know.
Murder never pays, does it? Steve Grainger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. I'll have another one for you, so be around next time.